Or maybe if I go down a little bit. Maybe. Oh shit. If I do like that. That thing be in the way sometimes. Patrick, are you okay? You sure? You sure, Travis? Oh my God. It's okay. We're going to try to keep going.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good we came to a reflection.
Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me because the phone died on me. So I had to charge it up, reboot it, and get back. You gotta keep going. You know? You have to keep going. That's what you gotta do. So I don't know, guys, if y'all can hear me in the chat. Let me know. Let me know. Okay, she said, okay. Hi, Martha. Martha says she can hear me. Okay, so we're gonna get back into it. So the phone had died, so where I left off at, where I was talking about letting go. Okay? Letting go. So through this journey, I've learned that it's okay to let go. It's okay to go without. It's okay to not have. And I never realized how I would be without my things. I'm like, nah, because when I'm there and I'm seeing it, I'm like, I can't. I don't know who that was, but my phone always want to ring at the wrong time. The crazy part about it was when I was there, I had did a a yard sale. I think my yard sale, I probably did it like 3 times. I did a yard sale 3 times. I have sold on Marketplace. I've sold on OfferUp. I've sold on all these things, and people finally coming to get it, and it just was way too much stress. And I'm like, well, I sold so much. I gave away stuff. You know, I had people come in my house and just take stuff, and they could have it. But still and all, still too much stuff. And I'm like, the storage units become very costly. You know, they keep going up on the price. So then you got to worry about if you miss their call or you don't pay, because sometimes I have to go I can't go on the app. I have to go on my phone and find the correct storage units. I have so many storage units that I forget how many I have, and you know I have to go find it. And there been times where I forgot about one, and then they tell me they about to sell my stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm going crazy. So just letting people have that hold on me, because although it was somebody got your property, they have a hold on you, and then when you have stuff, you're tied to it. So just having that hold and that tie, it makes me feel like I'm not free. It makes me feel like I'm stuck. I'm held in bondage. I gotta be there for you. I gotta be there to your every beck and call and all that. And I'm worried about, okay, if I leave, then who gonna check my mail? And people might want to contact me. Y'all don't have to worry about that. And I've always thought that was an inconvenience when y'all don't have these certain systems in place. Systems are good for some things, and some things they're not. So when we have mail coming to disturb us, and we have to, oh my God, look, these people said they about to cut off my bill, and then you got to have that on your head, and then you got to open up mail. Oh, they want to give me this, or they said I should come here. Oh, they said I should mow this lawn, or they're going to sanction me, or they're going to fine me. They said I should pay these taxes. Or I should do this. You got all that stuff on your head. All your problems after problems after problems is stress. You don't have to worry about it because nobody's sending you a message saying you got to pay this bill.
Yeah.
Nobody's sending you a letter saying if you don't sell this, how much mail I get in a given day. And I got to sit there and I got to go through the problems after problems after problems. I don't want the problems. When you have to worry about, oh, I have to have insurance, I have to pay the car note, I have to have it. I don't want no car note. I don't want no insurance. I don't want no gas bill. I don't want no electric bill. Don't give me no bill. Don't give me no cell phone bill. I want to use what I need when I need it. When I don't, I don't.
That's too much.
Yes, if I got to pay for something that's mandatory, I want to pay for the year. I don't want the stress that every month you calling me, okay, it's due now. No, I don't want no problems. So after coming here and healing, I feel like I'm so free. I feel like I don't have, every day is my own.
Yeah.
When I feel like getting up, I get up. I don't have nobody calling me, oh, you know it's 9 o'clock, you got to be at work at 10.
That's how
No.
life is supposed to be, I'm sure.
Life is supposed to be like this. Life is we're supposed to be in our soft girl era.
Yeah.
Get up, get dressed when we feel like it. When we get there, we get there. When we don't, we don't. If we don't want to dress up, we don't have to dress up. Nobody's talking about, even in America, you got to worry about when you go outside, you can't wear bonnets because people going to look down on you. You got to have your hair done because people going to talk about you. You got to have certain clothes on because if you don't, people going to think you dirty. If you wear shoes, you can't wear flip-flops because people are like, what are you, African? Like, you always got to you always got to keep up with the Joneses just to feel good. I don't have those problems anymore. I don't have the problems where I got to make sure that, oh, when I go out, my shoes got to match and I got to be stylish because people going to be looking at me. Like, even guys, they even look at you a certain kind of way that, oh, she didn't do her hair today. Oh, so she don't take care of stuff. I'm not going to talk to her. What if I just didn't feel like doing my hair? What if it was one of those days where I just wanted to get up and just go outside? Here, nobody's talking about you. Nobody's joning on you. Nobody's calling you names. I was at a party not too long ago. And a guy, he had his head, it was right here on his shoulders. And I asked the guy that I was with, I said, do people talk about people here? Like, do they joan on you and make you feel bad? And he said, no, you rarely see that. All right? In America, you'd have heard about your teeth a million times. Before you turned around, they were talking about, every time you turn around, they were talking about your teeth. Teeth. Look at your teeth. Look at your teeth you got. And then you got people here with gaps in their teeth. They embrace it. Back at home, we was ashamed because of our gap. So we spending thousands and thousands of dollars on our teeth to get our teeth fixed because we wasn't accepted. Because, oh, your teeth look messed up. Teeth was, a conversation piece. So if you conversate with somebody and their teeth jacked up or got a gap, you staring at that gap like, God damn, you can't get that shit fixed. So you're not even really tripping off what they saying because you're too worried about what the hell they look like. But here, nobody's worrying about your gap. Nobody's worrying about your fat. I was talking about when we was at the beach the other day, and somebody on the live said something about a fat girl, and I said, y'all like fat girls? And they said, yes, we like our women thick. Yeah. When we was growing up in the States, thick girls didn't get no love. Thick girls was unhealthy. They was bad built. They was talked about. They was looked down. Oh, you fat, you flabby, you this, you that. I remember when I was growing up and I was fat, my brother talked about me to all hell broke loose. I swear I took and fed myself salad and salad. I drank a grapefruit juice and I ate grapefruits every day until I got sick as a dog and went in the hospital because he made me so ashamed. And my little cousin too. My little cousin was like, oh my God, you so fat, you so fat, you so fat. I said, but your mother fat. Now my mother ain't fat like you. So everybody talked about me growing up about how big I was. Now I was a real big girl because I was this size that I am now. I've been like this for years. I was this size when I was in the freaking 6th grade. So I've always been a big girl and people would talk about me. And then I always been big here because this is how my father is built. And my husband said, you built like a linebacker, because I'm built big on the top. I've always been built like that. So as I was growing up, people talked about me, they joned on me, they criticized me, condemned me, put me down, made me feel bad about myself. And now you come here and it's embraced. Yeah. Your gap is embraced. Your bigness, they find that as being healthy. When back at home, they find that as being unhealthy. No. So being here made me look into myself deeper and know that a lot of things aren't wrong. It's just it's your environment, where you at. where you grow up at. And then even when it comes to, I'm sorry guys if I'm missing any of y'all comments because I'm just talking today, so I'm not really looking at the comments, but I'll look at them after I finish. Um, so when we was growing up and we seen all these things that they said about us, we always just felt bad. We talked about, okay, here the men. I talk about how different the men are because I'm looking at the during the years of me being in the States, and majority of them had the same demeanors, the same attitudes, and so people would say, and we're not trying to categorize everybody, so please forgive me, but when I was growing up I always heard that all men are dogs. People say that, and people say no, all men are not dogs. Just like when I say Africa instead of saying Ghana, people want you to be more specific. Yeah. Now, all men may not be dogs, but when you take a pie and you say 80% of my pie is the same, then you feel like, damn, that's a whole goddamn pie then. Nobody's trying to, I gotta be more specific. 90%, 80%, 60%. No, you just categorize them because most of them are like that. So you go with the majority, right? The majority rules all the time. So when I look at the guys there, and I'm seeing majority of the guys are the same. So when I look at them and I look at the guys here, in Ghana here, because I can't say, and the guys in East Africa seem different. The Ethiopians, the Tanzanians, all of them Zanzibar, Bari, I don't know what they call it, Zanzibarians, or I don't know what it's called. But when I look at them, they are different from the West Africans. So I like the West Africans better because I can more relate to them. They more want to go to America because you go over there to East Africa, they don't study America like the West Africans study America. So they don't even know. Like if you ask half of them, you want to go to America? They're like, for what? I'm good here. They don't even know what the hell you talking about. The green card, what is that? They don't even know what a green card is. So they don't even study that they even care. They don't even care to go. They stay comfortable within themselves. Like they good there. Even though it's poor, they don't got no money, they don't even have no ambition. They don't even know nothing else. They just know, okay, I'm here. What's next? Yeah, it's different in West Africa. West Africa be like, take me to the king. Yeah, they be like, take me to America.
So West Africans want to be like,
they want to be like the West. So they study it, and so they more down to earth. They know what you're talking about. You don't have to slow walk it to them. You don't have to explain every single detail to them. They get you. You might use different words, different phrases, but you get it. You get me and I get you, So that's how it is. But as far as when it comes to dating, the men are different than what I've experienced in America. Because in America, I can't really say I experienced too many men. But I had a lot of uncles, I had a lot of cousins, and just seeing my family and friends, and I had a lot of friends because I'm very popular and well known, so I know a lot of people. I've been outside. I'm outside. Yeah, I've been outside, so I've been around the bush a couple times. And so being outside, I see that the men in America aren't as caring as the men here. And I thought that the men here was just trying to put it on thick, lay it on thick for me, because maybe they want to go to America. It's not that, because I've been here long enough to see it and watch the demeanor. I can go somewhere, like I tell the squad all the time, I can go to a restaurant, I can sit down at a store, I can sit down at a lounge and say, damn, I'm thirsty. And the man will hear me say I'm thirsty and he will go get me something to drink. Yeah. I didn't have to ask him, but if I ask him, he even fast. It's not, oh, I'm going to wait, or, hey, so you should go over there and get some. They not selfish. They really caring and loving people, So they was, let me go get it. You don't have to ask, my shoes. I need to put my shoes on. Okay, let me put your shoes on. Like, you would never see that in America. You sit beside a guy in America in the lounge and tell him you want something to drink. You like, damn, me too. Like, he's not going to go get you nothing to drink. Like, and the moment that you guys see me, I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's you. I don't care if it's a dude I'm talking to. I don't care if it's a bus driver. I don't care if it's a cab driver. The moment that I'm trying to get in something or do something, let me help you with your bags. They never want to see you carry your bags and you struggle. When I'm telling you, I was married for 22 years to a man that didn't care nothing about me. Nothing. I mean, to the point where the grass needs to be cut. And I done said several times that the grass needs to be cut. He said, oh, okay, I'm going to get to it. Or he just like, all right, whatever. I have to go out there and cut the grass. He can look out the window and see me mowing the grass. He will not even come and take that lawnmower from me. He'll see me high. I'll be moving stuff. I'll be trying to rearrange stuff. He would never say, you want me to help you? You need my help? He would just let me do it. He see me cleaning up. He might sometimes come clean up too, but for the most part, he won't. It's been times where I've been stuck on the side of the road for 3 days. And I done called him and told him my car broke down. I'm stuck. That's how I learned how to work on cars. I learned how to work on my BMW because I got stuck on the side of the road. I was on the road for 3 days, and I had to learn how to put my fuel pump in. He was a mechanic. He never even came to the rescue. And then when I got home, I found out that I'm being evicted out of my house. And I called him to tell him I'm evicted out of my house because he over his mother's house. Damn, that's tough. So now me and my children have to, go and pick everything up and bust everything and clean up and move all this stuff out the house. And I told you I was a hoarder. So now my children have to do this. So it was like, damn, where's my help? And I put so much, and that's why I say you got to be careful how you raise your children. It can help them or it can hinder them. Mm-hmm. I put so much on my children that my daughter is married, but now she is very independent. So she won't allow her husband to do nothing for her because she's used to doing everything for herself. So if I say, oh, Heaven, she said, I want to open up a daycare. I'm like, well, Heaven, we got a whole house downstairs in the basement. Why don't you open up a daycare? She going down there putting up the drywall, she's scraping, she's sanding, she plastering, she painting, and all of that by herself. Because now she's seen her mother have to go through everything by herself. And now that she does everything by herself. Whatever she got to do, she got to fix her car, she going to fix her car. She got to get there, she going to drive. She learned everything by herself, So that's one person in this world I can depend on that she going to think just like me. So if I'm having a party and I'm not there in time for the party, I know she's going to have all the stuff out on the table. She's going to have the food cooked. She's going to have everything to the side. She's going to think just like me because I basically built her up like a robot to think like me. She's seen it, so she had to do it. And I say, look, y'all, Dad is gone. He went to go get the milk, and I don't know when he's coming back. But we got to clean up, and we got to get out of here. They're like, okay. They have to get ready, and they have to do it. So now they learn to do it. So we put these generation problems on our children, and it comes down, go down. And so I say, you know what? At some point, I have to stop this because with my kids become this way too. And then I start seeing it in my daughter. Like my daughter would go to the garage. She would go in the garage and she would see all these nice things and she would start collecting them. And she would take them to her room. And I would go to her room and she had bags and bags of stuff she found in the garage. And I'm like, why? I can't blame her.
So you think it's getting to her?
That's what she saw. She was brought up in it to see that. I'm going to collect just like my mother going to collect. And even the boys aren't like that. I don't know what's up with boys. Because my uncles wasn't like that. They was brought up in the same house with my grandmother. They was raised by my grandmother, but they didn't take that on. They're not like that. It was just my mother was like that, and I was like that. We was the only girls in the house. So the boys okay. Now my sons, they okay. They good with simple, like my son Jamal, he will ask for one thing a year. He's cool. He got him 4 pairs of jeans, 3 shirts, a laptop, and a gaming system. I'm good. You go in his room, the cleanest room in the house. He got 1 or 2 things. No problem. Camera, I got my phone, and I got my Game Boy. My oldest son, I got my dog, and I got my gaming computer. I'm good. But my daughter, I gotta have the laptop, the tablet. I want the phone to go with it. I want the iPod, earbuds, or whatever they call. I want shoes. I want shirts. I want clothes. I want this. I want that. I'm like, damn. And then come here.
List.
Come here. I want a laptop. I want a phone. I'm like, God damn. So it really, girls inherit it.
Why?
I don't know what it is. To the point where I used to hoard animals too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it became a fascination. I would go on a Craigslist and somebody would say, oh, I'm giving away a turtle. Started off one turtle, somebody giving away, he giving away the whole setup. Before you know it, I had 22 turtles, all in my house. I had fish tanks, turtle tanks, animal. I was even hoarding crickets. I had crickets. I had rabbits, guinea pigs, iguanas, turtles, fish, eels. I mean, the whole house.
Wow.
You couldn't come in the house without seeing a fish tank. All that, and then I had to move, and I said, "Oh man, I got to get rid of these animals because there's no way I'm gonna take these animals 12 hours away.
Yeah.
I can transport them." So that hurt that I had to give it away. But we become hoarders because we grew up in that, you know. And so now I feel like I'm finally free. I feel like I'm finally ready to let everything go. I want it to be so that I don't have to pay and dish out no money to nobody. I don't want to have to pay nobody no more. If I'm not using it for that time, I don't need to pay for it. So I'm just like, you know what? I didn't want to buy a house here because of the all the corruption and all the stuff going on. I'm like, you know what? I have to. I have to. For my children's sake. Because as I was talking to my children last night, I said, we got Trump in the office. And everybody was saying, oh, they want Kamala, they want Kamala. One devil ain't as good as the other. I'm not even tripping off of who you voted for because I don't vote. I just don't. I don't feel like I need leadership. It's just not my thing. My third eye is open. I see everything, you know. So that I can go deep, but I choose not to because I don't want to ruffle no feathers and I don't want her to write feelings. So to keep it on a plain slate. I told my daughter, I said, so you got Trump in the office. He signing executive orders every 5 minutes. Right now, we got him throwing the migrants out. The migrants, they helping and they don't. You got a lot of them that work. Those are workers. Those are people doing the jobs that you don't want to do. The construction, the hard construction work that you don't want to do, they do it. The McDonald's and Taco Bell and all that, they do it. You know, all the work the trash that you don't want to pick up, they do it. So that's going to really mess up the economy when it comes to America. So I say you got that situation happening, and then you got him with this abortion situation that's happening where you get raped, you still got to have a baby because now you can't get abortion no more. So you got all these things that's happening in America. You got price gouging, market manipulation. You got GMO in all the food. Well, the last time I was in America, I couldn't even eat. Sorry, y'all. If I eat, I gotta go back to unhealthy eating. The fruit, I couldn't find no fruit that was good enough. The fruit was fake. The mangoes taste sour. The pineapples was sour. The watermelon had no seeds in it. They had some little white things in it, and some of them didn't even have seeds at all. Then we got plastic. The rice is plastic. The noodles is plastic. All you got is pasta everywhere. Then the stores. You go in the restaurants. You go in the restaurants. The food is expensive as hell. Yeah. You can't even feed a family of 5 no more because it's $200-$300 just to feed. And the prices done gone up tremendously. The gas prices is out the roof. You got chemtrails. You got stuff in the air. The air quality is bad. I can't breathe. My son can't breathe. Our health is declining because of America and the society and everything that's in it. You got all that pollen and all that stuff that's tearing you up. You got diabetes. Everybody and mother got diabetes. I got friends that went to school with they had their legs amputated and they 40 years old with no legs. You know, you got people. You got drugs. Fentanyl, everywhere you see drugs because people trying to escape from reality. That everybody and mother's on drugs. I'm seeing kids that I went to school with that look 50, 60 years old because they strung out on drugs. Everybody that I knew from back in the day in my hood that I can relate to, that I can talk to, and I can go back memory lane, all of them are gone, deceased. I go around my neighborhood and it looks like zombie land. Everybody that I knew that I could talk to go knock on the door. Oh, you looking for Miss Dot? Miss Dot been gone for about 20 years now. Where the fuck I been at? Are you serious right now? I go back there. Nobody is there. I don't know nobody in the hood. Nobody is there. Everybody either gone or you probably have 2 or 3 people that moved somewhere else. If they haven't done that, they in jail. You know, so it's like, what am I here for? What do I have in America? Yeah, America has fake money. Yeah, we need money to survive, but that's it. So what you do is you create some type of stream of income, some type of way to get the little money you need to survive. And then I was talking to my daughter, I said, I used to be hard on money. Like I needed money, 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 money. If I didn't have $10,000, I was broke. By the time I got $10,000, I was broke. I was like, no, $10,000 is not enough. I need more, I need more, I need more. I said, but I'm at the point with my life now that less is best. Give me some solar panels, I can call it a day. Yeah. As long as I got my own house, I'm good. Now we got to really think about something now. Anything that you purchase and you have to keep you got to keep paying on it, it's not yours. When you buy something, when I buy this water, I should not have to pay you again. This is mine. Why do I still have to pay you? I already paid you. The deal is done. But when you pay for a house in America, you still have to pay taxes on that house. That means it ain't my house. When you pay for a house in America and the code enforcement can come to your door and tell you, take that sticker out your window, it ain't my house. Yeah. When you can tell me, oh, I'm going to fine you $1,000 since you ain't cut your grass. It's my grass. If I want my grass to be fucking 5 feet tall, that's my problem.
Oh, I can't believe what it is.
It ain't my house. If you buy a car and you still have to pay on it, it ain't your car. Yeah. If you buy a car and you're not allowed to paint it, it ain't your car. If you buy a car and you don't even have the title to it, it ain't your car. If you buy a car and the government can take it from you, it ain't your car. If you buy a car and that title has somebody else's name on it, which is the United States, Georgia, or whatever the state is that you in, it ain't your car. So at the end of the day, we gotta get out of this. Oh, we like to romanticize America. Oh, it's everybody is. Oh my God, America is this America. It's this American dream. It's an American nightmare. Yeah, everything is fake. Nothing is real. It's an illusion. They tell you this so you can work for them. You work hard. You make money for them. Like even with the tax situation, people getting locked up for not paying taxes. Like, why should I have to pay you again? I've already gave my service to you. You already took money out of my check every 2 weeks. And now I got to pay you again at the end of the year? Oh, I didn't pay enough. I didn't pay enough taxes. Then you own me. You control me. I don't want to be controlled. I don't want to be owned. I don't want nobody to tell me what to do. I don't want to be tied to nothing. I don't want to be bounded. I don't want to have to pay nothing. I just want to be free. I search for freedom. And that's why I named myself Freedom. When I changed my name, I changed it to Freedom because that's what I want. That's the peace of mind. That's when you know I'm at ease. I'm at peace.
I just want to be free.
I just want to be free. I don't want to have to pay for nothing again and again and again and again. Yeah. So when I buy this house, that's mine.
That's it. You ain't got to pay for nothing again.
When I go to Mexico and I buy me another house, it's mine. I don't want to have to pay for this no more. And I told the children, because even with the children growing up in America, our parents put us out at 18. By 18 years old, if you're not out the house, people looking at you like you're a bum. Like, are you serious?
18.
At 18, you still ain't get your life together? 18, you don't know what you doing. You don't know your ass from your appetite.
Do you know people are 30 and they are still with their parents?
You see,
in Africa?
You see.
30 years.
I got Africa running through my blood, honey. I've always thought like that.
And your parents still feeding them.
Exactly. Yeah. And so I have to tell my children, because they tell me, but Mom, I can't live with you, and I'm 20, and I said, I don't care about you 20. I don't care about you being married. I don't care about you having kids. All of us need to be in the same house. Yeah. We got to get a house that's big enough to support all of us so we're not cramped up, but all of us need to be in the same house. I told my son, he's been on his own since he was 16 years old. He's about to be 24. And he said, I said, you're going to have to move with me. He said, for what? I said, because you have to. I got to make sure that you're okay. And I feel like you're not okay. I said, at the end of the day, when you get your family and you ready, you got enough money to support your wife and your children, you ready to move, then you move. But right now, you need to be in the house with me. And then I told him, I said, if you want to move out the house, you're gonna have to work hard to move out the house. And my daughter said, so what am I about to do? I said, what you gonna do? She said, I'm gonna do content. I said, well, you gotta get at least 1 million subscribers before you can move out my house. She said, Dad, you serious? I bet you gonna work hard to get out. I bet you're gonna work hard to get out. But I don't mind taking care of my children. That's what I had them for. So I don't care if you're 30. You can still stay with me. It don't matter to me. And then another thing too, for me, I've always wanted my own family. I always wanted a big family because, as you know, I don't have family. So I wanted to always start over and have a big family. We all support one another. We all celebrate together. We all in the house together. So that was my goal, to get a real big house. And that's why I had bought the house in America. Because I was going to get a big house. We all going to live together. We're going to raise our children in the house. My daughter have a baby. The baby right there with her grandmother. I can come in the room in the middle of the night, the baby crying. I can help you out. You got to call me over there. I know when you're coming in. I know when you're going out. I have to worry about that. I haven't talked to my daughter in 6 days because she lives with me. You know, that's how I always wanted it. So I said, no, we all going to be in the same house. But I live in my mother's basement. Nope. You know, I think that children should not, or adults, should not leave the house until they're mentally ready and financially ready. And I don't think my children are. And being a mother, I don't think so. So I said, y'all need a couple more years, so y'all need to be in the house with me. And I told my daughter, she said, I won't be uncomfortable. But you got to get comfortable being uncomfortable. That's just it. I bet you're going to work hard. Because now you lackadaisical. And you thinking, okay, if something happens and I can't pay the rent, I can just always call my mother. She's going to save me. And so now I got to take my money from out of my house and put it in your house too. So now I'm taking care of 2 houses as opposed to 1 house. I'm going to take care of 1 house. Y'all all going to be in here and we're going to get it together. That's just how it is going to be. But as far as the whole leaving all these things behind, it's time. It's high time. And it's high time to leave America and leave America right where it's at. And I always, my son used to say when we was growing up, he said, all roads lead back to Africa. It's going to be a time where everybody has to come back to Africa. You might as well start now. Because like right now, Trump is, he putting out all the migrants, right? He want all the immigrants out, that he even got the military. They got airplanes coming to take all these migrants back to their country. Okay? Who you think gonna be next? He not going. The buck doesn't stop there. The next is the blacks. Then after the blacks is the poor. He gonna make sure all the people get out of there. You ain't gotta tell me once or twice or 3 times even. Yeah. I'm gonna do it before you even say it. And I told you about third eyes open, so it speaks to me. It tells me everything when it ain't right. Even when the whole COVID thing happened, I said, "Oh, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it at all. I won't catch no COVID. I won't take no shot, and I'm good." I said, all this is a setup. Now, even now, with all these things that's happening, we think it's national disasters that's happening, right? Like the fires that's happening in California, and we're like, oh my God, why is it so hot that it's getting caught on fire? That thing is deep. It's way deeper than that. They got lithium batteries under those grounds, and they got tunnels under there, and those lithium batteries are exploding. And that's what's causing those fires to happen, because of the heat there. And people don't know. It's people down there in the tunnels that ain't never seen the light of day before. And they down in the the elites down there using it, killing them babies and using them for adrenochrome and all types of stuff that's happening right now. But people don't know. And then what they do is they use these disasters and say, oh, this is something that just happened. And people believe it. And they say, oh, but I love America. I'm not going nowhere. Those things ain't happening for nothing. Yesterday, I looked at Atlanta. Yeah, I've been in Atlanta maybe for, my daughter is about to be 12. I think I was there for maybe 3 years before she was born. I'll say I've been in Atlanta for about 15 years, okay? 15 years, it snowed in Atlanta twice. And we never really see snow, and that's why I moved there too, because I didn't want to be in the cold, because I'm coming from the north, and the north is really cold, and it's always snowing, and we done had 6 feet of snow before, so I'm used to it. I'm used to driving in it, I'm used to being in it, and I grew up in it. And so in this thing can be sewed up. So in Atlanta, I was looking at it yesterday. You got cars piled up. And I'm not talking about a 6-car pile up. I'm talking about 300 cars piled up. Cars can't even drive up the hill because the snow is spraying them back there. People crashing and stuff. It's crazy, because I was there when it first snowed in Atlanta, and I'm driving down the street. I kid you not. I know how to drive in this because I was born and raised in this, okay? I'm driving down the street, right? I'm going northbound. All of a sudden, my car starts spinning. It flipped over the median, hit a pole, and went that way, south. And I'm thinking to myself, how did this happen? Nobody was on the road with me. I didn't crash. Oh, it was only one guy out there that saw me. I was like, what the fuck? But nobody was on the road with me when this happened. I didn't crash into anything. I said something is on these roads. Now they not used to it being used to snowing there, so no salt trucks come and put salt on the ground. So it's very slippery. Something is wrong with the roads. Don't grip your tires when it snows and stuff like that. So I said, man, this thing is crazy. But now people are literally out there dying because of snow. I wouldn't be surprised if the government is doing it. If the government is making it snow. I just don't want no parts of it.
So now it snows there a lot.
It's just happening. It's just happening all of a sudden. We only seen snow twice. And it wasn't sticky snow. It wasn't the snow where it's piled up. It was just maybe like it will be on the grass in the morning, by the afternoon it's melted.
Yeah.
That type. Now,
Crazy.
I'm telling you. So I'm just like, I don't know what's going on in America. And I don't want to go there. I don't want to be a part of it. I just want everything. I just want to be done with it. And I told my children, all the houses that I have that I bought last year, either y'all can keep them or y'all can sell them. Whatever y'all want to do with it, y'all can keep them and use it for Section 8 and make y'all little money with it, or you can sell it. Because right now, I'm done. I'm so done. I just want to be free. I just want to be done with everything. I want the shackles off my feet so I could dance. That's what I want. I'm just tired of holding on to stuff. I'm just tired of everything just bounding me and putting me, oh, I gotta be in this situation. I gotta call, or I gotta make this. I don't want to have to do it. I don't want to have to do it. So if I have to buy me a house in every country that I want to go to, that's what I'll do before I deal with America. And I've already got off the whole slavery thing. I haven't worked a job in years, so I've been got out of that mindset already. So I was already free when it came to that type of activity. So I don't need to work. I've already learned how to be the middleman and have people work for me, because you're gonna have some people. I think they would call these people. It's a name like predecessors. Okay? And these people have to work for somebody. They cannot make their own rules. They cannot make their own jobs. They cannot make their own money. It's like they need somebody to lead them. They have to work for somebody. That's all they know. I have a son like that. And he tells me, I don't want my own business, because I've been trying for years. He's 17. And I've been trying for years to get him a business. And he's like, no, I don't want my own business. I just want to work for McDonald's. I don't want to work for Walmart, or I want to work at the shoe store. Who raised you? Yeah. Like, what? You want to do what? And that's just how he is, because that's how his dad is. So he gets it from his father. It's in his DNA. That's his father is like that. His father wants to work for somebody. He don't know how to handle his own business. I tried to give him a business, and he destroyed it single-handedly. Like a couple weeks later. Like, some people are just. It's just like that. So I was never like that. I was never like that. So me getting out of the workforce was easy. I was like, shit, you telling me I gotta be where to do what, and I can't go where, and I'm sick, and you telling me I can't get off, or you gonna fire me because my stomach hurt today and I can't come in? Nah, you know what? Don't even worry about it, sweetheart.
You know you're sick?
When you're sick, if you don't come to work, you can get fired. Period. Point blank, period. Ain't no questions about it. You don't have the freedom to make your decisions. And so once you tell me that, I'm good. I would rather be dead, broken, naked before I work for somebody again. Before I gotta go to work for you every day, get myself up and have to be there at 6 o'clock in the morning. Because I don't know, 6 o'clock in the morning, I might have gas pains and I don't feel like going. And you telling me I gotta go? I might have drunk something last night that had my stomach aching. I might drink some coffee because I gotta get there, and by the time I get there, I'm shitting because I done drunk coffee. Like, I have issues sometimes. I'm human, and you mean tell me I gotta go, and if I don't go,
Okay, fine.
you gonna let me go? And what if this only happened after working there for 20 years? Maybe 20, my 21st year, because I've been working for you for so long, my body is worn down and I'm tired and I can't move like I used to. And I'm having health issues. And then you tell me you're going to fire me because my stomach hurt?
No way.
And I got to do, it's slavery. It's modern day slavery. And just like my son say, oh, he wants to be a basketball player. And I said, for what, son? He said, because I want to make money. And then my other son said he want to be a football player. For what, son? Because I want to make money. I said, so money going to make you a slave. How am I a slave? Do you know that's what the Neanderthals do? Neanderthals sit there and watch you, and you are a slave to them. They watching you and say, all I got to do is give him some money. He going to entertain us. I said, you ain't going to be no damn entertainment for nobody. If anything, you want to play basketball, go out front and get the ball in the hoop right there. And trip, run down the little fake court there. They like, what? Yes, I bought them a basketball court, and I put it outside the house. I said, you want to play basketball? Play basketball there. If you want to play basketball with some people, I'll take you down to the basketball court and play basketball there. They like, so I can't do this for a career? No, you ain't no slave. That's all this is. And you got to wake up and you got to smell the coffee. You got to realize that all this is a setup. America is an economical and systematical setup. Until you wake up, you will never be free. You will sit here for the rest of your life doing the same thing. And even the school system, it's the same. The same school system that failed my great-grandmother, that failed my grandmother, that failed my mother, they want to put me in that shit. And it failed me too. So now you want me to put my kids in that too? When is it going to stop? When is it going to be an end? So I refuse to put my children in school.
The school system is not.
I refuse. I'm supposed to send my children to school so the white man can teach them the same shit they taught me? Which was what? To be a slave? Oh, you got to finish school. You got to do this work. You got to be here this time. And then when you graduate, you got to go to college and you got to put money in this. We talking about Uncle Sam now. Uncle Sam, Freddie Mac, Penny Mac, all them got the same agenda for us to be slaves. So you going to teach me my whole life until I grow up and I finish college and then I'm stuck in debt. Nobody to help me, and I'm trying to get a job. And the jobs that I'm trying to get, they say I'm overqualified or underqualified. You need to go get some more education. I go get some more education. I'm back in the same boat. All this shit is a setup. I don't want to deal with it. I don't want none of it. And then when you realize, when you finally you lived all this long, and you finally that you went all the way to school and you struggled. I mean, you struggled in school every day at the same time, trying to stay focused, trying to get good grades, trying to get A's so you can graduate. So you can get that high school diploma. Then you go to get a job and they don't even ask for it. Why the fuck did y'all waste my time? Who is asking for it? But in your mind, you see that everybody say you gotta have a high school diploma. So you don't put in your mind that if you don't have a high school diploma, you're less than everybody else. You're no good. That's what they make you feel.
Yeah. They make you feel if you drop out, you ain't got a chance to advance in
life.
Yeah.
They make you feel like that here too. They do the same thing here. Because I see so many people saying they want to go back to school here. They want to go to school and get their PhD. That's for what? You still ain't going to find no job. And if you find a job, they're going to pay you $200 a month. So you're going to take 3, 4, 5 years to go to college here, go to university, pay all this money and struggle in the university, and after you struggle in the university, you still got to do service. You got to give the country your service for a year. So you're a slave for a whole year. After that. And then after that, you struggling doing services, and they probably give you one little stipend, maybe give you a couple little CDs every week or every month, so you can support yourself. And by the time you finish their CDs in a minute. That shit you probably buy some food and it's gone. And then so you struggle like that, and then after that, you can't find a job. And then when you do find a job, they pay you $200 a month. You got me all the way fucked up. Everybody got me fucked up. Everybody. It's like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that anymore. This 2025. It's time for us to thrive.
Yeah.
We're going to thrive in 2025. We ain't working for nobody. We ain't clocking in with nobody. We ain't answering nobody questions. We ain't asking nobody for permission. None of that. We're going to live our soft girl life, and we're going to do what the hell we want to do, whatever makes us happy. We're going to do it until we're satisfied, whatever it is. Do it. Even down to, like, you have to unlearn and relearn everything. Because everything that was taught to you was a lie. And you don't have to go through the norms of life and say, oh, but this is normal to do this, is normal to do that. You do whatever makes you happy. Because at the end of the day, we have one life to live. Nobody can live it for us. You don't have a heaven or hell to put me in. I don't even know if a heaven or hell is real. Yes, I don't even know. So I'm going to live my life trying to get to heaven. I'm trying to not make it to hell, and it ain't even a place. And by the time I die, I'm just blown out. It's over.
So what
life
if
is
you die
over.
and you realize all these things
for nothing.
That's what I've been thinking about.
You see. And so at the end of the day, it's high time to make yourself happy.
Yeah.
Whatever it may be. You got people say, oh, my daughter, I want a baby, right? I want twins, right? So she's telling me that I can't get pregnant and have a baby because I'm not married. I said, okay, so what if I get married? Because this is the norms, right? I said, so what if I get married? Am I able to have a baby then? She said, no, you can't do that either because you're going to be a bot. I said, how? She said, multiple baby daddies. So now, yeah. So now the thing is that in normal society, if you got multiple baby daddies, you look down upon it. Like you're wrong. Poo-poo happens. You sit here and you try to live your life for people and the norms, you'll be miserable. So that means that it's over for me. Now you don't have to sit there. Y'all can go back upstairs. You mean to tell me it's over for me now? It's over. I messed up. When I was 16, I should have been careful about who I had a baby by. And now, because I did it and it didn't work out, I should never have one again. I should never marry again. I should never be with nobody else again. The jig is up. But at the end of the day, I don't deserve happiness because I made a mistake once. You know? I made a mistake twice, getting married twice, so now I can't do it again. It's the norms. And if you keep living with the norms, you will never be happy.
Yeah, for real.
And look, at the end of the day, guys, we got people that's not being normal. See, people like to make it so that this counts, but this doesn't. You can talk about this, but you can't talk about this. No. With all this, I remember my friend telling me a long time ago, I was so mad because I found out she was gay. I was back then I was a pastor. So that really hit home. That was hurtful to me, you know. So I was like, what do you mean you gay? So I'm trying to talk it out of her, and she's like, nope, I'm gay, I'm happy, I'm living my life. And I'm like, no, you can't do this. The Bible says it was Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. So I'm trying to preach to her and everything. And she said, let me tell you something. She said, how old was you when you first had sex? I said, I was 15 years old. I made the biggest mistake of my life. She said, exactly. So when you was 15 years old and you had sex, that means you had sex out of you wasn't married, you fornicated, and you had sex out of wedlock or whatever the case may be. I said, yeah. She said, okay. She said, was that a sin? I said, yeah. She said, so what I'm doing is a sin too, right? She said, yeah. I said, yeah. So she said, so what makes my sin worse than yours? I said, you're right. We all are sinners. We all fall short. So why am I looking down upon her sin but not looking down upon mine? It's the same. Now, nobody said, all right, for this sin, you get 50%. This sin, you get 80%. All the sins are the same. So I can't look down upon you when I'm sinning myself. So they really opened my eyes, and I really stopped looking down on people for what they do wrong because I just don't do it. Because it doesn't fit me. I still sin too, you know? So at the end of the day, we don't talk about, when we talk about the norms, we're not talking about with the gay agenda, and those norms are not the same anymore. You got women that look like men, that carry themselves as men, but they pregnant. You got men that's turning to women, and you got polyamorous relationships, and they making it so that this whole thing is just the style. It's like a trend now. And it's like we that was normal are not anymore. That's the new norm, you know, that they got going on. And so nobody's talking about that. So if we can embrace the LGBTQ and not look down upon them? Why can't we embrace the fact that I'm gonna have another baby father? Why can't we embrace the fact that I gotta get married again? So, and if you're not looking down on them, don't look down on me. None of these sins are bad or worse than the other. You understand? So, at the end of the day, I'm like, it's 2025. Times has changed. We're not living in the olden days anymore. You have to go with the flow. The world will revolve, whether you like it or not. Like, even with the robots that's coming in, that's taking all the jobs and doing things now, we got to get used to that. We got to get used to the internet. We got to get used to social media. We got to get used to all these things changing. We got to get used to these new cell phones, these smartphones. I still remember using a pager. Like, all these things are coming, whether we want to get with it or not. It's going to happen. Yes. So if you sit there and you keep thinking, oh, I don't want to do this because people won't look down on me. People want to criticize me. They're going to condemn me. They're going to say, oh, look at her with them 2 baby fathers now. Then I'll be living my life for everybody else. And I got to remember one thing my mother said that I remember. I remember a lot of things she said, but one thing that plays on my ear all the time, and even with social media, and I think about it, you can please some of the people some of the time, but not all the people all of the time. It's going to be some people that like you, and it's going to be some people that don't. It's going to be people that like your content, some people that won't. You have to keep going.
Whether you do the right thing or you do the wrong thing.
You can't please everybody, because everybody has their own opinion. Opinions is like assholes. Everybody has one. And so you have to just let people just have their opinions about you. Whatever makes you happy is what you do. Whatever makes you satisfied is what you do. This whole journey has been healing for me. It's been a learning process. And I really found myself. And I'm really happy with me. You know? To the point now, I don't need things or people to satisfy me or to make me happy. I don't need to feel fulfillment. I can actually sit in my own shit. I can sit by myself.
That's good.
And I don't have to work. Oh, I'm bored. I'm not bored. Because now I can sit by myself, and now that it's peace and quiet and I ain't got to entertain you, now I can even think clearer. I can think, what am I going to do next? So you said yesterday, this morning when I text you, you said, where's all these thoughts coming from? The thoughts in my head is coming because I'm allowing myself to be quiet. I'm allowing myself to sit and think and journal too. That helps. And think about what I want, and I can see clearly. And then if I start listening to my intuition, I won't make as many mistakes as I did before. If I listen to my tattoo, because my tattoo be talking to me, then I will see people for who they are, even if I don't want to see it. It is what it is. And I was thinking about that yesterday because I was thinking about it was something that people would say when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. And so that is a very, very true statement, because my tattoo, now that I have it, I see people for who they are, but I don't believe it because I don't want to believe it, but I need to believe it because it is what it is. And so that the guy that I met at the no, I met him at the beach.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the thing, I was telling him about my show and telling him that, we can get on the show. And he was like, okay, let me get your number. And something told me that he wasn't interested in that. He was interested in having sex with me. That's what he wanted. And I said, no. Yeah, when we went there. And I said, no, I'm not going to believe it. But sometimes I don't want to believe it, but I need to believe it because it's who you are. And I see who you are. I can see clear now. And so I didn't want to believe it. So then he called me and he asked me, can we hang out? And I said, where we going to hang out at? He was like, I don't know, it's up to you. I said, well, I be going to the Italian Boy, and I be going to this club or whatever. We can meet there and hang out. He said, so what do you want to do? I said, whenever it's okay. So I said, what about Friday? Because I go out in the clubs on Friday. He said, well, if you're saying Friday, then how about tomorrow? How about Saturday? And that way, we ain't got to go there. We can chill here. I said, for what? He said, just chill. I said, you want to have sex with me, don't you? He said, not really. I said, yes, you do. Because why can't we meet outside? Why we got to go to your house and chill? Or why you got to come to my house and chill? I said, and then the crazy part about it, I knew you did. And I didn't want to believe it. But now I believe it that you was only getting my number for sex. And I said, I'm too old for that. I'm 40 years old. I'm not making dumb mistakes like that anymore. I said, I don't want to talk to people just because they want to have sex. He said, I want to make you feel like a woman. I am a woman. I feel like one, and I make myself feel like one too. Don't you know the same thing that you do for me, I can do even better and a healthier version of it? Come on, man. I can make myself feel good. I don't need you.
I want you to feel like
If I needed you, like for real, you think that my life was depending on me waiting for you? Like, what the hell? I said, no, I'm good. I didn't even ask you for that. We were supposed to be talking business.
Yeah.
You talking about sex. I'm too old now. Like, you could have caught me when I was 20. Maybe I would have fell for the okie doke. Okay? I might have fell for it then and be like, hold up, maybe he likes me. No. Nah, I'm not going for it no more. I said, nah, I'm too old for this. He said, me too, I'm too old for this. I said, so you too old for this, you still doing the same shit. You just trying to get girls' numbers so you can take them over your house and screw them, and then you say you busy the next day, and then I don't be talk to no more. Like when you young, you 19, you 20, and you out there having random sex, it's times where you will meet somebody and you think, oh, this guy likes me. He would tell you all these things. Will whisper all these sweet nothings in your ear. They sound good, and you falling for the okie doke. You don't know, like I said, you don't know your ass from your appetite. You don't know nothing at 17, 18, 19 years old. You know, you just. My mother used to say, it was something she used to say a long time ago about me all the time. About me not knowing nothing, me not having nothing, but just falling for the okie doke. I forgot what it was, but I remember. I'm gonna let you know. But she used to always tell me that, and I'm like, why are you saying this about me? She said, because your head is empty, like you don't know shit. And so when you that age, that's why guys like women that age. They vulnerable, they gullible, you know. And so you can tell them anything. I say, I probably would have fell for it. You telling me, oh, you so beautiful. I want to make you feel like a woman. I love you. You know, I miss you. I want to be with you. And tell me these sweet nothings. And I come over there and I'm just chilling.
So now you feel like a woman?
Yeah, make me feel like a woman. You might even eat the cat a little bit. And make me feel like, oh, like I be all excited and shit. And then after that, I'm calling you the next day. I would like to see him again. And the phone just ringing. And a ringing.
Out of career.
And you never picked up. I'm texting, hey, so can I see you today? You never come through. Then tomorrow it's the same thing.
Them days is gone.
And then the next day it's the same thing. This nigga ghosted me. And I'm texting, I miss you. Like, I really liked you. I really thought we could do something. We could be about something. I didn't know you was going to do this to me. Like, can you call? And then he might text you and say, no, I'm busy. Fuck no, you ain't got me going like that. Never the fuck again. Okay? You ain't got me all nose wide open, hoping. Hell no, we not doing that. No, I'm not falling for the okie doke. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. We not having just recreational sex and then you leave me because you just wanted somebody to screw that night, or you will call me again like a month later and tell me, oh, you know, I was busy. My grandfather died, but I'm not busy no more. I got over it and life goes on. So now what's up? You coming over? For the next one?
Yeah.
The fuck no. I'm not 18, I'm not 19, and I'm not 20. We're not doing that. Hell no. I said, no, buddy, no. I'm not having that. Why my nose be itching? Somebody looking for me or something? So I said, we're not doing that. That's just stupid. He's like, are you there? Fuck no, I'm not there. Don't call me no more with this dumb shit. Them days are over for me, you know? So like, you really start to, when you sit down and you really start to think and evaluate things, you go in within yourself and you start asking yourself questions and try to figure out why you do the things you do. And you just take that time to be quiet and heal. And you don't have the amenities and the distractions that you used to have anymore. Because maybe boredom would have made me go outside and go get snacks and go get food and stuff because I'm bored and I eat. But now I'm here, stores close early, and if I have to go to a store like it's a must, it's going to be a far distance. That's going to be inconvenient. I don't have the 7-Eleven no more, the QT, and I can just go around the corner and get some food real quick to distract me from my real problems. I don't have drugs. I can't go get drugs. I can't go get drinks just like that to distract me from my issues. So now I have to sit in my mess, you know? I have to sit outside myself and look at myself and say, you know you fucked up, right? you know you need to change this, right? You know this is not the right way to go. You know this is messing other people up. And just like my children tell me all the time that, children have to pay for their parents' mistakes. So you have to make sure that what you do don't affect us, because now whatever you do, it can be on us to the point where you will destroy our life. And that is the truth. My parents destroyed my life. And so I have to think about that too. Even making mistakes, it's like dating and having recreational sex, and so I catch something, God forbid, catch a disease that I can't cure, and then I can't be there for my kids, and now I'm messed up to the point where they gotta take care of me. Like even when I went to go get surgery, I went home. I put that on my daughter because I didn't have nobody to take care of me, so my daughter had to take care of me. She had to change my diaper. She had to change the thing on me. She had to help me walk. I couldn't even walk when I came home. She had to cook my food. She had to all that. My daughter was only like 15 years old. Yeah. And she had to deal with my manners. And then not only that, now I can't take care of my little kids. So then she had to take care of them. I put all that stress on her. You know what I mean? That was wrong. No child should ever have to do that. They have to take on the burdens of their parents. Like even with my mother, me have to take care of my mother when I was little. I shouldn't have to do that. So all that stuff, it comes up later. And another thing that I would do is I would put things in the back of my head, try to forget about it as if it will go away, as if it never happened. And I remember I started doing that. Everything is so important. Your youth, your childhood, the way you raise your children is so important. I cannot stress how important that is. That's why I always tell my kids, they're like, oh, but she's an adult. But children are adultish too. They become big like an adult, but still have a child mindset. They still stuck in a trauma. They still stuck when stuff happened to them at that age. So you can't say because a person is older that they mature or that they adult or they won't do certain stuff, because those same children that you look at, and I don't like disrespectful children, those same disrespectful children become disrespectful adults. It's the same. You just age because time, time goes on, but doesn't mean that you're going to develop mentally, So even like with the children's situation, I always tell people you have to be careful how you raise your children. It's so very important because all that stems from childhood. And so I say that to say this: when I was a child, I was molested by my uncle, by my cousin. Now to my family, I wasn't molested because my family it goes deep. My family was the Rosicrucians, right? They was sisters to the Mason. They was devil worshippers. They did witchcraft. They worked roots. They did voodoo. They did all that. We've seen it. We've seen it right there. They taught us how to do it, right? And so one thing they believed in so many ill things, like eerie things that was so crazy. But one thing that they believed in is that we have to keep the wealth within our family, because somebody like you, like my father, being African, come into marry into my family, can take the wealth from my family, because now my mom have to give him money, my mother have to put him on. If my mother died, the money goes to him in the insurance policy. So you can take wealth from my family. So they didn't want to bring anybody in. They wanted to have sex amongst the family and have babies amongst the family. And so we had a lot of
everything remains
remains in the family. So we had a lot of people with autism, ADHD, all types of illnesses, mental retardation, people with deformed, all that, because the bloodline. They wanted to keep the bloodline so close knit that they having sex with their brothers and sisters and cousins and uncles and all that. So they didn't think nothing was wrong with it. A lot of them was pedophiles. So instead of them having sex with the older ones that was their age, they had sex with the younger ones. They was attracted to young kids. Even with my uncles, I remember growing up, I used to come home from school, and all the kids are walking in groups. So my uncles are standing right there waiting for me to come home from school. So I had to learn very early because I was a smart kid. I said I just came home from school and they still standing right there. I went in the house because now I got to put my book bags down and I had to be in the house at a certain time because my grandmother would beat me if I didn't. So I came in the house. Why is my uncle still standing there? All of them are still standing right there. They not just talking. They there for a reason. And I realized that they was trying to talk to the young girls that was coming home with me. So they like the kids. They was older. They was like 16, 17 years old. And I was probably 12, 11. So they like the young girls like me. And then all my uncles had kids by them too. They had, all the girls that went to school with me, they was getting pregnant by my uncles, having babies. I had cousins who I went to school with their mother, and they had a baby by my uncle. It was weird as hell, but they liked having sex with them. And then because the time has changed, my grandmother had to get used to it. She hated it that you living in a different society. They not about to sit here and be having sex with their cousins forever. They gonna go outside. They outside. They gonna go outside and they gonna see other people, and they gonna be attracted to other people, and they gonna have sex and they gonna bring people. They gonna bring other people into the family. It's not the same olden days, but the older generation, with my grandmother and on up, they didn't do that. They only had sex within the family. So they had all these retarded people in the lineage. But the thing was, when I was molested, they looked at it like it was okay. I didn't. So I wanted to keep it to myself and didn't tell nobody what happened to me. And so I was like 5 years old. Yeah, I was 5. And then after that, I didn't tell my mother. I told my mother because I trusted my mother more than anybody. So I told my mother when I was 13. I think it was, I had to, because what happened was, I hope this helps people, because I'm up here telling all my secrets and my confessions, and I hope that this is really helpful to y'all, especially for people who might be in the same predicament, who might be going through the same thing, because you never know who you're going to help. So when I send these messages out, definitely for information purposes. But when I went to talk to my mother, I wanted to have an adult conversation with her. I was 13 years old. I wanted to sit down and have an adult conversation with her and see what was on her mind. And I told her, like, okay, my grandmother was saying something like, okay, this is what my grandmother told me at 5 years old. I remember all this shit. I remember everything that's long term. I don't remember what I did a few minutes ago. So I told my grandmother, I asked her, why are you bringing the man to come live with us? Because we had a 2-bedroom apartment, but it was very small. The apartments in DC is small. So my great grandmother had one, and then I had one with my mother and my 2 brothers. We all slept in that room. So they bringing this man in the house that I've never seen before. A grown man, he was really tall. His name was Andre, and I looked at him like he was Andre the Giant. He was like 6'5", 6'6". People who are really tall are slow. Remember that. Remember that. Put that in the back of your head. He was really tall and he was linky. And he used to always walk up and down the hallway. And he smoked cigarettes, like chain smoke, all day, every day. And so they brought him to the house. And so my grandmother, she told me, she said, he's going to be coming to live with y'all. And she said, and you need to stay out his face because his father has a baby with my sister. So I'm sitting there, I'm 5 years old, I'm trying to take this in. How does this work? Because I've always feel that everybody's born with knowledge. Everybody's born with the right and wrong. They know it. You just try to make yourself act like you didn't know, but you know right from wrong. And I knew, even though I was raised up in this come up pregnant or something, I'm 5 years old. Why are you even thinking that way? So I'm thinking like what she's saying doesn't make sense because she said the cousin has a baby with the with his father has a baby with her sister. And I'm like, damn, this shit is crazy. So I said, I don't want to be in it. I was young and I didn't want to be in it. I want no parts of it because I've seen so much stuff already. I'm like, I don't like this family. Get me out of here. I used to even say I want to go to Africa when I was little. Even though they had the commercials on TV and they had 5 cents you could feed a child with a big stomach and flies flying around, I didn't give a fuck. I want to go there. I want to go there. I want to go there. I said, take me to Africa is where I want to be. Africa. I was like, I want to get the hell out of here. I just wanted to go. And because I knew this, like, this family is just weird to me. And so when she told me that, she said, you just stay on his space, you stay in your room, and he stay in the living room. And I said, why is you, like, I was thinking, but I didn't question my grandmother because I don't disrespect adults. I just stay in a child's place, right? So when I had that conversation with my mother at 13, I said, why would you bring this man to come live in my house with me, knowing that you be outside with your boyfriend? My great-grandmother can't stand me because she don't like black people, so I'm not even allowed to go in her room. So if something happens to me here, there's nowhere to go. My brother is outside doing God knows what, doing stupid shit, lighting flares and spraying fire extinguishers at people's apartment doors because he do stupid shit. My little brother's autistic. He's 3 years old. I have to watch him, and I got to make sure he don't run away because he will run out the door and leave, and I have to run behind him and go find him. I said, you put a lot of pressure on me to make these decisions as an adult, and I'm 5 years old. What was on your mind when you brought that man to come live with us? She said, well, I was working at the Chevy Chase house as a nurse, and I was getting welfare benefits. So the police found out, back then they used to find out easy. Now, they probably find out even easier now, but when I was growing up, they didn't really find out as much stuff. But she said somebody reported me as welfare fraud. And so the police came to lock me up. And when they locked me up, I was locked up for like 2-3 weeks. But I didn't know these things. I knew and I didn't know. Because I knew my mother was gone, but I didn't know for what or whatever. So she said they locked me up for about 2-3 weeks. And they said that because they locked me up, I couldn't go back to work. And she said then I couldn't get my welfare no more either because I was now stuck with this case for welfare fraud. So she said I was trying to figure out how to get money. So what ended up happening is my cousin, the one who molested me, he was in a mental hospital. He was being released from the mental hospital. He has to go with somebody in the family. She said I agreed to take him because I needed his Social Security check. So his Social Security check, he'd get like $500 a month, $600 a month, and that would help me take care of my bills and whatever I need to take care of. And she said I needed money, so that was the easier way for me to get money. I said, so then you put your child's life in harm because of money. She said, but I wasn't thinking like that he would do anything to you, you know? So we had this conversation because I didn't say anything. I kept quiet after this happened to me. He thought that I was going to tell on him and tell some of the family members. So he made it so that he went to go stay with some wife that he had. Supposedly before he went to the mental hospital, he had got married and he had 2 kids. I've never seen the wife, I've never seen the kids or none of that. I don't know nothing about it. But supposedly he had that. And so he made it so that he can go stay with her after he did what he did to me. So now he's gone, right? He's gone. And so I could have said something all that time. But what I did was I trained myself not to think about it. It haunted me for so long. And it was trauma to me. But I wanted to put it back in my back of my mind. So I trained myself not to think about it, thinking it would go away if I don't think about it. And so that's what I've been doing all my life, putting it in the back, not thinking about it and going on with life. So with you may not do that. So we might go through some trauma together, and you might still be hurt and still messed up. But me, I got it in the back of my mind. I'm going on, not thinking about it. At some point, I'm going to have to revisit it. Yeah, at some point, I'll have to revisit it. But I'm thinking, at this point, I want to be free. I don't want to think about it. So then what happened was because I never told anybody, when I was 13, him and his wife got into it, and they broke up, and he needed somewhere to stay. So he called my mother. So he comes back to my house again. So now I'm back in the house. I'm sorry, guys.
So now after 13 years,
Uh-huh.
you saw him again?
Huh? So yeah, I see him again, and he comes back and he stays with us. And so this time I'm like this. Because the last time when he did this, I was gullible. I was a little kid. I didn't know no better. How he got me? He groomed me. This is what they do. They groom you. So because, like when people are mentally retarded, they have mentally retarded and autism. They have special abilities and special things they know how to do. So sometimes they know dates and times very well. Sometimes they know numbers very well. So with him, he knew how to draw very well. He could see this stand right here and draw this thing like 2 minutes. The TV and everything, and it looks exactly like that. So he drew me. He was drawing, and he drew me a Winnie the Pooh. I'm a kid now, and I said, "Oh my God, that's Winnie the Pooh." He said, "Yes, it's Winnie the Pooh. What else you want me to draw?" I said, "Draw Barney." So he drew the Barney. I said, "Oh my God, that's nice." So now I'm close to him because he's showing me something that he can do that I like. So now I'm like, "Can you draw me this?" So all day we drawing, and I'm having fun because I don't have nobody else to play with. And then it's like a big kid to play with me because he knows how to draw. And that's how he got me in. How he reeled me in there. To get close to him. Because at first I was staying away from him. Because my grandmother told me that what he was capable of. So I stayed away. But now I'm close to him because he can draw. I'm not thinking about it no more. I'm a kid. So like your kids can't make decisions for themselves.
Yeah.
So it takes an adult, the parent, to say, "Hey, my kid not gonna be alone with this person." I needed that adult, but the adults around me failed me. All of them failed me. And so now I have to sit there and think for myself at 5 years old. So now by 13, I'm well aware what can happen to me. So like ever since, I couldn't be around men. My father would visit me and my father would kiss me and I would turn my head because I was traumatized. I didn't want to be around men. My uncles would be around me and I would lock myself in a room. My cousins would be around and I would take my little cousin and we would go in the room and we would lock the door and we would stay in there until they leave. Because I was scared of men. Those things can do stuff to you. It can make you hypersexualized. It can make you scared of men. It make you gay. It can do things to you. You just don't know which way you're gonna go.
Yeah.
So I was afraid of men, right? And so by the time 13 came, and he told me, my mother told me that he would be coming back in our house again. I was like, man, it's time for me to tell my mother what happened. But I was so scared to even let it out of my mouth, and I didn't tell her. And so he came in. She had him standing in the back room. So I said, well, at least he's standing in the back room. I don't have to go back there. I can just go out the front door. I can go to the kitchen. I don't have to go to the back. So I just stay away from him. So this particular day, my uncle was visiting. He had came home from the military. And, they come home when they leave. And he was at my house. And he was upstairs asleep. My mother was upstairs asleep. And my brother needed to catch the school bus. School bus for him. And then Andre will wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. He wakes up very early. He smokes cigarettes. And so he paced the hallways. And he walks up and down the hallway smoking his cigarette. And so this particular time, I don't know if he lost his marbles. He was out of his mind, but he came out his room and he was butt naked. And he was jerking off. And he was smoking his cigarette. And he was walking down the hallway and I seen it. I had never seen something like that before. So I was like, what the hell? And when I tell you, everything on Andre was big. That's why I call him Andre the Giant. This right here, for me to see that was devastating. I screamed to the top of my lungs. My uncle came downstairs, running downstairs because he was in the military. So it's like, get up, soldier! Yeah, I got your ass. So he used to that. And he was already shell-shocked because he had spent like 15 years already in the Marines.
Yeah.
So when he came home, he would get up at a moment's notice. So he heard me scream. He must have thought he was back in the war zone. He was like, what the hell? He got up, he got his clothes on, came right upstairs, attention! And he said, what's going on? And I said, Andre. So I started pointing at Andre. And he caught Andre. And Andre was butt naked. Right? And Andre was still in his, like the screaming didn't startle him. And so he was still doing it. And so my uncle saw that shit. My uncle just commenced to whooping his ass so bad. He beat him down to the ground so bad. He beat Andre so bad he put him in the hospital. And then after he put him in the hospital, I was crying, and now I'm just telling it all because now the cat is out the bag. So my mother came downstairs. My mother said, what's going on? And I told my mother what happened. And I told my mother what happened before. Like, I didn't want him in here because of what he did to me when I was a kid and all this. So my mother was like, what? So why you never told me? I said, I don't know. My mother went and told everybody in the family. So everybody in the family was like, oh, that's what she get. Like, why she was in this place? If you ain't want her, just say you didn't want her. I was 5. I couldn't make those decisions. And so they blame me and act like it was my fault. Like, you should have been in his face. You ain't want me to do it, then you just don't be in his face. Like it was okay. It was cool. Everybody was cool with it. It's no big deal. It's nothing. But I'm like, it's a big deal to me. You know, I don't do that. I don't want to be like that. That's not something I'm interested in. You can't put gay on everybody. Like, just because all y'all gay don't mean I gotta be gay too. Like you can't put your problems or your sins or your whatever your habits are on other people. Like, everybody's not for that shit. And if you raised me or not, I still know right from wrong. And I knew that was wrong. So I'm not gonna go for it. But my grandma was like, well, I told you what it was. So you did what you had to do. What? 5 years old? Come on now. So you put me in a situation and want me to defend myself. Put me in a situation as a 5-year-old and want me to make things happen like it's supposed to.
5 years.
I can't even fight this man. You gotta imagine. This man was like 6'5". He was 6'5", like 300 pounds. He was a big guy. He wore a size 14 shoe. I'm 5. What the hell am I gonna do? I can't go toe to toe with this man. I called him Andre the Giant for a reason. Like, he was really literally a giant. And his growth hormones was accelerating because he was mentally retarded. That's why I said people who are really tall, you will notice that they really tall or they really short. They mentally ill. They off. People that, oh no, my son is tall. My cousin is tall. And evaluate your son or your cousin and you'll find out. You might not see it when you just look at it. Like, nah, my cousin's smart as hell. He could be smart, but don't mean that something is not off balance, you know? So with him, my nose be itching so bad. I don't know. But can you go get that ice? The ice block? Y'all, the water bottles is ice block. What up, K&K squad? I gotta see what y'all saying. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. My children are not leaving my house until they are ready for marriage. But even when they married, they still gotta leave, or can the husband stay there too and you just have a big family?
Just chill, bro.
Yeah. So yeah, they all do be wanting to go to. A lot of them want to go to America, but I be trying to tell them America are for the sleep. That's why it's called the American Dream, because only the dreamers will be there. Only the people who sleep will want to be there. You got to be woken. Once you wake up, you don't want to be there no more. You be like, I woke up from this nightmare. I'm done with this. Thank you so much, but this ain't even ice block. So you think you gonna put it in again?
Yeah. With this it will get ice quicker.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, my nose itch my shit. Yeah, so life will throw some stones at you. Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. I swear, it's crazy the stuff that goes on in life and how we just try to keep up and we can't. We cannot keep up. You just have to just do whatever's on your heart and your mind. And most people because they don't want to be criticized, they don't want to be condemned about, about what they do in life. They just keep themselves off of social media. They keep themselves to themselves. They don't tell nobody. But you never know who you're going to help by talking to people, by telling people what's going on. Because it's a lot of things that I go through that I don't know that other people are going through. I'm thinking it's just me. I'm the only one that's going through this stuff. And then you realize that other people are going through stuff worse than you, or they've been through what you've been through. And you just don't know. Like sometimes I be wanting to talk to people, like for instance, I be like, oh, I'm just gonna turn my live on and talk to the squad because I want to talk to somebody about what do I do, because we don't have a handbook. We don't have a handbook on how to be a parent. I mean, some people have wisdom. They older. They've been through it before. The age brought the wisdom. The experience brought the wisdom. So they can tell you and give you advice. So sometimes I just be wanting to talk to people because I want to get advice because I don't know it all. I don't know it all. I'm just going through this life every day and just hoping to learn something. Everything can be a learning experience, But I don't know it all. But sometimes I get a little down and I just be wanting to talk to people and just figure out things that I don't know. And I like talking to the squad because we got people from all around the world, all different perspectives, and people are making, they have their opinions, or they have their experience, they've been through stuff, and they can add value to you, So you never know what you're going to get when you talk to people. And I like talking to them because I learn something every time I read the comments. And that's why I like going live too, because then I can really learn. But I've been wanting to talk to people about the situation that's going on now with my daughter and my son, the two little ones that I have. They are making it so hard for me to date. They were making it hard for me to date. They don't like anybody. It doesn't matter how nice the guy is. It doesn't matter what the guy does for them. It doesn't matter if the guy likes them and say, oh, they're cool, let me go take them to the movies or take them to the mall or take them out. It doesn't matter. They don't want me to be happy. So if I'm with you and me and you talking and we laughing and we joking, it's like they look down on that like, this nigga need to go somewhere. Why is he even here? But it's like they don't want to see me happy. I'm like, if you love me, you will want to see me happy. I'm not miserable. I'm not stressed out. I'm not frustrated. I'm not feeling like I felt when I was with your dad. Like when I was with their dad, I wanted to kill myself every day. He was making me so miserable. He had PTSD, and he was bringing that PTSD on me. I had to worry about my life every day. Every day, it could have been a time where he just snapped and killed me. Every day. Imagine sleeping with somebody every day, and you don't know when they're going to wake up and do it. When they gonna wake up and off you? He even told me, he said, I was planning on coming to the door, and when you open up the door, I don't care if you had the baby in your hand or not, I was gonna shoot you in your face. Just like that. And I felt it. I felt it all along. I kept telling myself, I said, this man wants to off me. I have to get away from him. And every time I get away from him, the kids be crying and they be like, oh, I want my daddy. I want us to go back and be a family. And I'm like, damn, for my kids, I gotta do this. And then I used to hear people say, man, forget your happiness. Worry about your kids. Your kids need both parents, but it's not suitable. It's not suitable for me to do this. Like, if being with him is risking my life, and it's gonna be times where he would have did me and did my kids too. He wasn't even really mentally stable enough to even think about not sacrificing his kids. It was times where he acted like they wasn't even his. Like right now to this day, he has not even called his kids to check up on them and see about them or nothing. He doesn't care. He can go years without talking to them. He treated them like people on the street. They was nothing to him. So what good is it to be with him just to have have a father figure in the household, and that same father figure going off us as soon as we go to sleep, or he gonna snap. And sometimes when he would fight me, he would hit me. He could throw something. He could throw this phone at me in my face, and I'm like, damn. And I take the phone and I throw it back because I'm the type that's gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight back. He didn't realize. Well, he realized that because he knew I was a fighter anyway. Because I was growing up, all I did was fight niggas anyway. So guys anyway. So my bad, y'all. So he knew I was a fighter, but I guess he thought I was so scared of him because he was in the military that I wouldn't fight him. I didn't care who you was. I was gonna fight you back. So I would fight him, and we would go head to head like we was two dudes in the street. We would go. And so yes, and so when he would fight me, he'll be like, he'll snap out of it. Like after maybe the third blow, he would snap out of it. And he's like, what are you doing? Did you just hit me? No, I ain't hit you. Now, don't act like I'm fucking crazy, bro. You just hit me and I hit you back. Like, you blanked out or what happened? Like, why are you not seeing that you just hit me? Like, I ain't hit you, but I pushed you out the way. You took this and threw it at my face. Man, it went past you. I ain't even do that. Now I'm thinking I'm crazy. Like, he would do stuff like that, like to mentally mess me up. And so if he blanking out like that, so I seen a movie, Tyler Perry movie, where the dude had PTSD and he thought his wife was cheating on him with some dude in the car, but it was actually the driver and it was the boss, so that she can come home and get some paperwork. And so he asked, who the nigga in the car? Who the guy in the car? I'm sorry. Who the guy in the car? And she's like, oh, that's my boss. They taking me, about to take me back to work. He said, no, it's not. He said, you won't stop lying to me. He took the 2 kids and threw them out the window. That's something that my ex would have did. So to save myself and my children, it's best that I leave the situation. So now that I've left the situation, is it my fault that I don't want to be by myself, or I want to be with somebody else, to the point where they looking at me like, what are you talking about? What are you doing? We good. You don't need nobody. And so every time somebody will come around that's interested in me, they will tell me, your kids make it hard for me to date you. And y'all know, if y'all know me, y'all know I'm a realist. I talk about the dating pool. Okay? The dating it's not an ocean anymore. It's a pool for a lot of people. But before me, I hit the wall already. I'm 40 years old. So for me, it's not even this size of this pillow. It's just some spit. That's my dating pool. My dating pool is spit. I only probably got 2 or 3 people that I can choose from, opposed to having the whole city to choose from. I got 5 children. I'm 40 years old, so I'm not young, fresh, and tender. The coochie ain't getting no younger and no tighter. Like we gotta really sit down in ourselves and be real with ourselves, because that's the only way we're gonna make it and make it make sense. Okay? Not only that, I've been married twice. So this now putting me out of the pool. This is putting me out of the situation where now I only got 1 or 2 choices, like maybe 3. So now when I find that 1 or that 2 that I can choose from, that's all I got. Y'all tell me no, I can't do that either. Like no, like you ruined your chance. I remember, and it reminded me of my ex-husband. My first husband used to tell me, he said, you can't get married again because you already got married. You only can get married once. And when we was raised up, like we taught that too, like in Christianity, in the church, you taught that your first husband is your only husband. Yeah. So now you make it so that now I got to live the rest of my life where I can't get nobody. If I get somebody, I'm wrong. And so now, like I told you, the kids, they learn the norm from growing up in the society, and they say, oh, but you already did it twice, so you out the game. So now I got to die alone. That's what you're telling me. And then when somebody come around, even if that's somebody just wanted to be my friend, that's not right. No, he shouldn't be it. But he make me happy. Like we laugh together, we have fun together, we go out and we do things. No, not good enough. Because they just don't want to see me with nobody. And then I don't know how, that's why I say I want to talk to the squad, because I don't know how to take that, because at the end of the day, they're going to grow up. They're going to be 15, 16, 17 years old. They're going to be seeing people they like, and you ain't going to be able to tell them nothing. I'm not going to be able to tell them, hey, you can't talk to old boy because old boy got a drug habit. He bad for you. My daughter's like, I'm in love with him, so I'm going to talk to him. She might even sneak out of the house to be with him. I'm not going to be able to tell. I remember when my daughter first got her boyfriend, her husband, she's with now. When she first started messing with him, his mother was mean and nasty and disrespectful. And I was like, no, you can't talk to him no more. My daughter looked at me like, who the hell are you talking to? I can't talk to who? That's between you and his mother. They got nothing to do with us. She said, I'm going to talk to him. I said, girl, did you hear what I said? And she politely, Mom, can I have permission to speak freely? I said, go ahead. She said, you living your life, and now I'm living mine. how do you control my life and what I do and what I want to do? Just because you and this boy's mother had an argument has nothing to do with me and him. We good over here. So at the end of the day, either you won't allow me to see him or allow me to talk to him, or I'm going to be allowing myself to see him and talk to him. And she said, I'm trying to be respectful, and I'm coming to you and talking to you as a daughters, but as politely as I could, because I want to be able to tell you how I feel. She said, I don't want to sneak out. I don't want to do nothing behind your back. I want to respect you and do it in your face. So at the end of the day, I'm telling you, so therefore you know that that's what I want to do. Because if you don't allow me to do it, I'm still going to do it. And that's as respectful as she could say it. Like, we're not sugarcoating nothing because we ain't Willy Wonka. So we're not sugarcoating nothing. She didn't have to sell me. She didn't have to sell me. She said, oh, okay, I won't talk to him no more. And then she'd be jumping out the window. And then my kids could sneak out because I got a big house. I got like 6 doors. And they know how to do it. And she's very smart. She's very, very highly intelligent. So she would have snuck out. I wouldn't even know she was gone. And not to mention, I wear a sleep machine. So I'm sleep. I'm sleep. She could have snuck out, been with him, and come back by the morning time. I wouldn't even know. So she said, I don't want to do that to you because I respect you. I want to tell you that this is what I want to do. So at the end of the day, that's my man, and I love him. And I don't want to leave him because you and his mother cannot get along. So that's what these teenagers going to do. These young girls, your daughters, they will do that. Either you like it or you don't. Either you're going to get with it or you won't. They're going to either sneak out or you're going to say, I'm going to let you do it, and let them do it in your face. But the good thing is I never was really, I didn't really hold my kids down. Like, I allowed them to be free all their life. So I knew everything that was going on in their life. But the moment that you try to be strict and you do this, and we're going to do all this, but be respectful about it. I didn't have to worry about my daughter getting pregnant. I didn't have to worry about my children losing their virginity. I didn't have to worry about my son selling drugs. I didn't have to worry about my children getting locked up. I never had to deal with anything. Only thing I dealt with is the stupid stuff in the house. Y'all need to clean up, put that trash away, do this, clean your room, stuff like that. But the problems that my friends have with their kids, I never dealt with that before. I was always open to them. And I tell them too, look, I have to draw a line, because I'm not going to let you just push sand all over this line. We're going to draw this line. You're going to be respectful to me at all times. But at the same time, I can still be a friend to you. You can still come and talk to me. You want to talk about something, you have a problem with something, you got a problem with your friends. So me and my kids, we can sit down in a group just like this and we can all talk. And they be like, oh, you remember that girl I was telling you about that went to school with me? Oh, yeah, Sandra. Yeah, Sandra. She pregnant now. Oh, damn, because she was crazy when she was in school. Wasn't she messing with a dude behind the bleachers? Like, I could talk to my kids like that because I know all their business. They came and talked to me because I was their friend. I was somebody who they can open up to and be honest with and talk to. So they never hid anything from me. So I know the friends they went to school with. I know the teachers' names. I know this. I know all that stuff. I know friends that they met online. I know what website they was on. I know their accounts. I got their emails coming to my email. Like, we was always open with everything. And my son, the 17-year-old, he looked at me like I'm his sister. He said, you like our big sister and our mother passed away and you just raising us. That's what they say. They say I'm like a big sister to them because I'm not strict. And when I tell them something, they know, okay. And when I mean business, they know. Like, didn't I tell you to take that trash out? And then I get serious with them. They, all right, yeah, you're right. But because I got to draw the line. Like, okay, we can play, but you're not going to disrespect me. You're going to listen to me and you're going to still be obedient. You're still going to do the things that you need to do around here. But I also am friends too with them as well. So that's why I've always had them respect me. I really never had to deal with it. But these 2 little ones there, I'm telling you something about these 2 little ones. They never got a beating before. They never got their butts whipped before. And so when you don't whoop a child, they say spare the rod and spoil the child. When you don't whoop these children when they growing up, they just like get beside themselves when they get older. They think they can do and say what they want and get off. Like the 3 oldest ones, when I was young, I was a slave master because that's all I knew because that's what my grandmother did to us. The master beat the slaves. So when I was young growing up, I thought that in order for you to listen to beat you.
Yeah.
So I used to beat my kids. And so they grew up very strict and they like, okay, we're not supposed to do this. They knew right from wrong, they wouldn't do it, they wouldn't cross boundaries, they wouldn't cross the line. But the two little ones, I never beat them. And then I think for them, I never meant business because I would say, okay, you're gonna be on punishment, but I'm just talking. Or I'll say, I'll beat your ass, but I'm just talking. I never did anything. So they never seen any action. You gotta put actions behind that. So if I say, oh, you're gonna be on punishment, I need to take the phone and stick to it. Like if I'm taking your phone and I say you're gonna be on punishment for a week, I don't need to let you come over and say something cute to me tomorrow and I give you your phone back. So you know I mean business and I'm gonna say when I say something, I mean it. But now they just take me for a joke. They're like, she ain't gonna do shit. She gonna get my phone back as soon as I clean up my room. And then so they plan me. So now I'm like, okay, now it might be a little too far for me to get in there because they're getting older now. It's like 12 years old, you stuck in your ways, you know. So she's almost 12 years old, so she getting to the point where she not listening to me no more. She's really crossing those lines. But the thing is, I was trying to explain was she's going to come to a point for 15, 16 years old where she now wants a boyfriend. I'm not going to be able to tell her she can't be with that boy. She going to be with him regardless if she wants to or if I'm going to let her or if I'm not. She going to sneak and do it. She going to be with that boy. Ain't going to be able to tell her nothing. So why am I letting her control me and tell me I can't be with a boy or I can't be with this guy? Because now she's trying to control me to the point where I say, oh, I'm going to have twins. You ain't having nothing. You ain't having no kids. Like, what, you going to be in the room and stop it? You going to be pushing it? No, don't do it. How you going to tell me what I'm not going to do? Like, where you going to be at when it's happening? You know? So she tell me, oh, you're not going to have no kids or you're not going to have no boyfriend. And she makes it hard because she especially, Cameron, he do too, but he's a little lenient. Her, she's no. She's no. And she make it hard for me to date because when I try to talk to somebody and I say, okay, I want you to meet my children, and they meet my children, and I don't want to talk to him. Who is he? Why is he even around? Is he coming over again? Like for what? What is he doing here? Like why is he calling you and talking to you? I heard you call him baby. Why are you calling him baby? Like for real. And then the guy gets upset and they be like, I can't date you. Your kids make it hard for me to date you. Like, I got to deal with a lot. Like, it's not like I got one child. I got 5 children, so he's already coming into an already made family anyway. So that's already a lot he got to take on. Because now, what if he don't have no children? He got to come into my family and I got children. Now he got to be a father figure for my children. And then I got older children who can stand up and man up to him. My son, 24 years old, is a military veteran. Like, my son can punish this nigga with no question. You know, and so at the end of the day, he got to deal with that. He got to deal with the fact that I got a 17-year-old that's buff, that do push-ups all day. That's going to be like, nigga, what you say to me? Like, oh my God. God forbid. You know, because he gets crazy sometimes. Then I got to deal with my smart mouth daughter that be like, I got a whole husband. You can't tell me nothing. Then I got to deal with these smart little children right here that tell me, you ain't my father. So he's already coming into a situation that's not conducive to what he wants, you know. And so then he got to deal with the fact that I'm older. So the things that he could do with the young girls, I can't. The things that he could do with a girl who don't have kids, I can't. So he can't say, all right, I'm about to go on vacation. We're going to the Maldives this weekend. And I can say, all right, let's go. I 10 by 10. I got kids. I got to get babysitter. I got to make sure they straight. I got to make sure they got enough food. I got to put stuff in place. I can't just go. When he can get a young girl that's 19, 20 years old that can just get up and go, and she'll be happy and she'll put it on for him. She'll put a nice little bathing suit on and, get her little Louis Vuitton bag when I'm ready, daddy. Like, she could do that. I can't. So I'm already in a situation where it's hard for you to date me. But now my child is making it even harder because maybe he will consider dating me and going through with all that I got going on when he come in a relationship. But now he got to worry about a smart mouth little girl. that looking evil to him, because even if she doesn't say anything, because she knows she don't disrespect adults, but to me, I see what she's saying when she said it with her eyes. When she looked like this, I know what she's saying.
Yeah.
When like if I'm sitting there talking to him and I'm like, baby, stop, and she looked like, I know what she's saying. You know, even if he doesn't know, I know what she's saying. And then I gotta pull myself back like, damn, I can't even talk to the dude because my daughter, she don't like me talking to nobody. I'm telling you, it's wicked. Like, I don't want the wahala. It's too much. So let me see what the squad is saying, because y'all tell me in the chat what would you would do in my situation. And usually, if a man dogs out his mom, will most likely see all women the same. Yeah, that's true. I remember my ex-husband, he was dogging out his mother. He got mad because he wanted his mother to get a divorce from her husband, and he had went and picked her up, brought all her stuff to our house, and she was staying with us for like 3 days, and then she was crying, said she wanted to go back home to her husband. And so he took her back home, and he said, man, you a stupid ass bitch. And I said, did you just call your mother a bitch? He's like, she pissed me off. She made me mad. I just knew I was up next. I ain't going to be no different. If you disrespecting your mother like that, you going to disrespect me too. And damn if he didn't. Now, you never stop being a mom. You will see things that they will not. Okay, that they will not. Be single. I'm 56. Never been married. Have one child who is old enough to be on her own. This thing always does this. It always goes out on me while I'm reading. And I have to go back to live chat. I hate that. Be on her own, and I plan to live to be 100. Man, oh my God, with no man. See, it's always it's good for some, but it's not good for all. You know, to be without. Let me tell you something else. Um, Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me tell you something else. See, when you have these older children, it's okay for you to, be on your own or whatever the case may be. But I have, because sometimes he needs that father figure. He needs somebody to talk to. My 17-year-old the same. And so now I'm just like, okay, so now I'm at a point where I have this 11-year-old girl and I have a 9-year-old boy, and they need a father figure in their life. I should not have to see him and raise these children on my own. I don't know everything. Sometimes I make huge mistakes. Sometimes I do things emotionally without thinking, and I even need the guidance. I even need the leadership of a man in my life, so I won't make stupid mistakes, because like I said, these mistakes that I make falls on my children. They pay for these mistakes. So when I have a man that, because I'm still a woman at the end of the day. No matter how smart and wise I get, I'm still a woman. Women are emotional creatures. Now when I deal with my emotions and try to attach myself, sometimes I fall short and I let the emotions come back into me again. Because emotions are entity. They come into you. You don't have to be who your emotions are. So you got to separate yourself from them. And so sometimes I allow the emotions to get the best of me, because I'm a woman. Women are emotional creatures. Men think logical. So while you thinking logical and I'm thinking emotional, I need that balance. I need you to tell me, nah, we ain't doing that. Just because you feel like it, we're not going to do it. I just got myself. So when I make that decision, I make it off of my thoughts and what I want to do. And so then I do it, and then it falls on my children, because I didn't have the leadership or the guidance, and let's check it. Let's clock this T. My father wasn't there. My daddy wasn't there. So I never had a father figure. I never had a man around to tell me what was good and what wasn't, what was bad and what's going to happen, what's not. I didn't have that support. So at the end of the day, and neither did I have a mother either. For real. So I basically raised myself. So I'm a baby raising a baby. Like children raising children. I'm a child raising a child. Because like we talked about, you stuck at your trauma. The age you was when the trauma happens is where you get stuck at. So the trauma happens when I was 5 years old. So I'm a 5-year-old baby raising children right now. So I don't know it all. And sometimes I need help. They even say you need a village to raise a child. So if you need a village to raise a child, what's as good as me 5 years old raising children? 5 of them to be exact. So I'm already put in a bad situation. So at the end of the day, Some people, they had that upbringing. They had the mother, father in the home that can raise them. And I see people who didn't, that is way worse off than I am. You know, I look at Atlanta Street interviews and I see the people, what they go through, who didn't have parents in the home, who was raised up in foster care and all that. And I'm glad for the experiences I had and that I didn't go through so much. Oh, they not. Okay, thank you. Um, I didn't go through so much stuff that could have happened to me. I could have went through a lot more than what I went through. But I say that to say this. Some people can do without a man figure. Some people cannot.
Yeah.
Some people need it, some people okay without it. So I'm one of the people who I need help. I need somebody to help me with these children. I need somebody to raise these children. I need, like, even me, like, I make so many mistakes. I swear I'm not perfect at all.
Yeah.
I make a lot of dumb mistakes. Sometimes I just don't even be thinking, like, I be just doing it. I remember this girl said, we was in a car and we was driving down the street in DC. And I'm driving and she going all crazy. She jumped up in front of me and I'm like, what is going on? And in DC we have a lot of road rage. So we like, what the fuck, you stupid bitch? We were cussing people out, we were chasing people down, we were trying to swear our car. Just, it's the environment, okay? So I'm having road rage. And I looked at the girl, I pulled her and I said, what the hell was wrong with you? Why did you do that? She said, sometimes I don't even be thinking. And I could not understand why the hell did she say that. That took me through a loop. I was like, what did she just say? And I have to step back and think to myself, sometimes I don't even be thinking. I just do. You know? So I'm not perfect. And I make a lot of mistakes and I learn from some and some I don't. So at the end of the day, I feel like for me, a man will be conducive to my situation and help me raise my children. And although it's not his fault that I have children, but if he can be there for me and be there for them, it would be great. But they like, no, we good. We good, fam. And then they'll say, well, I need a dad. I wish I had a dad. Like, if I try to bring a dad around, you tell me no, you don't want no dad. You good. I guess they saying they want their own dad, and I wish that, you know, that wasn't the case. Like what happened to him in the military, being in the military and having PTSD, I wish that wasn't the case because then he could be there for them and he could help me raise them because it was good having a father figure. And I probably would say that it was good having a father figure in the household, which was him, because I had a babysitter, which is not fair. Like, the life we lived together wasn't fair because I was the man and he was the woman. So he was submissive and I was the masculinity of the relationship because I had to hold us down. So when you have a man in the relationship that's saying, I'm gonna make sure all the bills is paid, I'm gonna make sure the grass is cut, I'm gonna make sure the cars are working, I'm gonna make sure like whatever business we gotta do, I call and make it happen. All that was on me. So when it was time to work, it was time to bring money in the house. If we was getting evicted, if something was getting, the car was getting repossessed or something was getting cut off, it was all me. I had to figure it out. I might come to him as a man. I wanted his advice, and he was smart. He could give me advice, but it's up to me to go do it. And that was all his work that I was doing. That was his job. So I would come to him, and I'd be like, you know what? I just want to tell you something. I kind of messed up the money this month, and I'm a hoarder. You know, the cat is out the bag. I bought some things that I shouldn't have bought. My hoarding was so bad that it was like when somebody has addicted to gambling. They would gamble their last 50 cents.
Oh, that was crazy.
So they can get that gambling. And that's what I would do. I would spend all my money till I had nothing left just so I could feel like the stuff made me whole. Like I have stuff though. I have something tangible. I can look at every day and say I bought that with it. It was no way I should have went through $1 million. The first time when I hit $1 million, I spent $1 million in 6 months. That was the first time. The second time I went through $1 million, I spent it in a year. The third time I went through $1 million, I spent it in like 14 months. And so it was so bad that it was like if I wasn't spending, I wasn't doing nothing. Spending was making me happy. Spending was my problem. I was buying stuff. I was getting this. I could go buy whatever I want. I could do what I want. I can go where I want. I can see this. I can see the world. I can go on trips. We don't have to ask for nothing. We don't have to ask what's the price. We can just do it, and that made me happy. And so
should I start the food?
no, not yet. Thank you. And so that's what made me happy. And so with that, I would go to him and I would tell him, you know, I kind of basically gambled the money away. There's no money left, and the rent got to be paid now. The rent is coming up next month, and I don't have the money to pay it, and I'm not gonna get enough money to pay it by then. And so you know what he would do? Be like my girlfriend. Girl, so what you gonna do? That's what he would do to me. Like he was my girlfriend, like a friend. Girl, what you gonna do? That's crazy. So he couldn't be a man and say, all right, don't worry about it, I got us. You know, I'm gonna go out there and make it happen. If I gotta go do some DoorDash or I gotta go put some packages on some people's steps, I'm gonna get us through this. You know, I'm gonna make it. He be like, so what you gonna do? And now I gotta man up. And I gotta think about it. I call it putting your big girl drawers on. I put my big girl drawers on and figure it out. Or we're gonna be dead, broke, naked, and poor. We're gonna be messed up. Because he's not gonna help me, you know? So the only thing that I can say that he added to the value that he added to my life when he was around was the fact that he was my babysitter. So when my children were young and they was growing up, I didn't have to worry about a babysitter. I could just go make money and go hustle and go get what I needed to get. And I always had somebody in the house with the kids. But some people accept the bad in life and it's cool with them. And so we have to learn as women to not accept the bad in life anymore. Like growing up, you just learn to accept whatever somebody gives you, you know, and a piece of man is better than no man. But now I've come to terms where I don't give a fuck about that. Like if you're not bringing anything into my life and you're not adding to any value into me, I don't need you. I can do bad by myself. Shit, hell, I can do good by myself too. Now I know how to hustle, I know how to make money. And you think I'm gonna sit here and just take nothing? Oh no. My children are older now, so now I don't need you to babysit for me. And I can actually literally leave my kids in the house by themselves. You know, at this y'all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't even know how to turn the ringer off. So, okay. So, it's like now I'm at the point now that I really don't need to deal with your shit to have you around. You have to really be adding some value to me. Because even you coming into my life and saying, all right, well, I'm going to deal with your flaws. You know, I'm going to deal with your kids. Like, what's next? Or you come into my life and say, you so sweet, everything, I fell in love with you. Love is not enough. You have to bring something more tangible to me. Because if not, you serve no purpose. What are we doing? There's no reason for us to even be here, you know? And I know the table that I set. Fuck, I am the table. I know what I got going on, and I know what I can provide. And if you come into my life, the lifestyle you will have, the what I can provide you, the love and care that I can give you. I know who I am. And so at the end of the day, I need to know who you are. I need to know you coming with something. Yeah. But this little girl that I have, it's not going to allow nobody to come here anyway. So why are we having this conversation? She just, oh my God, it's too much. Too much. I said, you going to make it hard. You going to make it real hard for anybody to come around. I don't know, y'all tell me in the chat what y'all would do in a situation like that where you have a child that's that doesn't want you to have a boyfriend, doesn't want nobody to come around, that's making it hard. I know some people might be in the chat or some people might be on social media who have different similar situations or different situations where maybe they have like a child that's uh, bedbound or handicapped or autistic. You most of the time you have a problem with the child's the other parent even stepping in and taking care of that child, especially when you coming from where I'm from. Men that's from the ghetto, from the hood, when they see it, you had a child that's autistic or a child with special needs, they like, man, that ain't my baby, or they feel ashamed. They feel ashamed to take the child around. They don't want the child around their friends because they don't want their friends to look at them a certain way. So they end up just leaving the family, leaving the child, leaving the mother, and so the child don't have the father figure there. And so now the girl, she wants company, she wants somebody to be with, and she wants a relationship, but it's hard for another guy to come and fill that shoe. That shoe is a difficult shoe, especially with a child with special needs, because it's going to take a special person to come into your life and want to deal with a child that's bedbound, or a child that you might not be able to just go out when you want because you got to feed the child through a feeding tube, or your child has all types of special problems, like the child always in the hospital, and then they like, damn, I'm trying to be with this girl, but she got a child that's messed up. So that he doesn't want to deal with that. And so now I'm not comparing myself to that, but I have a child that does not want anybody around. It's just like just gonna make mayhem. Like it's just gonna be bad. The guy not gonna want to be around because she doesn't want to listen to him. She doesn't want to respect him. She doesn't want to speak to him. Like for my daughter, she won't even speak. She won't even speak. And I have this saying that I say, and she hates when I say this. I say, "You didn't sleep with him last night, so you must speak to him." And she's like, I don't know what you talking about. I wasn't supposed to sleep with him last night. It's not gonna happen. No, I'm not gonna speak. Like she's just really rude, and she just don't want me to be happy, and she does not want me to have anybody. And she knows that if I do have somebody, it's a possibility I might get pregnant, and she doesn't want me to have any more children either. So she just not with it at all. She's just like, no, heck no, you don't need nobody. You just need to stay to yourself. And I really, really hate the fact that I hate the fact that some people just be like, stay to yourself. Like, I can be happy by myself. Yeah, I can do things by myself. I can go out and have fun, and I could go places and just meet people and just talk to people and be talking to people on the phone. I've been doing that for a long time. That's cool. I could do that. But at the same time, sometimes you get lonely. You get lonely. You be lonely and your pressure need a thug in your life. You just be like, oh my God, just give me somebody just tonight. But then you got to be careful because there's so many things out there, and you don't want to catch something because you just had a one night stand or whatever. So for me, it has to be somebody that I'm definitely going to be with, and I'm only going to be with, because I can't just be putting myself out there like that. So those are my relationship problems, because I don't think it's hard for me. I don't think it would be hard for somebody to come around me that want to be with me. It's more so I can make them comfortable once they get here, but it's the daughter that's going to be the problem. Like, for most of the problem would be my daughter. But I think I'm so loving. I'm loving, I'm giving, and I'm caring to the point that the guy who will come into my life will overlook all my flaws. He might even overlook this fat chin I got. He will overlook all my flaws, and he will overlook, all the stuff that I said about my weight, and about my being 40, and about hitting the wall, and about having 5 children, and about being married twice. He will overlook those things, because I will love him so deeply that he cannot not overlook that. But then he gets here. Is he going to be miserable? Is it going to be a situation where I'm happy but I'm not? Because he's like, I can't even control the kids. I can't even tell the kids what to do because they walking around looking at me like, you ain't my dad. And that same one is gonna go move on with her life and leave my ass. And she gonna get her boyfriend and she be like, Mom, you on your own. And I'm gonna be stuck, lonely and fucked up. And I'm be like, Dang, but you done made it so I couldn't get nobody in my early 40s and now you growing up and you like, you can't tell me nothing. The children are going to move on, okay? And they not gonna be thinking about your ass no more. But I'm over here sweating this situation with her. Yeah. Let's see. I will meet up with him on my own time and casually bring him around and introduce to my child, but will not allow him to stay around until my child's comfortable. Oh yes, I could do that, but she will never be comfortable. She will never be comfortable. I don't know what in the world is getting into her. Here for a good time, not a long time. You know, my children are not leaving my. Okay, I read that one already. Oh, breathe and let him talk too. Oh, he doesn't talk much. He just be listening. That's all he does is listen to me. He doesn't talk. Let me let him talk. Okay, somebody say I gotta breathe and let you talk. Because I done put all my stuff out here on the table. So you know what food we eating. I done put it all out here on the table. So go ahead and talk. Y'all, we're gonna watch him talk.
Oh yeah, want me to talk?
Yes, breathe and let you talk.
What you want me to talk about?
I don't know. I guess whatever I was talking about. You have to go back and forth with me. They want you to go back and forth.
Yeah, we can do that.
They want the conversation instead of me just talking. He's like my therapist, and you know how the therapist be listening and talk. Okay, but now it's time for the therapist to talk. So go ahead and talk to me.
Can go back.
No, I've already went. So I can't reiterate all the stuff I said. So now you talk to me and tell me, go back through in your head through our conversation and talk to me about my situation.
Okay. What's funny? Alright, man, just go on. I'm gonna get inside, man. I'm gonna take over.
He said he ain't got that much time, y'all. He is not going to talk. He never talks.
What? No, man, you just putting me on the spot like that.
I'm sorry. He said I'm putting him on the spot. But you don't talk. So that's why I just be talking. Because if I don't talk like this and I just let you and I stop for break, people gonna be like, so dude gonna say anything? And they just gonna be sitting here. I don't want no boring conversation, but they want a dialogue. So they want us to talk to each other. So how do you feel about the stuff I just told you?
Oh, well, it's crazy. I mean, there's some crazy stuff you've been saying, about you being 5 years and you were molested and all that. I mean, that was some crazy stuff, growing up with all that,
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, man, it's cool. So let's just talk.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? Maybe we can do questions and answers. Or maybe we can do questions and answers to y'all or to each other. Questions and answers. Oh my God. Because he is something else. He do not be talking. He is so quiet. I be trying to get him to talk to people. He be like,
but I do talk sometimes. Not all the time,
Can y'all believe our birthday is, I always say we're a minute apart. We are a minute apart, y'all. A minute apart. Oh, they said we could do a mukbang video. Okay. So they want us to do a mukbang.
What is a mukbang?
Where you eat and talk.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I have to tell my caretaker to bring the food. Miss Rose, you could bring the food. Uh-huh. Okay. So, we're going to do questions and answers or whatever.
Okay.
I probably won't have to even take control of this situation because you ain't going to ask me no questions. You ain't going to ask me. Are you going to ask me some questions?
I can.
All right, come on. Let's
But
get
I
it.
was trying to do that when you were talking, but just that.
Yeah, right. Let's get it. Let's go. Ask me some questions.
So about you coming to Africa you say you wanted to come to Africa to get healed and stuff like that. Why did you think Africa was the place for you to heal? Like, you know?
Oh, okay, I'll ask that question. So I thought it wasn't that I knew that Africa was. I push this button. I didn't know that I could heal here. I was going to go to Honduras at first, and then I was going to go. I went to Mexico, and then I said, okay, I'm gonna go to Honduras. I'm gonna go to Peru, Colombia, and I was going to go there, and then I was going to do the healing process. But something kept saying, go back to Africa, go back to Africa. And I was like, go back to Africa for what? Because the first time coming here, I went through so much. I've seen so much corruption, extortion, the bribery. I've seen all types of stuff happen. And I was like, oh my God, I don't want to be at this place. It's crazy. You know, my family is here. And my family, when they met me, I thought that it was going to be nice for me meeting my family. And they was just like, they had their hands out. Everybody wanted money. It was like people were stealing from me. Everybody who I embraced, who I brought around, they all stole from me. Some shape, form, or fashion. They all did me dirty. They all did me wrong. And it was like, I felt like I couldn't trust nobody. I was like, I can't trust nobody around me. I can't trust the driver. The driver's stealing from me. I can't trust the kids. I can't trust the people outside. I can't trust nobody. So I was like, I don't want to go back there. And then I just kept hearing that voice. Go back to Africa. Go back to Africa. So I'm saying, okay, well, let me go on a tour where I can tour different countries. So maybe it's not Ghana. Maybe it's another African country. So I had all these countries on my list. I had Kenya, Uganda, South Africa, Tanzania, Cameroon, Nigeria, Gambia, Senegal, Sierra Leone. I had all those countries on my list, and I was like, I'm gonna go to all of them and see which one I feel most at home, which one I feel like this is it, because I'm trying to follow my guide, the spirit guide, right? And they're telling me, thank you, honey boo boo. Thank you so much. I need to stop eating rice though, because rice is making me fat. I need to give you some of this rice back. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can put.
Okay, let me bring it and fix it.
Oh, see that part I gave back? Yeah, because I'm gonna get fat as hell. I ain't gonna never lose no weight over here. Yeah, so I was just like, I was trying to figure out where can I go, because I didn't want to go through the stuff I went through before coming here. So I was going to different places, and now that I've been here, it's like I've been forced to sit still. It's like everything that happened forced me to sit still and sit right here, and I should, and figure it out. And so now I've been here, I've been able to look and review. Thank you so much. Look at myself, step outside myself and look at myself. So yeah, I got some rice and I got some stew. Now this stew is so good. The chef on duty is so freaking good. Okay, she just throws down. Did you put some crayfish brown in it? You didn't? Oh, she forgot to put crayfish brown. I like the fishy taste. How? Oh, okay. I like crayfish brown in it because it gives you that fishy taste. So when y'all eating Nigerian food, and you eat like vegetable soup or stew or some maybe some okra soup or something, and it tastes like fish. It's not always the small dry fish. Sometimes it's the seasoning. It's the crayfish brown. It tastes like that. It will give you that flavor. So somebody asked the question on here. How did we meet?
Oh, okay.
So we met through a friend. So the friend told me about coming here. She lives here for like 6 years, and she know a lot of people. And so she said, I was telling her that I'm gonna need assistant. I'm gonna need a driver, a caretaker. Who else I need? Electrician. I'm gonna need all these people. And so she just gave me the names of all the people and their phone number, and she introduced us. And when I met him, he was just like he is now. He didn't want to talk. And then he ended up opening up because I had you open up, baby. So then he opened up on me and started talking to me. And then I found out his birthday was the day after mine. And so we both Scorpios. And so then we clicked. And then after we clicked right away. And then it's been history.
That's how we
Yep. That's how it was. So he's a really cool guy. He get on my nerves sometimes. Because he always laughing. But he's always there for me. Oh, can you give me that water? Because I'm going to need it. That ice block. But he's always there for me, so that's the good thing. But yeah, he don't like talking like that, so that's probably why I've always carried the conversation. I'm just used to it. It's not that I want to overtalk him, or I don't want him to talk, but if I don't say nothing, he won't say nothing either. He'll just sit here. And it'd be boring. I hate when I go to somebody live, and they not in the screen. They gone. Or I go to somebody live and they it still ain't no ice block.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I go to somebody live and they not talking, they just sitting there. You know, not saying nothing. I was like, what is everybody doing here? I'd be like, what's going on? Where's the person? Why they not talking? So I always try to entertain. Instead, he has something going on, so when people come in, they get hop right in the conversation. You ever go to somebody live and be like, what y'all doing here?
This is...
What's going on? Today is Thursday.
Yeah,
You want to go outside?
tomorrow is Friday.
You want to go
Yeah,
outside?
we can go outside. We can
Ah!
do some live.
He said we can go outside.
Yeah.
We outside.
Outside.
Where we at, Miss Rose?
Yeah, outside.
I know that's right.
All right, thank you.
We outside, honey.
Sorry, I almost forget it. I forget it. Not that I almost.
Oh,
The crayfish.
thank you so much. I appreciate you, honey boo boo. Yeah, I can smell it. I know when it's there. So,
All right, so let me ask you this question.
okay, he said he want to ask me a question, y'all.
So,
Maybe you might need to be a little louder. I don't know.
okay. So I just want to ask her this question. Like, is there any cultural practices or tradition that resonates with your healing?
Spiritual.
Yeah.
The spiritual. When you sitting down
Yeah.
and you have to talk to yourself and you have to step outside yourself, you know that you learned that you control what's coming for you to help you. You control everything that happens to you. You know? And so for me, now that I can see clearly, I really control it now. And so I go into manifestation. Yes, we talking about the laws of the universe now. It's going to happen, like the law of karma, all that. So I know, okay, I got to do good to people so I can get good back. I got to bless people so I can get blessed back. I got to, whatever I want, I can get it. I just got to know that I can have it, you know. I got to act like it's already there, you know. So I learned manifestation. I learned how to step inside myself and talk to myself and figure me out. So when you learn that, because if that wasn't the case, I would just stay home and just pray. I would just stay home and pray about it. I still be in America just praying that things get better. Yeah. I would just stay right there and I would just pray about it. That's it. But I know that I can do this. You know? I just have to be quiet. Talk to myself. Figure myself out. Learn myself. Learn the things that I was doing right, the things that I was doing wrong. Journal. You know, all that. It's a lady though, and she's on TikTok. I met her in Mexico. She's now in Colombia. And she's on a spiritual journey too. And she stopped eating meat. She started eating fruits and vegetables. She started getting one with nature. She started sleeping outside. You know, a lot of things that she had to do, we're not used to. We don't want to live a life like that. But she had to take away all the conveniences and all the amenities that she had before. Really healed. And she's so happy now. And she said she do not care about going back to America. She don't care about money. She haven't had money in, I think she said like 6 months now. All that she eat It's from the land. The food, the fruit, everything is from outside.
So she's in.
No, she's in Colombia. She's never been in Africa before. Yeah, you can heal anywhere though. It ain't gotta be Africa. But this was just the place that was called to me. So you go with the flow. You go with wherever you feel. You know, listen, if you can quiet, you can hear. And they will tell you where to go. And I didn't think that it would be, for me, you know, me just thinking, I'm like, shit, I'm about to go through this shit again. And I have not dealt with anything. I haven't dealt with corruption. I haven't dealt with extortion. I haven't dealt with people stealing from me. I haven't dealt with any of that since I've been here. Nothing. I thought I was, because, you know, we got pulled over. What did you was? Recently. I think so.
On the beach.
I don't remember where we got pulled over. But now, I got pulled over maybe, I don't know, maybe like 3 times since I've been here. And I'm used to being extorted.
Okay, I remember. I think that was what do you call it? Barrier.
Barrier?
Yeah. Wasn't it a barrier?
I don't know. Maybe it was a shop, right? I'm a Junction Mall.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And so I got pulled over 3 times since I've been here. I'm used to being extorted. I'm used to every time I get pulled over, they're going to take me out the car. They're going to look at my purse. They're going to ask for money. They're going to do all this. Do you know every time I got pulled over, they ain't asked me for nothing? They ain't asked me for nothing. And then when I had got pulled over the last time I was here, I was like, the dude said, can you give me something small? I said, can you give me your number?
Okay, that was when he was telling you, do you know it's Friday?
Oh, that's what somebody told me?
That was what he was saying. He said, do you know it's Friday?
I was talking about the last time I came.
Oh, okay, the last time.
Okay, so he said, you know, it's Friday. What else?
And I think you didn't understand what he meant by that.
And he said, Friday, he wants some money.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what I say?
So you were asking him, do you want my number? I did that.
Oh my God, I didn't know I asked him
You
that.
asked him whether you want my number.
I thought I told him, get the fuck out my face with that. Because now, they don't play with me no more. They don't take nothing from me, and we go on about our business. I have not have dealt with that. Because I remember one time, I was at OC. The guy told me to get out the car. He told me to get out the car, and he searched me. He went through my purse and everything. I said, are you finished yet? He said, yeah, I'm finished. I said, because you don't even have to do all this. And he said, I just want to make sure you're safe. How are you making sure I'm safe by going through all my stuff? Made me take out my wallet and everything. But I have not been through this stuff since I've been here. It looks like everything is aligning. So when you positive, you get positive. You send positive vibrations, you get positive back. So I have not dealt with anything negative.
I think now when people talk to you, they can see that you've been here for a while, you know.
Oh yeah, they know not to play with me no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they say, oh, it's gonna be 200 C's. I'm like, get the fuck out of my face. They say, oh, okay, well, how much you wanna pay? I'm gonna give you 50 C's and call it a day.
Yeah.
I ain't got that much time. All right. So that was your question about the spiritual situation.
Yeah.
Because you know I'm not religious. Okay. You got any other questions for me? How you like that stew? It's good. This stew is good, y'all. Especially with the crayfish ground with it. I wanted some okra soup, but I never got it.
The soup.
You not brought okra? What happened? Didn't you buy okra when we was at
Yeah, I did. I thought you guys used it already.
No.
Why?
Miss Rose. You know when we went to New Wall Market, Alfred, he bought some okra.
Yeah.
What happened?
It was in the fridge.
You never cooked it.
We said no meat for the okra.
What kind?
No, what I mean is that by then there was, when I want to go this thing, there was only one chicken I prepared before leaving.
Oh.
Before I can, so that's why. And I thought he brought it that we, when it's around, we cook it and eat. So I'm waiting.
No, I wanted it.
Okay, then tomorrow.
Okay.
Make it. Yeah.
Okay. No
Because
problem.
I left 2 pieces of the chicken, so I'll use it tomorrow for it.
So how long it take before it go bad?
The okra.
Yeah.
It doesn't go bad unless it get hot.
Oh, so it's still in the bag.
It's fresh, yes.
Okay, good.
One or two okra.
Uh-huh.
One or two, so maybe not.
I thought you guys have used it already.
No, I didn't use it. I didn't use it, guys. I did not use it. Yeah, I do. Because when I was growing up, my grandmother had a garden. And all she fed us was the food that was in the garden.
It's still fresh.
So that's all we knew how to eat.
It's still fresh.
Okay. So she had okra, a lot of okra, and I used to cook the okra all the time. She never, white people don't know how to cook, you know. They don't know how to cook at all. All she knew how to cook was vegetables. And one time she had a Thanksgiving dinner, and she said she was going to cook Thanksgiving. I said, damn, the whole table will be full of vegetables. And she cooked the turkey and burnt the damn turkey. Turkey was burnt to crisp. All the meat that she cooked was nasty as hell. I said, forget this. They don't know how to cook. I'll never eat from one of them again. Yeah. All she could cook was them vegetables that she got out the yard. And they had no flavor in them, no season at all. Nothing to season them. I didn't learn till I was older that you have to use meat to season. Yeah. Because y'all don't use season either, for real. That's why I said I'm going to get this crayfish ground, because it gives the flavor. It gets the season, right? Because y'all use vegetables to season food. And meat. Actually, y'all, I'm going to see what y'all talking about on this live chat. Because y'all might be saying something. Wait, why is this thing doing this? I can't get the chat to stay up. Miss Rose finna be sick of you calling her child. I don't like okra. Why you? Oh, it's too slimy? I don't say anything when we got pulled over. My friends do all the talking. Oh, okay. Yeah, but sometimes they will talk to you. And they will look you in your face and be like, man, get the fuck out of here. Don't ask me for no money. It's not going to happen. Miss Rose made the food. I hope you can host a meetup for women that want to come back to Africa this summer, so I can meet you when my kids in summer break. Oh, that could be done. I can do that, but you know, let me tell you something. If you still on this chat, I'm actually filming. I got a reality show. I'm filming. We were supposed to start in May, but some people, the May wasn't good enough, so we're gonna start April, after April 17th. We're gonna start filming. Filming will go from April 17th into June. So after that, I'll be here to film, and then after that, I'm supposed to be leaving, going back to Mexico, so I can handle some stuff in Mexico too. So I don't know if I'll be here in July. July is not good to come here because July is rainy season. Rainy season is the worst. Rainy season, all the streets be flooded, cars be getting stuck, people be down in ditches and holes. You will hate Ghana during rainy season. So I want to go ahead and do rainy season. If you can get here between April and June, I'll be here. But after that, I'll go to Mexico, do what I gotta do over there, and I'll come back after rainy season. And then it was something else. So we doing, for all the subscribers, me and Passport Traveler, we are doing a trip to Thailand. The trip supposed to be in March. I gotta put that out there so people can start making their deposits. Okay.
Thailand trip.
Yeah, Thailand trip. I gotta take a form of payment. Okay. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get that together today or tomorrow. But I'm gonna put it back out there so people can pay for their Thailand trip. So the Thailand trip, don't get me wrong on the dates because I forget little stuff. I know it's in March and it's for 11 days. Or is it for 10 days? I don't remember. I think it's for 10 days. Is it for 11 days? Maybe for 11 days. Somewhere there about 10 or 11 days. and the trip is $650 for adults, $450 for children. The $650 includes the room and board and your transportation and your food, because we do breakfast, lunch, and dinner too, unless you want to go eat out doing your own thing. But it includes the transportation, the food, and the room and board. You have to pay for your own ticket though. You have to pay for your own flight ticket. And I think the flight coming from America might be like 16 hours, 16, 20 hours, somewhere near there. And I'm gonna put it back on the community tab again. Post it back on the community tab again, so whoever want to go can go ahead and make their deposits. And what else? So these dates, I gotta keep up with these dates. It was something else was going on too. Okay, so she just told me about we should have a meetup. Oh, I know what I was thinking about when you said that we should have a meetup. Is all the information on your website? No, it's not on my website. It's not on my website. My website got all my businesses on it. Then I got another website for the TV show.
Yeah.
So I don't have no website for this one. Did I do a website? No. I'm gonna just keep up with the community tab. I'm gonna put it up again. But what I was thinking about when you were saying the meetup thing, I was thinking about I have this community thing that I was trying to do. I've been trying to do it for a long time, and I just be always something always come up. But I was trying to do this co-op. It's called the Sisterhood Co-op. We share and we share alike. We share the good and we share the bad. Mr. Food. So we are there for each other. We like a community. We are there for each other. So if something happens to you, it happens to everybody. Everybody is close knit. Everybody that's in the group, they have to think the same way. They have to think alike, because we have to think that we are one. We're not individuals. We're not catty. We're not trying to fight each other. We're not trying to look down on each other. We looking to lift everybody up so everybody stand at the same level. Because a lot of the times where we from, everybody either look down on you or they look up to you. Nobody's on the same level, and that's been our problem for years. People would get happy when they see you doing bad, or people would say, damn, I wish I could do the things she do, because look how far she got, look at that. And then sometimes they even envy you then. So we want people that don't think like that, that's not going to think, oh, I just want to tear her down, or look at her doing like this. Because I had the group before back in 2011, and the girls start fighting each other, and people just was coming in the group. It has to be a group where it's by invitation only. Because if anybody can come and bring their negative attitudes and come start stuff. So I wanted to make a chapter in every state. So every state in America, there would be a chapter, and in the end of the year, we would have like a ceremony, and everybody will come. Like we would maybe go to Vegas and have a convention, and everybody from every chapter will come and meet each other, and we would sit down and we would help each other. I want to build this community because every day, I should say, we go bankrupt in the Black community because we always paying everybody else. We never put our money in our own communities. So we paying to get our nails done. We're going to the Koreans. We're going to get our hair done. We're going to everybody else. We're going to buy food from the white man. We just go to everybody else instead of ourselves. I want a community where you gotta go to us. So if you want your taxes done, it's one sister in our co-op who do taxes. If you want your hair done, it's a sister in our co-op to do hair. You want your nails done, it's a sister in our co-op to do nails. You want to buy a house, it's a sister in our co-op that's a real estate agent. You want somebody to help you with business, it's a sister in our co-op who set up people's businesses. You want to build what? I don't know. You want to get a loan to buy a gas station or a supermarket. It's the sister in our co-op who do business loans, So I want everybody to only deal within our co-op so we can learn how to start giving amongst ourselves and stop giving to others, because these other people aren't doing that. Like when you go in the Chinese community, they not fucking with you. You would never see a Chinese person buy anything from you. It would never happen. It would never happen. I remember the Chinese had, they didn't know how to do the merchant services, how to swipe the card, how to get those, what is those, Cobra? COVID terminals so you can swipe your card. They said somebody in our community need to open up a merchant service so we can start purchasing amongst ourselves. Because I was like, look, the Chinese people making so much money. I want to be their merchant provider so they can start swiping and I can start getting that 2.5% that they swiping with. Nope, not going to happen. They found somebody to do their own stuff. The ATM machine. You want to go put your ATM machine in somebody Chinese gas station? Hell no. They be like, my man do it. They gonna make sure, even if they have to pay for that person to go to school, they gonna make sure that that person in their community is doing what they need. I remember going to a lady when I was doing PPP loans, and I was doing all the economic loans during the COVID. The lady said she don't have no money. She said, I ran out of money. My business not making nothing because nobody's coming outside. I'm doing hair, I'm doing nails, I'm doing eyebrows. She said, I need some help. I said, don't worry, I'm here to save you. She said, oh really? She said, so what would you like for me to do for you? I said, I just want to get my nails done, and then I want to get my eyebrows arched. No, I want to get my eyebrows tainted. She said, oh, the tainted is going to be like $560. I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just come back later for that. Let me just get my nails done for right now. So when I was walking out the store, I remember that she said that she needed help. She wanted the PPP loan. I can do that for her. So I said, so you want the PPP loan, right? Give me your number so I can call you. She said, no, never mind. Make sure you come back to get your eyebrows done now. I said, what the fuck? So you want me to pay you to do my eyebrows, but you don't want you to pay me to do your PPP loan. Because you know it's not going to be free. So if I do something for you, you got to pay me. They will never, ever put money in your pocket because you black. But they're not going to tell you that. No. They're going to be like, oh, I'm not racist at all. I work with black people also. No, they don't. They only work in their own communities, and that's how they want it. So if somebody in our community needs a business, we need to get them in school, and we need to pay for their school, or we need to teach them, or we need somebody in the co-op that knows how to do that to train the person to do it. We need to make sure that everybody within our co-op has what we need. If somebody say, oh, I need to do business, I really don't care what it is. All right, well, let us all come together and help you open up the supermarket so we can only buy from ourselves. We can buy from a black-owned supermarket. Or even if the store, we start off small. That's what the whole co-op is about. It's about sharing the good with the bad. We don't need to go to nobody else for what we need. We need to be in our own community. And that's what I really want to do. So I did all the paperwork for it and still never put it out. But I want to start doing it. I want to do where the co-op members pay dues. So they pay $200 a month to the co-op. That money goes in the co-op for any incidentals. So if one of the sisters say, I'm getting evicted, my husband left, he hasn't paid the rent, I've been in this house for 3 months now, I ain't paid no rent, so they saying they evicted me, we can come together and say, all right, well, since you've been paying your dues, we'll go ahead and pay for the eviction or the foreclosure or whatever it is. You say, oh, I need some food, I don't have no food, we'll send over the food voucher or the little card. What's the little card? The gift card. So you can go get you some groceries for them kids. Then it's so many times where sisters, they raising their kids by themselves. They don't have no support. We need to support each other, support one another, be the backbone of everybody's family. It takes a village, right? So we need to be a village. So if that girl said, my daughter graduating this weekend, they gave me 6 tickets. I don't have family, so ain't nobody coming for graduation. Girl, you do not have to trip. Your sisters is here. We in that joint. And matter of fact, get you 15 more tickets and tell them we'll buy the extra ticket because we all need to be showing up. We need to show up. And we need to show them that we got it. Like, we got the power. We can do this. We can hold each other down. Hold each other accountable for stuff. Have meetings, have Zoom calls on Friday nights where we can check in. Because sometimes you need a mental check-in. You need to call your sister and say, how are you doing? Like, how was this week for you? Was it a struggle? Was it hard? What could we do to make it better? We need that within our communities. That's the type of communities we need to build, whether it's on this side or that side. That's what we need to be doing. We need to be helping one another instead of tearing each other down. And when I tell y'all, so many times I go on social media and I'm seeing how people just tear each other down. Don't get me wrong. Now, the comments be funny, but do they have to be like that? Do it have to be where you making people feel bad? Because you never know what you want to do to that person. Just like when I got when I went to Zanzibar and the guy robbed me. I'm already traumatized. I'm already going through that. And then I come and look on social media and everybody talking about me and they just tear me down and they making me feel like I did something wrong. I did bad for protecting my children and doing what I did to the guy. Like, why would y'all tear me down? Anything, y'all should be like, man, she did it. Like we on the other side. We waiting for you. Look, anything you need us to do. Like, are we coming through? Like, cause I tell you one thing. When I do get my co-op gonna be so strong. Together we stand, divided we fall. We're gonna be so strong that if something happens to one of our sisters overseas, you ain't gotta worry about no damn embassy coming through. We coming through. We knocking on doors, we tearing down doors, we bringing boulders and all of that, and we gonna make sure our sister good. You know, whatever we gotta do, we gotta bring food. We gotta talk to the embassy. We gotta talk to the counselors. We gotta who we gotta talk to get her out. We gotta pull some money through. Whatever. She ain't gonna sit in there for no 15 years or no dumb shit. No, not Holly. We have to start coming together. You know. We can have those vacations too. We can vacate in Thailand and we could be in Bali for the weekend and all that, all the sisters, but we still gotta take care of business too. I mean, because we are failing as a community, y'all. Black people are the only community that don't have a backbone and ain't standing together. The moment that one person, black person, say, you know what, I want to sell this, or I want to start this school or this class, the first thing you say is it's a scam.
Yeah.
The white man can do it and you won't think it's a scam.
If it's a black man, it's a scam.
Yeah. White man get up there, he be talking, boring as shit. But it's a boring class and he a white man, so it must be good. But let me get up there with my hot ghetto ass, and I'm talking shit and I'm making y'all laugh, and I'm teaching y'all at the same time. Y'all like, this bitch is crazy, you retarded shit. The elevator don't go all the way upstairs. Let's get off this this video. I'm telling you.
Blacks don't support
She's scamming.
their own,
She's just trying to find a way to pay her rent. Mm-hmm.
Blacks need to start supporting their own.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you. And if we can just start in the U.S. and we can go abroad. There's so many people living abroad now. So many women living abroad that now, think about it. If we didn't have a community where sisters was living right next door, imagine the community now, how thin it is when it's women living abroad amongst people she did not grow up with, people she don't know, learning a different culture, different language. Imagine how isolated she is. Imagine how she feels. Like, who can she call on and say, look, I'm over here in Mexico. I'm in Guadalajara, Mexico. I done ran out of money. I don't have nothing. I don't have no way to feed the kids now. I don't get paid again until next month. I'm stuck. Who does she call on? The moment you leave the country, your family turn their back on you because they look down on you like, you think you better than us. You think because you got a passport, you more than us. I remember when I left the state, my family turned their back on me. They were like, look at this bitch. When I came back to visit the family, I think I was like, I had been gone for like 2 years. And I had to do this TV show on this major network. I had a TV show on TLC. They came on after Honey Boo Boo. It's called Little Miss Atlanta. I had the TV show. My TV show, of course, it was on national television, so everybody's seen it. So I come back, and my family, I remember my uncle said he was having a party. So I was like, okay, I'm going to the party. So I pull up at the party. I lie to you not, they had some crabs. And I ain't seen crabs in a long time, because if you from D.C., Maryland, Virginia, that's all we used to eat was crab. So me and the kids sat down. You know, as soon as we sat down, everybody at the table got up and left. I said, damn, what the fuck? It wasn't my coochie that's stinking, it was damn crab. Y'all getting all up. I don't know what the hell is going on. And everybody looking like, what's wrong with her? Of course, if I come to this damn party and all y'all get up, I'm trying to figure out why. What the hell did I do? When we stink or something? People was over there gossiping, whispering, talking about me in the corners. I said, look, I told my uncle, I said, I don't know what y'all got going on, I said, but me and my children about to bounce because we really don't have to be here. We came here to see and support y'all because we don't ever want to think that we better than nobody else. So we came to see and support y'all, and y'all little raggedy ass party raggedy as a motherfucker. They got some little dirty ass radio station playing the radio station. You don't play radio station at a party because you got ads. Who wants to listen to ads? We gotta wait to dance before we start dancing. We gotta wait till the advertisement go on first. We dancing and say, and you're now listening to WPGC 95.5 Fizz. So y'all know Charles, and then we got Scott. Damn, we gotta sit there before we can dance again. Who the hell wanna do all that? Y'all got that dirty, raggedy ass booming system. Y'all remember back in the day, we used to have the tiers. I don't even know what the tiers was about, but it was one part was the volume and the other part was the bass and the treble, and then you got another one you could put a CD player in, and then they got the little raggedy ass house speakers, and they got that shit outside out back, and you got all these bums walking around. I don't know who is who, and then you got a table full of crabs, and you got Uncle Rod over there cooking on a damn grill, cooking some burnt ass bratwursts and hot dogs and some raggedy ass hamburgers with no cheese. And then you got Curlin, she done bought her daggone nasty ass macaroni and cheese. And y'all think I'm about to be pressed to sit and fucking fellowship with y'all? Like, and y'all getting up while I come? Hell no. I said, man, I don't know what you got going on, but I'm about to get the hell up out of this dirty ass party. I don't even want to be in this city. Like, I don't even want to be in this state. I don't want to be here. And so I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying not to forget where I came from. You know? When I come here, I bring my kids, because don't nobody know my kids. So y'all can finally get to meet y'all nieces and nephews. If they see them in the street, they wouldn't even know who they was. So y'all finally get to meet y'all nieces and nephews, and y'all acting like that towards me. I said, nah, you can have this shit. We about to go to Red Lobster. Forget this. So, we left. But
the party?
Yeah, we left the damn party. I said I never want to none of their parties again. I have never been to the dang on family reunion. None of that. I don't need to. I'm going to chill with y'all for. I act like something wrong.
So what was the reason for that?
I never knew. I never knew why they act like that. They just all just got up and left. And I was like, all right, it's cool. Little dirty ass bitches. So I was like, forget y'all. So I don't even know. Some of them was my family. Some of them was friends with the family. Amongst it all, it was like probably like 10 girls. And as soon as we sat down, I'm about to talk to them and chill and shoot the shit with them. They get up and leave me. Okay, bet. Never mind. But yeah, y'all. So the thing is, we go through all these things with our community, and we have people that's isolated, that's in other countries that just wanted to get out because the family don't want to be bothered with them after they get out, and then they really don't have nobody. So as a co-op, I really need to get into it because the co-op can support you wherever you are. You know, if you say, oh, well, I got a friend and she lives in Bali, you know, she would love to be a part of the co-op, then your friend know that even though I live in Bali and I'm away from all the people, maybe somebody else in the co-op is in Bali too. Or maybe not. Maybe she in Russia. Maybe she in Korea. Maybe she in Korea by herself and don't know nobody. We can say, look, even though I'm in Korea, I'm over here by myself, I know that I got a co-op that I can call on, that I can say, look, I'm over here struggling. I'm over here doing bad. I need y'all help. And because we such a tight-knit community, you're not going to be ashamed to call on us. Because have you ever been down and out, down on your luck? You ain't got nothing else left. You probably got $5 to your name, and you so ashamed that you don't even want to call somebody and ask somebody for help. Because if you do, that person probably gonna say, girl, I ain't got it, or I ain't gonna help you, or she might even go and tell everybody, oh, she broke, she ain't got this. You know how it is in the African American community. You know how it goes. So you just get ashamed to even ask somebody or even tell somebody your situation or what's going on. But at the co-op, we doing our weekly check-ins. And so you get to know each other. And you get to know, okay, that's my sister. Like, we resonate with each other. I'm feeling her, she feeling me. We can have talks outside of the community. If I got to tell her, something went down with me and my man and he was fighting me and I don't feel comfortable telling nobody else, I have that sister that I can lean on. and that sister can always come and talk to the co-op and say, look, y'all, sis need us. Like, can we put our money together? Can we support her? She might just had a baby. She has no clothes for the baby. So we don't have to go to communities like Facebook and Instagram and beg our followers for money, because we got a community that we can call on. Or you say, oh, I got this idea. I wrote this proposal. I really want to do this business, but I don't have the funds. You can bring that business idea to the co-op and say, hey, co-op, look, I wrote the proposal. I wrote the business plan. This is how much I got. I have $2,000 to my name. It's going to cost me at least $15,000 to put this business together. And we say, all right, we got you. We're going to get it. You know, and then we can even though we have that extra, we have that co-op dues, the $200 a month that we pay in the co-op, we still can put extra flair on it and say, all right, we will still go get money and put, we're going to go get grants. So we can do other stuff. So we can do bigger things, because we're going to need money for the convention. We're going to need money for events that we want to do. We might want to do an event for Christmas where all the people in the co-op, their kids get all the Christmas toys they want. So you say, all right, well, I'm going to put my 5 kids on the list, and here's their Christmas list. The co-op can buy that for them because they're in the co-op. We got to do stuff special for each other. That we don't have to go to other people and say, oh, can we get, you know? We have to do that for each other. Or you know, I'm a single mother. I'm in a co-op with women who love me. And we share good and we share the bad. I know that for Christmas, I'm going to have Christmas toys for all my children no matter what. I know for Thanksgiving, I'm going to have my turkey and I'm going to have my trimmings no matter what. I know that for my birthday, my sisters is throwing me a party because they want to celebrate me and lift me up. I know that on holidays, I'm not going to be alone. I'm not going to be myself. Even if we're doing something on Zoom, we're going to be together in some type of way, shape, form, or fashion. We got to do it. Because it starts now, you know? It starts now, especially with everything that's going on in America. And it's tumbling down. And nobody, like even the insurance companies are backing down on us. They like, we not paying for nothing. Y'all got too much shit going on. We ain't doing it. So now you got people that could have been in the co-op that say, look, we lost our house in the fire. And the insurance company said they not giving us no money for it. Don't worry, the co-op gonna get you a new house. You know, we gotta start doing this for real. I don't know about the men though. You gonna have to figure out something for them. I can't do it all. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna help my sisters, okay? The men are on their own now, but I can't handle them too. Yeah, this is for the women. I can't handle the men too. Everyone should keep their money in their own account and just provide monthly statements to verify they are saving the amount needed to participate. No, okay, so the reason why we can't do that is because your money, the $200 dues, is not for you per se. It's like a bowl, basically. So you know how when you go to church and y'all put all y'all money in the, when they send around the bowl and y'all put all y'all money in there for offering? Okay, that money is your participation, your contribution to the church, right? That necessarily money, it supports you, but it necessarily doesn't support you that you put in there. The $2 that you put in there, maybe it goes towards the building fund, or maybe it goes towards getting new chairs for the church, or maybe it goes towards something in the church. I don't know, but if you kept that money in your account and provide monthly statements, you got people who will lie, first of all, and provide fake statements. I know how to make fake bank statements all day in the paint. I can make fake bank statements with my eyes closed. So you'll have somebody like that can make that fake for you and say that they got it. And then what is that going to do for the co-op? So when you got the money in there and you holding on to it, and your sister Earlene just got evicted, now we got to call everybody and say, hey, send us the $200 that you had in your account, and then we got to fight over money. That's crazy. That will start so much confusion and bring so many problems. It won't be even funny. We need a board of directors. We need a treasurer. We need a secretary. We need a director. We need all that, the accountant and all that, so that the money is safe and is sacred in an account that's for the co-op. So that if something happens, we can say, everybody, okay, y'all, we can put it on the list. Earlene just got evicted. This is how much. It's $3,000 that we need to pay. She been paying in the co-op. She been attending this co-op for 2 years. She paid her dues on time every month. She might have missed 1 month. We should pay it. And everybody said, yeah, let's go ahead and pay Earlene. So it's a unanimous decision. We're gonna pay Earlene's her eviction situation. Everybody, yeah, Earlene is good. She always comes to the meetings. We always see her. We know who she is. She been paying. We see her statements. Every month she pays. She might have missed one time. She was having a hard time. Bam, and we paying it. But we can't stand alone and say we together at the same time. You can't put 1 foot in and 1 foot out. It doesn't work like that. So if you say, nah, I don't want to put my money with you, I want to keep my own bank account, something might happen to where your boyfriend might be locked up and you got to bail him out. You don't have no money, but you got that money in that sisterhood co-op. You don't think you're going to go in that sisterhood co-op, get that money and bail your boyfriend out? I believe you would. I believe you would. When it's an emergency and something you want to do, you're not waiting for no co-op to come to your rescue and say, hey, you ask the co-op, can I bail my boyfriend out? And they like, nah, fuck nah, this ain't about the boyfriend, this is about the women and the children. We ain't paying for your boyfriend bail. You're like, bitch, it's the money is in my account. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm about to take the money out of my account and just do it. So no, it can't go like that. We can't be independent and together at the same time. So we have to. Okay, yeah, we can put the money in a joint investment account too, but this is going to get real big. This is not just going to be 5 sisters talking about a community. A community takes a collaboration. So we talking about, it could be in Georgia. Georgia could have 60 members. California can have 150 members. DC can have 80 members. North Carolina can have 15 members. Every state will have their own members, and every state will have a director, and every state have to collect dues every month and put it in the bank account so that we know, okay, even if we had a disaster here in California, we got enough money in this account to make sure that everybody get what's due to them, owed to them when their house burned down in California. It might have been 60 people in California whose house burned down, but we cannot do it to where you thinking independent. That's why I said it has to be where you only come in the co-op by membership, by knowing somebody, like somebody referred you. But come in, just let anybody in. They gonna come with all their own ideas, their own thing, and they gonna just bring too much madness. And it has to be set in stone on how it's gonna work. Because if you don't set it in stone, you're going to be steady doing stuff to be conducive to everybody's ideas. Like, you can please some people, but not all the people. So you have to do what's right, And so if we just go ahead and just let everybody have their own account and do it like that, that's not going to work. We can't put 60, 100 people on one bank account. That's not going to work either. And then what they're going to do on the bank account? They're going to be signers to the bank account, or how does that work? How is that going to work? Where they on the bank account, So even this is going to be like an insurance policy. So let's say when you pay your insurance bill every month and you pay $100 to the insurance company don't give you that $100 back once the insurance is lapsed or it's over. That is just insurance. But it's an insurance where you don't have to worry about a scam being done to you, because insurance companies are scams. Like, if you just paying to these people hoping something won't happen, and if it do happen, then you're gonna get you're gonna get your money. You're not gonna get your money back. That's how insurance companies work. But with this one, you're paying your money, you're paying your dues, but you still benefit from the community. You still benefit from the community because you're gonna have to have a birthday. Your son gonna have to graduate. You might even graduate. Whatever it is, you have the support system. You have that support behind you. Okay, if I have a baby shower, my sisters are coming to throw me that baby shower. We're not gonna ask you for no money when we go throw you a baby shower. No, you've been paying in the co-op. You a member. You a sister. Like, we throwing that baby shower from off the money in the bank. Like, we not coming to you asking for nothing. The insurance company not doing that. They get their money and they chill. And they wait, hoping something don't happen to you. And if it do, they might pay, they might not. But okay, Even though I'm paying into this like an insurance company, I know it's not a scam. I know that I'm benefiting from it. Is what I'm saying. Let me see what these chats are saying. I get what you are saying. Okay,
Yeah,
it's
system that ensures trust and transparency.
there. You go. Talk about it, but you gonna have to do your own for the men. It should be an investment based to grow money, not to fund crisis. You should require financial literacy education. Okay, the reason why we fund crisis is because who else funds crisis? You see, that's the problem within our community. There's nobody to support anything when you got something going on. Everything in we don't have a community, first of all, but everything when you think about businesses and stuff, you can help people businesses. People can help you maybe open up a new business, like a bank account, like a bank, or they got companies. It's not even insurance companies. They got these companies that will give you money to support you for your business, but you got to pay it back. Stuff like that. Everything is about money. So of course people want to be paid back, but there's nobody that's helping the poor. There's nobody helping the less fortunate. There's nobody helping the lost. There's nobody helping the sick and shut in. So who is fighting crisis? Nobody. And that's our problem. Most of us go through crisis and there's nobody to turn to. It's nobody to turn to. So do we leave that stone unturned? Like, do we say, okay, we only gonna help people everybody who want a business, we'll help you. But the people who y'all broke, y'all ain't fucking with y'all. You just got put out. Oh, fuck you then. No, we can't do that. We can't leave, like me, myself. I know where I came from now. I ain't come from no rich family, okay? I was dead broken naked. I done came through some shit. And it's been times where I didn't have no family. I don't have no family now, but I had not had a family for a long time. And I done been on reality TV. My daughter done did TV shows. She done did fashion shows every week, sometimes 3 times a week. My daughter been on what is that Apollo, Showtime at the Apollo. I mean, growing up, I took her everywhere. I took my kids everywhere. They models, actors, dancers, singers, rappers. I done took them everywhere. Do you know this happened for years since they was little. My daughter 20. So for 20 years, I've been doing this. I've been doing showbiz and all this, right? I have not had one single person come and show up for any of my children. Not one. It's been times where I've been in the dag on Showtime at the Apollo clapping on my own. Who was there to support me? Nobody. Nobody was there to support me. I had not one sister I could call. No family members. No grandma. My kids don't even know what a cousin is. I had no cousins. I had no grandparents. I had no sisters, no brothers, nobody to come and support us. My daughter done graduated. My son done graduated. He done graduated out the military. He done served the country. Nobody came to help him. Nobody came to say, damn, I'm glad you did what you had to do, soldier. Thanks for serving our country. Nobody did that. My son done graduated flying colors. My daughter done graduated out of school. You know, they was homeschooled for a long time, so they went to school online and they went through school through me. But nobody was supporting us. You know, that my daughter done had plays that she did. She done had all types of stuff we did. Nobody is coming to support you. So at the end of the day, what happens to those people who don't have no support? And people like to call me back to back to back. Like if I didn't answer the first time, that means I'm busy. We didn't have nobody to come through. It's been times where I've been evicted, nobody to call. You know, I've been sick, nobody to call. Like I got pregnant 12 years ago, and I was sick. Like I have hyperemesis gravidium, so I throw up 30 times a day. So when I got pregnant, I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep, I couldn't walk, I couldn't talk. I shit and piss on myself. I had no help, no support. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't even take down water. I would throw it up. I had C-bands. I had all that medicine they give you, and I don't even like taking medicine, but all the medicine they give you for nausea and vomiting, none of that worked. My husband was dead. He was threatening me. He wanted to kill me. He just wanted to see me dead. He didn't want me to be alive because I couldn't help him. I couldn't do anything. When I tell you that pregnancy was the worst pregnancy I've ever went through, I had nobody to call. I lost my job because I couldn't work no more. So I couldn't work. We almost got evicted. I couldn't feed my kids. I had a little bit of money in savings, and all I could buy is banquet meals to feed my kids. Nobody to call. Nobody to come and support me. I had no sister that I could say, girl, look, I'm fucked up. I need you to come stay with me or something because I can't even talk. I couldn't even eat. I couldn't get my food stamps because I couldn't go down to the welfare building to sit down and talk to them and tell them about the food stamps. Back then, they didn't have it where you can sign up for food stamps online. You have to go there and apply. I couldn't even move. The best I could do is creep to the bathroom and pee in the bathroom if I could make it. So that was a crisis, right? And who did I have to call? Nobody. I ended up telling my ex-husband, like, please just call the doctor. I couldn't even go to the doctor. They tried to charge me with neglect because I couldn't get up to go to the prenatal care. I couldn't do prenatal care because I couldn't move. So I finally got my ex-husband to call and see if he can call a doctor and see if somebody can come and get me and put me in a nursing home, because that's the best thing I can do is go to a nursing home. And at the time, I didn't even know when I first got pregnant, I had twins. I was pregnant with twins. And I had this thing called vanishing twin syndrome, where my daughter ate her twin because she was malnourished. She didn't get no nourishment at all because I couldn't eat. So she ended up eating the twin. So then I ended up losing that baby and only having one. The pregnancy was so bad. I had nobody I can call. So even though you say, oh, we should just worry about the business and not crisis, what happens to those crises? That's when we really need people. I'd rather for you to be there for me mentally, emotionally, personally, and support me rather than give me money. But if I need it, and you can say, all right, well, damn, I wish I could help you, but shit, we need some food over here. You shouldn't have to go in your own pocket to get the food. You know, you could cook for me, but how we gonna get the food? Where the food gonna come from? We still gotta pay for that. Money still gotta come into place somewhere. So I say that to say that we need it all. And that's what the co-op should be about, your whole well-being. We need to support your whole well-being. That's why I said during your birthdays, during holidays, those are the times when you crying. Those are the times when you like, this supposed to be a celebration. It's supposed to be special. And I have nobody to support me. I have nobody there for me. I mean, I don't know how many birthdays. I'm 40 years old. And I can tell you, out of 40 birthdays, probably 3 of them I celebrated with people. The rest of them I was alone. I got nothing for my birthday. Christmas, those days was the worst days. Nothing for Christmas. Nothing for holidays. So when everybody out having fun, partying, seeing their family, I'm alone. I'm alone in a room, staring at the walls. And in the back of my mind, I hear my conscience call. Yes, I'll be at home by myself. So those are the people I want to support, the people like myself, the people who don't have it, the people who wish they had somebody, the people who need moral support, need mental support, you know, the people who you could talk to. Like when I say I want to talk to y'all about what to do about my daughter not liking anybody and not wanting me to be in a relationship, sometimes I need the support. I need to talk to somebody, but that's what the co-op is about. You know, we have a sister that we can talk to. We have a community to say, you doing bad? We got your back. You need somebody to be with you for this surgery you doing? Maybe you got to have heart surgery. Your sisters is in the waiting room waiting for you to come out of surgery. We got you. Even if we in the waiting room playing games, laughing and joking, when you come out, you're going to be in good spirits because we all going to be like, yes, we made it. Like, hell yeah, we up here. Where we at? We outside. Yeah. We're going to be so happy. Oh, my God, she just came out of surgery, y'all. We made it. You got it. You will not be going through no hospital by yourself. You got 100 sisters that's standing behind you, like the Million Man March, honey. And so you call us and say, oh, I'm in this, the doctor said I might have cancer. I don't know how long. Man, we up there. Who going up there tomorrow? Who going up there on Wednesday? Who going up there Thursday? It need to be some sisters there every day. I don't care if it's one of y'all. Y'all need to go up there and see about her. That's what we need. We need that community. So it's not all about, oh, let me help you build your business and all that. We can do that too. But at the same time, we need to be there when nobody else is there. We need to be there for those crises, you know. We need to be there for intervention. We don't know. This might help you not off yourself. You don't know how many people on social media, beautiful women, have 1,000 followers, thousands and thousands of followers, have 200,000 followers, and still off themselves. They can get all the money they want from social media. They could be having all the people on there talking about how beautiful they are. I remember this one girl was pretty. She was on TikTok. She just killed herself last year. And people be on it, oh, you so beautiful, so beautiful. You don't know what people going on in the inside. And they can't tell you, just like I just told you on the screen. They're not going to come and tell everybody because they're ashamed that people might criticize them, condemn them, and fault them and say, oh, if I was you, I wouldn't have did that. Sometimes people just need somebody to hear them out. They need somebody to talk to. They need that moral support. But then you got your sisterhood co-op to say, you know what? I'll be there for you. You can call me and talk to me anytime. Whatever I need to do, whatever I can do, I will do. But it has to be people who think the same, who think alike. Like you have that woke community, and everybody's moving out of America. Everybody's on the same page. Everybody thinking the same, and y'all can sit around. Cause I done been to a lot of aspect communities because I've been around the world, you know. So I've sat down and I talk with them. Those conversations is totally different because if I have a conversation, I can have a conversation in the middle of the store with some Americans thinking that they gonna think like me because they going through the same thing as I am. They not woke like me, so they not gonna think like me. So I can be talking to them, like, you know, Donald Trump said this and this going on. They be like, yeah. I'm like, man, I'm getting out of this country. Girl, I'm gonna stay here and fight. This is my country. I was born here. You not thinking like me. So that conversation is about to end just like that. Because we ain't on the same page. We not on the same, we in the same boat, but we ain't in the same ocean. You feel me? We not in the same ocean. You all over in the Pacific. I'm over in the Indian Ocean. You talking some dumb shit. I'm not. Like, what are we doing here? But then we go to the expat community and we say, okay, we over in Thailand. They got the expats of Thailand. We over there talking, we chilling, sitting down at the table, and I'm like, no, you know, I left America because of GMO in the food and the high fructose corn syrup, and my daughter was sick and she couldn't breathe, and the air quality was poor, and the pollution, and then we got the price gouging, and you know the damn prices that went up on everything. Chicken costing $50 a pack. You know what? I did too. Like when last time I went, I seen that chicken was $50. I was like, bitch, I'm getting out of here. Those are the type of people you want to be around. People who think like you. It might be hard to find those people, but everybody that's around you don't think like you. You know, everybody thinks differently. That's why I say all skin folks ain't kin folks. You know, so you gotta invite the people that you know. Like me and her, we vibing. We on the same level. We think the same. Let me bring her into the co-op because I know she gonna feel the same about the co-op like I do. That's what we need to do, y'all. I'm sorry I be talking y'all head off. I be talking y'all head off. Let me see this line. She traumatized probably by the men who she watched hurt you. I understand. My son was like that. Oh, you talking about my daughter. Can the fees be lower for us on low income? And what advice can we give you to find jobs? Advice can you give to find good jobs? Okay. So let's go ahead and go through that question if you're still on here. Okay, so I know that people on low income needs to have lower fees, but if we do that, we have to deal with people who are not going to be honest, who might hide income from us, just like guys do when they go for child support court and they say, oh, I'm gonna just show my little job that I got from Amazon. I'm not gonna show that I'm a truck driver too, so I can act like I don't have the income so I can pay less. If we do that, then it's gonna be unequal. We're going to be unequally yoked because it's going to be people who want to say, oh, I don't have it. People say, oh, I do have it. People that say, I do have it. And say, why do other people not? It's just going to be too much. So if we keep everything in the same playing field and say, okay, everybody pay $200 regardless of your income. You could be rich or you could be poor. You can still pay $200. The person that's poor know how valuable this co-op is. They will find the $200. I've seen girls who didn't have money, who found money to buy their boyfriends a car, who found money to go to Beyonce concert, who found money to buy that Louis Vuitton purse. If something means anything to you, you will find a way to get it and a way to do it. And so with low income, I mean, only thing I can say is, look, if a person has a daughter that wants to be in the co-op, we can give her a discount because her daughter and herself gonna be in the co-op. So to make it not so bad, so let's give her a discount where she only paying $300 opposed to $400, something like that, because she has another person in the co-op that we can do. But if I just say, okay, it's because low income, she shouldn't have to pay it. She's going to find a way to pay it if she knows it's valuable to her. People pay for what they care about. And I'm going to tell you the reason why I really say that people needs to pay and we don't need to just go off of trying to get grants and stuff. It's because when you don't pay for something, you don't take it serious. If you pay for it, you be like, I'm not about to lose my money. I'm about to get my money's worth. Just like if you was to, let's say you was to buy, you was to get a house. Where y'all going? Oh, okay. Don't have him cracking doing and shit in this place, because this gonna be too much. So let's say that you got a house, let's say here in Africa, and you paid $3,000 for the whole year. You know that you only gonna be here for like 3 months because you don't be here that long. You gotta go back to the States. You're gonna try to figure out a way to make that money stretch, make the money work for you. I'm like, shit, I can put you're gonna be like, man, I can put somebody in here and they pay me, or shoot, I can do Airbnb and make some money off of it. So I want to be having the house just sitting like that and losing my money. I want to make that money stretch. And just like when you come to Africa, if you paying $1,500 to $2,000 for your ticket, you're not coming for no week. You're gonna try to stay for a month to get your money's worth. You ever go into the buffet and the buffet say, all right, it's gonna be $20 per person, $15 for kids. You like, y'all need to eat every fucking thing y'all can in this joint because y'all need to get this money's worth. You're not coming in here eating no potatoes and no eggs and talking about something you finished. No, eat whatever you can, stuff your mouth, put that ice cream in there too, eat the candy, and eat that fruit, all that, the vegetables too. You better get this money's worth because I'm not paying $20 just to eat one thing. You want to try to get your money's worth because you're paying for it. So it's valuable to you. So when something you pay for, you're going to care about it. So if I say everybody can just get in free, you're not going to come to the meetings. You're going to do whatever you want to do. You're not going to show up for people. You're not going to go through when Earlene's sick and she in that hospital, she's shut in because you don't give a fuck. I don't pay for that shit. That shit free. Shit. If Earlene's sick, I see her. If I see her. If I don't, I don't. But if you paying for it and your heart is in it, you're going to be like, you know what? I got to go. Because if somebody got to come for me, I'm going to take advantage of all these opportunities I get because I don't know who I'm going to meet, because your network is your net worth. My network can get bigger because I'm networking with people. I got sisters over here that know how to do this. I got one lady know how to teach. I got one lady who know how to do taxes. I got this. I got all my peoples here. And don't make it where the community will be free. Oh, people really take advantage of it then. They'll be like, oh, hell yeah, I'm in there. Because I can get my nails done for free, my hair done for free, because I got somebody in my community that can do it. So we have to put our money where our mouth is. Because if we don't, man, it would be bad. It would be all bad. I'm telling you, I got some stories to take because I did co-op before. So I know how the co-op go. And I'm telling you, these girls will come with it. What's my name on my website? The name of my website is kcdeverything.com. kcdeverything.com. So you just went out there, what happened?
No, he was still sitting out there, he's something.
Oh, okay. Some sisters will take advantage of it. It's so true. Otherwise, put money into a joint investment so it won't be sitting. You know me. Yeah. Well, you know, things are getting so rough and things are getting hard these days. So the money that we used to, our money don't mean the same anymore. Like the money that we used to have, we say, oh, we can take $200. We probably spend $100. Somebody, the way stuff is expensive now, shit costs a lot. That money is not going to just be sitting there. Stuff happens every day. Yeah, it's a replay. It's always a replay. When I get off, I tell it to save it. It's alive. Oh, she asking this as this replay. No, this ain't replay. We live. We live with the squad. Always on the job, no doubt. Who is on the live and what we talking about? We live, girl. We live. Yeah. So I was saying the money ain't gonna be sitting there, believe me, because there's gonna be stuff happening every day. It's a crisis every day. It's a problem every time. It's somebody's birthday every time you turn around. It's a holiday every time you turn around. So I'm sure we'll be spending and using the money. It won't be sitting there, believe it. I never seen it, so okay. I never seen it, so it's still in the chat. You never seen what? It's it's still in the chats. Are you still live? Yes. I didn't see it. I didn't see it either. You said that either. So I can't really see all of them because it disappears. So as soon as the chat come up, it disappears real fast. So if I don't catch it, I'll miss it. Yeah, so I definitely want to get that thing together, y'all. If there's anybody who want to be in the co-op and it's like, you know what, I'm ready to do this, I will give up time I will put time in or whatever the case may be for us to make this thing happen, because I can't do it all by myself. I definitely can't. I definitely need people on the board that's serious. I do have friends and stuff, but it's best not to do stuff with friends, because when you do with friends, they just like todaysical, and they be like, oh, I got it, shit, I'll get with her later. So I can't do it all by myself. So if it's people that's really serious and like, you know what, I need this community, I need this backing, I need help and support. And I know it's a lot of people on here that inbox me and that text me, because I have a Facebook group too. I just got this Facebook group. I think it's called KCD Financial Services. I think that's what it's under, KCD Financial Services, on WhatsApp. So I got a WhatsApp group, and it's also in my community tab too. So a lot of people contact me on WhatsApp, people contact me on Facebook, TikTok, and they just be talking to me and be like, can you help me, or I'm by myself, or I need this. Like one of the sisters, I don't know if she's on the live, but her mom passed away. That would have been a great time for the co-op to be there for her and support her, because she had nobody but her mother, and her mother just passed away like 2 weeks ago, and I haven't talked to her since then to see how she was doing and how she was getting by. But I know she need help with moving the selling the stuff out of her mom's house and all of that. And I don't know her support system, because she was telling me that she hardly had nobody. So this would be the time where our sisters will come in and support. I mean, it's so much stuff that's happening around the world. We need each other. Okay, hold on. Let me see what you're saying. I seen it come up, but it disappeared. If I don't have all my receipts for business laws, because some stuff was cash based, will IRS audit me? Well, if you get audited, because you can't say that when the IRS audits you because you don't have it, because they don't know that you don't have it. That's why whenever somebody asks you a question, it's because they don't know. So if you see like the government, like if you, let's say you go to the welfare building and the welfare building asks you, do you have a job? They don't know. So that's why they're asking you to provide that information. So if the IRS should ask you for all your business losses on there, and you put your business losses on there, that's not guaranteed an audit. They're not going to audit you and say, no, that ain't your business loss, girl. You know you lost $55,000. Why are you saying you lost 20? They don't know that. They don't know. They only know what you tell them. So you can't say that. But sometimes the IRS do audit. Okay, this is just random audits. They might randomly audit the 180th person. Each 180th person they audit, okay? So they randomly audit you, and they said provide proof of your business losses. You don't, everything you could use for business now. So what you do is you go get you some utility bills. I had to pay electric bill. I had to pay the gas bill. I had to pay the water bill. I had to pay I had to buy staplers. I have receipts for Walmart. I had to go shopping. I'm sure you can collect enough receipts in your house and around your stuff to say, this is what I use my money for. Especially if you got a home-based business. If you got a home-based business, your electric is your business. Your gas is your business. Your water is your business. Your car is your business. Everything is at home. That is your business. So I'm putting all that shit on there. Yeah, I had my business in my house, so I had to pay the electric bill. If I didn't pay the electric bill, I wouldn't be seeing in this bitch to continue my business. Yeah. So all of it is your business. So how we put I would like to call back to back. Yeah. So I'm sure that you got a lot of losses you can show. I'm sure you got some gas receipts that you can show. Say, look, I had to pay gas. I had to pay for gas. Gas ain't cheap. You might went to the restaurant. Who's to say that you didn't go to the restaurant to talk business? I'm sitting here on live right now. I'm talking business. I am using electric too. Oh shit, that was it. Right there. I could have went with Patrick. Me and him chilling. We gonna talk business, right?
Yeah.
So I'm showing that receipt too. Fuck that. Give me that receipt, Patrick. Soon as we finish. Let me hold on to that. Yeah, so if they audit you, they might not audit you, so you'd be okay. But if they do, use everything to prove to them the business. Even if you said you went on a date with a guy at Best Western Hotel. Yeah, I was on business. Everything is business. I was doing my business. Forget that. I'm finding everything in the house. And then when you show them receipts, they're not counting it. Believe me, they're not going through all that. They're not going through all your receipts. Heck no, they do not have that much time. Now, if you ever have a mom and pop store and the IRS audit you, I was an IRS auditor back in 2012. And we had to go to the IRS. I'm telling you, so many scams in America you don't know. The thing that we had to do is we had to go to the mom and pop shops, and we had to tell them that we are coming to audit them and we need to see all their documentation that they did their taxes this year. 9 times out of 10, them people be going crazy. Oh, let me find. I don't know where I put my IRS folder. Oh, the lady gave me my IRS folder when I was finished. Oh, I don't even know if she gave it to me. Now, this is over here saying I had this bill and that bill, and she just going a mile a minute, trying to give me all this stuff. And I'm like, no, you don't need this. The thing you have to do, if they come to your shop, when they say, we want to audit you, we want to look around, they don't need to do none of that. You tell them, look, I'm busy. I'm handling my business right now. You're going to have to see me at a time that's conducive to me when I'm not doing business. So we're going to schedule an appointment. And at that appointment, I'll bring my documentation to show you. Those are the people who we don't like. We don't like them people because they got their shit together. So they saying they're going to sit down with us and bring us some paperwork when it's time at a meeting, at an appointment. I'm not coming back for that appointment. Hell no. I don't got that much time. I'm trying to get people who don't know what the hell they doing, who don't know how to handle business, who want to show me all these papers and shit. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the little papers that she gave me. I'm going to go back to the office and I'm going to write up any number that comes to my head. I could say, oh, you owe $38,000 in taxes, because that's the number that came to my head. And I'm going to send her a bill. She not going to know. All she going to know is she gave me some receipts and she gave me some stuff and she don't know how she owed $38,000. And then she going to pay it. And that's the money that you want to see people get paid. So right now, you see that people are filing taxes. Tax season opens up, the IRS opens up on the 27th. But people are filing taxes early and they get accepted right now. But when they open up on the 27th, they're not going to pay people who have children because that's too much money. They're going to pay the single people first. So the money that they take from the people like you, the mom and pop, that just gave me the damn receipts and didn't count and don't know what you're doing, and I said you got to pay $38,000, you've been paying all month. Every month you've been paying $1,000 here, $2,000 there because you don't want to owe the IRS. I'm going to use your money and I'm going to pay those people. And then for those people who they don't get paid much. The people who single, they might get paid $600, $800, $1,000. They single, unless they come to me. But they single, so they don't get paid that much. So that's the money that I'm give them, and then I take money from them too, because it's gonna be people who don't get anything, who owe taxes. And so when I get that money, who the people who owe taxes, I'll give that money to the individuals who got kids. That's how the IRS works. That's why everybody don't get their return at the same time. That's why the people who earn income tax credit don't get their money until the 15th of February, because the IRS needs time. They need to take the money from the single people and give it to them. So all it is a scam. But y'all wouldn't think that, because it's the government. The government is good. You know, the government don't scam nobody. The government is good peoples, right? So they not scammers. The one that's a scammer is the one sitting in front of you talking and giving you the gems. That's the scam right there. Yes, it's people backwards, you know. So I say that to say this: when you dealing with the IRS, they only know what you tell them. If you know what you're talking about and you don't go for the okie doke, they don't fuck with you. But when the moment that you don't know and they sense that you're kind of slow or you're off or you don't know how it works, they will use that to their advantage, and they will get money from you. They will extort you. They will collect money from you. You gotta know. You gotta be on your shit. You gotta know. Even if you gotta write them a nice, nasty letter, don't be scared. It ain't just regular people, just like me and you. That's it. It's not nobody special in the office. You don't hold no weight. Most of the people slow, because they actually employ anybody. And you will notice that when you call the IRS and you be calling them, asking them stuff, asking questions, you might get on the phone with a woman, and she might be like, no, we sent out a check last year. I don't know why you didn't get your check. And then after the conversation, you go and you get Patrick on the phone. Ma'am, I don't see that you even had a check. It looked like you never even filed taxes. And what the fuck is y'all talking about? Two people saying two different things. And you be going crazy. They don't know what the hell they be talking about. You have to write to them. You got to write to them so it can go to the supervisor, so it can go over their head. And the supervisor are digging deeper. And sometimes the supervisor be slow too. All the motherfuckers I say slow. For real. Well, sometimes the supervisor, because they got ranking or because they've been there for a long time, they might have seen this issue before and they can help you out better. But when you call, you get in the call center, you're not going to get nobody who know what the hell they talking about. And you be going crazy. I'm talking to people. But yeah, just when they come to you and they audit you, they have to send you a letter. They can't audit you in your face. They send you a letter and you tell them, let me get it together. You got 30 to 90 days, depending on how they sent you the letter, when they sent you the letter, if they sent you the second letter or whatever. It's times for each letter. So you have time to get all that stuff together where you're not rushing and trying to figure it out right now, right here, right now, you know. So you will be fine. Most people don't get audited. I've been doing taxes since 2011. I just got audited last year for the first time ever. And what did they want from me? Some dumb shit. Oh, they said that they was auditing everybody. So they basically audit everybody this year. I know some of y'all probably got the message too, where they wrote you a letter and they said that the earned income tax credit you might have filed might not be available to you because the children might not be your children. It was a dumb letter. I said, why did they send this to everybody? Whose idea was this? They just sent it to any and everybody. People was calling me. How this earned income tax credit might not be mine? Some of my kids ain't mine. I got birth certificate. I said, just calm down. Just calm down. Ignore that shit. Just ignore that shit. Somebody's sending that dumb shit out to everybody. I don't know what that was about. I said, just ignore them. But I got the letter too. So they try to audit me this year for the first time. I ain't going for that okie doke. You sleepy. You was sleepy. I had to wake you up. Wake up, soldier! And you got the hell up. You got up. I'll take this in there with you. You got up. Well, okay. I'm woke. Okay. Y'all, I've been on this live for so long. So long. Getting that joint waxed is business. Getting that joint waxed is business. Getting that joint waxed. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, maybe because it was so old. I told you I got short-term memory loss. I go back on this damn thing, looking at the comments. When did we say something about that? And I forgot that I was even talking about something like that. Yeah, I forgot, y'all, but it's okay. Cause I can't see, like, for some reason when I'm on live, the chat don't stay there. Like, I wonder how you can make it stay. They say live chats is always available, but it's always visible, but it don't stay on there. It disappears. Oh, on the taxes. Okay. Yeah, so y'all know, I'm gonna tell it. If there's anything, I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna tell it. I'm gonna tell it. So y'all can know. We was supposed to. It was something the other day. We was supposed to tell the squad. I forgot. I said I gotta tell them this shit.
What was that?
I don't know if we was at the beach or what. I don't even remember. There was something I was like, I'm gonna tell the squad. Maybe it was about my daughter. That situation about her. Cause she off the Richter scale. My girl's off the Richter scale. She is something else. And the way she talk is like I'm talking to my best friend or something. She's like, no, you can't be talking to him. You can't be like that. That's a bop. I'm like, girl, what the hell is a bop? What are you talking about? Like, no, you can't talk to him. You can't have no boyfriend. I'm like, girl. It's like that best friend you don't want you to have no, she can have any she want. I had a friend like that. I had a boyfriend. Her boyfriend would beat her ass. He would do all types of stuff to her. Anything and everything to her. She would come crying to me and all types of stuff. And I'm always there for her. And sometimes I would tell her to leave him, but then I didn't even care because I knew she wasn't. But the moment that I would have do, I don't care if the dude that you have to put his hands on me. The dude could have just been talking to somebody else. Girl, if I was you, I would leave his ass. Hell no, I'm not dealing with that. You bitch, you been dealing with 15 years. What the fuck are you talking about? Man, I'm dealing with something. I wouldn't do that. I'm leaving him. So you don't want me to have nobody, but you still with the same dude you was with for 15 years, beat your ass and all that, handed it back to you and all that. The dude who was cheating on you for 15 years, you still with him, but I'm wrong because the dude just was talking to somebody else for one day. He's like, girl, I will leave him. Fuck that nigga. I was like, what in the hell? Nah. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. He really be trying to scam me and my husband. Oh, let me write this. I love the Project Housing Tour because my Ghanaian stepson lives in one and act like it's the end of the world. It's not that bad. And you said he really be trying to scam me and my husband hasn't seen him in 6 years and he falls for it, but him and his mom only care about money. They live in Labadi. Oh, okay, I know what that said. Any advice? I'm coming there next month to meet his son, but I don't trust him. Oh no, don't trust nobody. How many times a week do I go live? I don't have a time. I need to start going live a certain day. I need to start going live every Friday night. That's what I want to start doing because I don't have a time, but I can start doing that every Friday night. Okay, so yeah, you have to deal with a lot of lies. You have to deal with stealing. So I don't know if you was on the live when I was at the beach 2 days ago. It was yesterday. I think it was the day before yesterday when I was at the beach. But that live, I was telling y'all that it's a book, and the book got different chapters in it, and everybody reads from the same book. So we had a joke that we was like, okay, that's chapter 3, that's chapter 4. So it's a lot of stuff that you need to know when coming here about the people, because if you notice, all the people say the same thing, because for some reason in Africa it's not like in America, because I could be in let's say in DC, and I could be like youngin, or I could be like, oh, you got that guap. So I'm saying slang words that you wouldn't know if you lived in North Carolina. You wouldn't know what that means. You're like, we don't talk like that. But in Ghana, everybody talks the same. So you will hear people say bossu, or you'll hear them say, hey Charlie, or you'll hear them say shakara, or wahala, or you might hear them say something like, come off of there. You know, so you might hear them say the same thing because everybody reads from the same book. It's like everybody on the same page. It's crazy, but they all do the same thing. So once you get to know them, and you say, okay, you get to know certain stuff they do. So for instance, it's difficult if you don't know nobody from here. It's difficult to explain to you. But let's say, for instance, I say this chapter 13. Okay, I'm gonna just give you some. I'm gonna just spill the tea. Okay, let me clock it. So let's say this is chapter 13, right? So what they'll do is they'll use this manipulation tactic where they'll make you give them some money. They'll make you feel sorry for them. They'll make you feel bad for them. So for instance, my brother-in-law, because I was married to a Ghanaian too. So my brother-in-law, he had called me and he was like, is there any way that I could get some money so I can go back to school? And I was like, before I could even say anything, he was like, I've already asked my brother. He said I would have went to him before, but he said I couldn't go to him again because me and him got into an argument the last time we talked because of you. So I texted him. I said, what you mean y'all got in an argument because of me? He said, because the way he treated you and what he was doing to you, I had called him on it and I didn't like it. So I called him and told him about himself. So now he don't want to talk to me anymore. So now I'm coming to you to ask you for the money to go to school. So he put it on me to make me think that it's my fault that he don't talk to the person he could have asked the money for. So now, since he can't ask the money from him, he'll have to ask it for me because we the only friends. Like, I'm the only friend he got now. So that's what he'll do. So then I had this other guy who came to pick me up from the airport, and he spent $50 on transportation. Now he came from far away. He came from the airport is in Accra. He came from Cape Coast. I didn't tell him to come all the way from Cape Coast. He asked me, can he come and pick me up? And I said, okay, why not? But he said because he came so far, he had to pay $50. So when I got out the car, I didn't know he came from Cape Coast. So I gave him $40 for dropping me off. And $40 is a lot of money to get somebody from coming from Accra, the airport to Spentex. So I was like, I gave him $40, and he was like, when he got home, he was like, you know what? That wasn't enough. You should have gave me more, but don't worry about it. I got it. I said, okay, because I'm not about to sit here and argue with you. So then he calls me a month later, and he tells me that the guy who he had got the car from for the gas, he needed to pay gas money, and he needed to pay for the car because the car wasn't even his. He didn't tell me that either. So he said that the guy that he got the car from is harassing him, saying that he needed the money. But look, before he said that, this is what he said. He texted me. He said, I want to go buy something. Is it possible for you to give me some money? And I said, oh, hell no, don't ask me for no money. I don't like men asking me for money. I just went off because I'm tired. I'm tired of men asking me for money. Men been asking me for money all my life. I've never had a man, I got probably 3 guys never asked me for money. But other than that, everybody asked me for money. So I said, I'm tired, like, you about to get it now. Don't call me asking for the money. He said, let me tell you something. The only reason why I called you and asked you for money, because that time that I picked you up at the airport, I still owe that man for that, for using that truck to pick you up. And I got to pay him because he's on my neck. I said, so you mean to tell me a month later, you calling me, asking me for money, and you said you wanted to buy something? He said, must I tell you what I needed the money for? I said, yeah, if it was my fault. But now you telling me now that I told you don't ask me for no money. So he tried to put it on me and make me feel guilty, and so I could give him the money. We still in that same book because this is the second person. Third person. I'm in Osu doing a documentary about prostitution. So I asked the guy that was working there at the hotel. He's worked there as the valet driver or whatever. I asked him, is it possible that you can get some of the women that's walking past and tell them to come upstairs and talk to me so we can have an interview? I'm paying them to interview with them. So he was like, okay, cool. So he went out and got everybody or whatever. So later on that night, I gave him some money for helping me out because you got to pay for everybody here. So I gave him some money for helping me out. He calls me 3 months later and say, is there any way that you can give me some money? I need like 2,000 cedis. I said, what? 2,000 cities? Is you crazy? He said, I need to find a place because I'm homeless and I don't got no job. I said, what happened to your job? Because you was working when I last saw you. He said, oh, I got sacked from the job because that night that you was asking me about helping you with the prostitutes, somebody's told my boss that I was out there talking to prostitutes and he sacked me. I said, when was this? He said, like a week later. I said, and you just now calling me? And you just now telling me that you needed some money. So what happened once you got sacked? He said, I was just trying to find my way. He said, I've been trying to do this on my own, but I can't. And I said, this is just another way of you asking me for some money without asking me for some money and make it feel like it's my fault that you don't have the money or I should give it to you. It's manipulation tactic. It's in chapter 13. They all the same. So when I tell you, don't trust nobody, I mean nobody, and you'll be okay. Don't believe what you hear, and you'll be okay. You know, just read the book. I'm gonna make the book. I swear I'm gonna make the book, y'all, because I got all the rules. Like I know all the rules. I'm telling y'all. I said I'm gonna write this book and sell it on Amazon. It's gonna be Amazon's bestseller. You want to go to Ghana? Let me tell you all the rules about Ghana, baby. I'm going to tell you all the rules. It's crazy, but you got to read the book. It's crazy. He said, you believe him? Why do you keep coming at you like that? Oh, I don't know why. I do not know why. I'm so glad that I'm here catching your live. God bless you. Keep 100. Okay, God bless you too, honey. Okay. They would try to use, you think Americans are rich? Yeah, they always think. They think that we just got unlimited money. I swear. The system's so messed up over there. And it affects the people's mortality. Yeah, it's crazy. But you got to think about it. Like, you got to think deep about it. Like, you know how when we go through our things, sometimes, I always say this, sometimes you got to do something strange for a piece of change, right? When it's like that, like you got to do stuff that you wouldn't normally do to get by. Like when I was growing up, it was times where I had to lie to the food stamp office so I can get food stamps to feed my kids. Because if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to feed my kids. Or I had to lie to the welfare bureau so they can give me a check so I can have my kids, like I can put a roof over my kids' head or pay the electric bill. Sometimes we do things that we don't want to do to get by because that's what we have to do, you know? And you got to think about it like that for them too. Like you living in poverty. You don't want to rob somebody. You don't want to lie to somebody. You don't want to tell somebody that you need money, but you have to because how else are you going to get by? Now you don't even understand. Like this over here, it goes deep. It's times where people don't make, like, okay, for instance, I was talking to my brother-in-law one time. And we was talking about money and how things work. And so we was doing his, like, he was talking about how much money he get every month or whatever the case may be. And how long it would take for him to make this money. So it's people over here, like $2,000 for the year, they pay by year for the rent. That $2,000, it takes some people 2 to 3 years to get it. 2 to 3 years to see $2,000. So when you in that much poverty, what are you going to do? What are you going to do to get by? You're going to do whatever you have to do. You hungry. And when you hungry, you going to eat. So that's just what it is. Like if we saying, damn, this month I ain't going to be able to pay the electric bill, you might have to call the energy company and tell them allowed to so you can get that electric bill money. And that's just for a month. Can you imagine people not having the money that you make in a month in 2 years? They're going to do whatever they have to do to get it. Now, I don't blame them. I might be over here doing some shit too. So if I had to be over here in a situation like this, oh my God, I don't know what I would do. I'm going to the rich clubs, telling them all types of stuff. I'll be, oh, man, what? I have to make it. I have to make it because I'm hungry. You know, so I don't really blame them. It's just that I don't want to be a victim. I don't want to be the one who you play. Nobody does, but I'm just saying I don't want to be. So that's why I had to learn the game. So I said I had to watch. I mean, because I've been through some stuff. I remember when I first got here, I didn't know how to get money. And so I told my driver, I said, you know, I don't know how to get money here, but I do know that I used to send money to my daughters. I got 3 adopted daughters here. So I said I used to send money to my daughters through Western Union. I said, is it a way that I can send the money from Western Union to your Momo? You go to the Momo stand and you take the money out and give it to me? And he was like, oh, okay, cool. So when I sent the money to him, I end up going to the store and I use my credit card and they allowed me to use my debit card. They allowed me to use it. So I didn't need the money right then and there. So I said, as long as I let him keep that money, he might keep it and not say nothing. We went to the ATM. The ATM didn't work. So that he still got the money on his Momo. So something happened where we just was like, all right, we'll get it later. Then later, I said, you know what? I'm gonna just sit on it. I'm gonna see him. I wanna see him hang himself. I wanna see how he gonna play this out. I don't really need the $50 now, and especially because they can take my debit card and place it, so I'm good. I'm gonna see how he gonna play this out. So I end up leaving. I went home and I said, hey, you know what? You never gave me that $50. I never got the $50 from you. He said, oh, that $50 was yours. I forgot all about it. I gave it, my brother got sick and I had to give it to him to pay his hospital fees.
That's it.
He said, I thought that was my money. Now this was way after it. I just wanted to see how long he was going to do it. That nigga's been spent that money. I'm sorry for the word, y'all. He been spent that money, but he wanted to lie to me and make it seem like he thought it was his money, and he ended up using his money. How he know exactly what money I was talking about? If it was his, and he know he didn't get no 500 CDs. Where you can get it from? I mean, 5,000 CDs. What was it? What was it? 500 CDs or 5,000? 500 CDs. Yeah, what was you gonna get it from? You don't know. You don't make no money. He talks. I thought it was mine. I gave it to my brother. So I know if you give somebody something and you want them to give it back to you, it's 9 times out of 10 they're gonna spend it. 9 times out of 10 you won't get it back. You won't see it again. So that's in my rule book now. It's just like with the military. The military, whenever something happens, they write it down in the book. They go down in history so everybody know that this happened before. So you got to have a journal when you come here, and you got to write everything down in the book because it's going to happen again. You're going to see it again. This is how you learn all the stuff that they do because everybody does the same thing. Everybody does the same thing. You will have people call you and be like, oh, my mother's sick in the hospital, and I'm the elder. I'm the eldest son, or I'm the oldest, the kid, and everybody look up to me. And I need to come up with the funds to pay my mother's hospital bills because she's real sick. She got malaria. And then they want you to get them some money. Their mother ain't sick. And they'll hope that you don't call her to find out. Everybody does it. My ex-husband did it to me when I first started talking to him. Everybody's going to, like, I ain't going to say everybody, but majority of the men are going to tell you when you first start talking to them that their electric is prepaid and they don't have no more money to put on the electric bill and they need you to help them with something small to put on the electric bill. When you go to places like, let's say you go to a restaurant or you go to a resort or you go to the beach, it's going to be people come up to you and tell you, I can help you. You want to see, you want to do this, you want to do that, and they'll help you and they'll stand around and wait for you to give them something. And if you don't give them something by the end of the night, they're going to say, give me something small. And what they want you to do is they give you some money, but all their friends going to come around too, and they want something too. So they did that to me the other night. Yeah, they did that to me the other night. So it was like 7 guys, but the dude who I met first, he kept saying, can you give me something? I said, no, you're supposed to give women money. Now women give you money. So then he asked me for something. So by the time I left, I gave him, I don't know, it's like 30 CDs.
So, why did you give him the money? Why?
Because he kept asking. So I gave him 30 CDs, and then he was like, can you let my friends know that it's not for them, it's only for me?
Yeah, because we're going to think it's for everybody.
Yeah, because we're
going to fight if you didn't tell them.
Right, they're going to fight over the money. Everybody going to fight. See how he knows? Because it's a rule book. That's in chapter 17. Everybody does the same thing here. Everybody says the same thing, does the same thing, act the same way. You'll notice that everybody say yes, please. After everything, they say please, please, please. Everybody knows it here. In America, everybody's not saying the same thing, but here everybody says the same thing. Everybody's the same way, and
It's part of our culture.
it's part of your culture. And then even in the evening, you'll have everybody when they speak, they don't say hello, they say good evening. It's the same thing. So you hear the people talk the same, act the same, huh?
You haven't said good evening.
No.
What do you say?
Hi. Hey, what's up? How you doing? What's going on? And then, like in Mexico, it's like that too. So I guess everybody got a culture except for us because we don't practice none of these things. But in Mexico, it's like that too. In Mexico, when they say hi to you, they say good. Like they say, let's say it's at nighttime. So instead of them waiting till I leave and get out the car and say good night, y'all have a good night, they say good night when they greet you. So they say good night instead of saying good night when you leave out the car. Because we used to, when we in America, when we leave you, that's when we say good night.
Oh, okay.
We don't say good night when we meet you. We're not saying good night, like speaking to you. They speak to you by saying good night. We leave by saying good night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so y'all say good evening or good morning or and then like in Nigeria it's 2 good evenings. Oh, that's a different language though. I speak Yoruba too, y'all, so I'm thinking about the Yoruba language. In the Yoruba language, it's a way to say good evening depending on the time of the evening. So if it's between 3 o'clock and 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock, that's early evening. 6 o'clock and 10 o'clock is late evening. So you say it 2 different ways. So that's what I'm thinking about. But yeah, so they all say the same thing. They all speak the same. And if you can read the book, if you can learn all the stuff that you need to learn, you'll know how to handle yourself and how to maneuver around. They definitely going to tell you about the utilities though. And the utilities not that much. And the crazy part about it is they tell you about the doctor's bills, the fees that they have to pay. It's true. In order for them to see the doctor, they have to pay. So when they get there, they have to pay to see the doctor. It's called a consultation. They have to see to pay to see the doctor. After they finish with the doctor, he's going to give them a prescription. And the prescription ain't got shit to do with what he came there for. It's going to be all types of medicine that don't got nothing to do with the pain, the problem, or none of that. And they're going to have to pay. And if they don't know, because they don't know, they just don't know. They don't know what medicine they're supposed to have and what medicine they're not supposed to have. So they're going to go pay for it. So they got to go pay for that. If there's an x-ray or any type of x-ray, CAT scan, ultrasound, anything like that, they got to pay for that. So what else? What else you pay for? I don't know what else, but it's not that much. So when I didn't know before I came and moved here, I didn't know how it goes. But at the doctor, even though you paying for all that, it's not a lot of money. So when people say, "Oh, I need to pay my mother's hospital bills, it's too much, it's getting out of control," they lying. It's not that much. It might be a lot for them, but it's not as much as they telling you it is. It's you say yeah. So you know about the book too then. he know about the book too. Yeah, so that's how it is. It's not as much as they saying it is. It might be a lot to them. Okay, for instance, for me to go to the doctor, I went to go get my hip checked. I got 2 medicines. He gave me omeprazole, which he shouldn't have gave me because that's for heartburn. It had nothing to do with my damn hip. But I paid it. Once you pay something, you don't get a refund. And I didn't, and I paid for it. I gave the lady the money, and then she went to go get it and gave it back to me. When I say omeprazole, I said, "What the hell is this omeprazole? I bought, that's heartburn," and she couldn't take it back because you don't get refunds. Even if you bought the wrong thing, that's your problem. So I paid for the medicine, I paid for the consultation, and I paid for the MRI. Did I pay for the MRI? I paid for an ultrasound. Okay, it cost me $42. $42 for all 3 of those things. So imagine a person now they just go for malaria. They're going to have to do a consultation and they're going to have to get some malaria pills. It probably cost them $20 to go to the doctor. So they're going to tell you they got to go to the doctor, they got hospital bills, and you're going to be thinking, damn, I need $100, $200, $300. No. It's not like that.
But you know we have health insurance.
I didn't know. Do you have health insurance?
I don't.
Most people don't have it though. Because they like, I can get through this shit. He said they got health insurance. They got car insurance too, but the car insurance don't work. They gonna give you every reason why they not gonna pay for it, and you don't be paying all that dang on insurance. Let me see. I'm gonna go over here. Why do some Ghanaians seem to be ungrateful when you give them a gift and then they still ask you for money when you give them a gift? Okay, that's because a lot of them only care about certain things. So when you bring in a gift to a Ghanaian, because they always tell you they bring gifts, they always tell you, did you bring me something? They always ask for something. But that's something they're talking about might not be the same thing that you're thinking about. So when you want to come over to my house and you want to bring me a gift as an American, you probably going to bring me maybe a purse. You might go to Burlington and get a picture, or get me some shoes from Burlington, some little slippers or socks or something cute. They don't want that. They want money, or they want expensive stuff. You bring them this, they might be happy. But if you gave them the money for this, they will be even happier, because that way they can take the money. Let's say the money is 7,000 CDs, and you said, I'm giving you 7,000 CDs to buy you a laptop. They can go talk to the dude at the laptop place. They can bring it down, coach him down. They can negotiate with him, and he said, nah, the laptop could have started at 7,000 CDs, but by the time they finish with him, they only paying him 4,000 CDs, and the rest go in their pocket. They can use that for food. They can use that to survive. They can use that to go on a little mini vacation. Shit, they can use that to go eat, go out, take another girl out. They can use it for so many things. So many things. So they rather have the money than the gift. So even though you bought the gift was from your heart. You wanted to give them. They want the money. They like, shit, you could have gave me the money. I could have bought that same gift and had money left over. So they don't want you to buy them things like that. So whenever they say, are you bringing gifts, or you bringing, what you bring me, they want something like a laptop, a computer, or a tablet, or phone. A phone, definitely a phone. Definitely an iPhone. Yeah. Definitely, you bring a nigga an iPhone. Yes, honey. You bring him an iPhone, he's excited, okay?
That is true.
Yes, he's excited. And if you bring him a watch, like the Apple Watch, to go with his phone, he will be excited. So you bring him something electronics, because that's hard to come by. That's hard to get here. It's very, very expensive. I bought a phone from here for my ex-husband. Now I bought a phone for both ex-husbands. The first ex-husband I bought a phone from here was a Galaxy, not a G Fold. It was a Galaxy. I forgot that Galaxy. It was a big, nice phone. I paid $2,000 for it. But that same phone, I would have paid $1,100 in the States. So I bought that. Then I bought my driver an iPhone. I paid $700 for that. That iPhone I could have got for $230 at one of them stores in the States that sell used iPhones. Then I bought my second husband an iPhone, and that one I paid like, I think it was like $800, $900 for it. And I could have bought that iPhone for $230, $300. So iPhones is hard to come by. If you you can go to Walmart and get an HP laptop for maybe $300. That same laptop over here costs $1,100. So they want the stuff from the States, and they feel like the stuff from the States is better than what they got. It's the same thing, because they actually ship it from the States. That's where they're getting it from. But they feel like, because the States is rich, because the States, they look up to the States like it's the best thing smoking.
Because they make those things from the States.
Yeah, and they think the States is the American dream. So everything is about the States. So they be like, oh, if you bring me that, then I got something better than my colleagues. Yeah. I got something better than my friends, and then they can brag better. They brag different. They brag different over here. So then they can brag to their colleagues and say, oh, my wife, because they always throw that in, my wife brought me a laptop. And you be like, really? Damn, I wish I had a wife. Can you hook me up with an American woman? And everybody want an American woman, because they bragging. Oh, she brought me this, she brought me that. You ain't even got to pay much for it. And they'll still brag to their friends that you bought it. So they like electronics. So if you bring them a gift, don't think that you're going to bring them some Jordans and they're going to be happy. They rather have the laptop, the phone, the tablet, the iPods, the AirPods, things with them. How did I know? I read the book. I'm about to create this book, y'all, because I'm telling you, I know Ghanaians so much. I know them like the back of my hand. I know them better than they know themselves. They be like, damn, how do you be knowing us? How do you talk to us like that? Man, what? I listen, I paid attention, and I studied y'all just like y'all studied Americans. That's what I did. I studied them good. So you got rules in this book. Never eat from nobody. Never drink from nobody. Don't let somebody like bring you a bottle of water and then they take the top off and they had the top on it like this. Like I opened it for you. No. Say I don't want it. I'm good. Don't drink from nobody. Don't eat from nobody. Unless you really, really know the person.
Ghana.
Mm.
It's not in Ghana. I mean, everywhere.
But he said everywhere, like all the African countries. But in America, you're not really worried about nobody opening your shit. Like, who's really trying to poison you when you go into the store? You gotta really know the person. Don't tell nobody when you leaving. Like people will ask you everywhere you go in Ghana, they will ask you when you leaving. Everybody asks you that. Everybody, you notice that?
Yeah.
Everybody asks you when you leaving. How long you gonna be here? What day you leaving? You need me to ride you? Nope. Don't tell nobody when you leaving. I'm not doing a yellow fever shot. Me either. All you gotta do is wait till you get to the airport and tell them you don't got it. They're gonna give it to you for $20. And you pay for it and go. Ain't nobody got that much time. So don't tell nobody when you leaving. Don't tell nobody what day you coming either. Only time you tell somebody what day you coming is if the person is giving you a ride. They picking you up from the airport. You want to tell them the day and the time that you coming. But anybody else, don't tell them. Just pop up and say I'm here. And do a social media post and say I'm here. But everybody don't need to know because they got time to plan something for you, and you don't want that. So don't tell them. Like even if you wanted to tell your friends like, oh, I'm coming to Ghana, you say I'm coming in June. Don't be specific with date. Just like if you was a Ghanaian and you was leaving Africa, you was leaving Ghana, you don't even tell your mother when you leave. You wait till you get to your destination and say I have arrived. That's it. You don't tell her that you leaving, because even your mother can turn her back on you and set you up. That's how serious it is here, because everybody's trying to get out. It's like a crabs in a barrel. People trying to hold you down. Nobody don't want you to get ahead of them. And you would notice too, like you would have guys over here, you would talk to them and they'd be like, I got a cousin in the States, I got an uncle in the States, I got my mother in the States, my father in the States. You would hear them say that and you'd be like, well, why the hell you not in the States? 9 times out of 10, the family member is not going to bring them over on a visa. Now, the family member can. So if the family member has a business, they can always put you on a business and give you a work visa. They can fill the paperwork out for you. They got a business. You will be an asset to their business. You will come in their business and be an employee. They don't have to pay that much. Because imagine, you getting paid $200 a month. You can go over America. They can still pay you $200 a month. You're just going to be happy you in America. You would take the $200. But they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that for you. Here's the reason why. The reason why the family member is not going to file for a work visa so they can come and work for their business, because most Africans do have businesses in America. The reason why they're not going to do that is because they're going to be so scared and intimidated that you're going to learn the business and you're going to be better than them, and you're going to learn, because Africans watch everything and they learn very fast. They're the smartest people in the world, I swear. They learn very fast.
You always think you're going to be better than them.
Exactly.
Be on the same level.
They don't want you to be on the same level. So they know that my cousin gonna come over here, he gonna watch everything I'm doing, he gonna learn my business, and he gonna go open him up one. And then his business might thrive more than mine. So I'm gonna leave his ass right in Africa. I'll send him some money. That's the best I'll do. I'll send him some money, I'll give him some coins, maybe give him $100 a month, and he'll be happy with that. But that's it. I'm not doing nothing more than that. And then even then, they don't send enough money over here, because your cousin would not send you $2,000 so you can open up your shop. He would never do it. Even though you won't be over here doing your shop over here, he still don't want to see you thrive, because he wants to be the only one in the family where he can say, man, I'm in America, I made it. Ain't none of my family doing better than me. Nobody doing nothing. They all sitting back waiting for me to send them $100.
That's the thing.
That's the mentality. That's the mentality of them. Everybody wants to be on top. So much that they will not let nobody else get on top. So much that they will set you up so you don't thrive more than them. So that's why I say don't tell nobody when you leave. Because if you tell mom, okay, mom, I'm leaving, I'm going to America, and I'm gonna send you some money back. I'm thriving. I'm gonna get a business started. It's a possibility that your mother might just be talking. She's not trying to get you in trouble, but it's what she knows. That's the problem. That's like you doing a crime and you tell somebody about it. Don't tell nobody. So when the police come to them, they like, I don't know, and they really serious. They don't know, because if the police threaten them enough, they'll tell. But if they get threatened enough, they can't tell. They won't tell. So it's just the same concept here. If somebody asks the mother, where Charlie at? The mother be like, oh, Charlie, he doing good for himself. He going to America. He just got his visa. He's waiting on the rest of his money to get his flight. The mother don't mean no harm. She not trying to do nothing wrong to you. She just talking because she's happy. So she's so happy that she done told your business. Now your cousin about to poison you, so you won't go to America. Good job, mom. Say nothing. So when Charlie, when the boy asked him, hey mom, how Charlie doing? Oh, he's good. He's over there at the house. I seen him yesterday. She has nothing to tell. And so then Charlie can get out scot free. He can go on to America, and then when he get there, he be like, mom, you won't believe where I'm at. Where you at, son? I'm in America. She's like, oh my God, let me tell everybody. What can they do? They can't poison you from America. From Ghana to America, so you good to go now, so it's all in the book. The book is in my head now. It's all in the book, like for real. Everybody does it the same. It's all the same. So once you learn the system, you learn the people, you learn you can navigate yourself. Now that's why I tell people all the time. People are like, oh, I want to come to Africa, I want to come to Ghana. I said, well, you come and visit and have fun and go back home, because you're not ready for this. This place is not for everybody. It's not. It's a lot of stuff that you need to know before living here. It's a lot of ups and downs. It's going to be a lot of losses that you're going to have to go through before you can maneuver yourself around. They can get you when you go back home. Yeah, they can. They can get you when you go back home. But the only thing about when you go back home is you don't tell them that you're coming, so they don't have nothing to plan. And then when they see you at home, sometimes they still will get you, but oftentimes they will think that you're home to stay. So now you back in the same boat we in. We together, we cuz. So they not really tripping off of it. But if you go home bragging and you spending money and y'all partying and they like, damn, Charlie got all that money? Man, I might need to get him. Yeah, I might need to get him. And then that's what they'll do. So you got to be careful. And even those people who come back home, they see that you've been abroad. They will think that you are they will think that you got money. So they will rob you. They will steal from you. They will even do that to you. Or they will think that you feel like you better than them. So it's time for me to let this dude know. And then sometimes they be mad at you, like, damn, so you went all the way to America, got fresh on me, got money, because they always think Americans are rich. And once you go to America, you automatically rich, like this money on the trees and shit. So they'll be like, oh, you got money, but you ain't bring me nothing. You ain't giving me no opportunity. You ain't doing nothing for me. Got to be more careful. That's why most people, when they leave, they don't come back, or when they do come back, it's years later. It's years like after you done calmed down. You're not really trying to hurt them because you forgave them that they left you in the dust by yourself. Imagine all of us being stuck on an island, and this one person got a boyfriend, and the boyfriend coming with the plane to get her. We probably whoop her ass before she even get on that damn plane. You about to leave us? Are you serious? And we all been, and it's because of me you ain't. And you not gonna take me with you? You gonna be thinking about all of that. Like, that's how it is. You have to sometimes think like them, And a lot of them are docile, so that's another issue. A lot of them are they have been how could I say it? Manipulated. A lot of them have been manipulated when it comes to church. They so stuck. I don't care how much the dude, I don't care what sins he do. I don't care what it is. This dude could be having sex with you every day. He gonna go to church on Sunday because it's imprinted in his head. It's embedded in. I don't care how much he smoke weed. He going to church on Sunday. I don't care. After he go to church, he going to the club. He going to church on Sunday because it's embedded there. So 9 times out of 10, whoever you talk to, he gonna be a church going man. He gonna go to church. He could be cussing every day. He could be cheating on his wife. He could be a rapist. He's going to church on Sunday. Point blank. Period. That's just how it is. Like you'll meet like some people. Very, very few people who don't go to church. Very, very few people who with the shits. Very, very few people who know the code. You know. Yes, they religious as hell. Like when you come over, you see Spanish Jesus on Tro. I'm telling you, honey. You'd be like, what the hell? Like it is crazy, crazy. But this is what they know, you know? It's a different culture, it's a different society. This is what they know. And like sometimes, like even when I used to talk to my ex-husband about religion and stuff, like he was very religious, and I'm like, boy, you so damn slow. Like I just had to leave him on a slow bus. I said, it's no point in getting you off. Just go ahead and roll your boat. This is too much. He was off the chain. I was trying to talk to him and tell him stuff, but he didn't know. A lot of them are stuck to the point where they stuck in the slavery mindset. Like they want to work. They want to work for people. Like you could tell them, all right, let me go ahead and invest in you, and I'm gonna get you some money and get you a business. Most of them are like, no, I just go ahead and spend that money on getting my house so I can go to work every day. So you rather go ahead and make the 200 CDs than to have your business at least making 1,000 CDs a month. You rather do that? That's all they know. Or they'll say, well, just give me the money and I'll get a visa and I'll go to another country and work there. So you're still working. That's what they know. You know, all I know how to do is be a servant. A servitude mentality. That's all I know. You know, you'll see that too. That every time when you come, everybody wants to serve you. You'll see that a lot. You know, we don't have that. In America, they don't want to do shit for you. They're like, what the hell? No, you better do it for yourself. I went to Chicago and I had like 6 bags and I was waiting for somebody. I remember the guy brought me the little cart to put my bags on, and I'm thinking he's gonna help me with the cart and help me with the bags because I'm used to being in Africa. That dude ain't do nothing. He gave me the cart and walked off. Let that be here. I wouldn't have to touch nothing. He would have took that car, he would have took them bags, took that upstairs, he'd have been all doing it. He would have been doing it. Okay, let's see what y'all saying. Yep, that's the crabs in the barrel, that's right. What did I major in the university? Oh, general medicine. I went to the school for so many things. I got like 22 licenses. I did registered nursing. I did general medicine. I did what you call this damn thing? I went to get my degree in group homes, assisted living. So assisted living management. I did CNA, LPN, EKG, phlebotomy, medical billing and coding. I did CDL training. I got my CDL when I was 16. I did culinary arts, cosmetology. I did it all. It's probably nothing I didn't do. HVAC, electrical wiring. There's so many things. And when I was in DC, everything was free. Most of my stuff was free. I think the only thing I ended up paying for, I paid for my registered nursing and paid for general medicine. I didn't have to pay for registered nursing. I could have got that for free too, but I had to go to this program and they wanted me to sign a contract for 2 years in order to get my registered nursing for free. And I was like, 2 years is too long. I was like, I ain't doing none of that, no, because I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. So I end up having to pay for that. You said I had many jobs. No, I didn't work. I didn't do all the degrees I got. Licenses I got, I never used it. I never freaking used it at all, nothing. I just hung it on my wall. I just wanted to know that I can. I just wanted to know that I could achieve it if I put my mind to it. That's all I did. I just went for my ego. You know, I, I could have left him alone so long ago. Like I could have stopped talking like 2 years ago, but I was like, nope. I'm gonna see because they make it so hard for you to get these men to America. I was like, look, can't nothing defeat. I'm gonna do it. So I was like, with a green card, without a green card, with a visa, without one, I don't care. I'm gonna do it. So my aim was to see if I could get him to America with nothing, and I did. I said, man, I must be like that. I must be like that. Yes. So I didn't work. I didn't use my degrees or nothing to work. I never worked with none of that. I think the only thing did I ever have a job? Hold on. I had a job when I was pregnant with my son. I was a CNA, and I was working at the military hospital, and I wasn't even working as a CNA. That was an LPN job. I didn't have my LPN then. I was at the dermatology clinic, lasering off warts off of people's feet and off their legs. That's what I was doing. So I was working as that. Then I was working as a sitter one time, and I think that was it. Oh, I worked as a CDL. I worked as a CDL driver for North American Van Lines. So I did use that one, but I think that was it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Everything else was just me trying to get it and build a business or something. And the crazy thing about it, I make my most money off of taxes. I make most of my money off of taxes and real estate. And the crazy thing is, I never got a degree in none of those. I did CPA, but I didn't graduate. You love to visit? Okay. I have to travel to Ghana more than 3 times, and I know Ghana is not for me to live. Yes, you can't be in Ghana more than 3 months. You gotta leave and go get yourself together and come back. Okay, where we at? They know different than Americans. Laugh out loud. Just it's some little differences though. Dropping nuggets. You said I be dropping nuggets, honey. Yes, I be trying. I be like, you might as well get on here and do something because people be getting on social media and just be talking rubbish. You be like, girl, what is you talking about? You like, might as well get on here and teach something or do something. I thought you was asleep. Or do something. Teach somebody something. And you know that I don't know if y'all know, but the last live, I really liked it because I taught so much on that live that Kiki Loves Nigeria had got me copyright strike. So they ended up taking the live down. But even though I went on that live talking about her and going off on her, at the end of the live, I started teaching people stuff and they took the live down. And people was calling me like, oh my God, why they take the live down? And there was nothing I could do. I even tried to ask YouTube to give it back to me and it was like, nope, not gonna happen. I was like, man, that's messed up. There was so many jewels dropped. Nuggets, gems, all types of stuff. Hey, cutie pie. Patrick should be your new man. Everybody and their mother loves Patrick. Patrick is everybody's man. I swear. I swear. They say you should be my new man. Everybody. But you know what's so crazy? I have met like 4 guys my whole life whose birthday was the same day as mine or the day after mine. I don't care how much we want to be together, it will never happen. It was just like something always happened where I don't be with them. Like I like this guy and his birthday is the same day as Patrick. We never got together. It was like, what the hell is going on? I don't know if it's a Scorpio thing. Scorpios butt heads. Like both of them stubborn, they butt heads. I don't know what the hell be going on. But Patrick is sweet. But I'm telling you, y'all, it's girls in my inbox for Patrick. They like, oh, let me talk to him. Where he at? And he won't talk to them. What's up with you, Patrick?
Nothing.
Well, what's going on? Always laughing. What's going on, Patrick? He don't say nothing much. Oh my God. It's 4852. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Patrick. He just be playing around. He must got a girlfriend somewhere. But he is so calm. Oh yeah, he is very calm. I always tell him that too. He's very calm and he always laughing. And I was like, look, so I'm a new subscriber here. I thought you was I thought he was your husband. Oh no. He's not my husband. He's my assistant. He's my assistant. But I'm gonna tell you about him. I don't know how he's going to have a girlfriend or how he's going to have a you know I keep it real, Patrick. So I don't mean no harm when I talk because I have to tell people like I'm a realist. Like I don't sugarcoat nothing, you know. So with him, I don't know how he's going to have a girlfriend or how he's going to chastise children because he does not. And I told him that's going to be a big problem because my children be beating his ass. They be beating his ass. They be taking the pillows. They hit him with it. They just do whatever they want to kick his ass on the floor. Like the other day, they had him on the floor just stomping him out. And he was just like, and he was laughing. And I was like, Patrick, you won't have to tell them about themselves. You got to get up over him. He get a girlfriend, she run over his ass because he just be like, whatever you want, whatever you need, you got it. All right, Patrick, what the hell? You got to man up. You got to say no. He would never tell you no. Never. Watch. Patrick, do you think that you can go to the store, to the community store and give me some wine? When? Yeah. When you can go?
Right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Why? Oh my God!
Why?
I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, she said like your YouTube husband. Yes.
What?
Patrick, I don't have the money now.
You don't have the money?
No, it's too much.
What is too much?
Like 120 CDs.
Let me check the time.
Y'all see what I'm saying? He never gonna say no. The girls is gonna run all over him. Oh my God. You say he like me? I don't know about that one. He can be your sugar boy. Oh my God. Oh, you need to start from the beginning. Oh my God, yes, because what's form 8? Oh, the IRS form. You talking about for the school or what? The form that you got audited. I don't know what you remember what you're saying. Not y'all playing house. No, we not playing house, honey. Nobody's playing house with me because I don't play house. I be serious. Now I am into body contour. Sorry, I have my own machines. I have some machines too. Okay, so you said you gotta go back to my channel. Yes, you do. So much has happened. Like every day is a new scenario. Every day is an adventure. Every day it's just like, oh, this is where I'm at now. That's what I'm doing now. That's just like, but you know, you haven't missed. You missed a lot, but you didn't because I got a lot of videos that I might have talked about on my page that I have not put up. And I said, I'm going to have to put up a lot of videos that's old. I'm going to have to start putting it up because now I got 1 terabyte. I got this iPhone 16 Pro Max. I just bought this iPhone 16 and it's 1 terabyte and the terabyte is gone. Can y'all believe I went through a whole terabyte? I cannot believe it. So now, let me tell y'all something. Okay, I got a lot of videos I gotta get off of this phone and put up, and it's a lot. It's a lot, but tax season has started, so I already got like 30 clients to do right now. So I can imagine when tax season really starts.
Yeah. Open.
What time is it?
It's 9:26.
Oh, they about to close. You good as done. Y'all just gonna be walking just to be walking.
Bye, guys.
Okay. You said Jesus trying to save you?
Patrick.
Girl, Jesus trying to save you, huh? You're so silly. Yeah, so the thing is, I gotta get all these videos off my channel, but tax season hasn't started. It really starts on the 27th. So I can imagine how many clients I'll have then, because every year I probably have like 350 to 380 clients thereabout. So right now it's 30 of them that I seen 3 days ago. I don't know how many's on the list now because they get on the list all day, every day. So I don't know, but I seen 30 and I was like, oh my God, here we go. Yeah, I take new clients. Yes, I do taxes. I do credit repair. I do last will and testaments, living wills. I do notary. I do advanced directives. So if you have an elderly parent or elderly person in your family that needs advanced directives, so the doctor can know what to do with them in case they become incapacitated, I can do that for you. I do Social Security claims, disability claims for the VA. I do it all. So let me see what else. There's so many things I do. Goodness gracious, I do real estate. I was gonna do this before I say, you know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start doing classes, right? I'll do the classes and I'll put them up on the website and just let people purchase them and they can go at their own pace with the classes because I don't have time to teach. So it'll be like a one and done situation. I'll sit down on a Zoom, I'll teach the class, and then I'll sell the class. So that way I don't have to keep trying to teach people because it becomes difficult, especially with all the stuff that I got going on. Especially right now, especially trying to get out of America and leave all that behind me, it's too much. But what I was saying, I was about to ask you about the class. Yeah, I'm gonna do the class, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Thailand, cause okay, you not going?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Thailand and do taxes because the internet here is trash. It's straight garbage. You can't do nothing with this internet. The daggone when you on the phone, the calls fail every 5 minutes. My clients can't call me and talk to me no more. It's difficult now. So I know it's gonna get hectic when them clients start rolling in. So I'm gonna go to Thailand and do my taxes, and I'll come back. So when I come back or when I'm in Thailand, I have a whole crew that helps me. So my kids, they all know how to do taxes. All of them. Even my son-in-law know how to do taxes, so they can help me do it, and that way I can do something else too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna upload my other videos because I can't leave y'all hanging like this. Y'all just been so good. Y'all been tuning in. Y'all been faithful. I gotta be faithful to y'all. I gotta give y'all all the juice. Okay, so then you know that I'm gonna just tell y'all 31 people that's on here because I don't want to tell everybody. So that's why I didn't do a video about it. But y'all know I'm doing a reality show. Okay, y'all? So for all the ladies, I got y'all. I be having a lot of ladies come to me and say, oh, can you hook me up with somebody there? Can you hook me with one of the guys? And I be like, girl, I tried to do the whole app, open up a dating app. That fell through, so I didn't do that. Then I was like, okay, well, let me go on YouTube and do dating on YouTube. And then I was like, you know what? Somebody already got that sold up. Then I was like, well, let me go I don't want to do taxes in South Africa. I really don't like South Africa like that. I'm not feeling it. Thank you, boo. So then I was like, okay, well, let me do TikTok. And I'm going to do dating on TikTok and just hook people up. It's so many Africans that want to be with Americans and so many Americans, vice versa, right? So I said, well, let me just start hooking people up. They already got that sold up over there on TikTok. TikTok about to get shut down. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm not about to get into it. So you know what I'm doing? I'm doing a show, right? This show is going to be fantastic. I'm so excited about it. Okay, y'all 32 people, y'all only gonna know. Okay, so the show is like Flavor of Love. Y'all remember Flavor Flav? So y'all remember that. When Flavor of Love was in the house, he was in the mansion, and he had the 20 girls in there, and they was fighting hoops, and Goldie, and that girl on New York, I can't stand her ass. Oh my God, she was in there, and then the girl that act like she, like the one was from the country bumpkin, and all that. They was all in the house, right? Fighting over Flavor Love, and they had to do competitions and stuff. So I'm doing it, but I'm doing the African version of it. because they don't do reality TV over here. So I'm the first person to come over here with a reality TV show. That's why everybody's so excited. They jumping on a bandwagon. They about to put my pictures up on billboards and everything here. So I'm doing it in a mansion for 11 days. I'll have 20 guys in the mansion with me, and they all fighting for my love. And I just want to show y'all that these men over here, because a lot of women be saying, oh, I heard they was ugly. No, it's some fine ones over here, and I only talk to the ones that's fine. I'm talking about fine as wine, like they get better with time. I'm talking about the ones who had a glow up. Them little ugly little black boys used to see back in the day running around kicking balls. Nah, they done grew up, honey. They done grew up, and they fine as hell. So I'm gonna have all of them up in the house, and I'm talking about built, muscular, all that, like 6-packs, all that. Okay, y'all. Y'all gonna be going crazy on this TV show. So they supposed to be in the house with me for 11 days, and they fighting for my love. And they doing competitions. They doing all types of stuff to win. And the person who wins, they win a trip with me to a royal cruise in South Africa for 10 days, and they win a cash prize. So it's going to be lit, okay? And not only that, after that, I would do a spinoff of me and the person who won. I'm going to do a spinoff, and then after that show, I'm going to do another one. So, y'all, when I tell y'all, get locked and loaded, okay? Because it's coming your way. Y'all going to have to get y'all tea and get ready to sip, because it's going to be some shit. And, you know, I'm a fucking, like, they fucking with the wrong one, because I'm going to be in them. No, do that shit again. Turn around. Like, it's going to be crazy. And our first episode is going to be the casting call. It's people already lined up for the casting call already on my I got a website, y'all. The website, I'm gonna put it, when I put my casting call video up, I'm gonna put the website up so y'all can go and see it. The people are already locked and loaded in the website. They like, we ready to go. I said, but we ain't tell everybody yet. I haven't even put the cast. I just told a few people. I got my PR. My PR told a few people. The production company told a few people. And the people I know, I sent it to everybody I know. So I told people, but I haven't even put the casting call out there, because the casting call, the PR going to give it to the radio stations and the broadcasting networks, and they going to broadcast it. And I'm telling you, that line better be wrapped around the corner. Okay? That line better be wrapped around the corner, because it's going to be lit. They said they ain't never had a reality show here. And the show they did have, I think it was South Africa had a couple of reality shows there, but it wasn't nothing like this. They have never had one like this. So this one right here, it's going to be on. So I got jobs too. You know, so I wanted to bring jobs to Ghana. So this is right here can employ a lot of people, because I have like a list of jobs that I still need people for. So y'all know how to reach me. I hope y'all know how to reach me. TikTok, Nana Ashanti, that's the best way to reach me, because I'm on TikTok every day. But if y'all know people here who want to be on the show, please let them know. If you know people who are artists and they want to perform on the show, please let them know, because I do need music. People, even if the artist, let's say the artist just do African, Afrobeats mainly, because I can do some R&B, but I prefer Afrobeats. I prefer to keep it all African. So if you know Afrobeat artists, they can send me their music, and I get them to sign over the copyright so I can have the right to use their music. So I need them. I got security, but I can always use some more security. If you know people who have like clothes, like they make clothes, they might make their own, they have their own design. I know one guy, he make Champ, so he's going to give me a couple outfits for the guys to wear there. So if you know somebody who want to broadcast their designs on the show, let them know. If you know people who want us to broadcast their water or whatever they use, they company that they use, I don't care if the company, they make their own toilet paper. Huh? Really? I told you. I don't care if they make their own toilet paper. If they here and they want us to put their brand on the show, please let them know to reach out to me so we can get it going. So it's so many opportunities with this show. It's so many jobs with the show. I have the cook. I have the mansion already that we're going to be staying in. I don't have the transportation for the guys because we're going to definitely need somebody with a transportation company, like a bus company. So we still looking for that. I still would like another stylist. I have a hairstylist. I have makeup artists, but you can never have too many of those people on deck. Um, how can we refer the guy to your show? Okay, so maybe I should just put it on the community tab, my website, because I got a website today can apply. And the website tell you about the show too. So I can put that yeah, because I never put it up there yet. I can put that on the community tab so that you can refer them. So let me see what else we got. We got so many jobs going on, and all my notes is on this phone that I'm on, so I can't see it right now. So we got the PR already. Oh, we need more photographers. So you know somebody who is a photographer, and I pay well. I don't pay like you normally see people pay. So they definitely want to and get them a job for at least 2-3 months, because that's how long we will be lasting. The filming will last at least 2-3 months, so they can work for at least 3 months and get their money up. So that's that. Yep, so we are so excited about it, y'all, because we about to turn up, and I'm about to show out. I'm going to show up and show out. And you know, people who do, who make clothes, like African garments, they make African wraps, they make earrings or necklaces, and they want me to showcase their stuff on my show. Let them know too, you know, because I'll be wearing African outfits the whole time I'm on the show. I don't wear really American clothes. Hook me up too, but number one, he has to be an older guy, and two, I am not bringing his ass to the U.S. Oh, okay, because I know this guy who wanted somebody. He's an older guy. No, he's not. He's 40. I think he's 40 or 38, something like that. And I met him when I went to D.C. I went to go get a visa. This was like 2-3 years ago. I went to go get a visa, and they was taking too long to give me my visa, so I went to the door and knocked on the door, honey. I was like, look, y'all gonna give me my shit today. And so the guy I met was a Ghanaian, and so I started talking to him, and he was like, you going to Ghana? And I was like, yeah. He was like, oh, can you tell my nephew I want to give something to my nephew? And I was like, okay, I'll meet your nephew when I get there. And so when I met his nephew, he was like, he was looking for a wife. So he's still looking for a wife too. He haven't gotten a wife yet. So I don't know. I can show you his pictures. I can send them to you. I can send you his pictures or send you his I think he got a TikTok. Oh, you want 45 plus. Okay, I'm sorry. Your husband does gospel highlight. Oh, that's nice. We can do that too. What that do another show like Real World so I can participate. What do you want to do on the show? So tell me that. I want to learn how to do taxes. Oh shoot, you should have been talking to me in September, because I was teaching in September. Oh yeah, and definitely after the show, I'm pitching it to Netflix. So the show, basically, you have to have a certain number of people tuning in, certain number of people who views. So once you have a certain number of views, you can go ahead and pitch it, because they want you, basically, when you're doing TV, they want you to do everything yourself. They want you to put your own money into it. They want you to have your own status, your own views, all of that before they invest in it. So with 20 guys telling 20 of their friends, that's telling 20 of their friends that they're going to be on a TV show, they all going to come tune in. So it's not just like me. Like if I told all y'all tune in my show, y'all might tune in my show, but I might only have, in the end of the day, 8,000 people watch the show. But now we got 20 guys telling 20 of their friends, that's telling 20 of their friends, telling their mother, their cousin, and all that, to tune in their show, because they're going to be on TV. It's going to be a big audience. And then we talking about Africa, everything spreads fast. So once we get those numbers up like we need to, it's going to be lit, because I'm going to go ahead and send it right over to Netflix and get these people on TV, and we can really get some jobs going, because they're going to pay good. They're going to definitely pay good. And if we can get it on like a major network, like MTV, then they really gonna get paid then, because MTV would love to come here. Do y'all know that they come in here now to do 90 Day Fiance. It's not done in America no more. It's done in Africa now. Crazy, right? They had called me and they was like, we want to do 90 Day Fiance, but you got to be living in Africa. And I'm like, no, I'm living in America. They was like, oh, well, you can't be on the show. I said, y'all going over to Africa? They said, yes, we doing over in Africa now. So a lot of the networks want to come over here. So I will bring them to Ghana, baby. But Ghanaians don't fight like that. But I do need tension. I do need drama. I do need gossiping. I do need that stuff because that's good for ratings. That's what the network wants to see. It wants to see that the show is not boring. There's always on to something that right after this episode, you're like, damn, I can't wait to see episode next week. What the hell will happen? You think Charles gonna still be in the house? I need to see that. So we definitely want the best people. I would like to be a social media personality and actress. Okay, but when do you think that you can come over here? Because let me tell you, when you're doing a show like this, you have room for everybody. Everybody could be on the show. It's not like it's set in stone where it can be just me and the guys. Like, I'm gonna have times where I'm gonna it's gonna be times where I'm gonna go to a restaurant and I need to be at the table with my girls, talking to my girls. They come. I might have my girls come over to the house and party with me, and then the guys are there, and I need one of the girls to set the dude up and see if she can talk to him, if she can pull him, and if the dude give her his phone number, his ass getting eliminated tonight. Because why is you trying to talk to my friend? I need that drama, so I need extras. I definitely need extras to put on the show. So you can definitely come over here and do it. Like I said, we filming from May to June, but we not only filming one show, we filming 3 actually, because we filming this one, then we filming a spinoff with me and the person who wins, and then we filming another one in Nigeria. In Nigeria, they gets down. They're gonna fight to the death of it. They're gonna be like, oh, you talking about we about to win something? They knocking heads. They like, oh, knocking down boulders. They not playing. Ghanaians, they will, it's different tribes, definitely. Ghanaians will argue. They will be all in your face. You stop it. You shut her out. And you where the fuck that will holler. But they ain't gonna do nothing. They're just gonna be just talking, and you're gonna be like, damn, it's about to go down. And you'll be holding them, oh shit, it's about to go down. And they never gonna throw no punches. Never. They be like, man, I thought y'all niggas was gonna fight. You're like, you know what? Let me go ahead and go. Y'all playing. But in Nigeria, you better be careful what you say to me. Because in Nigeria, it's going down. Okay? It's definitely going down to get down. Yes. So we have plenty of shows for you to be on, but I want to be wrapping everything up by the Nigerian one by the end of June. Yes, so if y'all want to be on the show, definitely hit me up too. Yes, hit me up if you think that you can come to Ghana between May and June to be on the show. Definitely hit me up and let me know so I can put you on an episode. Because I'm going to need extra people. I'm going to need people in the club. I'm going to need people, girl, get that passport. You should have been got that passport. Before Trump got in office, you should have got that passport and be like, let's, ready, set, let's, what's going on. People are having fun. People are living their life. And like, you know what? I really wanted to come here to talk to y'all. I know I was doing confessional today, but I really wanted to let y'all know that it's okay to be without. Because a lot of people feel like they always got to have something and need something. I talked to so many people who told me that they wanted to get out of America, but they didn't want to leave their house. They didn't want to leave their car. They didn't want to leave their prized possessions. What are the ticket costs? Travel to US. Oh, you can get it anywhere from $900 to $2,000. It just depends on the time of the year, So you got to look around. Kayak is the best way to get it. When you take more than 2 airplanes and you got to transport more than twice, it's going to be cheaper. So you just got to know the different, deals. If you go on budget air, you probably can find it for $500 one way. So it just depends on what you're looking for. Definitely get your visa for multiple entry. Don't get your visa for single entry. Multiple entry all the time. Because if you get a multiple entry visa, you'll have the visa for 5 years. And you don't have to worry about getting it again and again and again. I don't know. I use my airline industry discount. Oh, okay. I wish I had one. Yeah, but the thing is, y'all, I was coming here so y'all can know, like, it was so many people that I was talking to that was saying, I want to get out of America, but I don't want to leave my cousin, I don't want to leave my mother or my grandmother, or I want to wait for school to be over, or what. No, I'm just playing. And say I just want to wait for my grandmother to pass on before I leave and all that. It's like you always waiting for something, or you always thinking that, oh, I shouldn't leave because of this, or I got this, or I got this. I heard one guy tell me he couldn't leave America because he got his apartment. He just signed a new lease. I'm like, guy, I'm leaving America with 15 cars, with 6 houses. Like, what are you talking about? You talking about a new lease? Come on now. I'm leaving all this behind. You telling me about a lease that you tied to? I don't care about that. I said, then you leave America. You go over there. You got time to work on your credit. That by the time, if you feel like coming back to America, that you can have good credit again. You don't have to sit here and be tied to nothing. It's too much. And just being able to release all those shackles, it feels so good. Like, you would feel so much better when you don't have to worry about paying a car note, when you don't have to worry about paying insurance, when you don't have to worry about paying electric bill, when you don't have to worry about paying a phone bill. See, here we use what we spend what we use. So, like, if we using the electric, we put $21 on there and use that. Put $21 and use that. So it's not like you tied to a bill. If you don't got it, you don't got it. Nobody's hassling you. Nobody is threatening you. Oh, I'm coming to take your car, or whatever the case may be. Life just seems so much better. Like, I'm used to driving cars. I've been, driving cars since I was 15 years old, 16 years old. So I'm used to driving. It don't hurt me no more not to have a car. I got a car that I bought from here. It's in America. I was supposed to send it back over here. Like 2 years ago, and I ain't sent that shit yet. It's still sitting in my yard, but I need to send it over here so I can have my own vehicle here. But I'm not in a rush. I can catch the Uber. The Uber only $1.50, $2, $3. The most I pay for an Uber ride is $5. That's the most I paid for an Uber ride. And that was just going an hour and something change away. Some Americanized, that's $2. Yep, that too. Yeah, so I just be like, I don't care about that stuff no more. You have to just do it. Like Nike say, just do it. Oh yeah, the internet. You'll get used to not having that. When you come and you start mingling and you start finding friends and you start going places and you going out, that internet is going to be the least of your worries. The only reason why I'm worried about the internet is because I got 350 clients that's going to call me and be like, hey, do this, and I can't. So that's why I have to worry about the internet. But if you can find a business that you can do over there that is not all day, every day on the phone, or all day, every day you got to do something, it makes sense. Third party makes sense. Once you set up a business third party, you can always get somebody from the Philippines to work your business for you. And they have companies that you can call, they agencies that you can call. You might pay your agency $7 an hour and they pay the people $4. That's none of your business. Call the agency and let them handle all that. You tell them, look, I need somebody to do this, and the agency will find the people from the Philippines, bring them to you and say, hey, you're going to work here at this company. Like, you just got to know how to handle it. If you can take some money, get a company that does Amazon FBA, they can open up an Amazon store, let them run that damn company and send you the check at the end of the month so you can live your life. Because who got that much time? You can actually take a loan from the bank or a business loan from the using your business. You can get a business credit card and do it. You can take a loan from your personal bank and say, look, give me $20,000. And you go. Where you going? Like what, Patrick? Banco?
Mango.
From where? Patrick, hold on. Patrick, hold on. Come here.
Did I say hi to the live?
Why?
Cause
They know you bad as hell.
I'm their favorite person.
Patrick,
Hey guys.
Patrick, I was going to tell you if you sit right here because I got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. I'll handle
and
it.
talk to the live. So
I'll handle it.
this girl, right?
Get out of here.
Oh
So
my God.
Patrick, you.
I was saying, talk to them like Mr. Parental.
Hey guys. What's up, guys?
Hey guys.
Bully. Hey guys. So it's Camaro, and it's Cameron.
And this is Patrick.
Yeah.
So I was just about to go out to get some mangoes for them, but mom said I should wait.
Yeah,
so,
I think I was gonna get some mangoes. You wanna go with
What?
them?
No, I'm going alone. Yeah, so let's see what he says. So,
Alright, he said, oh, hey Camaro. Hello. Hello, children. Hi, guys. So, we just bored right now, and mom just randomly up and left. But, like, Cameron, he's mad at Patrick for Patrick lying to him.
about what? Tell them.
So, basically, it's like, okay, like, so it's this really good place. What did y'all eat today? I ate hot dogs, eggs, toast, and potatoes. I'm beating Patrick
What you
up.
doing, Patrick?
No, because like he deserves it sometimes. So Cameron's mad at him. Cameron's mad at him.
2, 3.
He's mad at him because like he lied to him. So like it's a really good popcorn place here, and they have Needle, which is just like milk powder, and we really like it. Like we really like it. So like we told him to go get us some. He got it for us, and then we told him, "Can you get it for us again, right?" And then he was like, "Okay, I'll get it for y'all." I guess he was just tired or something, and then
Alright, so let me go
he
get it.
never came back and got it for us. So he technically like lied to us, and Cameron was really mad at him. So don't forget the other thing, Patrick.
Why you call him Patrick instead of Mr. Patrick? Why you don't call him
Because
Mr.
he
Patrick?
allows us to call him Patrick.
No, but he doesn't know better. You should know better
That's what
though.
children say.
You don't call us
But yeah,
children, Cameron.
exactly. What?
Oh my God, y'all off the
Guys,
Richter scale.
Guys, do we look alike?
No.
She looks darker.
Yes, I do. Yes,
think
I
we
look
look
darker than all y'all.
Yeah.
But come on, let me get into it.
This is Pancake Squad. That means it's a squad, not just one person.
Girl, bye. I was actually talking.
Kicking me out.
Yeah. Oh, she said, "What are y'all hobbies?"
Basketball.
Talking shit.
Basketball.
Stop.
And football.
I like dancing and gymnastics
She said we low key twins.
and cooking. I don't think we look alike. Like it's like you look way darker on the camera than you do in real life.
Yeah, I do.
Not that dark. No, I think it's just this, like where we're sitting because now I look darker.
Oh yeah, maybe it's the light.
Yeah.
It's the lighting. You said you was doing something that was really nice. Well, So what happens is, you know how as a mother, you know what your children are good at, so you just invest in that and you actually, put all your eggs into that basket. You can do,
I'm gonna read the comments.
what you call it,
Hey man, look.
the YouTube. So she's really good at movies and talking about movies and telling you what movies was about and all that. So I said, let me encourage her to open up a YouTube channel talking about movies. So she does a movie review channel called Camaro Cinema. And she is so good at it, and she's good at editing and everything. So she would sit there and she would do her whole cinema and she would tell you about this movie. And she just, like, when I tell y'all, it's like she was born to do it. Perfect. I don't have to coach her. I don't have to tell her nothing. And I'm like, look, and I encourage her, do that. Because I know for a fact that she can do that. I wouldn't tell her to sing, but I would tell her to do the movie cinema. So, when your child good at something, you just tell them to do it. You encourage them to do it.
Singing isn't for me.
Yes, singing is not her forte, but the movie cinema is, and she liked to dance.
And act.
And she liked to act. She's a good actress too, so that's a good thing. Yeah, I think that's about it.
I like cooking.
Oh yeah, she liked cooking. So she had a YouTube channel called Cooking with Camaro. Cooking with Camaro. So if you look up Cooking with Camaro, that was her when she was little. She was doing, so she was like the first person on YouTube. Yeah.
Modeling.
Yeah, you do modeling a little bit. And then as far as those boys are really much of anything. He likes to play games. Like he can play games with the best of them. He can play games with the big boys. So that's good. He's 9 years old. So that's the little baby. My last baby, y'all.
He's about to turn 10.
But I'm gonna have another baby, y'all. I'm gonna have twins. So soon. So Cameron not gonna be my last baby anymore.
Is that meant to be a joke?
No, serious. Square business. Oh my God, she is something else. She is something. And them faces, I swear you. Okay, y'all. So leave me alone because I had some things I was talking about. So what was I getting? Let me get back into it, y'all. Because I be talking about some stuff and then I forget. Somebody throw me off. I forgot what I was talking about. Damn. I knew I was going to forget. As soon as I come back. I said, watch out forget what I was saying. That's Passport Traveler. Hey, baby. How you doing, baby? I didn't see you at first because the kids was talking. Well, they attend a local school. The schools are just too expensive for nothing. I'm like, I'm about to pay all that. I teach them myself. You told them to stop being Patrick. Thank you. They get on my nerves. You tuning in from Dallas, Texas. Waiting for part 2. Oh no, that's not the TV show. That is that's good. You better. I'm glad you feel better. That is that was just a little experiment, social experiment. That's not the TV show. The TV show is actually, we haven't filmed it yet. We won't start filming until the end of April. And the TV show, when I tell you, you're gonna be sitting at the edge of your seat waiting for the next episode, because it's 11 episodes. They will come out every week, once a week, once every Friday. You're gonna be like, let me hurry up and get home for Friday because I gotta see this. And you're gonna be on the edge of your seat waiting for the next episode. When I tell you, it's gonna be lit. I have fun with my people. Like, we really get down with the get down. Like, when it's a lot of them around, I be like, look, we gonna do this, y'all. We turn it up. And they love how I talk to them. People was telling me when I first got to Ghana, they was like, you can't talk to them like that. You can't act like you in America. They not gonna like that. They quiet. They nice, quiet, chill people. I be like, what? So I talk to them. They be like, I love how you talk to us. I'm like, look, we gonna have some fun, honey. We gonna tear it up. I was telling y'all about the internet and pay for foreign to work. Oh, okay, yeah. So the internet, I was saying, it was so bad that I'm gonna have to. Empire ain't got nothing. So yes, Passport Traveler got to be on the show too, cause you have to come. Yes, I didn't even think about that. Yes, you will definitely be on the show. So yeah, y'all gonna see her on there. Passport Travel, you gotta be on the show with me, honey. It ain't no, oh, I can't do it, I don't like cameras. You gonna have to be on that show with me. Okay, I'm not taking no for an answer. I was talking about the internet is so bad that I'm gonna have to go to Thailand and do it. That's the only thing about being here is the internet. Once you learn the place and you learn everything I was telling you, you'll be okay. I'm not saying that you can stay here forever. But I think the best country to stay in is Mexico, me personally. I think that's the best country because Mexico, like even let's say if you want to go to another country, I think that you should go to Mexico first because it gives you that feel. You now out of the, oh, okay, you say I'm on it, okay. Oh, I'm in. So it gives you that feel that, okay, I've left the country. Now you can just navigate yourself through it, stay there for a while, like, okay, I can get used to this. I can get used to having little things. I can get used to going without. I can get used to being able to live my soft life. And then you can move on to your next country before you decide what country you want to stay in. So Mexico is like a stepping stone, you know. You just leave America, it still puts you in the mind of America. How about the internet in South Africa? Oh yeah, that one is good. South African internet is good, but it's expensive there. It's so expensive. I don't like being expensive. I don't like paying bills. I don't have time. I don't want none of that. So you will get used to not being in America, but you'll still have the same amenities as America. So it's not a culture shock. It's not, you won't have everything, because some people can't go without frappe. Some people can't go without 7-Eleven. Some people can't deal without the movies, or not being able to go to KFC, or I don't know what's y'all guilty pleasures. I don't know, but some people can't go without them, and you don't want it to be a shock. Like, damn, you mean to tell me I don't got none of this stuff? Because Africa is going to be like that, where you're not going to have none of this stuff that you used to. So you're going to have to get used to all new stuff. In Mexico, you got Walmart, BJ's, Sam's Club, Radio Shack, Sears, Bath and Body Works, Starbucks. Who else? You got the movie theaters. You got TGI Fridays, Red Lobsters, Cheesecake Factory, Wolfgang Puck, that store, the chain, PF chain. You got all the restaurants, all the stores, plus a variety of more. So it's like you got the best of both worlds. You got America and everything America got, plus you got a whole new country with everything they got, merged all into one. You can't get no better than that. Like, that would be the stepping stone to get out the country, because you, like, I don't want to leave all my stuff. Like, you got 7-Eleven in Mexico, 7-Eleven across the street from my house. So you got all these things that you see in America, but you in another country. And then, yeah, you got so many choices, so many places to go. You got the malls, and I'm talking about a lot of malls. It's not just 1 or 2 malls. You got a lot of malls all throughout the country, and these malls got restaurants and then stores, and then you got shopping stores. You got Liverpool. I think that they have that in America, if I'm not mistaken. It's like a JC's Penney's type thing. You got you got like a mall. It's a mall that's up the street from my house, and this mall, when you go in, you see Starbucks, you see Bath and Body Works, H&M. You see, what's that store? 21, Forever 21. You see all the same stores that we got in America. And then you will go, like, this mall, it seems like it's catered to children. In the middle of the mall, they got a playground in the middle of the mall for the kids to go. You can take your dogs there, because it's like a doggy mall. So everybody and their mother got their dogs up in the mall walking around. You got the movie theater upstairs. You got all the restaurants upstairs. You don't have, those restaurants is like the food court restaurants. You don't got no KFC, or we got all that though. We got KFC, Pizza Hut, Domino's, Little Caesars. The only one we don't have is Taco Bell. Taco Bell is not a real thing. We don't have Taco Bell, but we got all the same stores that you, Dunkin' Donuts. What's that one that with the ice cream, and you pull the ice cream down and it don't come out? The Blizzard thing you pull down. We got that store. So we got mostly everything that you got in America. But in this mall, you will see the choo-choo train going around. You will see those little horses and stuff the kids be riding on through the mall. The same stuff, same concept. You will go into a store, it's like a Dave & Buster's, and the kids can play their little video games and all that. But if you go outside, like you go into the bathroom, it's a whole new world outside. It's a mini Six Flags out there. And it has the bumper cars, it has roller coasters, all types of rides. You can buy cotton candy and ice cream and the funnel cakes and all the same stuff you can buy at Six Flags. And then you will go to the water. And most people like to sit out in front of the water and eat. But they got this thing. I don't remember the name of it. Y'all might remember the name of it. But you put on these shoes, and then you go in the water and you hold on this string, and it throws you around the water. And then you end up falling in the water and have to get back up and come back. I forgot the name of that thing, but they out jet skiing. So they out there jet skiing in the water, on that little thing. So they got so much stuff for the kids to do. It's amazing. You go upstairs, you see the trampoline park. They have some like a salon for kids, and they got these little rides, and the kids sit in the ride while they get their hair done. And then they got another little shopping store that the kids coming in. It's like a grocery store, and they have their little shopping cart. And they pick up all their food, put it in the grocery cart, and go to the counter. Everything is for the kids. Everything. They got like in the middle of at the shopping centers, in the parking lot, they got a playground in the middle of the parking lot. So if you got children, if you got a lot of children, or you got a little bit of children, and you want to move them out the country, I think the best stop will be Merida, Mexico. Merida, Mexico is in the Yucatan state. Not only that, it's safe, because I think it's ranking like number 2 safest state in the world. Yucatan state. You don't have to worry about cartel, because they have a peace treaty with the cartel. The cartel's family members live there, so there's no cartel there at all. So if you just stay in that state, you'll never have to worry about cartel. You'll never have to worry about extortion. The police don't pull you over. You do whatever you want. It's free. It's freedom. I'm telling you, it's so lovely. I love the place. So I leave my kids there. Don't have to worry about nobody messing with my kids. My kids are safe. I don't have to worry about nobody breaking in my house. We live in a gated community. Everybody got their own house, so everybody doing their own thing. It's just really nice. It's lovely. Everybody is at peace. It's some ballers there too now. Some real live ballers there. They got golf cart communities where them houses starting at $600,000 to $1 million something in that golf court community. But it's really nice. So you can go to Mexico, and then when you in Merida and you living in Merida, you can always take a day trip to go around Mexico, because you got different cities. It's for different people. So Merida is for families. You got 2, 3 kids, 5 kids. You want to raise your family out of the country. That's the place to go. Now, if it's just you're a single young girl, early 20s. I would say under 24, and you living by yourself, your best place would go to Playa del Carmen. Playa del Carmen they are all night. Turning up, having fun, people out there doing their fish pedicures, people out there drinking, smoking. They have it's a strip, and they got Spider-Man and people doing flips, and it's always a show going on, and it's characters I forgot the name of them characters that they have in Mexico, but the characters out there with these face paintings, and it's just like the 20s. I would say Mexico City. Mexico City is for people that want to go to college, universities, that or just finish school, want to get a job in Mexico. People more laid back there. That would be the place for you. And that place has everything, because that Mexico over Six Flags. Mexico over Six Flags is in Mexico City. Mexico City has a lot of malls. It has a lot of stores in America. Mexico City wants to be like America. They have good jobs there. If you do IT or what's that, cybersecurity, that would be a good place for you, because they hire there. They hire Americans to do virtual assistants and those call center jobs. They hire Americans to do that because they need people to speak English. So Mexico City is for the older crowd, that over 24, going into their 30s, that crowd. If you maybe looking for just a good time, or like I said, no, the people that's addicts, that want drinking, smoking, partying, Cozumel. You got a little bit of change on you, you go over to the island of Cozumel. The island of Cozumel has their own airport. You go over there, it's litty. I'm telling you, it's so lit over there. Everybody over there, they selling drugs. They just doing their own thing. They having fun. They got Fat Tuesdays. People getting lit. That is a nice place too. I like going over there and chilling over there and then come back. If you just a single woman and you just want to have fun and just chill, I would say Guadalajara. Guadalajara got the most prettiest Mexicans ever. They are so beautiful. And they over in Guadalajara. Guadalajara have this train ride. I really love this place. It's called Tequila City. Now, in the tequila train, you get dropped off like a day trip. You go over there, you get dropped off at the port. You go on the tequila train. The whole time you on the train, it's free tequilas. It's all you can eat buffet. They keep bringing you food. They keep bringing you tequilas the whole time. You get to the tequila museum. Once you get off the train, you go to the museum. They show you how they make tequila. They show you the barrels. You go through the museum. You see all the little pictures and all that little stuff. And then you can go stay over there for the day and come back tomorrow. And it's best to take your little boo thing over there with you because that you will be sleeping in a tequila barrel. And it's just a nice experience. It's a tequila barrel. You go inside. You have a bed in there, a bathroom, toilet. You don't have a shower. The shower's outside. You have the toilet. You have they have a little refrigerator, fill it up with wine and stuff for you, tequila and all that. You go over there, get drunk, have fun, walk around. And Mexico City has a lot of places too, like that too. They have the hot air balloon. They have the upside down, like an illusion city where you think you're going up the hill, but you're going down the hill. They have that. They have all types of little rides and stuff. Mexico City is nice. I like Mexico City. It reminds me of Ghana. It stank too. They got open gutters and you can smell it. It's just like Ghana. It put me like you don't know when you're in Mexico City. You don't know that you're not in Ghana. It reminds me so much. This damn fly. I don't like no flies. I'm trying to hit his ass. Oh my God. Oh, this damn thing. Hold on, y'all. Mother freaker. I do not like flies. Ooh. Yes, Merida is nice, but Merida is more for family. So if you don't have a family, you don't have children, you probably get bored in Merida. It's not really for people to turn up. It's laid back, it's cool, it's mellow, it's that soft girl life. You know, it's for the kids, you know. So if you want to turn up, you will have to go to Playa del Carmen. Now, if you want you and your children to go on vacation, or you and your family, your mother, grandmother, y'all want to go on vacation, Cancun is the place for the vacations. Go to Cancun. Now, if you got a boyfriend and you want to go on a vacation with him, Tulum will be the place for that because Tulum is more like foresty. You'll be sleeping inside a forest, inside the trees. They have hotel rooms up in a tree. They have all types of little stuff. Like they have resorts there that's naked resorts, naked spas, where everybody in the resort walking around naked. Adult resorts, adult only. They have a lot of those there. I went to a resort and I took my children to Tulum to a resort and I learned the hard way because they wasted my damn time and my money. They did not want to go outside. It was a place that we went to. It had nice, all types of monkeys outside and all types of animals out there. They have alligators and you can go see all the animals. Like they just outside just wandering around. They got iguanas, real big iguanas. Then they got these little things that look like rats. I still don't know the names of it, but it's so many animals that's outside. And then they got the swimming pool out there. And you could go out there and be at one with nature. They was like, I'm not going out there. I saw a spider as big as my hand. You got this. I said, look, y'all done wasted my time. I'm trying to get y'all out. They was like, no, we good on that. So they wouldn't even go outside. So that was a waste of time. So that's somewhere good for you and your boo thing. Y'all want to go on a vacation. Or if you really want to go on a real nice vacation with your boo, go up to California, sir. Up there to the, what is that place called? Y'all know what I'm talking about. By California. The part of Mexico is by California. That would be nice. Now, if you want to go somewhere and you got some money on you, like you got some real money to spend, you want to go to Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Fendi, Prada, you go to Monterrey. Monterrey is a city in the middle of Mexico. It's expensive as hell. Everybody, they got mansions, they got big houses, it's on the mountains, it's always cold, it's nice. I filmed everything. I just never put it up. I filmed everything. Girl, you know, I got that camera, honey. I'm gonna put it, I got all that. Puerto Vallarta is good too. Puerto Vallarta will be in like somewhere like Guadalajara, and Mazatlan too. Mazatlan is nice. Those are for the older crowd. The older crowd might be married for 20 years. They want to celebrate they little honeymoon. I mean, not honeymoon. They anniversary. They might want to chill and go to Puerto Vallarta or Mazatlan or that other one. I forgot the other one on the beach. I forgot what that one is called. Now, if you are like me and you want to see black people, you want to see Africans, you will go to Oaxaca. Oaxaca is for the black people. You go over there and they over there on the island by themselves, and they Afro-Mexicans. They look like they Africans. It looks like Africa. You couldn't tell the difference. Yeah, I be outside. You can't tell the difference. They look just like Africans. The only thing is their hair is silky. That's it. But you cannot tell that you're not in Africa. In Oaxaca, it's really nice. It's cheap. It's nice to live out there, but the cartel is there. But you'll still be okay. The cartel don't care about you, and that's the misconception that everybody think that, oh, when you see the cartel, that they gonna rob you, they gonna extort you. They don't care about you. They care about money and drugs. And if you ain't got it, they don't care about it. So you can go to these places without worrying yourself, especially if you're not driving. The best way to move around is not to drive. You can move around basically in cabs or catching buses. But if you don't drive, because that's when they really try to extort you there, is when you drive, because you're supposed to have this thing. I forgot what this thing is called. It's for your car. It's like something that you have to register so they know that you're in the country. I forgot the name of that damn thing. Gosh, you gotta have that. I know how to make it, so I'm good on that one. But if you don't know how to make it, because they can't read. They can't read. So if you show them the paper, they're not gonna be able to read it. They just know, okay, they can see that the Spanish words at the top, and they be like, okay, go ahead. But if you don't have the paper, that's when they kind of get you and be like, all right, you gonna have to pay us. They start trying to extort you and stuff like that. It's called a TIP. That's what it's called, a temporary import permit. So if you drive in your car, they want to make sure that the car was temporary bought here. But if you bought a car there, you okay, as long as the car is registered. And if it's not, you can always throw them some little money and they'll leave you alone. So it's not as bad as people said it is. I was living in Mexico. I moved to Mexico in 2022. 2022, I moved to Mexico. You said, okay, then I have researched Merida and Carmen del Playa. It's Playa del Carmen. Playa del Carmen, and it's another place too. Like if you in Merida, it takes like 2.5 hours to get there. It's called Ciudad del Carmen. And a lot of Mexicans don't even know about the place. A lot of people don't know about the place at all. Ciudad del Carmen is hot as hell, but it's so beautiful. Before you get to Ciudad del Carmen, you will go to Isla Mujeres is that place I was thinking about. Isla Mujeres, I've been there too. Mazatlan and Isla Mujeres and Puerto Vallarta. All those places is banging, nice. You will have so much fun there. The place that I'm thinking is called Isla. I forgot the name of it. Damn, I be forgetting stuff. But when you're going out to Ciudad del Carmen, that's how you get there. And it's like 3 hours just of water. You can go out there and build you a nice house on the beach. It's so much land out there. 3 hours of driving with just ocean front. You got all this land over here, and then across the street you got all this land over here, untapped. Nobody's there. You might see 1 or 2 little houses there, and maybe like a restaurant and some people on the beach. But it's the time to buy there because there's nobody there. You want a house on the beach? That's when you need to buy a house on the beach. When you go over to Ciudad del Carmen, you're going to go over this bridge. And as you're going over the bridge, the dolphins is showing their ass. They jumping out the water. And it's so beautiful. They jumping up out the water and you can see them. And then if you want to, you can go and talk to the people that live there. The people that live there are very poor people. And they just want to have company. So they let you come over there and they jump in the water and do tricks for you and stuff like that. And you can just go see them and talk to them. They real cool. So we go over there and do that when we coming back. I drive 8 days to get to Mexico. So I drive back and forth from Mexico to America. And I know the road, so I know I'm okay. I know when to pull over. I know where to sleep. I know where to... When I tell y'all, it's the best road trip you ever can take in your life. The best road trip. A lot of people don't like it. I freaking love it. The best road trip to go from Georgia all the way to Merida, Mexico. That 8-day trip is lovely. Like I really love it once I get to Mexico because I see so much. you'll be driving for 2 days straight. You're gonna be driving in the mountains. You're gonna go through mountains. You're gonna go through the desert. You're gonna go through terrains. You're gonna go through beaches. You're gonna see everything. It's just so beautiful, and the mountains, I can't even describe how beautiful they are. Like, to see that and to have your car going in between the mountains where the mountains split. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. And then you go all the way on the top of the mountains. And let me tell y'all about this store, because y'all know I can talk, okay? It's a store. There's plenty of stores. You're gonna see a lot. You're gonna see Blockbuster. You're gonna see shit you ain't seen in years since you was a kid. They still got it. So I just love to take this trip. But we on the top of the mountain, right? So we get all the way up on a mountain, and I'm like, oh my God, I gotta pull over and get some gas, because you wanna pull over every half a tank. So I'm at a half a tank of gas. I'm like, I'll pull over so I can fill my tank up. I get to the gas station, and it's a truck stop. So all the trucks going in the back, and they stopping for the night. So I said, I want to see what's going on. So I go in this truck stop, and it's a grocery store. So everybody in the grocery store walking around. So I'm up there talking to people, and some of the people have been in America before. They used to live in Texas, so they speak English. So in that truck stop is a movie theater. In case the truckers want to come and watch a movie for the night before they go to bed, they can come in. It's a restaurant in the back, 24 hours. You can get cheeseburger, french fries, anything you want. It's a barber shop, just in case you need to get freshened up. It's like 6 or 7 showers back there. It's a laundromat, just in case you need to wash your clothes. You get a lady like 50 cents, and she wash all your clothes for you, and you buy the laundry detergent, and she give it back to you, and everything is done. So of course I went there and took advantage of all that. I was like, shit, I'm on the road too. So I took advantage of all that. So then you got right on this side, you got this choo-choo train. So it was interesting. I'm like, what is this choo-choo train just sitting right here in the middle of this gas station? So I go on the choo-choo train. When I first get in there, it's a Starbucks. So if you go to the left, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Then inside, where the choo-choo train ends, because it's a building smashed and the choo-choo train's on the end of it. So when you go into the choo-choo train, it's a playground for the kids. So you know how when you go to eat buffet, the kids don't want to eat, they want to play. So they got the playground in there for them. And you go inside the choo-choo train, there's a whole playground inside. And then you go back out on the other side, it's a souvenir store. Go in that choo-choo train, and it's a Subway, eat fresh, Subway. Then you go in the back, you got the bathrooms, you got a waterfall, you got Blimpies back there, because we ain't seen Blimpies in years, because that's been closed down. You got a laundromat back there too. And then you can go in the back and see where the truckers are, the big trucks that went back in the back. And I was like, this is all on top of the mountain. This is so unique. Like, who thought about this? And then they have a lot of gas stations that have race cars. You can buy race cars, shirts and clothes and race cars, like real race cars, authentic race cars. You can buy that inside the store. Like, it's so nice. The trip is awesome, y'all. I would definitely, if I was y'all, I would definitely try to take that trip. But if you take that trip, you gotta sign up for On the Road to Mexico. On the Road to Mexico on Facebook, because you'll learn everything you need to learn in order to take the trip. Because you got to be safe. You can't take the wrong way. You got to stay on the toll roads, because once you go off the toll roads, that's where the cartel at. Of course, I had a run-in with the cartel, but I handled myself and got out of it. So I got to put that video up too. But once you learn the roads, you're going to be good to go. But it's nice to see Tabasco. That's a nice place. St. Louis Potosi. It's so many different cities, and every city got different stuff. Let me tell y'all about the movies. The movies is screaming, my man, my man, my man. The movies is better than any movie theater you've ever been to. When I tell you, okay, I'm going to tell you about the VIP movies, because the regular movies is the regular movies, but the VIP movies, first of all, when you go into the movie theater, it has the regular movies there, but we don't care about that. When you go in there, it's going to have toys on the floor for the kids to play, because it's all about the kids. It's going to have arcade games and all those little games with the claws and all that stuff. And then it's going to have a donut shop where you can buy donuts and pastries and all that. And then you're going to have the stand. You can buy caramel popcorn, cheese popcorn, honey popcorn, tacky popcorn, cheddar popcorn, Ruffles popcorn, chips, cookies popcorn. Like I got chocolate chip cookie popcorn. I mean, any popcorn you can imagine, you can purchase that. Hot dogs, nachos, all the same stuff. So you got all the popcorn and all the snacks. Then you go in the back and say, you know what? I want VIP because I'm with my man. VIP, if you don't go early, it's going to be filled up. Once you get in the VIP, it's like a couple dollars more. The movie theater costs like $5 to get in. VIP costs like $7 or something like that. So you get into VIP, you got happy hour. You can go over there, you can get any drink you want. You want Don Julio, you want Hennessy, you want all that Ciroc and all those drinks and stuff that y'all be drinking and margaritas and all that. You can get it right there and you can sit and chill. Then you got seats and stuff if you want to sit and wait for the movie theater to start. Then you got your own menu. Like you got your own restaurant thing. They got dinner and meals and stuff like that. You can even buy it right there, sit and talk with your friends and eat it, or you can wait till you get in the movies. When you get in the movies, it's beds in there. The beds have little lights and tables, so if you want to do your homework or you got something you're working on before the movie starts, you can do that. But if not, you can just go ahead, recline, and lay down in the bed. And you bring your blanket, because you and your man gonna be in the bed together on the road to Mexico. Yeah. So y'all gonna be in the bed together. So when you get there, they have the little menu thing. You can order all the food you want, and they come right to you and they serve you on a platter. Your food, they bring you whatever you want. I don't care how many times you call them and say you need some more stuff, they'll bring it to you. You want your liquor in the movie theater, they will bring it to you. Whatever you want, they will bring it to you. They at your service, and I'm telling you, it's a nice. Man, I take my kids to VIP all the time. I be like, come on, y'all, get in the bed with me. Like, we have fun. Like, Mexico is the spot. I love Mexico. The only thing is it's nobody there. Like, if you want to date, I don't date outside my race. So it's hard for me. You know, 'cause if I want to date, it has to be an African. So I seen like the whole time I was in Mexico, I seen like 3 Africans. That's it. So you won't see Africans there. So that's for me. That's the only problem that Mexico has. Other than that, I freaking could stay there for the rest of my life. It is so much fun. It's so much fun. Oh, you brought me some mangoes. Thank you, honey. I appreciate you. But what I want to do, y'all, is I want to take all the Africans to Mexico, and we open up businesses and stuff and thrive in Mexico. We bring our people over the border. These mango and Ghana, so good. Mexico too. Mexico got good fruit, good vegetables, good food. The food is awesome. I mean, everything is cheap. Like, you can find you a house. Let's say you get a regular smuggler house. Nothing good. I mean, nothing fancy. Just a regular house. The kitchen just got cabinets. You can put all your stuff in it. They might have a counter in the kitchen and some cabinets. You could get a 2-bedroom house like that for $185 a month. $185 a month for a 2-bedroom townhouse. America could never. Okay? So it don't matter if you're on Social Security, you getting welfare and food stamps. You can afford to live in Mexico. Yes, it's nice. And then the electric bill in that house probably be like $5 a month. I know my electric bill is $2 a month. The only reason why my electric bill is $2 a month is because I got solar panels. So that makes my electric bill cheap. But you can do that. You got the gas. The gas man come around every 4 months. Just depending on how much you're cooking. You're cooking a lot, it's about every 4 months. If you cook a little bit, you can go for 6 months without getting gas. What else? What else we pay? The electric bill is every month. Not electric, I'm sorry. The internet bill is every month for $100. That's the highest package. $100. That's every month. That's the highest bill you're going to have. The electric we pay every 2 months. So most utilities is every 2 months. And what else? So if you go over there and you buy a house, the best thing to do, I swear y'all, I'm telling y'all, get the fuck out of America. Sell your property and get the fuck out of America. You can sell your property, go over there, buy a property that's way better, half the price. You can buy you a little townhouse with a swimming pool out back, on a nice cul-de-sac, or let's say in a nice gated community where it's freedom and it's safe, for $100,000, just $100,000. Shit, you could even find one that's cheaper than that. You can find one $60,000, but for a nice one with a gated community with a swimming pool in the back, we're talking about $100,000. That's it. If y'all ain't picky like me, cause me, I'd be like, I want 5 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms. Right now in my house, I got a big swimming pool. I got a big yard with the gazebo built in. I got a room out back. I don't know what that room is for. I think it's for like a swimming pool house where people want to go and chill and hang out and play around, because it got a bathroom inside. I think that's what that's for. I got that. I got a back porch that has the big screen TV out there. You can sit the living room furniture out there. It got a real bar. It got a utility closet around the corner for anybody who's sitting out there that can use the bathroom. It's a full bath with a shower in it around the corner. It got a laundry room. All the laundry rooms are outside though. It got a room for the maid. So if you got a maid, she can have her own room. And then I got a den, a living room, dining room, a big ass kitchen, a bedroom, and a bathroom downstairs. Upstairs, it's another bedroom, camera room, and then it's the master bedroom. And the master bedroom got a little porch on it with 2 doors. You can open up and get the breeze flowing in. Got a bathroom in the hallway, a bathroom in my room. So the house is big as hell, and it's nice, and it's in a gated community. That house, for sale, that house costs $170,000. $170,000. But you can go and look for some stuff, or you can go buy some land and build your own house, just like you want to build it. Whichever one you want to do. But Mexico is the spot. And then, let me tell you something else. Mexico loves family unity. So for all the women who got husbands in Ghana or Nigeria, and you don't want to come live in Ghana, maybe you don't like it, maybe it's not your forte, maybe it's not something you want to do at this point, you can take your husband to Mexico. Because here's the thing, Mexico believes in family so much that they got a family unity visa. So if you go to the Mexican consulate in your state where you live at, or a state near you, because you can go to any consulate as long as it's in your country. So if you go to Mexico Embassy in the U.S. and tell them that you want a Mexican visa, they'll give you a Mexican visa, right? You got 30 days to go to Mexico and change it for a Mexican residency card. You go to the consulate in Mexico where you go. You can call anybody online, Facebook, and they'll do it for you. You go to the consulate and you just pay them, and they'll go in there and talk for you. All you do is sign, and you get your residency. You now can bring your family over to Mexico and get them their residency too, without going through the consulate and all that. You can just go and pick their residency card up. So as long as you're married, so if the marriage is legit, you need to get it authenticated in Ghana. You go talk to a lawyer, get the Mexican. Get the certificate authenticated that it's a real marriage, and you can take it to the Mexican embassy in any other country. It don't have to be Ghana. It could be Bolivia. It could be Belize. It could be Thailand. Anywhere. It don't have to be in that state because you already done the work. All you need to do is pick up the card now. So if Ghana acting up, because Ghana has the Mexican embassy in Accra, but sometimes they don't be answering the phone. You gotta email them a million times. So if you don't want to deal with them, you can go somewhere else. You can go to but what's that damn place everybody going to? UAE. You can go there. They have it. They have an embassy too. Go there. Tell them that you're married and you want your husband to get his residency card. What they'll do is they'll give him a visa and put it in his passport so he can get to Mexico. When he gets to Mexico, he picks up his residency card, and now he never have to go back to Ghana if he don't want to. Bam. You got your man, and y'all living good, and you ain't got to worry about living in Ghana. Oh my God, I'm telling y'all, that's the move right there. When I found that out, I was like, we on to something. Yes, so you go do that. If you have a baby in Mexico, you get automatic citizenship. Your husband, and you get automatic citizenship. And your mother and your father too. His mother and his father too. So it's a downline. Mother, father, and then you, and then your children that's under 18. Everybody get residency. Everybody gets it. And as long as the kids under 18, they get it. And as long as they your parent, as long as you have parents, they get it. And your husband get it, and his parents get it, and his other kids get it too. So I mean, I would do it. I would go over there and do it and set myself up. Get me a house, build me a house, buy me a house, and get the hell out of America. Like, it's other things y'all can do. Y'all don't have to stay in America and suffer. You don't have to. AT&T and T-Mobile works in Mexico. So you can keep your same phone and use it in Mexico. And get you a Mexican phone just so you can do some Mexican business. What else, guys? Everything is so nice over there. Just live your best life. Yes, that's what black people doing. But Ghana ain't ready for us yet. It's not really. They trying to be, but they not. It's a lot of problems still here. It's a lot of things wrong with the infrastructures. It's a lot of poverty. It's a lot of that stuff. So what you do with Ghana? Yes. So what you do with Ghana is you go ahead and invest if you want to invest. So if you want to invest in something, but even investing is risky. Like I'm telling y'all, it's so risky because people steal so much because they hand them out. They don't know like if they're gonna get another chance to get it. So they take it and they go and run before you even got to tell them, look, I had something for you. They already ran off with your shit. So you got to worry about a lot of people stealing from you, you know. In Mexico, you see scams here and there, but it's not prevalent like it is here. Here, they scamming everybody. They don't care. So what I would say is Africa for the future, not for now. Okay? So if you want to invest in Ghana, what you could do is find somebody that's reputable, that sell land, buy you some land and put you a fence up. Put you a fence up. Come back every couple months, every 6 months, and build little by little by little. And the reason why I wouldn't say build while you're still over there is because you might come back and you don't have nothing built. They might steal all your money that you're sitting over. So at least if you come over and you supervise and say, all right, I'm going to be here for 2 months. Make sure we can build as much stuff as we can build. You got the money. You can build all that stuff right then and there. They build and you say, all right, I'm going to leave this until it's time to come. Right now, it's not time to come. Oh, yeah, of course, you're going to check the land, documents, all that, because, baby. I'm telling you, it's scary. It's so scary. All my land is gone. My land is gone. My building is gone. Everything is gone. So you definitely got to check the land documents. But now you know they're giving out citizenship. So that will help y'all out a lot because you want to call, what is it called? Oh, shit. I forgot the name of it. If you go online, Google it, Ghanaian citizenship, the office will come up. You just fill out the application and they will call you back and let you know what's the next step, and you will pay for it. And you will get they will tell you when the ceremony gonna be and all that, and when your name come up so you can come and get your citizenship. But basically basically you get citizenship, right? And when you get your citizenship, you can go ahead and buy your house, because at first they was making it so that if you didn't have citizenship, you had to have a Ghanaian on the land documents. You don't want that, because he could take that shit from you, and that's not cool. So I would say get your citizenship first. It is a lot. It's a lot to go through. That's if you really, really have to be in Africa. But if you don't have to be here, move to Mexico. Move to Belize. Belize is nice too, but it don't have none of the shit Mexico. The only reason why I'm so stuck on Mexico is because it reminds me of back home. I still have all my amenities. I still have my conveniences. I still have stuff open up 24 hours. Not everything open 24 hours, but it's still stuff that open 24 hours. I can still go on vacations. I can still have fun. I don't know if y'all have ever been to an all-inclusive resort. They are the best. Panama is kind of scary. Panama is scary because of all the robberies that's going down. But I don't know. If you could find somewhere there that's nice in a nice neighborhood, maybe, and it's kind of expensive there too. But I don't know if I would do Panama. I just know Mexico, so I'm just like, I'm cool with it. I know the areas. I know where to go, know where not to go. I know how to maneuver. I know the pesos. I know how to count the money. You know, I can speak Spanish, so you learn as you go there. So people be kind of scared because they be like, "Oh, you gotta speak Spanish," but a lot of places that you don't have to. And I'm like, I don't care if my Spanish ghetto or not. My son speaks fluently, good, and he won't even help me out. I be like, boy, I just learn my damn self, because he be faking. But let me tell y'all, them all-inclusive resorts in Mexico have you spoiled, honey. Once you go there, you'll never want to go nowhere else. I'm talking about you don't have to touch nothing, do nothing. You get free drinks all day, all night. You got 6 or 7 restaurants to go to. You got excursions. You got spas, jacuzzis, hot tubs. You got buffets, breakfast, lunch, dinner. You got the kiddie place where they watch the kids for you, so you can hang out. It's like they go to school in the morning and they come home in the evening, and you don't got to do nothing with them all day. They take care of them. They take them all around the place wherever they need to go. And they got what's that place? Oh, I gotta take y'all there too. Just a couple months. SpongeBob SquarePants house. SpongeBob SquarePants is like a Six Flags, and it's outside the hotel, and everything in the hotel is SpongeBob, and it's so nice. Bikini Bottom, and they got the water jugs that fall on you. Like when y'all got kids, Mexico is the place. Mexico is the place, honey. If you want to come over here, this is the thing. You come over here and get you one of these African chocolate things and take their ass back home with you. That's what you do, because they not going, like, if y'all say like, oh, y'all ain't coming to America, okay, they ain't gotta come to America. They can come right over Mexico, still work up under you, still work online, still find something to do, still hustle, and still make ends meet. They don't have to necessarily go to America, but we going to Mexico because we ain't staying over this joint. I'm trying to live my best life. I'm just trying to be happy every day, all day. So if you want to settle down, get your thing, your husband, thing, take him over there with you, and y'all live your best life. And you can still go other places too. You know, it's still other places you can go. And Thailand is the move too, because Thailand is the same. The only difference between Thailand, it don't put you in the mind of America. It doesn't have the same stuff. So you're going to be like, dang, because like we got McDonald's, we got Little Caesars, we got Domino's and Pizza Hut and all that. And so we still can see the same stuff. There, Thailand, you're not going to see that, but you're still going to have fun. You're still going to see the elephant, or what is the elephant arenas and stuff that they have. The elephant place in Thailand where the elephant come and lick your ears and put your hand on your head, and you can get an elephant a bath. And then you got the monkey island where all the monkeys at, and you can, and they got big ass teeth, horse teeth, and you can, But we got places. It's called Mazatlan in Mexico. They have houses out there. You can buy you a nice house out there, and they got monkeys outside your house. You have monkeys all over, all over your house. You look outside, it's like 5 or 6 monkeys out there playing. You can go feed them, get them bananas. They come up to you. They walk up to you like people. They like a little bit shorter than my son. Monkeys real little shorter than my son, and he got all his kids out there. You go to 7-Eleven, he asking you, he come up to you and ask you for a banana. It's so cool. They got alligators. Y'all remember we went to Monster?
Yeah.
Y'all-
That dude was friends with the animals.
Yeah, he always send me that video too when he fed the crocodiles. The crocodiles come out the water and walk across the street. Man, we be at one with nature, huh?
Patrick, look. Right?
And you got so many museums. If y'all like museums, and that would be Merida too. They have all the pyramids and museums. I'm not into all of that because it's too damn hot for all that. I'm not going outside looking at all that shit. I'm trying to be by some water. Let me see how much I got on my battery, y'all. I don't know how to see this. I don't know how to see the battery. Oh, okay, it's on 94%, so I can take that off now. I mean, look at y'all. See what y'all saying, because I done been talking. Patrick, how long we been on here?
Like 3 hours?
Yeah.
No, like 4.
Make sure you check the land. Yeah, I would definitely buy a house in Mexico though. So BG, you said you going to Mexico? You should do a tour and we pay you to ride with you to Mexico. Oh yeah, that would be nice. And I can also do the tour once we get to Mexico too and tour you around there because I have a 15-passenger van that I took to Mexico for tours. I never even used the van. It's too damn big. And I'm like, I ain't got 15 people in here. And the Mexicans be telling us here how the homeland is. And when you say you live in Dallas, when you talk to a Mexican, don't they tell you they want to go back home? They call home paradise. Because I always want to know, why y'all running from this? This shit is nice as hell. What's going on? And they running because they don't have no money. Because if they only giving you $200 a month to feed your family, they got a lot of kids. Mexicans have a lot of kids. They don't have 6 or 7 kids, and they only got $200 a month. They're like, how are we going to eat off this? So that's why they leave. So they want to go find money. But they'll tell you in a minute, give me $50,000, I'm taking my ass back to Mexico. Because $50,000 will go a long way there. Tried to recruit you to drug dealer. No, they're not going to recruit you. You don't even speak Spanish. You're not even up the alley. You're not Spanish. They do not want to recruit you. Okay, I need to research those two. Okay, research Merida and Playa del Carmen. Yes. If you need to know about any city in Mexico, let me know. And I'll tell you whether it's good or not. Cartels chopping off people's fingers and stuff. And most of the time when the cartel come after people, they come after their own people. They don't come after Americans. They be coming out after the Spanish people. Sometimes they think they Mexicans and they don't be. They be Hondurans. Don't go to Honduras though. Honduras got a nice ass island over there. It's beautiful, but they will whoop your ass at the airport. They will even steal your chains and everything. My nieces and nephews would love y'all. Would love all that. Oh, yes. Black in Mexico, and which part of Mexico do you recommend? Okay, so I gotta do a video about that. Thank you, Kane, from the bottom of my heart for showing us everything and keeping it real. Yes, honey, you welcome. I'm gonna tell you everything. Can you guide on relocation to Mexico and show videos on living in Mexico? Yes, I actually do relocate people to Mexico. I relocate people to Mexico, and I even bring their stuff to Mexico too. I move their furniture too to Mexico. I have a phone appointment to Mexico consulate. Glad you said something. What you doing with the phone appointment to Mexico? You trying to get your residency? But will they understand English? Yeah, a lot of them do speak English. He said, I know, took 15 years to build. Yeah, however long it take, it's okay. Just make sure you get the land soon because it's only getting more expensive here. So if it takes 15, 20 years, by that time they should be ready for us because they 20 years behind right now. Yeah, okay, I think I've seen all this. Oh, do I have an email? Yeah, I have KK Squadrons. KK Squadrons. But if you got TikTok, Nana Ashanti, you can hit me on TikTok. I be on there every day. You can hit me on there, and I'll call you. I have a website called kcdeverything.com. Facebook is Kavisha Drew. I think in my bio. No, I don't know. Oh, on my new video, I have all my. I'm gonna put it in my bio because people always ask me every day, how do I get in touch with you? So I'm gonna put in my bio all my social medias. I should have them all the same name. That would have been better. No, it's an I at the end. It's an I at the end. Nana Ashanti. Oh, y'all playing a game? Monopoly.
No. We're playing Gongi. It's a Chinese.
Okay, let me see.
Korean.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I want to play that too with the people.
You can't do it.
He said the USA was never permanent. He is building back home now in Mexico. Oh, so he just went to Mexico to he just went to the US to get some money and go back to Mexico because that's what they like to do. They don't like to stay in America. They just want to go get as much as they can to use America. And yes, that's correct. Get as much as they can out of America and take their ass back home. I talk to so many of them, they be like, I want to go back home. I want to go to paradise. I said, I thought I was the only person that thought Mexico was paradise. They said, no, Mexico's been paradise. Yeah, that's what they do. And they get their money and they build a house back home. So that's the jug, y'all. Sell y'all shit, sell y'all houses and move to Mexico. Go build you a house. There's plenty of untapped land there. And it depends on what you're looking for. Like I said, every city is for somebody different. Because you know everybody has their own style. Are you rich in Mexico, right? Everybody have their own style. Everybody have a way of life, the way they want to live. Some people say, I can just sit on the beach all day. Some people say, I don't want the beach. I want the cold. I want the mountains. I want to be in the cold weather. Some people want to be in real hot weather. You know, so everybody's different. Thank you, Passport Travel. You're so sweet. Yeah, so everybody wants something different. So y'all just figure out what y'all want and y'all can have it. Y'all create your own life. Y'all create your own destiny. You do not have to sit and suffer in the American KKK. Hell no. Hell no. Sell all that shit and just roll out. Because I'm telling y'all, I'm about to sell it all. I'm about to sell everything. And the thing is, because I drive, I don't have to sell everything to Mexico. Like my daughter's house, everything that's in her house, I bought from Amazon and I drove it to her. So we drove, but it took us a long time because I overfilled the trailer. But the thing is, we got to get used to we have to get used to going without some of the conveniences like Amazon. Like they have Amazon in Mexico. But I wouldn't use it because I don't trust it. Some people use it though, and they okay. I think it costs more too, so I wouldn't do it. If you want to work at Amazon, they have that in Mexico City. If you want an Amazon job, or if you want to open up an Amazon warehouse thing, Majid, they have that where you can open up an Amazon too, just like you have in America. They have a lot of the same stuff there that they have in America. Yeah, I drive my belongings and my furniture there. It takes me 8 days to get there. It might take me a little longer if I got a big load. A big load, but yes, you can do it. You definitely can. The only thing, how I feel is I don't want to go back out with the car. If I go over there and I take like a toy trailer and I fill it up, I want to leave it there. I do not want to drive back, especially go there and come all the way back after that. after driving there, I don't want to have to drive all the way back. Like maybe in a month or so, but not straight back.
Okay, now.
Oh, you one of my day ones. Oh my God. Okay, I thought you was new because I've been seeing you talking on here, but I thought you was new. Maybe your picture wasn't like that before. Because I sure thought you was new. What's that?
Coffee.
Why are you giving me coffee at this time of night?
Because I was gonna drink it, but I don't like it.
You shouldn't have asked for it. No, this coffee gonna fuck my stomach up because I just ate mangoes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be so bad. You won't hear. And I'm be shitting while I'm on live.
Let me try.
I did it.
You can try that if you want to.
I'm not talking.
Day
Hey,
one in the
guys.
house. We got one. We
Hi,
got day
day
one in
one.
the house. Yes, honey. Day one in the house. In the house. In the house. So you want to tell them about Mexico?
Sure.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Get it, girl.
Well, Mexico, I really like it.
Mexico from a child's perspective. So you heard the adult. So let the child tell you.
Like Mexico, it's not much I can say that's really bad about it. Like, I don't like Africa personally because like here the lights and the electricity goes out a lot. But like, cause we got solar panels in Mexico, like it doesn't go out.
But when we didn't have solar panels, we had houses with no solar panels.
In Mexico?
Yeah, we used to.
I don't remember it going out once.
Yeah, I don't either. We were there with Marcus.
Oh, that never went out. Or Heaven's house.
Nope, never had a problem.
Their electricity is really good. And then like here, the internet here in Africa is actually so bad, it's insane. But Mexico, their internet is immaculate.
I don't know about immaculate.
No, it's actually so good. You might not be able to do some of your things, but I can do every single thing I want.
So when y'all be playing the game, do it be lagging?
No, not at all.
It don't?
Like
Not-
here.
Oh, not at our house. But Diego said his game's lag, and he said he got Starlink, and he said it's still not good, so he moving out his house.
No, because here I get disconnected. Like they
All
keep me
day.
off. Yeah, they keep saying check your internet connection. It's really bad here, but I haven't got disconnected once.
Yeah, so since I've been on here, I haven't got disconnected.
That's surprising.
I know. It's been doing good tonight.
Because when we did the song thing,
yes.
like we
Yes.
kept getting off.
Yes, I
Just kept getting
remember.
off.
Man, that thing was messed up. I said, oh, get the fuck out of here. Get out this place. Oh my goodness, I couldn't.
So is this not as hot as it is here?
What about Merida?
Merida, it's hot, but Africa is hotter.
What about Ciudad del Carmen?
Oh, that place is cool. Like it got a lot of wind.
No, it did not.
Yes, it did.
Ciudad is where the little thing died and you was doing CPR.
Oh, that's it, Dad.
Yes. That you think I'm talking?
Hamster.
Yes.
I thought you were talking about
Playa del Carmen.
Yes.
Yeah, Playa del Carmen.
Because that's cool.
Yeah, but Ciudad, remember it was hot and it killed
The hamster.
Yes.
Want to try to do CPR?
Yes, that place was hot. So hot. Where you got your turtle from?
Yeah, it was really hot there. Like I was sweating all day.
That place was hot as hell. But then you got other places that's nice. Tell them about the resorts. The resort. Okay, so you.
I remember the kids club one. That one was so good.
What's that one called?
The Baja Principle or something.
Yeah.
Baja Principal. Baja Principal. And it wasn't that expensive either.
Yeah. I feel like the food, it didn't have a lot of good food.
No, yes, it did.
I didn't like
The food was immaculate.
Like
Food was so good.
Yes,
I
that
liked
food
it.
was on point.
I'm picky. You know I'm picky.
No,
So,
even with somebody picky, that food was on point. Because I went to a restaurant, me and Jamal by ourselves, and we went to go eat Indian food. We went to an Indian restaurant. You got to get dressed up real nice, and we went there, and I recorded that one too, but I never put those videos out. We went there, and then I did the little restaurant with y'all that I took everybody to, and we had the meat, and the people brought the meat to us and had to cut it, and y'all was showing off. Yeah, it was a buffet, and y'all was showing off.
that one.
We went there. That one was on the beach. That food was good.
Yeah, but the only thing is the little buffet that you go across to.
It wasn't all that.
Yeah, it wasn't all that, but the breakfast foods was the problem.
Yes.
But
The buffet, they got a buffet, breakfast, lunch, and dinner buffet. That buffet was on point. My fat ass was eating. I said, oh, I was on a diet before I came, but not
I don't think you
anymore.
would like.
And then they have like 3 sister hotels that you could go to at night.
Oh yeah,
when
you
want
remember
to.
when they gave you.
You
Whenever
got
you go out, it was like a little golf cart, and it was like little resorts, and they were so close.
yes, and then they took us over so y'all can do a show.
Yes.
Y'all wanted to go see a show, and we went to go like a magic show. And
Yeah,
they
it
took
was
us
like
to,
in the kids club, and they invited us.
Yeah, they invited y'all. Yes, we went there. That was really nice. Then y'all had the kids club. The kids club, we drop you off in the morning, pick you up in the evening, and y'all get to go explore with them.
And it was a bunch of kids. Like they take us to go eat.
Mm-hmm.
They take us to pools. They take us to pools.
Mm-hmm.
Like they let us walk. They take us places to walk around. They take us to little dessert spots and everything.
Y'all go get
so
French
cool.
fries and food in the middle of the night
I
when the
would
raccoons come out.
Yes, I remember.
Yes, it was so nice.
Yeah, and it was so close to the point that I was able to walk back home myself. Like it was really safe too. Like no one was out there.
Yeah, nobody messed with you. But then,
Yeah.
but remember, we was coming home at night and we was real loud and Heaven's husband fell and hit his head and I thought he was gonna get a concussion. And somebody said, "Stop making all that noise," and I said, "Bitch, fuck you."
I remember that.
That was crazy, but that person wasn't from Mexico because they wouldn't have
Cause
said
like
that.
Mexicans, they wouldn't have said. I remember when we came back. When we do the karaoke, you remember when we was on the stage and we was performing?
Oh yeah, y'all did karaoke.
We did karaoke.
Oh,
it
we
was
recorded
really
that.
nice. Yes.
We recorded that.
Me and Heaven did a
on
duo.
live.
Yeah, me and Heaven did.
Yes, so that's on here, y'all. That's on live. Where they did karaoke night. We gotta go back, y'all.
Yeah, and everybody was so nice. They were like,
Yeah.
"Oh my God, you did amazing. Your voice so pretty." But personally, I don't like people there.
You was on point.
The people there, they won't tell you did bad, even though you did bad. They'll come up to you.
But you know,
and say,
I'ma tell you.
Yeah, you do.
I'ma tell you. And what I say?
I did really good.
Okay, girl, because I'm gonna let you know. I'm like, girl, why you go up there and embarrass yourself like that? You know you should have sat down here with me. I would have never did it. No.
I was so nervous. Like I think that's what made me sound bad.
You
But
did
Heaven was
awesome.
like, when you go up there, you better show off. Like you better do moves. You better walk across the stage. Like the first few minutes, I was just sitting there, but then I started walking.
Oh,
around.
she said she watched the video. Y'all did a very good job.
Thank you. That night we had a lot of fun because I think we went to go eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then we came back.
And I went to the spa too.
Yeah,
that night.
I was with Marquise and Heaven. I walked back with them, and they were really nice. Like, they met a friend. It was like this dude. He said that he was there with their family.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
So once you on a resort, you can actually let your kids walk around by themselves, and it's cool. It's not you don't
I
have
was
to worry
allowed
about
to go
nobody.
to the pool by myself. And
Yeah, you don't have to worry about nothing. Nobody grabbing them or nothing. Nobody want them little black kids. They like, girl, you got that. Ain't nobody worried
But
about
a bunch of people who compliment you while you're there. Like, another thing is, like, when you're in Mexico, if you're black, like, they're gonna start coming up to you and touching your hair.
Yeah,
because
they do that.
it's different. They've never seen anything like that in their life. So
Yeah,
they're
so
gonna
they
come
like,
up to
"Can I
you,
touch
touching
it?"
your hair. Like, sometimes most people don't
They
even
probably saying,
ask.
girl, why these joints ain't come out yet?
Yeah, but
Ain't this time?
some people they don't ask. So like when you go to Mexico, if you don't like people touching your hair, make sure like you put some bandana on your something,
Yeah,
because
they
they
gonna
gonna be
touch
coming up to touch it.
Yeah, they touch cameras too all the time.
All the time.
Yeah, they'll never.
It's like it's different
They don't
texture.
touch mine though. I ain't never had nobody touch my hair.
Are you serious?
I saw a
Never.
lot of people in Mexico.
Never.
that
But they so friendly. Like when they come up to you, they talk to you like this, like in your face. They real close, like in your personal space. I be like, girl, what you want? Kiss me or something? What you want?
Exactly. They be way too close.
Yes.
laugh, fake laugh, fake laugh.
Oh, you said you at work. Oh, thank you, honey.
It's good they're taking their time off of their job to come.
I know. We gotta make the time pass by
I
for
feel
you.
so special.
We gotta make the time pass by for you.
Yeah,
Yes.
but Mexico, I love Mexico on my heart.
So you missed it?
Yes, I want to go back so bad because being here just reminded me of how much is in Mexico and how much I love it.
So-
how much I've been missing.
So do being here make you appreciate what you had?
Low key, because this internet is so trash, and I feel like
Oh my God.
stop. No, because like that's all I'm worried about. This internet, the electricity, like it's so trash. It's actually insane. So when I get to Mexico, best believe I will be using it.
Yeah, I know that's right.
Mhm.
But hopefully you appreciate what you had, because you take advantage of things like that when you have everything. You take advantage of it, and you be like, "Oh, well, it's okay. I got everything. I don't need this." You're not grateful. You're not appreciative. But then when you come to places like this and you lack, you say, "Damn, I should have appreciated that more when I get back home." So now you don't have the conveniences and you don't have the amenities that you had then here. So maybe when you go home, you'll be like, you know what?
Here and there is like the after food. I don't really like it.
Of
So like
course.
that's the cheap stuff. But when you go to Mexico, it's a bunch of cheap stuff. Like it's still cheap. The American food is cheap, but like it's like Domino's and Pizza Hut and that like American stuff. That's really expensive.
Yeah, it's not anything American is gonna be expensive because they gotta import it. So
Yeah, but I like the Mexican food.
yeah.
So like I can go out and eat on the street.
But not all Mexican food you can eat though, low key, cause some of it's not even. I wouldn't do it. Like the breakfast food, they be having beans, refried beans
Yes.
with cottage cheese on top. No, I'm okay.
That crap is so nasty.
Yeah, but the good thing is that you do have stores there that you are used to. Those things you're accustomed to having.
Yeah, Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they don't got like Target and stuff like that.
They don't have Target, but they have BJ's.
Did they have Big Lot? No, not
No.
Big Lots. What was it called? I forgot. But it was like where the businesses get their food.
What a business get they
Like-
for? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yes, BJ's and Sam's Club.
Yes, Sam's Club. Do they have that?
Yes.
I think we went to it to get like a membership or something.
Yeah, Playa del Carmen has it. And I think you can use your same membership from America over there. Yeah, but it just makes you feel like you're still at home.
Yeah.
That's the good thing. You're
Like,
not.
it's so-
you're not leaving
It's
all.
so many American things to the point that's
Mhm.
like I didn't really miss anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but I don't know, like they have Burger King and stuff.
They got
Church's Chicken.
Church's Chicken. They got Sunglass Hut. Do you remember when we last left? Right before we left, we went to a mall. And
The one with the crumble cookie.
crumble cookie. They
Yes.
had crumble cookie.
No,
y'all
it's
know
like
how
an
much
off-brand.
crumble cookie cost?
$15. For like a case, it's like $75 for like 6 cookies.
No, I'm talking
No,
about
for
in America. It's like
It's like
20
$70 for a 6-pack.
12.
No, yes, 12.
12.
$70. What?
for 12 cookies, y'all.
But we found
$70 for 12 cookies.
in the mall. We found a shop. I don't know what it was called, but it's so
It's crumble
good.
cookies, but
It's not crumble cookie, but it's like an off-brand, but it's so much better than crumble cookie. I tried.
And how
crumble
much was
cookie, it's so
theirs?
much better.
Theirs
Like
was-
15 pesos. No, 5.
This wasn't $5 a cookie, I know. I think it was like $1.50.
Probably.
$1.50 a cookie, y'all.
It was probably like 20 pesos each one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was $1.50 to $2. One question: can you use our American electric appliances? Yes, everything's the same. Yeah, everything
Did
is
we
the
get
same.
our-
Not here though. Not here, but in Mexico, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about here? Oh no, you can't use your American plugs here unless you have a step down. You have to have an adapter. Let me
Yeah.
show them the adapter.
Like
So the adapter, this is their plug, but this is ours right here, and then this is our USB, and this is our
did Mexico have the same plug as America?
Android.
I don't think I remember.
It does.
Yes,
Yeah. So you don't have to buy any new box from Mexico.
so you can plug in your flat iron and your laptop here.
You have to have a
So I
step
plug
down.
in my laptop with this, and then I put it in there because if not, it was crash, like it would blow it out, So you got to use a step down. But in Mexico, no.
How much is those? Like you can get them off of Amazon.
Oh yeah,
I don't know how
for maybe like $5 or something a box. I think a box of 2. It's not expensive.
Yeah.
And it's all different kinds that you can get. This one, I like this one because it comes with adapters. So no matter what country you go to, you just change it out for the next one. So this one is for this country, but they got
I never knew that.
they got another one that plug over there. It's 2, but you can still use that here, and you put that in
So
here
just
like
like
this.
switch it out anytime.
Yeah, you switch it out. Yeah, so that's what's good about these. And then they got all the USBs and stuff too. So I like this one better.
I really want to go to school in Mexico.
Oh, you got one on Amazon? Oh yeah, Mexico schools are nice. They very expensive and they speak English, so that's a good thing. And they have Spanish and they teach you Spanish. But the schools are like the private schools there cost like $300 a month. $300 a month.
That's expensive.
Here, the schools cost $300 a term. So $300 every 3 months. The schools here, $300 every 3 months.
So can I call? Wait. So can I call a tell?
Can I call and tell my people that I made it?
Why does that look like it was an eye?
I couldn't see it even. Can you call your people? Tell your people that you made it in Mexico, or what?
Like I use text messages here. Like I FaceTime and text messages. Like so it works here. Yeah.
I don't know if she's talking about Mexico or what.
I don't know.
Because you can call Mexico. You can use your own phone from America. You don't have to get their phone, especially AT&T.
At either place.
Oh yeah, AT&T works in Mexico and here.
You wanna know another thing?
I call everybody with my AT&T. If you get AT&T, you okay. If you get T-Mobile, I don't know.
Remember our SIM card thing in our phones with the internet, the Wi-Fi? It works in Mexico.
It did?
Yeah, I told you that it works in America and Mexico.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So like,
Y'all phones work in Mexico.
If it's like the internet, the Wi-Fi. So
No, not the Wi-Fi, but the phone call.
yes.
It works.
No, talking about like when you go out the
Oh,
social
it
media.
does.
Yeah,
Yes,
works in
it
Mexico.
does because it has Mexico and Canada in it. Okay, so most phones work in Mexico because it has Mexico and Canada plans. But over here, the only phone I seen work here was my AT&T. That's it. Oh,
But
answer her question. Let's see. How are the men? Oh, the men in Mexico? Well, I always say that I don't like dating outside, but I'll tell you this. I've seen some fine men in Mexico, okay? Especially in Guadalajara. They're the finest men ever. Drop dead gorgeous.
I love their hair. Their hair
Yes,
is so beautiful.
they are so nice
It's
looking.
absolutely insane.
I've seen some really nice ones and I've seen some really ugly ones. It just depends on what part of Mexico you go to. However, they do cheat a lot. But they are really
That's good. I enjoy the way you live.
oh, thank you. So, but they really they take care of their family, their kids.
Yeah.
They really take care of their kids really good. So I like that about them.
And Mexicans, they smell good.
They all smell good. I've never smelled a stinky Mexican yet.
Like
they smell
in
so
Tanzania.
good.
In Tanzania, they stink so bad. Like right when you get in the car, that whiff, it hits you. It's actually so bad. But
The whole damn country stinks.
Exactly. But in Mexico, it's such a difference. Like they all got cologne on.
I found out the secret.
The
y'all.
body thing?
No, I found out the secret. Let me put y'all D. The reason why Mexicans smell so good, I knew it had to be a secret. And when I found out, I was like, oh my God. They wash their clothes with house supplies, house cleaning supplies.
What?
So, yes, they wash their clothes with Fabuloso. They wash their clothes with Pine Sol. They wash their clothes with floor cleaner.
Why? That's not meant for your clothes.
That's why they smell so good. So you know how Fabuloso smell good and shit. Imagine somebody coming in the house, they smell like Fabuloso. Oh, that smell good. You'll be all over it. They wash their clothes with that, and they have laundry detergent, fabric softener from that they use for clothes. He said, I knew it.
I'll be right back, Mom.
Family, just wow, okay. Yeah, so the thing is with the men, from what I heard, I'm gonna tell you, but you ain't heard nothing. You ain't heard it from me. I heard they had small penises, and I was like, I'm not even gonna deal with that. I'm gonna leave that right there. Y'all can have it, cause I'm good on that one. I'm gonna stick with my African kings, honey. So y'all can have them little Spanish guys if y'all want to. I ain't got time to play with it. It's not a toy and it's not a game. and that all that's going to do is piss me off and make me mad. I'll cuss them out. They'll be leaving me the same night, honey. Because I'll be like, what the hell you come over here with that for? I don't know what you want me to do with that. Yeah. So y'all got everything on the floor. But I ain't the one to gossip, so you ain't heard it from me. That's why I was just telling y'all, man, just come over to Nigeria or Ghana, get you a nice African prince, take him over to Mexico with you, and y'all live y'all best life. He'll be so happy to just even go there. He'll be just so happy to travel. He'll be like, oh my God, you'll have your own prince over there worshiping the ground you walk on. Y'all can have fun. Y'all can go on trips. Let me tell y'all, but y'all got to get a good one, because he better not come to the U.S. You don't got to take him to the U.S.? It is hard to get a home in Ghana. No. But let me tell y'all something. Y'all gotta take the right person, because I took the wrong person with me. I took my ex-husband to Mexico with me, honey, thinking that I'm gonna show him something he ain't never seen before, which I did. And he was over there looking like, what is this? What you bring me over here for? I want money. I don't want to go on vacations. I don't want to go on trips. I'm trying to show him the life. I'm showing him jets, kayaking, swimming with the dolphins, canoeing, skydiving. What's that thing we took Marcus on, that Camaro, that you go across the whole zip lining. We going zip lining. We swimming with turtles. We driving all the four-wheelers. We on horses. We camelback riding. We doing fish pedicures. We doing spas. We doing all types of stuff. We going on trips. We going on day trips. We was on trips where they come and pick us up early in the morning. You remember when on your
For my birthday, we went to
X
Savage or something.
Yes, X Savage. Like they have it's like a Disney World, but you know how Disney World got Animal Kingdom, a Disney on what is it called?
Disney on Ice?
No, it's the different Disney places. Like it's Disney World, but it's different.
It's Disney World, but like each Disney character got their own place.
You got
like
Universal Studios.
Yes. We have Toys. No, Toys too, or whatever.
I don't remember, but you got all them different places for the Disney World. We went to that in Mexico. So it's not Disney World, it's called Xcaret, but it's Excavage, and it's all different ones. And one is a water park.
All different all different companies.
Yeah, one is a water park, one is all rides, roller coasters, it's theme park, one is an Animal Planet, different ones. So we took him there and we zip lining, we driving motorcycles, we on the water on boats. We had our own boats. You jumped off the boat. Like we had all that kind of stuff. When you get in there, you can eat all you want. You can walk around. You can swim. You can do all that. He like, what time we going home? Like why we here?
He's more ungrateful than me.
Very much so. I've never seen somebody as ungrateful as that man in my life. He said, I didn't come here to do no swimming. I don't swim. We Ghanaians, we don't swim with dolphins. What are you doing? Like, I don't want to be in this place. Like, he was just like looking down. He was like, this is a baby Ghana. What is this place? You know damn well Ghana don't have no damn roller coaster.
He just needed to be grateful he made it out. Someone said something. Gambia or Nigeria, are you ever going to go?
Oh, I'm going to Nigeria. Hey, Nigeria. I'm going to Nigeria before you know it. I'm going to be on this thing and I'm going to be like, y'all, I'm in Nigeria, honey. Yes. I want to go there so bad. I got to do this. Write that thing down. Yeah, he was not ready at all. I should have left his ass right in Ghana. You said the USA is going wild right now. I'm glad you know this, because people trying to act like they don't know. You got one side on fire and the other side in the blizzard and snow. Like, what is going on? This is not a Mother Nature thing. This is a setup. This is a setup for the big, the
people above controlling it.
Yeah, the big showdown. This thing is not man. They playing around with your intelligence. I swear, because they'll see him I know for a fact that those fires ain't just happening. It's not Mother Nature just making those fires happen. That shit is coming from them underground tunnels.
And it
those,
can't be humid. Like the air can't be too hot just to randomly set on fire.
That's-
How can it do that?
Yes, that's the case. Mexico be on fire right now.
Exactly.
Africa be on
It's
fire.
been hot for years and ain't nothing happened.
Yeah, Africa be on fire. It's crazy. I'm like, them lithium batteries under those tunnels is what's setting it on fire. You said it's cold in DC area. I know. Everybody talking about how
Like in
cold
Atlanta, it was snowing.
I don't know why.
And it never snows. Like I've been there for
She's
how long?
from Atlanta.
11
She
years.
said, "I've been there for
I'm
how long?"
11. I have never seen it snow in my life. I've
said,
never
been
seen
there
snow.
For how long?
11 years.
But one time it snowed a little bit, but it was just on the.
Yeah, like it
on the
wasn't even
ground.
deep. Like
It was on the ground.
yeah, it wasn't that. It was.
And it's snowing in Florida.
You're joking. Ain't no way it's snowing in
What?
Florida.
This is so crazy. In Texas too.
Something's going
A1
down.
here. I've been rocking with you since first Ghana trip and was on the end of your address live. Remember, I pulled my wig out of the waves. Always happy to see you and the fam. You was on my address live?
What is that?
On my address? I don't know what you're talking about. DC, 8 to 12 inches. I feel so bad.
Oh my God, how are they driving?
I'm going to tell you something. When you see things, you might mention it to people and people just like throw you away like, girl, whatever. They might not even listen to you. I don't know.
Oh my God.
It's crazy. I don't know. You could tell people whatever you want to tell them, and it's up to them to listen to you. I don't know how many people I told to get the fuck out of America, and they was like, oh, well, whatever she's saying. I'm not going to do it. I'm not ready to. I'm not going to lead this. You can lead the horse to the water, but you can't make them drink it. It was so many people. I was doing a get the fuck out of America movement. I was telling people, look, I will help you leave America. I will help you get out. You need to sell your stuff. You need to put your house on the market. Whatever. I will help you and make sure that you get out of there. People didn't want to listen to me. I'm telling people, look, let's get our passports. Let's get out of here. Nobody want to listen. Like, America is crumbling. When they say Babylon is falling, it's falling.
And
It's falling. And all roads lead back to Africa.
people don't want to listen until something goes
That's when you
down.
and Kev
And then they
was
won't be able
going-
to do anything.
Oh, yeah, when we was doing them 8-hour lives. Oh, okay. I don't miss Kevin at all.
Oops.
Oh, nobody. Ain't no lot of snow here in D.C. I didn't know you was in D.C. Oh, you want me to help you move out of America? Yes, honey.
I'll go back.
Do me a favor and go to, if you got TikTok, go on my TikTok and inbox me at Nana Ashanti. Nana Ashanti would be the best bet because I'm on there more, and you can get there, get me faster on there, and then I can help you. We can see what we can do about getting you out of there. What needs to be done to help you. You know, make that move, that transition. Do you know where you want to go though? Do you know what country you want to go to? You know, some countries like I was actually for the last 4 years looking for a country that will fit me and my family. So I know a lot about a lot of countries and where to go, where not to go, where to stay away from. Definitely stay away from. Everybody always talking they want to go to Dubai. Definitely stay away from UAE. Stay away from Kuwait and Qatar and all those Arabic countries. That's not for us at all. Stay away from that. Stay away from Europe too. All the Europe countries, leave that shit to, if the Africans want to go over there, let them go over there and have fun. And you won't catch me nowhere near it. I'm not going to Italy. I'm not going to Germany. I'm not going to none of that shit. Ghana, Africa is as a black woman. Who making that?
Me, Patrick, and Cameron.
You need to talk to Miss Rodia.
Who? No,
Your caretaker.
we want to make it.
Maybe she can help you.
But we did it before.
I don't want you to make a mess.
But Patrick gonna be there.
Patrick, come in, Patrick.
I have a whole cooking show.
Oh,
So that's how
Japan
we
is
walk.
nice. If you want to go to Asia is nice, but if you can get over not having your your stuff like we was talking about the stores from America. If you can get over that, the Asia would be a good place to go. Malaysia, Thailand, Bali, Korea, and Japan.
Yeah.
China, I don't think so.
I can help.
But yeah, those 5 countries, yes.
But it's not enough.
Oh, you don't have TikTok.
This pound.
Oh,
Do you have?
that's bad cool.
No.
Why would you tell her that?
This is waffles. I'm not dumb.
Oh,
Like we can use the mangoes.
yeah, Thailand is nice. Thailand is cheap. At least Thailand you can eat for $2. So that's a good one. But I was thinking it was one that I was thinking about. Oh, the Spanish countries are nice too, but you got to be careful which one you want to go to, because if you go to Honduras got a lot of gangs and a lot of fighting, and you know, Guatemala too. So that's a bad one. The Mexico is the only reason why I say that one is because there's so many black people over there. There's so many of us over there. There's a lot of white people too, but it's more of us over there. I thought El Salvador was gonna be nice, but they having problems over there now too. Oh, you thought about African countries and Thailand? Okay, so we can do that, but it just depends on how much money you're working with, which one you can afford to go to, and then if you want to let go of a lot of your things, and you don't have to. It makes it hard when you want to ship
Call Patrick
things.
for.
I want to know if he gonna help you.
Yeah, I
Let's go.
Okay, so yeah, it depends. If you have a lot of money or you have a little bit, we can decide where you want to go. And then if you have a lot of stuff or you have enough stuff to just take on an airplane, so that's when it becomes easier. Or if you say, all right, I'm gonna leave my stuff in a storage unit here in America, and I'm gonna just go for a while, just sort myself out, get my house and get myself together, and I'll come back and get my stuff later. We can do that too. But once you go, you don't want to come back. I promise you, you don't. Okay, so you just got no kids. All right, so it's gonna be easy for you to get over to Thailand, honey. Thailand is the move, and we're gonna be in Thailand February, March, and April until like April 17th. So we're gonna be in Thailand. So if you want to come over to Thailand with us, you can always more than welcome to come. And we having a trip for all the subscribers and the YouTubers that want to come to Thailand. So you can definitely come and look around. BG, what's going on with you? Where you trying to move to? You trying to come to Ghana, or you gonna go to Mexico? Which one? Which one? Oh, you trying to go to Mexico? Okay, you can definitely do that too. When do you want to go? I don't know who that is that just text me. When do you want to go to Mexico? Because I can go over there and meet you in Mexico if you want to go there. Ghana look cool, like the way you living simple. Oh, I make it look easy. Ghana turned me off with that bullshit. April, okay, April. So April we still gonna be over in Thailand. Oh, so you want to come to Thailand? I put it in my community tab. But I gotta put the payment method in there, so you can make the payment, so you can put the deposit down. I gotta put that in the community tab, but the information is in the community tab. You email me? Oh, I'm going to Mexico. I gotta go get my kids first, so I'll go there next week so I can go get my kids, and then after that I'm going to Thailand. Let me see something. I'm gonna see if my email is on this phone. Nope, it's not. It's not on this phone. It's my Google. Okay, I gotta see it when I get off. But yeah, so we're gonna go to Mexico like next week.
So excited! I miss my home.
Yeah, she missed the house. The house is so beautiful. I miss it too. Now, let me see. I got it on this phone right here. We was at the swimming pool in my house. It's so nice. It's so beautiful. All them houses are beautiful in Mexico. You'll go around looking at houses and be like, I don't even know which one to pick. It'd be so many nice ones. One of them that we was gonna pick didn't have a swimming pool, but it had a house out back for the kids to play in. Internet was back there. They had electrical sockets back there. You could put a TV up on the wall. You put beds back there. It was really nice. But we didn't know which one we wanted to choose. So we were just like, okay, let's go ahead and get this one because this one is sexy. So I'll be going there next week, and then I pick the kids up, and I'm taking them to Thailand. But I'm going to look at your email when I get off. I'm going to look at the email when I get off. So we can set up something, y'all, because y'all got to get out of there. Once you get out of there, you're going to feel so much better. I swear, people who get out of America don't even want to go back to America. They be like, for what? When you finally, it's like letting the cat out the bag, like letting the cat out the cage. Once the cat get out, the cat going to run. They finally free. They gonna like, I don't have to be captive no more. I don't have to be held captive. You mean to tell me I'm not stuck? I'm not bound to anything? I don't have chains on? Do the African Airlines, okay, yes, they do let you bring your dogs. But when you get here, yeah, I think it will be harder to get the dog out of here than it is to get the dog here. Because to get the dog out of here, you have to see the veterinarian before you can leave, and you gotta have rabies shots 30 days prior to leaving. But you can pay your way though. So you can pay for anything here. So here, it won't be a problem. Here it won't be a problem. You can pay your way for anything. Get into here, you just got to make sure that you talk to the airline. So you're going to have to talk to Ethiopia, and you're going to have to talk, or Qatar Airways, because you can catch Qatar and then Ethiopia Airlines or Kenya Airways. So you got to talk to them and see what's the policy. They might say you might have to have some type of what you call it, certificate, health certificate for the dog. I'm not sure, because I didn't bring my dog here. I took my dog home. Okay, what is the typical cost of living in Ghana? How do you make a living there? Okay, Ghana is expensive. It's not easy. You gotta find someone you trust. Ghana is not easy. I mean, people say it's cheap, but the cheaper places are going to be further out. So you're going to have to go without a lot of shit. That's why I said Ghana is not ready for y'all, okay? Because if you go out, let's say you're going to Cape Coast, Elmina, you're going out that way, you're going further from the city. The further you go from the city, the cheaper it's going to be, but you're not going to have nothing you're used to. You're not going to have no stores, no restaurants. You might have pubs, like a little shack. Then they got little drinks, and they drinking in the night, and they dancing to some Afro beats. You might have little shacks on the side of the road. You can buy some medicine. You can buy some fruit from. You might have a little gas station, a little supermarket. That's about it. You might have a little resort with some swimming pools and some beaches. That's about it. And you're going to be paying maybe $2,000 a year for your house, or $1,000 a year for your house, depending on what kind of house you get. So it will get cheaper, but it's going to come with a lot thereof. Because I'm telling you, you will not have none of the stuff you used to. Now you could be in Accra. Timber too. Timber is the same, depending on what part of Timber, because there's all communities in Timber. So if you're going like Timber 25, Timber 26, you're going out past the Timber toll booth. It's too much traffic out there. You start losing all those amenities. You start seeing the shacks coming up. You start seeing less stores, less restaurants. Yeah, it's by year. So in Timber it's not expensive, but you're gonna start seeing less stuff. If you stay in Accra gonna be expensive. I done seen apartments in Accra all the way to $3,500 a month. I done seen houses for $800 a month. I done seen it $1,200 a month, like you living in the States. I done seen it. And then that's when you yeah, no tree will help. Yeah. That's when you in the city, most places in the city is gonna do monthly, and they're gonna do USD. But you can come out a little bit. They do not care about disabled people here, honey. I promise you they don't. There's nothing for disabled people here. They can care less. Disabled people gotta skate skate their way across the damn street as fast as they can. Like they the gingerbread man. Ain't nobody tripping. Ain't nobody waiting. Ain't nobody gonna stop traffic for you. Ain't nobody gonna say, oh, we got a wheelchair ramp over here. Disabled people is not even in their repertoire. They don't have no ramps for you. All they buildings have stairs, and you have to climb them all the way up to the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th stair. They're not gonna have no elevator. No, they call it a lift. They're not gonna have no lift in there unless you in a special building, like one of them buildings down in Accra, which the rent is $2,500 a month. You'll have a lift there. But this is not conducive to disabled people. They don't care. They don't even have. I don't even think they have disabled plaques. I don't think they have disabled plaques at all. I don't think they have nothing for disabled people. I don't think so. I don't even see wheelchairs here. I know it's disabled people here because I see all the little people with no legs that's on them skateboards on the ground, but nobody cares about them. Yes, $2,500 a month, and with don't have no wheelchair ramps. With that's gonna be USD. And the reason why they're doing it is because they see so many Americans coming. That is the reason they need to protect. They can hear if someone try to. Oh, I don't think this is a good place for disabled people. I don't think it's a good place for disabled people at all. I mean, like, if you can walk a little bit and you might just walk slow, you might can get around and just have people mainly do stuff for you so you ain't got to. But other than that, I don't think it would be a good place. Especially because the dirt roads has a lot of pebbles and rocks. So you bumping in your chair and all that, it's just too much. I don't think it would be a good idea. Oh, so a little bit away, like, okay, Accra is big. So you're going to have places around that you can get for cheap. Like there's Continent. Oh, no, Continent is expensive. Continent is going to be, that's going to be your $800, $1,000. You're going to have a Shama. And Shama is bad. It's going to be cheap, but it's bad people. You might get robbed. Downsiman too. You might have Achimoto. That's like an hour and some change away. That area is busy. Man, what? This is, forget the whole thing. Forget I even live here. Oh my God. We know East Legon is expensive. Yeah, East Legon is expensive, and what's that other East Legon? I forgot what it's called. That's really expensive too. Like, it's really getting expensive. Like, you want to go to Kumasi, you want to go to what is that place over there in Kumasi and up north, Bogota, the place where ES live. You want to go there? It's cheap, but you really ain't gonna have shit. You really ain't gonna see shit. Then you really ain't gonna see nothing. You ain't gonna have no parties. You ain't gonna have no clubs. You ain't gonna have none of that. I just like to be honest with y'all, because y'all know all I do is be honest. I don't feel like Ghana is ready for us. I don't feel like it's for everybody. I feel like the only way you'll come here and enjoy it is if you had somebody here to come here for. Now, if you wanted to yeah, Tamale, yeah, that place. Yeah, that's cheap.
Pancake.
No, that's just stink. And it smell like the butter. It's butter funky.
It's good. It was made by me.
See, Abri and all those Aqua Safari and all those places like the resorts and stuff. I think that's for people who want to come and do a tour, want to come and see Cape Coast and the castle and see Elmina, do a tour, maybe stay for a week, have fun, turn up in the club, see everything, see the Slave River and all that stuff. Come and see all that and take your ass back home. But I don't think Ghana is for everybody. I really don't. You got to have a reason why you're here. Yeah, you gotta have a reason why you're here. And see, people see me, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I'm gonna always tell y'all the truth. Yeah, you gotta have your mates too. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. People go online and they talk about, oh, when I got to Ghana and I had to leave, I cried, and oh, Ghana was a beautiful country. This was so this and so that, and I gotta go back because your ancestors gonna call you back. So you definitely gonna go back. You don't know what you're going back for, but they're gonna call you back. They're gonna show you Daddy December, and they're gonna show you all the beauty of it, and then they're gonna size you up and they're gonna romanticize it and talk about how nice it was for them. And so people like you guys that's sitting and looking on the screen, y'all saying, oh my God, it's fun, it's turned up, I'm about to go there and live my best life. Kind of how I was, thinking that I'm gonna go live my best life, and this is where I always wanted to be, and I wanted to live on the ocean and all this. And then you fast find out when you get here, it is not like that. So I'm not gonna sit here and show Ghana and tell you how much fun I'm having, how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, you having so much fun, I should come too. I'm gonna be honest with you and tell you I have to make it that way. It's not like it's just a fun place to be. No, I just make it that way because I'm a fun person. I'm a fun person, and I like Africans. Let me wipe this off. Yeah, that's better. I'm a fun person, so I can have fun anywhere. I can go to Mexico, have fun. I can go to Thailand, have fun. I can go to Japan and have fun. I'm just a fun person, so it doesn't mean that this is a fun place. I just make the best out of whatever I got, wherever I'm at. At the end of the day, if I had to choose, I don't want it. If I had to choose where I would be, this wouldn't be my choice. This wouldn't be my choice. It's a lot of things I had to come here a lot of times to be cool with a lot of stuff and overlook a lot of stuff. And a lot of times people, they come here just to say that they made it here. And they be like, oh, I made it to Africa, so they think that they did something. I'm going to be honest with you and tell you, I can't do nothing but be honest with you and tell you this ain't it. This ain't it. I have people calling me. The C. I have people calling me and they see me on social media and they be like, oh, can I get to Ghana? I be like, look, I'm going to tell you the truth. And I'm going to be honest with you. This shit ain't no bed of roses over here. Hell no. It's people over here starving like Marvin. I'm going to tell you the difference between me and the next YouTuber. Because I don't know a YouTuber like me. I don't know a YouTuber that's keeping it real with y'all. I don't know a YouTuber that's going to tell y'all. I don't care if y'all pay me or y'all don't. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not going to get on here and sugarcoat it for y'all so I can say, all right, let me take y'all money and let me bring y'all over here. I'm not going to do that because I'm going to feel bad afterwards. After you over here crying and you like, I came over here to sold all my stuff because she said it was nice over here and this shit ain't for me. I'm not going to be that, okay? So I'm going to tell you the truth and be honest with you. Like, if I'm over here and you come over here, we can have fun, we can turn up, I can show you a good time. But I got to leave. And I don't know what you're going to do once I go because you might be depressed after I leave, like for real. I'm just being honest. So the thing is, the difference between me and other YouTubers is they will get on here and they will tell you, man, this is how you got to buy this land. You got to do this. You got to do that. And you come over here and I can show you the good time. I can show you where everything at. You're going to love this place. It's freedom and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But they don't tell you none of the other shit you got to deal with. They tell you all the nice stuff. But what about the bad? So what you got to do is you got to go over there to some other YouTubers' channel, go hear all the nice, good stuff and the beauty of Ghana, and come over here and I'm going to tell you all the bad. And then you'll have a balance. And then you can really figure out what you want to do. You're going to figure out what you want to do then. Because then you'll hear the good and you're going to hear the bad. You're not going to have a YouTuber on here telling you the bad stuff because they done got over here and they done got stuck. They done ran out of money. And they need you to pay them to come over here. They like, dang, I can make money off you. They see you as a ATM machine. I can make money off of you if I tell you that I'm living my best life and you come over here and you see it and you see that you're not. But once you get over here, you stuck. So they got over here, they messed up their money, and they like, what am I gonna do now? How am I gonna make money now? So now they just make money off of you, off of telling you how good it is, so you can come over here and waste your damn time. I'm not gonna do that. If you wanna come over here and have fun, you can do that and go back home. Because this is not the place to live. This is not the place to live, and especially for me because I'm out in the trenches. You know, I'm seeing the real life. I'm seeing real life Ghana. I'm seeing what people really going through. I'm seeing the poverty. Like most people that come over here, hey, can y'all quiet down? We're not in the circus. We in a daggone house. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, y'all are? Well, go out that door then. So the thing is, y'all, they will come. Like, okay, so I don't know what the hell I was saying because these kids threw me off. For some reason, my mouth hurts. The kids threw me off. So I was saying about the whole coming over here thing, right? So you come over here, you look around, you have fun. Daddy December is the best time to come because it's something happening every day. If you like the party, if you don't like the party, I don't know what's for you here. I really don't. If you don't like the party, I don't know what you would do. Cause other than partying, ain't shit here. So you come over here for Daddy December. I mean, it's fun. It's parties everywhere. It's they having you know, parades and all types of stuff like that. And then after December, we go right back to hell. The electric start getting cut off. People start trying to figure out how they're gonna get money because they're gonna spend all their money for Christmas. You know, all types of stuff is happening, and people like that. How we gonna get out here and we gonna make some money? Everybody is suffering. None of the men got any money. You know, it's hard. It's rough. It's not easy, yo. So you gotta figure out. You know, is this for me? Is this something I want to do? I'm not gonna tell you not to come, but I'm gonna tell you, as far as you living here, I don't think you will want to. You gotta take a special person to live in these conditions. A special person. Let me see what y'all saying because this thing was just going up and I haven't seen anything. Okay, so I saw that. I hear Brianna's nice. Totally agree with you, sis, about Ghana. It's not very okay. When you was in the market, did you see a place that sells pocket knives besides all them cell phones, cases, and mace? I didn't think I seen pocket knives being sold here, but I don't think I looked at when I was at the market. You realized it wasn't for you. I would need something for protection. I ain't trying to get robbed, you know. Yeah, you always need something for protection everywhere you go. Cause somebody will come up to your up to the cab and steal your cell phone out your hand. You want to mace their ass. You saying that they put the dead babies in the ocean and see it angry? Yes, everybody, they can't take care of their babies. They can't abort them. They just gonna throw them. They're gonna have them and throw them in the ocean and just hope their body heal itself. You are very social. I'm not. Yes, I'm very social with everybody. You're a little shy yourself. Where's the good place I can donate to help feed some people who starving? Oh, I was supposed to do a GoFundMe too, and I did it, but I did the angel list, but they said because I was supposed to put a code in that they took it down. So I have to do it again. Thanks for keeping it 100. I wish those people would tell the truth. Yes, but they not going to if it's going to hurt their pockets. You are so right, KK. Facts. They are lying to people to make money tourists. Yes, you right. Sure ain't going to tell you. So you can show you around. They said we outside. A lot of people tell the truth. Like K.K.'s in America. Okay, a lot of people don't tell the truth. I went to Abuja right before COVID. It was okay. I had to get used to the electric going off and on. Yes. Oh my God, it's crazy. I be going crazy. I'm a weed smoker. So South Africa or Thailand. Thailand, you can smoke weed. It's legal. You can smoke it any and everywhere, in the stores, in the restaurant, wherever you want. So that would be the place for you. Because in Mexico, weed is illegal. So if you find the weed in Mexico, you got to take it home, and you can't be around the like when you go over to Cozumel, you can't take it back with you because they got canines out there, they got the dogs out there, and they will sniff the weed out, and then you have to pay them, so they won't take you to jail. So I think the Thailand will be the best for you. You know, where you can smoke freely. You need permission to speak and smoke and do whatever you want freely, my dear. You know, anywhere that's gonna be stopping your flow, it's 2025, okay? Anywhere gonna be stopping your flow and doing what you want to do, you can't do it. You can't get with it. No, you gotta go to Thailand. Yes, because y'all just smoked up the damn place with that nasty ass butter and it stank so bad. And if you open the door, you gonna let the mosquitoes in. Yes, I think that Thailand would be the best place for you. Is it a screen on that window?
Yeah.
Okay, now.
There's a screen on everything.
Well, open up the window with a screen at, so the air can come in. But yeah, so in Ghana, you can't walk around and smoke weed either, but it's people who sell weed, and you might go some places and smoke it and be okay, and if you get caught, you can always pay your way too. But who got time for all that? Just go to Thailand, honey. That's probably your best bet. Just go to Thailand. Oh, be careful. Be careful. But is Thailand visa free? Yes, but you get you don't get 90 days. I think you get 60 days. I think you get 60 days and you can do extension for 30. I believe that's what I read last night. You can get extension for 30. But I don't know how to get residency in Thailand. That's the thing. I know how to get it in Mexico. Excuse me. Excuse me. Charles. Charles, can I get some water? Because this thing is too much. Yeah, so you can get that. But in Mexico, you can get a visa. Your visa upon arrival in Mexico is 180 days. And then they said you can get a 180-day visa in Thailand too. But it's for a digital nomad, I believe. It's either a digital nomad or a work visa. Okay, can you open it? Oh, that's the ice block. Where you get that from? Oh, you did that?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, you moving on up. Okay, you getting some cool points.
No, you didn't.
My
That's
phone-
mine.
Oh, it was? Why you lying?
This yours? No, there's more inside. I put one inside.
Ah!
This could be mine.
This can be yours?
Yeah.
Now it's mine.
Oh, the place is smooth.
Yeah, it's real bad. That's why I don't like them kids cooking.
No, that's yours. That's yours. That
Yeah.
one was mine that she just put in her mouth.
Okay, but let me have it. Let me have it, bro.
Get off.
So, yeah, I think you gotta have a digital nomad visa or a work visa for the 6 months. But in Mexico, 6 months automatic because you're
And this one is half.
yeah. It's a vlogger, yes. So for Mexico, the visa is 180 days for anybody who got a U.S. passport. Can you please tell us what is the name of the mosquito cream or spray that you use? Thank you. Okay, let me get it. Okay, this is it. It's called Medisol. But I don't think you can find this in America because I couldn't find it in America. I had to wait till I get here. And I bought several bottles. I bought all different kinds. They got a green one too. Let me see the green one. They got the green one too. Here. Never ever leave home without it. It's your best friend. I probably got like 20 bottles of it. Every time I go outside, I buy a new bottle. Even if I bought a new bottle yesterday, I go buy a new bottle tomorrow. It is very, very important because the mosquitoes do not come near you when you have this on. You will not have to worry about no mosquito bites as long as you got this on. The moment you don't have this on, honey, you might catch malaria. I'm just saying. So I make sure the kids can't even go look outside if they don't got it on. I think anyone from any Caribbean country, not from a city part, will adapt fast to living in Africa because of, similar of their lifestyle. That's exactly right. That and Mexico, the deep part of Mexico too. Yes, because all that is similar. Yeah, so you can live without having what we used to in America. But now when you used to certain stuff, it's hard to get around. That's why I said stop over in Mexico and see the lifestyle. See that, they got some stuff that we got, but I'm going to have to start living low key. You know, you will learn to adapt and adjust, and then you can go move to another country if you want to, but you might not want to leave Mexico. I know my children don't want to leave Mexico. I'm telling them, look, go to Thailand. They be like, no, I'm good here. I want to build my family. I want to build my life. My son said he want to go find him a girlfriend. I said, we going over with Oaxaca, though, because my son want a girlfriend, but he don't want a girlfriend who knows about social media, who twerk and shake their butt. He don't want nobody that's been touched. He don't want a girl that's been tainted. So I'm like, girl, you want a special girl, man. We're going to have to go to Oaxaca and get you one. And Oaxaca, that's where the guys go and get the young girls that's 12, 13, 14-year-olds. They marry them and they take them home to be their wives and they groom them. I hear a lot about that. But those girls don't know nothing over there. They have never seen nothing. Some of them have never even watched TV before. So he told me that. I said, okay, we're going to have to get a girl your age then. Go find one your age and bring her back home.
I got mangoes.
Now, you already had that.
On my pancake.
Oh, on top of it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
You want one?
No.
Sure.
No, I don't want that.
I'm so happy.
At the African grocery store. Maybe so.
This butter stink.
Real bad.
Mm-hmm.
The butter here stink and the butter in Mexico.
Yes, I was about to say that. It smells the same exact way.
But the other thing too, y'all, if y'all used to certain foods in America and you want to stick with your foods, Mexico's the place to go because they have grocery stores that sell only American food.
Like they sell hot Cheetos, Takis, Doritos.
They sell the same stuff. You're not gonna find that here.
And it don't taste different at all.
Well, you might find that here if it got American store, but it's
No,
gonna be
because
more
like
expensive.
we got Doritos from the store. It tastes completely different.
Oh, shit, I'm yawning, y'all. I'm yawning. What time is it? Can you believe I have not did no taxes this evening?
I'm serious.
I'm serious. Cause Patrick been getting on my nerves.
I'm really Patrick.
He be getting on your nerves too. Come here.
Sometimes.
She said you be getting on her nerves, Patrick. Patrick, what happened? You supposed to been talking and getting on the. You supposed to been talking to the squad. What happened?
Yeah.
No,
He gonna say yeah. Patrick.
Guys, I'm here.
He gonna say yeah. So stupid.
And then he gonna say, guys, I'm here.
Yeah. What is yeah? You supposed to be talking.
Someone say something.
They was asking questions and shit.
You all doing?
Oh no, it's not a lot of Africans in Mexico. But you know, in Mexico City, they have African restaurants there. They have you might see some Africans there, yes, because they have a university and stuff like that. So you might see some Africans there, but mainly like in Cancun and Playa del Carmen and Merida and all those places. I seen 4 Africans my whole time. Remember we went to a resort? We seen an African, we seen a Nigerian family.
Mm-hmm.
Called me. I gave him my number. I gave the man my number. Because usually the man
That
talk.
one would be 8 all night.
A Nigerian?
Big
Yeah,
bag.
a Nigerian.
The one with
the
the-
man talked, but the woman didn't talk
There are a lot of
much.
Nigerians there.
You know, in y'all culture, the women shut up
Yeah.
and the man do all the talking.
Yeah.
The man make the phone calls The man handle all the business. The man pay all the bills.
In America, the women got dominance.
Yes.
You do it in America.
Yes. We talking our shit and swapping our spit.
It's not like that in Africa.
And then see, so the difference is, if me and you together, I'm doing all the talking. You be quiet, cause I'm gonna handle this. I ain't got time. I ain't got time to be waiting for Patrick to talk some. Yeah. Patrick gonna go up to the people and be like, so yeah, I'm here.
So you talking about the one where it was a hurricane?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember that one.
Patrick running late, he gonna run in time about some. Guys, I'm over here.
Yeah. Patrick, what the fuck was that? So I'm gonna have to talk.
Do you want my number?
Excuse me, sir. Like, we came here to do this. Patrick still told me some, yeah. I ain't got that much time, Patrick. I don't know how the women can be so submissive and just sit down and just let y'all do that. Let y'all talk and all that. But why all these lights on?
We in a restaurant.
Upstairs.
We in the restaurant. The waiter come up talking about, you want some food? Yeah. What you want? Yeah.
Patrick won't talk.
Yeah.
How old is Patrick? He 40. He 41. He's cool, but he don't say nothing. He don't do no talking. Yeah. So guys,
He's really just a chill guy.
yes. Sometimes he be like, so guys, we outside. I'm like, Patrick, where we at? We outside.
Guys, I'm here.
Oh my God. Oh my Patrick, just be quiet. Let me handle this. So look, yeah. We here and we trying to do this and we trying to get this shit together. So what you trying to do?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Patrick is off the Richter scale, bro. He is off the hook.
So
He don't look like 41. How old he look?
We gonna spread some money. Yeah.
Yo, really?
Patrick, should we go feed the kids on the street?
Yeah.
And Patrick got a son, y'all.
Damn.
Oh, she thought you was in your 20s.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
He does look like he in his 20s.
He's mean.
He turned 42 on October 30th.
A
And,
day after hers.
yes. And he got a son. His son is 6 years old. And his son is so smart. And his son doesn't speak their language.
No.
I don't know what's wrong with Patrick. Patrick don't want to talk, so
No.
he didn't teach his son how to speak tree.
No.
And or the son don't speak airway either, because Patrick is Voltarian, so he's from Volta region. He's an airway, and he speaks airway, but his son doesn't speak it. And I'm like, Patrick, why you ain't teach your son how to speak?
Mom, he be like, yeah.
And the son only speaks English, and the son has oh my God, I love the son's accent. He sounds like a real African. He has a deeper accent than Patrick does. Yes, he
He
does.
always laughing
Yeah.
like Patrick.
He does? Oh, I didn't know he always liked him.
We told him to pronounce a word. He'd be like,
Yeah.
expeditiously.
And then he always smiling and he's always laughing. Just like
He
Patrick.
does?
And he looks just like Patrick too.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm gonna show y'all. Oh no, I can't show y'all the music because
It's not out yet.
no, because I'm gonna get this copyright.
But it's your song.
No, his son.
When we went to the party?
No, come out. I thought you were talking about the song.
No, I was gonna show them his son.
Oh,
But if I show them his son, I'm gonna be copyrighted.
it's a person.
No, if they hear the
There's
music.
music playing on the background.
You know you can mute it, right?
Okay. Let's
But
see.
you have to make sure. Does your stuff mute automatically? Because my phone it mutes.
No, it don't mute automatically.
Oh, that's you talking about on TikTok.
Yeah.
But what about?
Oh,
just
turn it
turn
down.
it
Just turn it
down.
down. Yeah, turn
Huh?
Turn your
What about what?
No, I
it.
seen
Go ahead.
some other video of him.
When?
See,
Okay, no,
I know
it's-
about.
No, that's too far away, Patrick. You can't even hardly see the little boy. The little boy want me to adopt him, y'all. The little boy said he want to live with me. It's so
Damien?
cute. Yes.
I think you should too.
You think I should adopt him?
Yeah.
I ain't got that much time.
I mean, like he's still young, so you gonna have to
I
run
got
around.
stuff to do.
Mom, he's young, so you gonna have to run around with him.
Yeah, I don't got that much time.
Patrick, you wanna play gong?
I ain't adopting no more kids.
He's done that already, though.
Let's do it again. Do you want to show mom how you can do it?
And then Damien's stuck in his ways too. He not gonna listen to me. No, I ain't got time.
He's
No,
stuck in
that's
his
it.
ways.
Yeah.
When you're 12, you're stuck in your ways. He's 6.
Oh, that's good. That's close enough.
But so I mean, I'm gonna be stuck in my ways.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
You are. They don't. Yeah.
No.
Yes.
I'm
Already getting on my
amazing.
last nerve.
I'm amazing, guys.
I ain't got that much
Why
time.
you just hit me, bro?
Why you just hit me, bro? All right.
I know Patrick can't be talking. So he brings his son over here sometimes, yo. He bring his son over here and spend time with us, but I'm trying to see if I can get it, but it's
Wanna
not
say
getting enough.
something?
That's him right there, the little boy. Oh shoot,
That's Cameron.
yeah.
I'm gooly.
Oh, why it's messed up?
You see it?
Yeah, it's right. He right here. It looking just like Patrick.
Yeah, that's it.
He's cute. He's a cute little boy. 6 years old. Let me see what y'all saying on here. Oh, we didn't have a lot of people tonight. I don't know where everybody at.
Yeah, where everybody
Kamisha
at?
want
We
a
outside.
albino husband in his late 40s from Nigeria or Ghana. Oh, okay. Hold on, let me see.
Oh.
Patrick, let me ask you a question because I don't remember. I don't remember. So the lady on here,
You guessed it.
a lady on here says she want an albino husband. Where's the Nigerian that's albino? Did you get his number or did I get his number or who?
I wasn't with you.
I think he should be on the show. That's different.
But
I think we
didn't
should.
get his number.
I did I?
Because I wasn't with you when you met him. So.
Yeah,
Oh, you wasn't.
You was on the line.
Oh.
I wasn't with you.
Your
But I saw the
security guard.
videos.
I taught Patrick how to do an American handshake.
That dude
I
at
didn't get his number.
the the dude at the beach.
Now watch
yesterday
this.
said he wanna be my
He gonna be what?
he wanna be my security guard.
Who?
The dude at the beach yesterday.
The one who was on the swing with you?
Not that one.
I taught Patrick how to do an American handshake.
The buff.
Okay. Well, there's so many buff ones. Okay. All right, so I'm going to have to go back to Circle and find him. But he's an albino, and he's from Nigeria, and he's on my live, on one of my lives. I don't know what the live is. Let me see what the live is
When
called.
it was like 7 a.m. or 6 a.m.
He's on the live, so you can see him and see how he looks. I met him in Circle, and I'm going to go back and see.
On the life, I said you guys should stop eating. Did you read that?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back. I'm going
You
to go.
deserved it.
What's going on with this?
Guys, you seen that?
It was one of these nights that I went. Damn, it's hard to find because I got so many lives. But I want to tell you what it is so you can go see him yourself. Okay, so it had to be before this. Out in Ghana streets. We outside. I'm back. So I know it was that day that I said I'm back. I remember I said I'm back. Because it was a day where I said I had to go. Okay, this is the one I think I'm gonna have to name this live for you so that you could go see him yourself because he wasn't ugly. He wasn't ugly at all.
He wasn't.
Who is this?
Was it I'm back?
No, it was before I'm back.
Okay. So
It was before I'm back.
but you did a lot.
But yeah, I did a lot of lives. But he was single and he was albino. And I said that was the first time I ever seen an albino Nigerian before. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe this. It was so crazy to me. But this one right here is when we was, I'm trying to figure out where we seen this dude at right here. It might have been. So my lives be so long that it's hard for me to even keep up with what I did in the live.
I know it was the one where
You
you met
seen
the
him?
dreadhead.
You seen him before?
Yeah. I was on the live at the time.
Okay, maybe it's this one right here.
No, because you met the dreadhead at the first of the video, and the albino was in the
This was
video.
in the morning. This was in the morning.
But you met
Oh my God, can y'all believe I was on the live for like 6 hours?
You do that at home.
I'm trying to see. Oh, this one I was outside all night dancing with the people. Okay, so this is not it.
Hold like
This is not it. I don't know what I had a yellow outfit on. Did I have a yellow outfit? Oh my
It was
God.
the one where you was feeding the children, wasn't it?
I think
Or am I
so.
tripping?
I don't know. But Patrick, what live was it? He don't sit his
Which
ass
one?
down. What live was it when I met the albino?
I think the one that you went to, is it Circle?
I went to Circle, but I don't remember what the live looked like. Like what I had on.
When I joined, you didn't show what you had on.
Okay, maybe Patrick can help me find it. So
I
then,
remember
then
you
I
had
can
a-
name it
one of the
something.
yellow
And,
shirt.
and,
It was the day you said those girls at the chicken restaurant was talking about something. Don't record me.
you see that cute boy right there? Oh my God, he got on my last nerves. I never want to talk to him again. That boy was fine as hell with himself. You think he too much? Sometimes these guys, when they get over to America, they be thinking they the shit. Like they get really cocky. And you gotta be like, calm down. You forgot where you came from.
It's so late.
Act like you got
I'm
some
moving,
sense.
and it doesn't even see me.
Yeah, it's a little
Yeah, you was wearing a yellow shirt.
You think I was wearing a yellow shirt that night?
Yeah, you was.
Okay.
I know, cause I stayed at the club all night.
Patrick is cool.
I don't know what I was wearing, but I'm gonna have to get back to you. Maybe you need to inbox me so we can keep up, and you can tell me, oh, I'm the one who need the albino boyfriend or whatever. But he's at Circle, and I can go back to Circle. I can probably go to Circle tomorrow and see if I can see him, because he there early in the morning, and he has a shop there, and he sells cell phones. Everybody in the place in the market sells cell phones. Everybody sells cell phones. Everybody sells the same thing. It's so weird.
So everybody got competition.
Yes, everybody sells the same thing.
It says all of her lives.
You was out partying. Oh, you seen me?
Mom, you
Or
let
what?
the whole team try to find it.
Yes, your daughter is right. I'm
Even
telling you.
Patrick.
Hello. I'm new here.
Which one is
Just
right?
watch one of your videos. Hey, baby. Hey, yo, baby.
Heaven or me? I
What?
like being right.
What?
Said your
Oh,
daughter's
you.
right.
She was talking about you.
What did I say?
He was in that video. You are welcome, see. That was when the prostitutes were saying crap to you. Oh, that's the same video?
I
I thought.
just said that. I said when they
Come
were at
on.
the chicken restaurant and they was talking crap. And they said, stop recording me.
I thought I stayed at the club the whole night, and I just looked at it, and oh my
That's why I said
God.
it was the one that you was feeding the children.
You said, please adopt you. You want to leave Baltimore so bad. Okay, call me. I said, call me.
Is it
Go
when
on
you said
TikTok
six?
and connect with me
Is it
on
six?
Nana Ashanti.
Mom,
Huh?
No, that's not.
is it when you said it's
That's
6M?
That's not.
She said that BG said that it was the one where we was dancing
That's
outside.
what it is.
I had a black and white outfit on that night.
Black and white.
I had a
This
skirt
was said
on.
out in these Ghana streets. Is that it?
I don't know what it's supposed to say. I don't know what it's supposed to say, but I had a black and white outfit on, and she
That
said that
outfit's
you was
black.
right.
Is this right?
It's black, but I don't see the white.
The kids know,
Mom, the outfit was black. I see a black outfit.
but black and white skirt.
Yeah, I think that's the outfit.
You was out
It's-
partying,
It's
KK.
out in these Ghana streets.
Okay.
I
Hey,
don't-
can I?
Wait, let me.
Where you from? Why you moved to Ghana? Okay, I'm from Washington D.C. and I lived in Atlanta, Georgia for 15 years. So I moved from D.C. to Atlanta, and then I moved to Ghana, and then I moved back to Atlanta, and then I moved to Mexico, and now I'm back in Ghana. And when I first moved to Ghana, it was during COVID, and I was just like, I just want to get away from America. So I packed all my stuff. I abandoned the house. I packed everything, and I shipped it. I went through a lot of shipping issues where they lost my containers, and it was a lot. So it's a lot to see on this channel. My cars ended up in China instead of Ghana. I was extorted for so much money. I spent $180,000 to move to Ghana. It was not easy. It was hard. I went through so much. When I came to Ghana, I had $460,000 in my bank account. I felt broke as I ever felt in my life. They looked at me like, bitch, you ain't got
No,
enough.
it wasn't out in these Ghana streets because out in these Ghana streets was the boy. They didn't need to do that in the morning.
I did. I met him in the morning.
But I'm looking like over the video.
And I was in the Trotro on it too. I was in the Trotro. Yeah, so the thing was,
Where were you? Were you in Osu?
No.
I was in Osu, but I left Osu with the circle. And so when I came to Ghana, you know, I lost a lot of money, but they told me that every house that I looked at, they was like, that's $1 million. That's 800,000. That's 900,000. I was like, damn, I'm broke. I do not have enough money. So then I was just like, well, let me go back home and reset myself. And so I went back home and I was just like, I'm just gonna fix my house up and just stay home. And so that was the plan. Then I was like, you know what? I still feel like I don't belong in America. It's like every day something waking me up and saying, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Go back to Africa, go back to Africa. And so I started looking online and trying to see where we don't know where we fit in, you know. We don't know where we belong. We accept it. And so I was just looking like, where's the black people at? Like, where the expats at? Like, where's everybody going? And one morning, I woke up and something said, go to Mexico. And I said, hell no, I'm not fucking around with no Mexicans in the cartel. I'm not doing that. So I was like, I wonder if any black people out there. So I went online and so I started looking, saying black people in Mexico. I went on TikTok. I put blacks in Mexico on the search bar. When I seen all them black people come up, I was like, say less. My 24-year-old son had got out the military. He had just came home from Afghanistan. He said he didn't want to be in America no more. He was done with America and all that shit. I said, well, let's get your benefits and we go. So I applied for his benefits and he got approved for his benefits like 30 days later. After that, I packed him up, took him to Mexico. Got over to Mexico. We got a condo on the beach. And he was living his best life. And I was like, look, I'm going to go home. I'm going to get my stuff and I'm going to come and join you. And so I went home, got my stuff, brought my other kids over there. And they was like, if it's going to be like Ghana, we ain't going. I was like, nah, this place ain't nothing like Ghana. Like, I could feel it. Like, everything just fell off of me when I got to the airport. They was living the vida loca. Like, we got junk in the trunk. Buzz like, what? Baby, move your butt. You gotta say it again. We got junk in the trunk. I mean, like, oh my God, they was out there partying. I mean, they had a whole fiesta. And I'm like, this place is lit. What airport you go to and they partying outside? They partying outside. Like, we always wanted a party when we came to Ghana. We wanted somebody to say, welcome, Aquaba, and do the whole Afro beat thing. We ain't getting none of that. But you get to Mexico, honey. They partying. You got people, hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. You got people talking and they speaking Spanish and they kind of, oh, you want to ride? We got you. Well, come over here. And I was like, this place is litty. So then I moved my stuff over there.
You were out in the street, right?
Huh?
You were out.
Yeah, I was in the Trotro first. So it's a short video. So we was like, we went to my son's house and he had this nice ass condo. So we just stayed in the house with him. He had a 3-bedroom condo for, I think he was paying $700 a month.
We're in a restaurant.
No, that ain't it. We was paying $700. He was paying $700 a month for his condo on the beach, and he had 3 swimming pools, a playground, kids daycare, and a gym. And I was like, man, this is lit. Like, we in there. So my daughter was like, I don't want to live here because it's too, like, she like to stay in the house. She don't like to go outside. She don't like live. She don't like all that noise and all that. So she was like, I want to live my soft girl life. So I was like, okay, well, let me keep looking. And so then I found Merida, and so I moved to Merida. And then Merida is cool, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm like I'm so honest with y'all. Like, I don't care what y'all say about me, how y'all talk about me, how y'all feel about me afterwards. Because if I do that, then I'm not gonna be my authentic self. So I have to be, huh?
Was it on New Year's?
No, I don't think so. I have to be my authentic self. So, you know, I'm going to have people that's going to talk about me and be like, oh, she pressed for men and she just that. But I'm addicted to men. Okay, then. Okay? So, girls, what's my weakness?
What?
What's my weakness?
Reds.
Rats. No, it's men. Okay, then.
Because you screaming, you'll run away and you'll do anything to get away from it.
No, I'm not talking about that weakness. I'm talking about my guilty pleasures. So it's African men, okay? And so being in the look at, I don't have no eye candy. I'm just with my kids, and that's cool too. But how long am I gonna be here? So I was in Mexico for 2 years, and I was like, 2 years, and I said, so I was married, 2023. I so I wasn't with my ex-husband for a while because it was like he was trying to juice me. So I was like, I'm gonna leave his ass. I'm not gonna be with him no more. So in 2023, he had called me. So I was like, you know what? Let me just answer and see what he want. And he was like, I'm about to murder myself. I'm tired of being here. Ghana is hard and all this. So I fell for the okie doke. And I was like, well, let me come and get you. So I came and got him, and I took him to Mexico with me. And then after taking him to Mexico with me, he was selfish, you know, he was ungrateful, and I ended up taking him to America, and 4 days later he left. So he only lasted with me for 4 days in America, and then after that he was gone. So I was like, okay, let me reset myself, you know. So I got a lot of healing to do. So I was like, let me just go find somewhere to go heal. And I wanted something different. I wanted a different scenery. So I looked into Colombia. I looked into Honduras. I looked into Peru. Where you going? Oh my God. Who told her? Tell her to get her ass. Oh, y'all gonna see me get ratchet. I'm gonna be blocking this mother freaker because she went outside. We don't do that. So I had looked at all these other places, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go on a sabbatical. I'm gonna just go on a healing journey and figure out where I need to be at. And then some just kept telling me, go back to Africa, go back to Africa. So I was like, okay, well, let me figure that out. So I had a whole tour that I was supposed to go on so I can go on my healing journey back to Africa. But I was going to go back to Africa, 12 countries, and then I was going to go to Asia, go 5 countries in Asia. And my tour was cut short because I was robbed. And I don't know, I don't think y'all know the story because y'all new here. A lot of people are new here. The person who asked me this question said she was new here. But I went to the Zanzibar, and I was set up by the hotel, and they put a man in my room, and the man was hiding behind my curtains, and he was in my room all night. And to make a long story short, I went to sleep with this man in my room and did not know he was in there with me and my kids, and we was in the same bed. And in the middle of the night, I heard noise, and so when I got up, I seen the man in my room, and I started fighting him. And you know, in result to me fighting him, I threw him out the window, and he broke my fingernail and my hip. So I can barely walk now. So, you know, it was a lot of trauma. So after that, I was like, okay, let me get out of this country. So I went to a couple other countries, and I didn't feel at home. I didn't feel right there. And I end up coming here because I have a house here. And so I know this place. I know the people. I have family here. Like, even though I don't talk to my family, my father's side, my father's Ghanaian, and even though I don't talk to my family here, I still know if I had to talk to them, I could talk to them. You know. So yeah, my hip is not all the way healed yet. You know, I'm still limping. I'm still messed up, but one day I'll be okay. You know. So since I've been here, I just been trying to heal from everything that we went through. I still thought people was at my door. I still thought people was coming into my house. Once in a while now, because it was like every night at first, I would wake up and I would be like, oh my God, somebody's in here. And sometimes I would scream and say, who there? And I just screamed again last week. But it's not as bad as it was. So I see that I'm getting better. My son cried a couple weeks ago too. So, but it's a healing process, you know. We're gonna get over it eventually, but it's not easy. So now that I'm here, I'm just trying to get myself together. But like I said to some people on here, like, Africa is not for everybody. Ghana is not for everybody, for sure. It's gonna be some things that's gonna make it hard to smile. You know, some things that you're not going to be able to deal with. And when I first came, it was a culture shock to me, and it was some things that I could not deal with. You know, that I was just like, I ain't gonna be able to deal with that. But coming back and forth, I finally got to the point where I guess it becomes normal, you know, because when you first come here and you see all the poverty and you see all the filth and the dirt and the trash all over the place and you see all the gutters and the open and you see all that stuff, you be like, ew, what type of stuff, what type of place y'all living at? And you be like, I'm not living like this. But after seeing it for a while, you kind of get used to it. And we was talking about, y'all drop that baby. Oh, hell gonna break loose. I'm gonna be black in here, I swear. Why are y'all swinging him? Y'all goofy. And Patrick goofy right with him, y'all. So that's what I'm talking about with Patrick. He is so goofy.
He's having fun.
Oh my God. And so, it's like what I was talking about earlier about my grandmother being a hoarder. After a while, I got used to seeing her trash, and I became okay with it. At first, I'd be like, oh no, this is not right. And then after seeing it over and over again, it become like second nature. You be like, all right, well, I can get used to this. So here, Ghana, you have to get used to it. When you seeing trash and you seeing filth and you seeing dirt and all that, you gonna turn your nose up for a while. And then eventually you're gonna be like, all right, well, that's why y'all wanna live, all right, come on. But it's a process. It takes some time, and it's gonna be a culture shock at first. You're like, I can't have that, I can't live like this. But then you're gonna see people living good amongst it, and they acting like it doesn't bother them. But sometimes I see it again, I'm like, man, y'all can't do that with this shit. Y'all can't power wash these walls. But I be like, okay, let me calm down, you know. For real? Nigeria is worse?
Yes.
Ain't no way. Oh my God, I didn't know that. Damn, she said Nigeria is worse, y'all. You listen, she said when you get to Nigeria, you're gonna see dirty. I didn't know. That's crazy. I want to hear the story about the things that make it hard to smile. Oh my God, you gotta come to the lives, girl. I'm glad that you are strong enough to tell your story. Oh, thank you. It takes some getting used to. Just take your time. It'll be okay. One day at a time, Felicia. No, you know too, like I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people is not gonna tell you. Yes, I've got it. A lot of people is not going to tell you this, okay? I don't know why. When I first came here, everybody wanted to meet me because I went viral on YouTube because I was talking about how bad this place was. And so Go Black to Africa put me on his YouTube channel, and Maya and all them people talked about me and did videos about me. So when I went viral, people started reaching out to me. And so this girl had asked me if I could come to Cape Coast and meet her. So I went out to Cape Coast to meet her, and she had been here. Look, y'all want to play upstairs because I'm on the live, and y'all making too much noise. We're not going to talk that loud when we don't have any space. You know what I always say? I can't have no relationship because the whole time I'm on the phone with a dude, I'm trying to cuddle and get on the phone with him and talk cute. Y'all in the background, I got to say, sit down. Yeah, so what's up, boo? No, I don't have time for that. That's crazy as hell. He was like, you know what? Don't even call me no more. You got too many badass kids. Like, for real, y'all make too much noise. Okay. So, anywho. So I met the girl. So you about to go play with them Travis?
Go under there and count 30 seconds. Yes, the hell he is.
He nothing. Take yourself to bed.
Why?
Go to bed right now, because you bad as hell. And you know it's Thursday. Badass kids. Oh my God.
All right, kids, go to bed.
Okay.
Are you serious, Patrick?
It's 12 midnight.
It's 12 o'clock? Oh, so
Do one round because you're
what I was saying was when I got to Cape Coast, I met the girl, and she was telling me that all the stuff that was happening, because I was like, oh my God, this place is crazy. I'm noticing the corruption, I'm noticing this. And she said, girl, you ain't noticed nothing yet. And so she telling me the stories that was happening. I said, why you don't do a YouTube channel and tell the stuff? She said, you're not supposed to tell nobody because you never know what they're going to do. They might try to, do anything to hurt me. I'm not telling nobody nothing. I was like, see? And so that's why it's going to keep continuously go on and on and on and on, because you don't tell nobody nothing. If everybody has that same mentality and they say, oh, if stuff happened to me out there, but I'm not going to tell nobody, then people going to come over here with rose-colored glasses on thinking everything's sweet. And when it's not, because ain't nobody telling nothing. I said, so let me tell it then. I'm going to tell your story for you, honey. So she was telling me how she had got arrested because she was in this compound and the girl didn't like her, and the girl ended up cheating. Her husband ended up cheating on her with the girl. So since the girl didn't like her, the girl ended up calling the police one day and told the police that she wanted her to get locked up. So the police was like, well, how much you, that's me in heaven. So the girl was like, how much, the police was like, how much you gonna give me? And so the girl had offered the police like $50 or $100. It was something small. And so the police ended up locking her up. And she said she was in jail for 2 weeks. And they said they would not let her out until she found a Ghanaian who will sign for her to get out. So I was like, but what did you get locked up for? I'm not understanding. What did you do wrong? She said, I didn't do anything wrong. The girl didn't like me. So she paid the police to lock me up. I said, so you can get locked up here because somebody don't like you? She said, yes. As long as the person got money, they'll put you in jail. And you can actually tell the police how long you want the person to stay there too. I was like, what? So I started hearing all these stories from her. And she said, her husband had took the land and he ended up selling it. And she was like, when he sold the land, her name wasn't on the land documents because she wasn't Ghanaian. She was just telling me all types of stuff. She was telling me about the boys, the twins that's here, and the twins is here supposed to have a interview with me. They were supposed to be coming over, but they haven't came over yet. I don't know what's wrong with them. They were supposed to come over so they could tell y'all their story. But they've been here for like 7 or 8 years, and they've been locked up. They've been in jail. They've been harassed. They've been thrown out. They've been homeless. They went through hell here. Like, this is nothing. And they said the crazy part about it is they was able to talk to the embassy to get the money to go back to America, and then the land kept calling them back. It's spirits here that will call you back here. So I don't care how much you don't want to come back. The spirits will call you back until you come back. They will not leave you alone. You will not get no rest. You ever heard of spirits that bothers you and keep nagging at you and keep doing stuff to you and they won't let you alone? Like, okay, so they got these spirits like, Patrick, tell the squad, come over here and get in the conversation, because I be wanting Ghanaians to be in the conversation with me because some people don't believe me when I be talking. Have you ever heard of somebody like stealing here, and when they steal here, the person who they stole from will go back to their village and put a spirit on the person who stole, and they might put beads on their hands, and so the person cannot open their hands or not touch anything or take off their clothes, go anyway, because the beads got their hands tied. The beads is all over their hands. You heard about that?
No, I've heard about different ones, but
they got different
not
ones.
This one. Yeah.
Yeah, so this one, they got beads, and their hands be like this, and there be beads all over their hand, and they can't move it. The moment they move it, they get stung. So they got to keep their hands like this because they were stealing, so they get a spirit put on them. So it's like when you come here, you get a spirit put on you, and the spirit that's put on you will make you come back to this land again. It will irk you and irk you and irk you and irk you until you come back. It does it to everybody. Nobody's exempt. Even my children hate this place, but they keep saying, you know what, I should go back, because the spirit will keep bothering you. So this place is very spiritual.
Yeah, sure.
Everything's spiritual. But, Ghanaians really don't like talking about it. For some reason, they don't like talking about it. I know that in the culture, they are taught not to air their dirty laundry out in the street. So a lot of Ghanaians won't even get on camera. A lot of them won't talk about the spirits. A lot of them won't talk about stories. Like, it's spirits, like, I heard so many stories. One lady, she had a shop. And in her shop, she sell food stuff. The other lady across from her sell food stuff also. So, because they're in competition, the lady across from her didn't want her to make no money. So every day she would sweep the ground. And when she sweep the ground, that means the lady over here don't get no sales that day. And then she would cut off her lights. And that means that nobody else is coming around to buy anything, right? And so the lady over here didn't find out till later that every time she sweeps that ground, I don't get no sales. But she had to realize it, because she had to watch and see Why is after this certain time nobody is buying stuff from me? And she realized that lady put a spell on her, so she won't get no sales after a certain time. So that happened. Then another lady, somebody put some voodoo on her that every time she walk across, like when she leave out her front door and she walks down the path to leave the gate, when she get out the gate, she gets sick and start throwing up.
Okay, when she crosses the.
Yeah, when she crosses it. Everybody else can cross. It's okay. But the moment she crossed it, she gets sick and she start throwing up every day. You hear about stories like that? Yeah, see what I'm saying, y'all? But nobody is talking about it. Nobody will tell you about it. Everybody be scared to talk and mention it. Because I would like Miss Rose to come and tell some stories too.
Yeah, she
Because Miss Rose is from the Vulture region. Miss Rose, can you come and tell the squad some stories?
She knows a lot of stories.
Because you know a lot of stories because you're from the Volta and a lot of things happen in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we want to know about, so one of the squad members said they want to know about things that make it hard to smile in the future. So we wanted you to sit down and see if you could tell us a story or two about some things that make it hard to smile. Because she said she coming, y'all, since you from the Volta. So the Volta is different. It's a different region from any other region. Like those are the people who do the voodoo, the witchcraft, the working the roots, and all of that stuff.
Well,
so
the guns too do.
the gods too?
Yeah.
Oh, so you see a lot of stuff there. That would be Ada. That would be in Ada, right? The Volta region would be Aqua Safari.
No.
Where is it?
Ho.
From Akosombo side.
Akasombo. Akasombo, yeah. Akasombo, yeah. And Keta and all that. That would be the Volta region. So if y'all ever, somebody say we going to Akasombo, you know, okay, we going some real places. Don't play with them people. Don't play with them people. So both of these people are Voltarians. They are both from that region. So they have seen some stuff that will make it hard to smile. So if you could tell us a story or two.
Yeah, I'm from Volta region. My name is Rose. In Volta region, one thing about Volta is that what they worship most is voodoo or whatever they call it, juju.
Yeah.
Is what we worship there. That is from the olden days till now. Some people are still worshiping it. But in that time, those days, you can open your door down. No thief will ever enter and take anything, because if you do, he will not go. He will hold the thing wherever you go. You come back and meet the person like that.
Yes. Slow down, and say this really slow for the folks, the people in the back. Okay, but she need to say this slow for the people in the back because we gotta get it for real. Now you said this dude come in your house.
It's still happening now.
No way.
Yes, in the Volta region.
Why that couldn't happen to me? Because when that dude came in my house, he would still be here right now.
So like when the thief come and carry your thing, whatever he stole, he cannot be able to move out of the house.
So he be stuck at the door.
Stand there with the
so
thing. Wherever you go, you come back and
morning.
meet him. If it is 3 days you take, you stand there till you come back.
Ain't no way.
Yes, it's still happening from the Volta region. And we have a place in Volta region called Nogokpo. That Nogokpo is a place where, like, it's a juju wash. I can say the biggest idol worship area. And that place, you don't do bad. You don't steal. You don't do bad. You don't take somebody's wife or somebody's husband. If you are a woman and you are married and you go after another man behind your husband, either you go crazy. Either the man is aware or is not aware, you go crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, that is what region for. And another thing too, in that same Nogokpo, if like me now, somebody came into my house and took stole something from me that I did not know about. I was looking for the thing, I can't find it. All I have to do is to go to Nogokpo. Tell them, look, somebody stole this thing from me. Then they say, do you want us to pay you the money? How much is it? They give you the money, you go.
And they will take it from
They will take it from there. If the person did not come back with the thing, the family will be dying. one will die today, tomorrow another will.
Yeah.
That's not good for you.
So when the people call the thief, they can call it through the spirit.
They can call it to the spirit.
Call it through the spirit and say, bring him here.
Yes.
And the thief will appear.
Even that thing, the whole Ghana, they do it. Ashanti do it. Fanti do it. All tribe, they do it in Ghana here.
Oh my God.
Yes. And they can even, when something is missing, like we all are here, and then I took something from you, but you don't know, you are looking for your thing. I'm the one who take it, you understand? You ask me, I say, I don't know. Okay. They only go out and call somebody, the juju man, to come. He will come. He will ask everybody who took the thing. You say no. Maybe he can bring just this rope like this. Everybody will hold it. If you don't know anything about it, if you hold the rope, it won't do you anything.
Yeah.
But when it reach my turn, I that stole the thing. If I hold this rope, it will become fire. I cannot even, I'll be shouting and confess. That's how it is.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
That's Africa.
That's
it's
crazy.
Africa. Yes. So that's why in Volta region, it's hard for them to do bad. It's very, very, very hard for them. Because sometimes you, Patrick like this can do you bad, you understand? But because of the house he's from, you did not say anything, no, but they can go back and fight him. Yes, for doing you that, because of where he's from, he's not supposed to do that.
Really?
Yes.
So he would get karma.
Yeah, he'll get punished.
And I won't know about the karma.
Yeah, he'll get punished.
But
so maybe sometimes he will, yes. So sometimes for him to know that is what is wrong, he know that, he can know that because of this thing I did, that's why they are punishing me like this. So he will come back and tell you, so this is what I did.
And he apologized.
Yeah.
Yes.
So now you know the truth, and you'll be surprised.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So what about if my grandmother passes away and I don't know why she passed away?
Yes, we have a place where they
you
call
can
the
go consult
deceased. You
the dead.
go there, they will call the spirit of it. He will come alive.
Come back alive. My
They will
grandmother will come back
They
alive.
will call the spirit.
Yeah, you see it.
You will see it. Everybody's there. He will talk to you. What killed? She will talk to you about what killed her, what happened, why she died. She will say everything there.
The spirit knows everything that happened to her.
Yeah,
How she was in a car accident.
Yes, what happened, why she died, she will tell
They will call the
everything.
spirit, yeah.
They will call.
I would just go to them and tell them that my mother died. I want to know how. I know how my mother
And they will
died.
tell you.
And I want my mother to come so I can see her. And I want to give her a hug and a kiss.
They will tell you.
Can I touch her?
No, you
You
can't.
can't touch her, but you'll be hearing her voice.
You hear the voice.
Are you
But
serious?
You'll be
Yeah.
seeing everything, you'll be hearing it.
And I will see her body.
They are still doing, no, it's a spirit. The spirit will come there, you understand? They'll call the spirit, but you'll be hearing the voice.
Yes, but you know your mother's voice, so if you should hear your mother's voice,
She
know
will
that
tell
this-
you everything
voice.
that you need to know about this
Yeah.
thing. But if you are the doubting type, they can make you see it.
They'll make me see her.
Yeah, you can
How?
rub something on your face and you see it.
And I see her body.
Yes.
And I'll be like, rub it on my face so I can give her a kiss because I want to talk to my mother again. For real. I want to hug her and kiss her.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, so Volta region, that's why the whole Ghana, the only place they fear most is Volta.
Volta,
Yes,
They
exactly.
fear
I
Volta
think you
a
need to
lot.
visit the place.
And most of Voltarians is in Ashama.
Yes.
Ashama.
Yes,
And so that's
many.
why nobody don't want to go to Ashama because those people are crazy, oh.
They are like Igbos, they have strong hearts.
Uh-huh.
But they will not come looking for your trouble. That's one thing with them.
Uh-huh.
But if you match them, trouble.
Oh, wow. Wow, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm not gonna mess with him. I spent the night in the Shama. I was in the Apostle Guest House. Apostle Guest House with them. I was like, oh my God, this place is crazy.
yes.
I was all over there messing with them. The Jesus, that's what the Jesus had turned to a woman.
Yeah.
I said, I swear, I got it on camera. I looked at the Jesus. It was a white Jesus. When I turned my head, the Jesus was a woman. I said, oh my God.
You should look that man very well. Is he a pastor?
No, it was a Jesus picture. A picture of Jesus. And I looked at it. I said, y'all got Jesus on the wall. Okay, I see y'all. And then I turned around and it was a woman. And I said, damn, it was Ashley too. I said, I didn't know Jesus was a transsexual. What happened? I recorded it too. Oh my God. Y'all, so y'all heard it here yourself. Patrick ain't gonna tell you no stories, but Miss Rose did awesome in telling us the stories. Yes, Miss Rose, we like that. Yes, because Patrick don't be telling us nothing.
No, I mean,
I like talking to Volturians because they have all the stories. They know all the business, okay? They know everything. So my daughter is a Volturian. And so she told me stories. She told me how it was a school that they had in not Keta. What is the school? It was this school was not too far from Wager, and they had every year somebody passed away in the school. Every year before school ended,
the school owner, maybe the school owner did something, buried something before building that school. So and that's what the thing take
every year.
And that thing will make him rich.
Make him rich.
Yes, maybe that's what.
So it was a sacrifice.
Sacrifices.
Oh my God! So you can't play. You can't play. Now tell them about money rituals because people want to know that too. Because people want to know, like, if y'all have so much power and y'all can do all these things, y'all can move mountains. You can bring people from the dead. You can do this and do that, move stuff around. Because y'all can even move furniture too. You can move. You can move furniture, pictures and stuff on the wall. You can move it. So if y'all can do all that, why y'all don't move money? Like why y'all don't get money?
That is the problem.
What happened?
That is it. Actually, they have money rituals. You understand? But the Boterians don't go that side. You understand?
Oh.
They don't do the money rituals, but some of them do. But you know, every money ritual they do goes with human sacrifice.
Oh.
You understand? And the end is no. That's why nowadays you see a young boy. Where you see those things most is Togo, Volta region side, Togo, and Benin. Benin is the head.
Oh.
Benin is crazy.
Benin is the head of all juju.
Oh my God.
Yes, even Nigeria, that is where they collect their juju too.
Really?
So Benin, if you go there to
Benin the set.
Republic of Benin.
Oh.
So for those people, they do anything.
Okay.
And those of most of Volta region juju too came from Benin.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Oh wow. So can you tell the squad how the money ritual works? Like, and describe it to them. Like, okay, so you have somebody and they want some money and they want to do this ritual. Maybe you'll put a chicken down and you'll get a chicken some seeds, and the chicken eat one seed. That's 1 year you have to spend the money.
This is how it goes.
Okay.
Because for me, according to the experience, the boys who went to look for the money ritual, what happened to them, and they came out to say it is that when they went to do the money ritual, the man did the whole thing for them. One has to kill his wife. They call the wife in the mirror. The spirit of the wife appear, and then they give him knife to choke the mirror. As he chook the mirror, the wife is dead at home.
At home?
Yes.
Okay.
But they told him, if you get home, don't cry. The moment you cry, you see your wife died, you cry, that will be the end of you. You will be mad.
You be gone crazy.
Yes. So he said when he's coming on almost to the house, then somebody the wife's sister run to him and say, my sister is dead. Everybody was crying. So he's just saying, As instead of crying, he say, So he hear the spirit telling him that, you can say, but make sure you don't shed tears.
Ooh.
You can say the but don't let tears drop from your eyes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
And so that one the second boy has to use his mother. The same thing they call the spirit of the mother. And he started getting home, the mother was dead. Then the third boy, they put corn on the floor. They say, let the chicken, fowl, to pick the corn. And then they are counting. If he pick 2, That means you get the money, quite alright, but you have 2 years to live. If you pick 10, you will enjoy your money for 10 years. So if you are not lucky, he picked 2. It's your luck. If you are not lucky,
he might pick 1.
That is your luck. I know, you know, everything for the devil doesn't last. The devil never do something good. For him to punish you, he will let the chicken. He can let the chicken pick 1.
Oh my God.
You see how it is?
Yes, and what if it's not even years? What if it's months? Because the way that they be in the club spending that money, they be saying, "Oh, buy her a drink, buy her a drink. She need this and she need that." Well,
some kind will give you that money. Now, as soon as you take the money, your destiny is gone.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they are using many of them.
So you mean tell me I can't take money from niggas in the street?
Not everybody, but those money rituals.
Because this dude was trying to give us some money. He told me and my daughter he wanted to take us home. He was from Nigeria. He was in the dance and he was a little young boy. He had to be a 19, 20.
That one can be this thing. What Sakawa boys?
Sakawa.
Yahoo boy. That one can be a Yahoo boy.
That's what I think he was. And he was in the dance. I got a video of him. He was in the dance. He was getting so drunk that he was falling out. And he kept telling my daughter, he was like, "You can go home with me. You go home with me. Just come on, please." And she asked me, and I said, "No, she can't." And he was like, "Please, honey, please, you can go home. I'll give y'all some money, whatever you want." I was like, "Hell no." I said, "No, something." So, but if I ain't know no better,
Yes,
I would have took the money.
She can even go there. I might not return. Nigeria and
oh my gosh.
but most of them are Yahoo. And if the Yahoo is not working, they go into Sakawa. They can sleep with a woman, use the handkerchief to rub her, take it to.
Say that again?
Many things are happening.
No, let's go back. Let's go back on. Now he gonna do what with the handkerchief then?
They do. They can sleep with you. No, maybe as a man and woman sleeping together and then he decide to clean your body. You think he's just dressing you up.
Sometimes they can use your pants.
And then he do what with the sock?
When he clean you finish, he took it, take it away.
He clean me, my coochie, and then he go take it with
The handkerchief.
Where he taking it to?
To the Baba.
And do what?
Rituals.
And so now I got a spiritual husband? Or what?
No, he's using
using your style, your money, everything.
He's stealing my money?
Yeah.
He's using your money.
Like he's taking your shine.
Your shine.
What
Yeah.
shine?
You know that
He cannot steal my shine. Oh, okay, because I'm going to steal shine. So he trying to be me.
You become nothing.
You come down. I mean,
You understand? He will take all your glory, all your style, your luck. Yes.
Ain't no way.
And nothing will
I got to be more careful. And
the boys outside now, they are dangerous.
Oh my God.
Very, very dangerous.
And they be cute too.
Yeah, they are cute. They are looking for money. Oh, mix.
Y'all hear this? Are y'all hearing this? You hear me? Like, oh my God, this is crazy, y'all.
People are hearing it.
To make you go crazy over him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Not all of them, but most.
Okay, so BG said she know about the soccer boys.
She said she know about it.
Yeah, she said they do money rituals.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
she's still saying where the binos at. I don't think she know where the binos. Oh my gosh. Okay, if I was there, Miss Rose wouldn't get any sleep because I would tell. I want you to tell me more. Oh my gosh. So she said she would be like, tell me more. So that's how I am too. That's how I learn. Because I'd be like, okay, tell me something. What else happened? Like, what else happened? Can you tell me more? So I'd be asking all the Rotarians. I'd be asking a whole bunch of questions. I'd be like, I want to know. Because look, the squad need to know too. Because they don't hear these things. Nobody is telling them these things. And if you do see the rituals, you see old videos.
In our village in Achiavi, you understand, last 2 years, I was telling you about one of my uncles who live in the States, US. So he came down, but he came down with some black Americans. They said all of them went to the shrine there to protect themselves.
Really?
Yes, he took them there.
But I remember you told me that. But
Yeah.
you gotta be careful because what if they put the wrong thing on you?
No, they will never.
How do you trust these people?
I don't know, but they will never. It's like people go there to live themselves. That's if you believe on it. You understand? But through those things too, if you are not careful, you can get spiritual husband.
See what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I got to be more careful because I can't
Yes,
play around
interesting.
because I'll be having sex with this man every night and thinking that he my man.
I know those one you enjoy it more than even your man.
I'm trying to tell you, I done had a spiritual husband before. I had it before, honey. No, and then I'll be thinking that I'm doing something, and then in the morning he's gone, and I'm like, damn. And then I can't really have a real life flesh.
Yeah, you will not.
Yeah,
You will not, because you will not enjoy him.
Oh my God, that's not right. It's not
So
fair.
through those things, that's our grandmothers, grandfather, our great grandmothers, our parents worship. It's affecting with the young ones now. Because sometimes they leave the name of the children. Please, these are my children, protect them from me.
Oh.
So those things, through that, protect them from me, you know, those spirits can come out and say, this girl is fine, I'll marry them. You have a spiritual husband. You understand? It's been happening.
Oh,
So for you, a lot.
Oh my God. Oh my God, y'all. This is a lie. And then the crazy part about it, a lot of people don't believe this stuff be happening. Like people want to come to Africa.
It's real.
But they don't know Africa gets deep, honey. It's not what you see on the surface.
Find one day and go to the Volta region.
I don't know about it.
Take one.
I don't know now.
You can't just go and.
I've been to the Volta region though.
But you didn't go
Which
to those
side?
areas.
You
It was by Kosovo.
Akosombo.
Yeah, I've been there before, and then I went to Togo, and then it's just a thing. When I went there, I was inside the little
That's
car,
after the border.
the little car.
Mm.
It's a bike, a motorcycle,
Yes.
but it's something on the back. So I was inside there, and they took me to a village, and inside the village they had a tombstone in the middle of the village with some man inside. Like I said, why is this is a cemetery? Why is a tombstone in the middle of the village? People was there praying to it, you know, talking to it. And I went to go help my friend get his mother. She was really sick. She was really sick. She was going down. They said she had been sick for 2 weeks. And so we went in there and got her, and then we went to her sister's store, and then we went to talk to her. And I'm gonna see if the guy, because I didn't even think about it then, if the guy who took me there can tell me some stories too.
And you did
He's
ask
a
him?
young guy. No, I didn't ask him.
Supposing you ask him, you will explain for you. Even that thing you saw, that person you saw him the tomb or whatever, he will tell you.
I asked him about that. He just like changed the subject. I'm like, what the hell is that? What's going on there? But he changed the subject.
But I'm asking, who is that person?
But he lives in Kumasi. Yeah.
So he's just walking there, so he might not know more about
No,
it.
he came there to get his mom. His mother was there.
So he will not know more about the Togo, this thing.
And then I asked my daughter too about stuff. She tells me too. And then I know a lot of Voltarians. A lot. Everybody Voltarian. The whole damn Voltarian. I said, what in the world is going on? And they got the most beautiful names. Bright, Beginning,
Favor.
Oh my God. What was that one that I met the other day in the cabin? I said, I'm gonna name my daughter that. It was Believe. Believe. That's so pretty. Like Beloved. I love names like that. Yes. When I was in Ghana, the village man told me that Ghanaian friends to watch me because the man will put juju on me. Oh wow.
I don't know. Funny thing is that not everybody head that those things work on. You know, there are some head that are strong. Not
But
every
you know
head.
somebody said you look like an arrow woman.
Yes, you look
When
like.
we went to the beach,
No, I didn't hear that.
one guy was saying that.
I was like an airway?
Yeah, that's what
The
I said.
atmosphere. The airway.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a special look because all of them are airways.
Especially.
All the airways I see is dark.
Mm.
Yeah, all of
That's
them.
special.
Yeah, all of them are y'all complexion.
Mm.
So y'all look like airways to me. I
I look like arrow.
I don't know where you from. I don't know.
I said, do I look like arrow? I
I
didn't
don't know where you're
have
from. I don't think you're from here.
Where do you think I'm from?
Maybe another country or something. I'm not sure. But I don't think you're from here because you don't look like you're from here. But then the other thing was, it was something else that I wanted to ask you about. I can't think of what it was. There was something that happened, and I don't remember. Oh my gosh! It just went past me. I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it. Oh yeah, I know. I wanted to ask you about the twins, so you could tell them about the twins. So if I want to get twins, and I go to your village and tell them to bless me with twins, because it's been hard.
It's really not only the Volta region. It can be a Shati region. All of them, if we are cry here, if you go to the Gans, they have the Juju, they worship a lot. It's not, this Juju thing is not only the Voltarians. You understand? Because it's not only the Voltarian, the whole Ghana has it.
Oh wow.
But it's just that those days, it is the Voltarians that carry their own on the forehead.
Oh really?
So that's why they fear them most. But for now, everybody
the fancies, everybody.
Okay, so I go to any.
So that is it. If you go to any fetish place to seek for a child, either twins or a child.
Can y'all be quiet? Cause we talking.
Or even
go to bed. Go to bed. Give me this. Y'all supposed to be in bed. I said it was 12 o'clock. Why y'all still up? Y'all hard-headed. Don't whisper in his ear.
I'm not even talking about you.
She bad as hell. Like for real. I'm gonna leave her. I'm gonna drop her off right at the at the foster home.
So when you go such place to seek for a child, even to the water god, you understand?
The water god.
Yes. When you go there to seek for a child, any one of them that you will go to, when you happen to get that child, the child will suffer you. You frustrate your life.
To be a trouble.
Like
some of them.
No.
It's gonna be worse than Khmer.
Not at all.
It's gonna be worse than Khmer. Michelle.
Yes. Child.
Some of them will be very stubborn, and some of them can be sick today. You live from one hospital to another hospital. Every day you are walking, you are going to the hospital.
That's it.
Different sickness. You don't even know what is wrong with them.
Or they can give you a heart attack, frustrate you. I mean, there's nothing.
Those children.
It can't be worse than
use that. You can.
No,
Kamara is a good girl.
We are talking about serious things here.
Y'all serious though?
Yes, those children can frustrate. All your money will finish because you are running from one hospital to another.
Okay, so what if I leave them at the hospital and I say I can't deal with this shit no more? I'm
That
gone.
is the place. That is the theory.
And what happens?
You see my daughter Amma, in Nigeria, after having Salah, my firstborn. Salah is now 38 years. Amma is 24.
Okay.
So you can see the distance. So it happened that by then my husband was very stubborn. When we sleep, you put this thing toy in the middle. He's looking for. He frustrates me so much that then I started going to the hospital to see what is my problem or looking anywhere to see, but I didn't go to any fetish place. So when we went to the hospital, then now find out that I have a problem with one of my fallopian tube that I cannot, unless they operate me. So he went and signed that they should operate me to remove the
fallopian tube. Okay.
I said, me, no knife will touch me. So what happened is that I ran away. So a friend of mine took me to a church in Nigeria. You understand? And the woman said, what she do is that she will give me fasting for 14 days, no food, no water. But what she do is that she will close the Bible and allow you to open it. Where your hand reach, she will read it for you. But I forgot the quotation. When she opened the Bible for me that day, what I remember is that I said, unto us a child is given, and unto us a son is born, or something like that. But I can't remember the quotation. That was where we opened. Then she now said, you will do the fasting. God said you have a child. Don't remove you are not going for operation. So I didn't go home again because I was afraid of my husband that if I go home, he forced me to go and do the operation. So I stay in the church house there for the 2 weeks. dry fasting, no food, no water. I became like one.
Are you serious?
Yes. So after the fasting, everything, I came back home. 2 days time, I have something to do with him. That was how I got pregnant of Amma.
I thought you was gonna say you was pregnant already when you got home.
So with that pregnancy, when we go to the hospital, they say I'm not pregnant. But you understand, it has been on like that. 7 months we went for scan. Scan said no pregnancy, but my stomach is shooting. So now there is another fire. The man said, you have sickness in your stomach, you say you're pregnant, what kind of pregnancy? You understand? Then he started going after women, even my friends. So it happened, the whole thing was too much for me. Then I said, okay, if that, whatever is in this stomach, I will flush it out. So I went to see my doctor that morning. When I go, I say I want to
remove it.
He said he has meeting that morning that I should come back the next day. I said, why the next day? I want something now because whatever, because I'm tired. He said, no, I should come back the next day. I step out of his house. As soon as I step out of his gate, in Nigeria, that's how I saw one old man with long beards like this. He was wearing white garment like this spiritual church's men. He said, it's been 3 days he's looking for me. God asked him to look for me. He went to the village around that Ikotu that I'm living. He didn't see anybody. So since 3 days he's been going about that. God said they should tell me that he has given me gift. If I destroy, he will destroy me. You understand?
Oh my God.
So that's when I say, I don't want to die now. I'm not destroying my life. I'm going to face this man. You understand? So when he starts his trouble, I face him. He said no pregnant. Even to the 8 months, still Scan cannot say I'm pregnant.
Oh my God.
Until the day I delivered.
The machine must have been broke.
Not only one hospital. Not only one hospital.
Oh my God. Did you feel anything?
Yes.
Moving?
Yes.
Wow.
Everything. The stomach is big, but Scan cannot see it. Doctors cannot see it. Until the 9 months exactly, I gave birth to a beautiful girl like that.
Oh my God.
But that girl is my headache till today.
Oh my God.
So one of my sisters said, when you go looking for a child, either be in a church house or juju house, you have problem.
Oh my God.
So you understand?
So to this day, she's giving you problems.
She's the mother of Joshua.
Oh
She
my
can run away from, when I travel to Lebanon like this, she ran away from home. Almost 1 year, I have to leave the work I'm working, doing.
But what was the baby at when she ran away from home?
By then, she has not given birth. She
Okay.
was still in school.
So she was just doing
She
chakra.
would just move, nobody knew. It
Oh
has
my-
been like that.
But what about when she was little, when she was growing up?
Very quiet. She can sit down one place, talking to, but even till now, she's a quiet type.
But she didn't give you no problems when she was little?
No. Very quiet child.
So maybe if I ask for twins, they won't give me no problems until they grow up.
Some can give you from small.
Oh my
Some can
God.
give you from
But
small.
until they grow
They get
a
it.
little, I mean, when they can talk and
When
walk.
they can talk.
Yeah.
But
Some might not
walk.
even end up not walking on time. Some can take 3 years on the floor. Those
Oh,
children,
hell
they
no,
have
I ain't
to-
got
Okay,
that
so
much
those are some
time.
of
You
the
see?
I ain't got that much time to stick around
Those are
for
some of the
shit.
things.
No.
You see?
We ain't got
Those
time
are
for
some of the
that.
things.
I gotta go places.
Yes,
Get
sir.
your ass up. Like, yes, we outside. We ain't got time. I ain't got time, y'all. For no baby 3 years old skating around the floor and shit. I'm like, get up. And he can't walk. We gotta go outside. No, we ain't got that much time,
Some
honey.
of them can turn just their back like they peep.
Oh my God.
Once I remember that part, he's throwing it. They give different headache.
Oh my goodness. No, I don't want them headaches, but I was gonna eat some yams though. Get some yams. Is something wrong with that? Can I eat yams?
Yeah, you can eat everything.
So I can get pregnant. The twins. In Nigeria. You see
Yeah, you eat
Nigeria?
yam.
Yes, they eat
And
yams.
there's also another strong people too. When they come to.
Yeah, and that's how they get
So
those
they think it's
twins.
the whole Africa.
The whole
The whole
Africa.
Africa.
The whole Africa is what I
Everywhere.
tell y'all.
Kenya have their own.
Yeah.
Nigeria have their Strong
Nigerians
ones.
you have some
Strong ones, so.
Really?
Yeah.
In Nigeria, I'm kind of scared now.
Sure, Nigeria.
Oh, no need to say. They have
Don't
strong
joke.
ones.
Don't joke.
Oh my God.
Ah.
I can't
A place
imagine.
like Benin, like this, in Nigeria.
Benin
Benin,
too is serious.
Benin, Edo State, in
Benin,
Nigeria.
Oh.
When it happened, when they want to make a king, old women have to be naked. And those who, and if any trouble, those old women naked for you.
The old women gotta get naked.
They don't wear anything because they are the strong people.
And then what's happening with the king? Is he gonna have sex with her?
No, they are going to sit him on the throne to protect him well.
So the old woman will have, I don't know what the old woman is gonna do.
They will just naked to pray for him.
Oh my God.
So that kind of king, you can throw your arrows, you can throw things.
So do you know about when you die and then people can also go and you are buried? People can also go and remove your corpse and then go use it for rituals.
No.
It's
Yeah, they do
happening.
that. Even recently, some happened. It was two brothers,
Mm-hmm.
and they caught them.
But what they
put
doing
the
that
bodies in
for?
a sack. So they use it for rituals and they get money.
So did somebody ask them to go get the body?
Yeah. So the fetish priest should ask them, okay,
Well,
this is what I
brothers.
need. This is what I want, and then they will go to the cemetery.
Dig up the body
Yeah.
and take it to the fetish priest.
Yeah. But this time, these guys who did it, they were caught. They were two brothers.
But now the fetish priest need to get them out of jail.
Oh yeah?
He can't.
He will
He
not
has
in
to-
Bishop.
Why? He sent them.
But that's what he wants. You want something
You
from
went
him.
there
So,
for, you say you.
and he said, this is what I need
You
for
need
you
money,
to get
so.
what you want.
Bring this.
So he's not gonna protect me?
No?
He not gonna hold me down?
No.
I'm not doing it then.
Yeah.
No. Then we
Yeah,
gonna have a
yeah.
deal.
Yeah,
We gonna have a deal then. No, I'm not about to sit here and help you out unless you got some powers and you will get me out of jail or whatever and you will make me get there faster. I will give it to you.
Some can appear and let you disappear from the jail.
Oh, that would
Some
be nice.
can appear in the jail and let you disappear.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be nice.
It happens.
And so all the
It
police gonna be
depends.
looking for me all day and like, where'd she go?
Mm-mm.
And I'm gone.
They can do that if you did not mention their name when they caught you.
Okay?
You understand? So with that one, they can come and.
I hold your back. I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
But-
That's how it needs to be. And then the other thing was it was somebody who did this thing. I cannot think of who it was. Oh my God! When it comes back to me, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know. But this money ritual is something else.
Ah.
It's something else. I don't know what to do about this thing. But the 10 years one sounds like a good idea. Now, if you have 10 years to spend your money, what happens when the 10 years is up?
You die.
Yeah, you die, you go. The money is left in there.
Yeah.
But I can buy my mother a house.
Yes,
you
you
can do
can.
everything,
And
but
then the money remains for the family.
When the time
Yes.
reaches, you die.
Yeah, that's
So it's
good.
like you sacrifice yourself
Yeah.
for the family. Or
It's
something.
like you make blood sacrifice. You sacrifice yourself to bring that money to, to remove them from the poverty.
Yeah.
Now, another one I heard of is that, let's say this, it's spirits in those masks.
Yes.
In those masks that y'all have on your walls. And so a lot of Africans don't have that on their walls. Americans come over here and get that and take them to America, put it on their walls. I don't see that in y'all houses. No.
Yeah, what kind of spirit? That those carve, those
Yes.
wooden carve.
Yeah, it's spirits inside those sometimes. And so it was a lady who bought some and she took it to Europe and the mask came back the next day. I said, did he catch a boat or did he fly or how the fuck he
That
get
kind
that
one,
bag?
that kind one, you will know that they took it from the juju house.
But how did he return?
Somebody stole it. The lady did not know and she bought it.
Yes.
So it will go back to where it's from. It will vanish.
The next day it came
will
back.
Vanish. It will vanish.
And I'm trying to figure out how you get back that fast.
It will vanish.
Because I'm trying to take that
The lady, it's no flight. It's like witches, they don't take flight, but they can today now they can be in Europe.
How?
It's pretty.
How does this thing work? Oh my God.
They can travel and come back.
I'm trying to get on that flight. Because that's the fastest flight I ever seen.
Some only use this thing, plantain leaf.
Really?
That is their plane.
A plantain leaf.
Plantain
A
leaf.
plantain leaf.
3 years ago, we woke up in the morning we see 3 women, 3 old women with a plantain leaf. People gather looking. We don't even know what was happening. Before we come outside, what happened? They said those women were flying in the night.
No.
Then one idol knocked them down. They were going, one of them son is in abroad. So it's time to sacrifice the son. So they were flying there to kill the son.
Where the son at?
So the son, before the son left to abroad, he went to the water region to, you understand, to protect himself there before he leave. You know, for the idol to protect him. So as the mothers are flying to go there, then the idol knocked them in the night. So they were in their witches' clothes and in the morning. They started
and sitting there.
Yeah, everybody, people gathered to look them. They said they were, what plane did you enter? See the plantain leaf there.
The plantain leaf that took them.
Yeah, it's there. They sit
Flew.
on top.
Oh my God! Y'all hear this? I'm tripping. Y'all hear this? They flew on a plantain leaf like a witch for real.
And they go.
Oh my God! She said I was about to ask dry or liquid. What's the dry or liquid? Okay, dry fasting. Damn, the one is very hard.
I did it too.
Oh my God!
3 weeks, no food, no water, only me and the Bible. Very weak. I can't even ask.
Oh my gosh! I cannot believe you didn't drink no water.
No food, no
And you
water.
didn't go, and you didn't die. That's
no,
crazy.
I was so dry. But if the woman see that I'm weak, she'll come and drop anointing oil in my mouth.
Oh my God!
That's what she did.
The stuff that's here. Why we don't have this in America? Why we can't do this?
We are suffering here too much, so we go for solution everywhere. Yeah, that is it. In America, maybe you don't know this kind of suffering that we are going through.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Yeah, I got you. But the crazy thing about it is the money situation. If you can do all these things, you should be able to get money.
That is
Hey,
the problem.
hey,
You
get
see,
money.
the worst thing is that in some family, they have gold and the rest, you understand? But because of what they went to, those idols they went to bring, the family, some will put that my family will never be rich. Or the women will never stay in marriage. So a lot of things, you understand? Some the men, you can see them handsome, they will do all work. Money will never, you understand?
They won't get paid.
Those are the things that those idols. And because when they bring those things, the only days where they say when they bring those things, they have to do blood sacrifice or covenant for the idol to be able to protect whatever reason they bring them. You understand? So some will say out of their foolishness or ignorance, they will say, in my house, I don't want my family to be, you understand? I don't want my. Those were the things the olden days people did.
Oh my God.
And it's affecting the young ones now.
Oh.
That's why you see most of the young people, especially the veteran, the young people don't like to hear about the adult things at all.
No.
Me particularly, I'm from water region, but I can never step my foot in that place.
No?
Neither my children. No, I can go to the water region, but those idol things, I can never do that.
Oh. You heard so much about it growing up.
My grandmother was a worshiper. She started from 8 years.
Oh, my grandmother too.
So that one, she collected me from my mother and 5 months. So I grew up in her hand. After she died, those people were dragging me. The village people were dragging that. The juju want me to worship them. You understand? So they put sickness. They can make me sick today, make me sick tomorrow. Then my mother said, over her dead body. You understand?
But where's your mother at?
She's here. She's at Chantal.
She's still here. She's still living.
Very stronger than me.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go see her.
Younger than me.
Can we go see her?
No problem.
Yeah, can we take the squad too so they can ask their questions too? Because the squad, don't y'all want to go see her mother?
No more.
Yes. Your mother can tell us some stories too?
She'll tell you that one.
Oh, so she quiet. Does she like camera or no?
That's what I don't know.
Because a lot of people don't like cameras.
She might not like it. I said she's younger than I'm older than her now, sir.
She said she older than her mother. No, but the thing is, if we on live, she won't know that this is live. I don't think she knows about
Yeah,
it.
they don't know much
They,
about
yeah,
the
they don't
social
know.
media stuff.
Yeah, she don't know social media. She probably.
My mother. Okay. It's a crook. She own her own house there at Chantai.
How far? How far?
Chantai is far. It's a new Achimota.
Oh, that's an hour and a half. Oh, it's not bad. We can take a car.
Yes.
There's no problem.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah, can you call her?
Even this morning I was talking, but now she's sleeping.
No, I'm talking about call her tomorrow
Yeah.
and tell her that some visitors want to come see her.
I'll tell her.
Who she live with?
She's still in her own house.
Oh.
But my younger ones are still there.
And she take care of herself.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yes, I want to meet
She's
her.
a strong woman. Only she has small problem with her leg now. She said when she want to give birth to me, I was too fat, so.
It messed up her leg.
Mm-hmm.
She said it was too much weight.
The leg is.
Wow.
So sometimes she can use crutches for one.
I want to see her.
She's a stubborn woman.
Really?
Very strong woman.
Oh my gosh. And I want to see
Patrick.
Patrick's mother too.
Yeah.
Yes, Patrick's mother's still here, and Patrick introduced me to his sister, his nephew. The squad met them too, but they don't talk much. They quiet. And then we met his uncle, and then who else we meet?
Yeah, I think that's all.
We didn't meet the baby mother yet, so we're waiting for her to come through too, so the squad can see what the baby mother look like. Cause I don't even think I know what she looked like.
Do you think?
I never seen her.
Okay, she's cool.
She good.
Still current.
Karen.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, introduce us to Karen, and then your mother, and Madam too.
Sure. Yeah.
Madam C.J. Walker.
See you.
Yeah. And then we'll go meet Miss Rhodes' mom.
Yeah.
Or Miss Rose, what is your mother's name?
Florence.
Ferris?
Florence.
Florence. Okay. Well, that's the name we had a whole bunch of people.
Local name is Jatubi
Jatubi.
because she's a Juju daughter.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta be careful because if we make her mad, she can put some juju on her.
She hates those things more than anything.
Really?
What happened is that I told you my grandmother was a worshiper. So it came to time when she happened to know God. So she decided to avoid those things. And so the thing started killing her children.
No way.
Yes, she has 12 children. The thing killed them. So a senior brother to my mother, second to last. My mother is the last one. Second to last, stay in the stomach for 3 years plus.
Ain't no way.
So the husband.
Ain't no way.
3 years.
3 years
plus. So the husband have to go mad and say she have to go back and take those things again. You understand? But in her mind, and they make her suffer with this thing, pregnancy. So she went back. After taking them a week, she gave birth to, that's my mother's senior brother, second to last.
3.
Then after that, she avoid them again. You understand? After giving birth to that one. Then later, she had pregnancy of my mom. That one too, she cannot give birth for 2 years.
No way.
Yes. So the whole torment was too much. Then she decided that she will not go back to those idols again. But what they did is that they took her to Achiabi, where I said that my uncle brought the Americans. Achiabi, that's Hongbato. The Juju name is Hongbato. So they took the pregnancy there. So it was that Juju that put his hand on this thing to make her give birth. You understand? So then in that place, when they come like that, if you're a man, they call you a crew. But if you're a woman, they call you Jatubi. They become Rastas.
Because I know on the crew.
Jatubi, that's from that's where they get him from.
But what you mean they become Rastas?
Yes, with the Juju say you not cut your when you are a child, they will not cut your hair, but when you grow, they do sacrifice and they cut the hair.
Oh my
The hair will become rasta. That was my mother was one of them.
Oh.
But now if you call her that Jatubi, she will wound you.
Oh my gosh.
She don't want to hear the name.
Y'all hear this? This is crazy.
That reminds me, do you know some of the money rituals? You have to sleep with a mad person.
Yes.
Yeah.
Other even with ladies
You have to sleep with a
who
mad
go
person.
for money ritual, they have to look for. They will tell you go look for somewhere they go. They will tell you look for mad person to sleep with. That's
But how the mad person gonna agree? Because when I be seeing him in the street,
problem is.
Yeah, it's by force.
when I be seeing him in the street, he dancing and he saying Afro beats. I'm like,
So
calm down.
they go midnight when
midnight.
nobody is
Then
around,
they'll
so they
sleep with-
deceive them.
sleep with them.
How do you deceive him?
That's what
You gotta give him money or something.
Yeah, or food. And
You
so you
maybe
have to
give
give him
them.
do it by force.
Oh, you gotta rape him.
Yes, something like
That's
that.
what I was gonna say. You gotta do that because he not gonna lay down. He mad. He doing stupid stuff. He in the streets naked and
But
running
you know
around.
that some mad men outside there, they like women where they like sleeping with the mad
Really?
women. No?
Oh my
They
god.
sleep with the mad women.
I can't believe that.
Yes, it happened.
Oh my gosh. Y'all hear this? Oh, you learn so much stuff over here. This is too much. Oh my God, y'all hear this? This is it's a lot. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to know because look, we don't know this thing. So when we come over here, we just thinking that it's beautiful. It's a beautiful place, and we come over here and have fun. We see Daddy December. Everybody say they going to Ghana get their hair done for $30.
Most Americans, they come vacation, they come to the water, to the this thing, to go to the shrine. They come like that. They don't come only for it, but they come for the
But you
shrine.
won't go there.
Hmm?
You won't go there.
Me?
Yes.
Me, I'll not go. But even
Because I might want to go there just to take the squad so they can see what
they
it
can
looks
see
like.
what is happening. Oh, if you want it like that, we can escort you. there.
But the whole thing is if I have a camera, I have the phone in my hand, how they going to react if I'm recording?
When you go to the room,
Yes.
Anyway, that would be the problem.
Yes, because they don't like
They
cameras.
don't like noise.
maybe you can record some things, but their face should be
Yeah.
shown.
Because I can record with my glasses.
Okay, then you do it like that.
But I can only get like 7 minutes. It's like small 1 minute segments. But they see that I might have a light on there and they're like, what's that light? They smart, oh.
They are smart.
Yes.
Very smart.
They see me on that, what's that light on
Oh, no.
Y'all ain't gonna be able to save me.
No.
Y'all not gonna be able to do it.
They don't act like that.
Another thing, when they see you like this, they know you are one of them you understand? They know that you are one of them. You are one of them that is in that side. You know, those days, the slavery and the way they know. So they always welcome. They will never. They will never do you.
Cause I'm going out there. I remember somebody was they was doing vlogging, and they said y'all about to go in here with these people. I don't know what's going to happen. And the people caught them vlogging. Oh my God! They was turn that camera on. Damn! Look at that! He tried to do it. He tried to get us in there so we could see what's popping. And he got in trouble. I said, look y'all, I'm gonna take y'all in there. But the moment he said, I see that light on your I'm over. If y'all don't hear from me after I leave the Baltimore, I didn't make it out. I did not make it out.
It's not easy.
Oh my God, that would be crazy. I mean, please, no, I'm sorry. I just want to sell the squad. The squad gonna be like, that's what the fuck you get. You shouldn't have went in there. Oh my God. That would be too crazy.
The water really like when you are going, when you enter the town, even before you enter, every house has the image of Juju, their own God.
Really?
They do the image. The real idol might be inside, but you must surely see them. The image, sometimes you can see them doing sacrifice.
You've not seen some of the images.
No.
You see-
I just see the tombstone in the middle of the place.
Sometimes they can do
Chicken.
sacrifice
They have
red
chicken,
oil,
chicken.
chicken.
Yeah,
and all those
They put all those
and
things.
powder, they put powder.
I've seen the powder before. But now tell us about when they have those juju festivals. And they had this thing on the ground. They be dancing and shaking.
Yeah.
And it looked like hair. They put stuff inside. They chicken or something, and they cover
They
it.
cover it.
Uh-huh.
Some can hold the chicken and just
Do what now?
call it when the juju enter there, they just kill it like that. Some, we have one of the juju dance they call coco, you know that coco dance, where they use cutlass. The only men, it's only men that when that thing have come upon them, it's only cutlass. They'll be cutting themselves, but it will not.
I see it, and then sometimes they shoot themselves.
Yes,
and
it
won't go.
won't enter.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
When you
That
go-
was scary.
When you go,
But that's been
because they've eaten this thing, they've given them medicine. When you go to the shrine, you say you want to protect yourself for gun, or you protect yourself for cutlass in case somebody caught you.
Uh-huh.
They will give you. Or some people protect themselves for accident, like you're in a canal. Accident happen, you will just vanish.
I don't want to play around though, because what if he give me the wrong medicine and mess me up, and then
No,
I really
they
die?
know, they know what they know what they're
I'm
doing.
still young. I'm only 40.
No, they're doing it too. You just vanish inside the car. Yeah, there's a car can vanish, but you find yourself outside. Before you are outside, or you are in front of the other side. Am I lying? If I'm lying, tell me. So it's like
She lying, say it.
She's
no,
bad, I mean.
that's true. It's
Oh.
happening.
Oh
Most-
my gosh. This is too much. This is crazy, yo.
Mhm.
And you know about these things, and you don't tell the squad. You don't be telling me, look like, see, we don't mess with Patrick no more. Patrick don't tell us nothing. We was asking Patrick for stories, and Patrick don't tell nothing. He don't say nothing. Why? Are you scared or?
Not that, I mean.
Sometimes it's like you are exposing your country.
Yeah, you know, it's like.
It's like you're exposing your country.
Mhm.
I expose my country all the time. I told y'all they got high fructose corn syrup, they got
But this is-
GMO, they got price gouging, they got
Yeah,
market
you said it.
But this
manipulation,
is some
they got
deep, deep
population.
shit, you know?
This some deep shit too.
Yeah.
They got tunnels underground where they got kids in there,
Yeah.
and the kids have never seen the light of day,
Yeah.
and they sacrificing those kids. They using them for blood sacrifices. They drinking they doing adrenochrome. They drinking their blood so they can stay.
I did Illuminati or
The
something.
Illuminati, yes,
Uh-huh.
then all
That
those
is
people,
it.
they down there, and then even the Trumps and all those people too.
Mm-hmm.
All the Sam Walton family, all the people, the big people, yeah, they doing all types of stuff. So America
Yeah,
got its
they-
flaws too, and I'ma tell it. I don't care about exposing no country. No country don't love me, because if they love me, I would be rich, oh. I'll have all the stuff I need, no problem. I'll be able to take all the stuff out the house and fly it over here, no problem, on a daggone plantain leaf. Come on now.
But
I'll be kidding.
it's money ritual thing. Now they are not doing this con thing again.
Why?
You know, the boys are civilized. Who want to die here? So
Oh,
they don't do that con thing. That con thing was when they started new.
mm-hmm.
When they say they're going for money ritual, it's when they threw corn for the cocktail before to pick.
But they not doing it in Benin.
That is the head.
Uh-huh. I want to go there and see it.
Benin is the head of all juju.
And then I can use my glasses. I'm gonna be in the crowd. They not gonna
Yeah,
see
they
me.
don't go see you can.
Yes, I want to see it in real life.
And that one you can be joking, and then snapping them. You understand?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I like that. Y'all want to go to Benin and see this
Benin
real
is
life?
The headquarters of
Yes.
Oh, medicine.
But you go over there and stay over there or no?
Benin.
You don't like it?
No, I never stayed there.
You don't spend a
I
night
only pass there when I'm going to Nigeria.
in Nigeria. So we go short.
Yeah,
And-
that's short.
And we go from Ghana to Benin.
Uh-huh.
Get off the bus.
Uh-huh.
Catch another bus from Benin to Nigeria.
What we do from here to Aplau,
Apply
from
all
the
this.
border, then you cross. They'll cross you.
That's Togo?
Togo, you cross
Uh-huh.
enter Togo. Then
Okay.
you enter from Togo to Ilakoji. Ilakoji is almost Benin.
So how we getting from Togo to Lakoji? We gotta walk?
No,
We
as
catch
soon as
a motorcycle.
you out of the cars.
Okay.
Enter car. There is road. There is all these Benz and the rest.
Okay.
They'll drop you at Ilakoji. From Ilakoji, you take to Semi, Nigeria.
Are we gonna see a bathroom and we gonna have a rest stop, or what we gonna do? Cause like I gotta use the bathroom, I gotta hold, and I gotta take breaks. I gotta talk to the squad.
That was tough for you to enter the bush and.
To enter the bush.
Yes.
Yeah.
The car will stop.
The car will stop. They'll be waiting
Because
for
they are
you.
no.
You just.
So everybody like, oh, she over there taking a shit. They gonna holler. Are you serious?
It's not like America when you can stop at some shops and they have those
Yeah, you are going only push on the way.
You tell the driver you want to use
Oh my God.
Just stop.
Everybody should take it too long.
Except in the border, you get to different border.
Ah,
But this
but
one,
on the road,
on the road, no, you have to. People,
it
they
happens
stop,
to
they wait
people a lot.
for
Some
you.
people
my stomach gonna be hurt.
Yeah,
No,
and
but
then-
I'm gonna be
You don't
hurt.
say,
Just
if
run
you
into
just
the
said you
bush.
want to go, they will stop for you. They will have patience.
And people might say I'm taking too long. Leave her.
No, everybody know now. They will
No, I got a travel job. I got a travel job. You want to see it? I don't play around because look, I'm not going in that bush. Somebody might catch me, and then look, this is my travel job. You
Finish.
see this? Y'all see this is my travel job, okay? So with the travel job, you just take this thing out, this bag, and it got some seeds, some hard stuff in it, and you pee right in here.
Finish. But how are you going to be in the car?
Huh?
When other people are inside.
I'm going to. I ain't got that much time. Y'all turn y'all head. Yes, I ain't playing. And if I don't fill it up and I give it 400 cc's, it go over to 800 cc's. I'm gonna save it and put it in my bag for later on because I can use it again. I ain't got that much time. Yeah, I'm not going no bushes in the middle of Benin. I don't know these people from Adams Time House. Catch somebody might
When
kidnap
they
me.
can't stop, you are not the only one who went there. Other people too go.
And they might be looking at me too, so we might as well go all on the bus. Why the bus ain't got no bathroom? Why the bus ain't got no bathroom? What happened?
On the journey. It's a long journey now.
And so it's a long journey. Why you don't got a bathroom?
They can.
Yes.
in the car.
Except the long bus, the ABC.
Oh, ABC.
They have.
Some have.
They have all the long buses have
Okay,
the toilets
okay.
and the rest.
Okay.
That one you rely.
It's probably funky too, and you probably smell it through the whole bus.
You have TV, everything to relax and watch.
Okay.
ABC.
We going. Y'all, we going on the bus. We moving
But
on.
this short is a house ladies thing. So
We gonna go short. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be a long journey. This is gonna be too funny. This one gonna be for the books.
No be small.
I know. How long? 12 hours or what?
Because sometimes if you live here, you live here like, let's say you live here like
5.
5 in the morning.
Yes, please.
With that short this thing, you get to Nigeria like 7 or 8 in the night.
I can deal with that. I can deal with that, y'all. I can deal with the trip. Like, I leave here at 5 o'clock in the morning. I arrive to Nigeria at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night, just for incidentals, just in case somebody had to stop on the side of the road and take a poop and took too long. But how I'm gonna eat?
There is food on the way.
But those the people coming with the stuff on their head or no?
There is, well, like when they reach Ilakoji, a plow like this, you can enter a place to eat.
It ain't no Subway, eat fresh. What is it to eat?
Oh, applaud you
A lot of food.
Chicken and jollof rice.
Anything you want.
You get things that
When you get to Ilakoji, you see where they are frying
Because those
yam,
places,
gizzard,
there are a lot
and there is bar, they
there
sell.
are a lot of
they
things
bring-
that you cannot even get here because you know people
This is
travel
a border
lot, so,
town.
yeah.
It's a border town, so you get.
No, in Togo, I know that it's a lot of food there. Because they even cleaning fish out there, tilapia and stuff. And then they got turkey, fried
The
turkey.
same thing to Benin border.
Oh,
so
all the way.
those things there.
Okay. Now, I didn't really like the food that was on the road, though.
That is
And then you got to be careful because it make you poop. And if it make you poop and I'm on the side of the road, like, no. Like, I'm gonna have to bring my lunch. I'm going to have to bring plenty. Because they have bags that you can carry, cooler bags. You can carry your food and your sodas and your drinks. I'll go shopping before we
Me,
leave.
normally when I'm traveling, like, what do I do? Maybe some on the road I buy fried yam and gizzard or turkey or maybe bread and this thing. And go with soft drink and go.
This going to be crazy, honey. This going to be a one for the books, I tell you. But I'm going to make it fun, though.
You will like it.
Yes, I'm going to make it fun, though. And then it's another...
I would have loved you to go to Nigeria, to go to that Ajengule area. All this, you will see.
But the jungle area is when we get off the bus or is it by the airport?
No. That Ajengule is where the slum, where people
Yeah,
live.
I seen it online. I seen
The
it.
Ajengule.
Yeah, they had boats and they was riding around in the boat They said when you first get to Nigeria, it's a town you see where the houses is inside the river. And it's all the mosquitoes out there, and the kids playing on the boat, and people actually selling food on the boat too.
Yeah.
You want to go there?
That is where I want to. That place too.
What if I get bit up from mosquitoes?
I feel like Mose, it's not till the night. Now you sleep in there just to go and take care of it.
And so I'm gonna get on the boat, and I'm gonna take.
If you don't want the boat, we pass the other side. There is a bridge. We just pass it.
No, I want to get on the boat. Long as the boat don't flip over, because if I drown in that dirty water, my life is finished.
There's not a boat, a small canoe. That boat is a small canoe like that.
So that means
and the water
sit
is
down.
it's not too much like that. Well, the one you are saying is my two.
Yes.
That one is a lifeboat. These boats that people sit plenty inside, and
yes,
they enter from like Badagry to my two.
Okay. Okay, so this same place that's like that is here too in Ghana.
For boats?
Yeah, there's people living in the water and all that. Is it here too?
Well, those ones, if you go to the Volta region, the people are close. Yes.
And Keta?
Keta, I know, is a seaside, so their houses are near the sea.
But it's not in the water.
No.
Like Nigeria, the houses is in the
Yes,
water.
they make long stick inside the distance, and the wooden houses are on top of it.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, that's what.
Let's go. I-10 by 10. Let's go. Y'all want to see that squad? We're going to go on the water, go on a little canoe, and go to people's houses, and they live inside the water.
Your phone will full.
Get you a life vest. Oh, yes.
Your phone will full with tests.
Oh, yes. Okay, so that's what I'm going to have to do in order to do this. I'm going to have to go ahead and get all these videos off my phone and start putting them up on YouTube. And then my phone could be clear. Exactly. And I can go there.
You load it up.
Man, what? Y'all, we had so much footage. I'll be recording everything. But the only thing is you have to be very careful recording here because people will steal your phones. They will grab that phone right out of your hand.
Yeah, especially in Nigeria, if you are not careful.
I guess we was trying to go last week.
Shama like this. When you are in the car, going, like you hold your phone like that, somebody will tell you, put your phone down.
Yes.
Before they can grab it.
And a shaman, of course. Oh, I got to get flushable wipes. I don't have no flushable wipes. The wipes that I have is not flushable. And I said, damn, I should have got that because I can clog up the toilets. There's not many toilets here either, y'all. But some American came here and built a building full of toilets. Did you see that? It's in Accra.
It's in Accra.
Mm-hmm. What Dynasty Mid channel? What's she talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Dynasty Mid that do be on his channel. I forgot about that. Kavisha asked her, they do all that. Why? Do some be worship the white Jesus then instead of voodoo? Yeah, so she said when her mother found out about Jesus, she started worshiping Jesus and put the voodoo away. Your grandma or your mother?
My grandma.
Her grandmother.
Doesn't want to.
Oh, she said she liked your hair too.
Thank you.
It's nice braided. I wish that they had a mic. I can't really hear the lady. Oh.
My broken.
Oh, I'm sorry. She said she wish you had a mic because she can't hear you.
She can't hear me.
The juju pregnancy in Africa that can be pregnant for 2 to 3 years is no joke. This is my first time today hearing about this. I've never heard of it because I was complaining because Camara was in me for 42 weeks. And I said, get this baby out of here. Is y'all crazy? Like, this is my worst pregnancy I ever had. And this baby gonna stay here for 42 weeks. I must have went to the juju man to get pregnant with her. Because she's crazy as hell. And she's the worst one. And she was in there for 42 weeks. So all this stuff.
She's just a strong girl.
Oh my God. All this stuff.
She came with her strong girl.
All this stuff says something.
I didn't know that girl is jealous. Is jealous of her father. He's jealous for her father.
Really? Yeah. It's like my mother came back reincarnated. Oh, I need a GoPro. Okay, so we might have to wait to go to Nigeria when I come back then because I have to get the GoPro. I don't know how to get the GoPro here. I don't know where to go to get the GoPro. Maybe I have to go to Accra Mall.
Yeah.
They would say, "What's that like?"
My eye is
Yes.
so bad, I cannot see a thing there.
Oh, my eyes too, honey. As you get older, everything start to get bad.
Oh.
No, everything get bad. Oh my God. So I be trying to see these little words. I'm gonna make Patrick read this. And oh yeah, so that's why I want to know why the baby didn't die in the belly. Can you see it good, Miss Rose? Can you see his phone good? Really good? Because I need to buy you that phone then, so you can upgrade. I gotta upgrade you. Yeah, so because your phone is small and you can't really see. Okay, so look, the thing is, y'all, what y'all talking about? Same like my daughter, she was in my belly for 42 weeks, and she was feet first, breech birth. Is she bad though, like mine's? I'm trying to figure out why your pregnancy different from everybody else. Your mother's pregnancy is different from everybody else because they say that if the baby is in there for more than 42 weeks, the baby will die.
This one will die.
How this happen?
That's what I'm telling you. You know that they are not dead.
That's crazy.
My mother, like this, she says, stop all
The 3 years one.
Like sometimes I want to go up in the sky and look down at everybody and see how this shit be happening. 3 years and then 2.5 years.
3 years is serious.
Yeah, she's 3 years plus, and 2.5 years too. That's crazy. And what about her other pregnancies? Because she was pregnant 12 times.
My mother, those ones are just that she had them before, but this thing keep killing the children one by one. So it's only my mother and the brother who survived. My mother is the last one. The brother died.
So you mean to tell me none of those kids made it? I'm thinking they got a whole big old household of kids running around. What happened?
They keep dying without no reason.
She had them.
Yes, some of them even had children before.
No way.
Yeah.
And all of them gone. And just you and your brother left.
Me, my mother, and the senior brother, they were 12. But only 2 of them is left. The brother died 3 years ago. So it's only my mother that is left.
Why I keep saying you and your brother? I keep thinking it's your grandmother.
No,
it's your mother that we're talking.
No.
It's your grandmother that we're talking about. So now your mother is the only one left. OMG. I cannot believe this. This is crazy. So all of them had babies, they grew up, and all that, and they just kept vanishing.
It's just because she said she don't want to worship those things, she don't want to serve them again.
So
that was their anger. So they started doing her things that would pain her, that would make her come back to her.
So how your mother feel? This is the questions we need to ask her when we see her.
How my grandmother feel, or my mother herself.
Your mother herself, because she's seen it. Those are her brothers and sisters.
She grew up to meet it now.
What you mean?
She's the last one. She's the small one.
But she didn't see none of them pass away? Or?
No, except the one that died 3 years ago.
Oh, so she don't know. But your grandmother is no longer living.
She died.
Okay, so we can't ask her unless we go to the Juju man and tell them to pick her up and bring her so we can answer these questions. And he will do it.
I'm not sure.
Oh my God.
Who know whether the man who actually was in charge that time is still alive? You know, when one died, they can change to another person. You see?
Oh, because I wish that we could ask her. Like, we can bring these people up and question them.
Yeah.
Yes, this would be scary, wouldn't it? But even if you brought your grandmother, you wouldn't know her voice. You wouldn't know her.
My grandmother?
Yeah.
When my grandfather died, and when the children, let me just tell you this story, if you like, when any day you see my mother, ask her if I'm lying or not. When my grandmother died, and the children started dying, the first son, he had 2 children. He died, and the 2 sons also died. But that my grandfather was a fisherman. You understand? So the 2 sons also, they fished with him. So when he died, my grandmother forgot everything. One day there was one woman who is a friend of my grandmother. So she traveled to another, because she's a trader. She buy fish or things from here and go to another place to sell. So she traveled to another village far. When she went there, she didn't know that my grandfather was dead. So she went there. She met my grandfather with the 2 sons fishing. You understand? Yes.
Oh, hold up. I got lost in the sauce. Oh my God.
I'm just telling you what happened. So any day you have the chance to go meet my mother, just ask her. So she met my grandfather and his 2 sons. They were fishing. But that time the woman did not know that they were dead. You understand? So she go, but she never come to the village of where my mother is.
Mm-hmm.
So one day she happened to come to my grandmother's side. Then she said, I saw your husband and the children in this village. They were fishing there. My grandmother said, what? He said, yes. Even they gave me fish. He said, my husband and the children. He said, can you take me there when you are going next? He said, yes. Then my grandmother dressed up, followed the woman. I think it's 2 days journey those days. They went. When they got there,
No, we gotta hear this shit.
when they got there, it's like they knew that my grandmother was coming. They got there
They left.
and left.
They can't know.
But how long did they stay there anyway? Because it's
They
no guarantee.
said when they died, after they died, that was where they were staying. They stayed there
Every day?
Yes. And they were fishing. Everybody know them as a fisherman there. Because they don't know, they thought that they were just a new people who came to.
Things like that happen.
No, I would have been crying because I was like, I wanted to really
My
see my husband and my
grandmother
kids.
cried. And there was a story, they say that when those days, they say when somebody die, there is where you can go and see but it's a long journey.
Oh my.
So my grandmother now decided that she want to travel to that land of the dead.
Oh wow.
But nobody know what happened. She couldn't go because that thing really affected her when she heard that the husband and the children.
Oh my God, that would hurt me so bad because I want to see my kids.
Yeah.
Damn.
So things are happening. In that same village too, there is a woman. I grew up to meet her. Even the child, I don't know by now, she's still alive because we both played together. The woman has only one daughter, one child. Nobody know what happened. The child died like that. When she died, she went to another town, got married, had a child.
The dead one.
The dead girl.
Ain't no way.
The child was me. I know the girl. So what happened is that somebody was coming to the village. So she now give the child money, everything to the woman that, you know, my mother, so woman, when you go to this village, go and give her this child. Say it's me, her daughter. But I have somewhere to go urgent. We'll just send the child and the money, everything to her. Because every day the woman cried back because she's the only child. Every day she kept crying about her daughter.
Oh wow.
So the visitor came for the child and gave the child to the woman. Said, your daughter say, where do you see my daughter? He said, take me there, let me go and see my daughter.
They always want to go back.
Yeah, everybody want to see. But when they got there too, they didn't see the daughter anymore. But the child was there in the village. It came to a time some people used to call them you spirit child, you daughter of ghost. The lady appeared.
Oh.
It appeared to warn them seriously. So everybody stopped. Yes. When we were young, we go to the village, we both play together. But now it's long time. I don't know if she's still alive or she's still.
Oh my gosh, this is so
Africa,
crazy.
things happen.
So you never heard stories like this?
No,
Huh?
no.
Africa, many things are happening.
This is too much for my ears and everything. And then imagine me seeing these things.
What will you do? It happens. It's
No,
happening.
No, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be on the first thing smoking. I'm gonna get on the flight.
The first one.
Yes, the fast one. Give me the plantain leaf and let me roll out. I'm going back to America with the devil I know. Because I swear I can't do it. I cannot do it. I'll be so scared.
It's like that.
Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of mosquitoes and bugs and roaches and rats
You
and
have the
lions and
mosquito
tigers
cream.
and bears. Huh?
You have mosquito cream. You just rub it on.
Oh, that's the only thing that saves me. But I'd be scared if I don't have it. I'd be scared, like out of my mind. I'd be in the car shaking, like, please, sir, can you stop me past the pharmacy and get a mosquito cream real quick? I don't care. I don't want to go without it. I buy so many bottles, you see. Yes, all day, every day. I'm buying the bottles.
And you smell it even during the day. I mean, the mosquitoes.
No, it is mosquitoes. Don't tell me no mosquitoes on the day. I remember not having them. I had mosquito bites all over my body.
We don't hear it in the day.
Y'all, mosquitoes don't bother y'all. They don't bite y'all, but they bite the newcomers.
Me, that's the annoyance. If I hear it in my ear, I can't sleep again. Like that. I'll not close my eye again.
But what if that's a fly?
No, when you know when it's a mosquito.
You know when it's a mosquito and when it's a fly.
Oh, because I don't know. I don't know the difference. No, y'all, I ain't got time.
I've ended my story.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We love you, Miss Rose.
Yeah.
Say bye-bye to the squad.
Bye. Welcome to Africa.
See y'all on the next video.
Welcome to Africa.
She said, welcome to Aquaba. Aquaba. Same thing happened in Haiti. But they are like zombies, can't speak, still living. That's crazy. I would never want to go there. Exactly, let us hear it. I left and came back, and you still alive. Yeah, I'm still alive. I've been alive for a long time. Yeah, she is rough. My daughter, she was born November 23rd. She's grown now. She is a Sagittarius. Okay. Reading Trump revoked 1964 civil rights. Oh my God. See, when I tell y'all it's time to get out of America, it's time, y'all. It's time to go. But then even like you come here, you gonna deal with some stuff over here too, you know? So it's like, where do we go, you know? That's why I was like, the only place that I just go and I don't have no problems is Mexico.
Ma'am, there is no problem here. You are just seeing it like that.
Oh.
No problem.
Really? But everybody can't deal with this. Everybody can't deal with the electricity.
It will change. Just some few. This man is now appointing.
But how long is it going to take him?
Yes, when he finish appointing the ministers, everybody into their office.
But when did he go in the office? What's his
He has started appointing.
His first day was in the office when?
Yes, I think he entered this January, 7th January, right?
But they don't go in the office right away, though.
No, but it's not that he's appointing ministers.
Oh.
So now he has appointed financial minister. He has appointed. He's coming one by one.
I'm gonna write him and tell him I don't want no more lights out, like for real.
Even he himself use it for campaign. That the electricity is too high. Yes.
And I don't want it too expensive.
Cost is high.
Yes, exactly.
He use all these things, so we know that he's going to bring everything down.
I hope so, because 4 more father I said he gonna do that too, and he ain't do no more father.
This one used to try that now. You will see. Things will change. You will see.
Oh, somebody said they like your hair.
Thank
Rose.
you.
He sure did revoke it, literally putting us in Jim Crow laws. Truly follows. I heard that yesterday. I read something that said that we were supposed to get what is it? Reparations. $151 million in reparations. I don't know how true that is. But give me my shit so I can go about my business, because I ain't got time. If we get $151 million, we're gonna be, because we're gonna be able to do all our stuff. Bye, Patrick. Bye, Miss Rose. So BG says she's leaving. Like the movie Beloved. I love the movie Beloved. That's my favorite movie. Is yeah, they say it's Patrick's official name, crazy ass Patrick. Yes.
No.
Yes, it is. Oh my God. Ask her if you have a picture of your loved one. Can you see them? I lost my mother 3 years ago. Oh, I lost my mother at 3 years old, and I still remember her. I have a baby picture of her, and would love to do what now?
Somebody want to check. You want to find out.
Okay. Yeah. So can they check it or what?
If you go there.
Oh, she said if you go there, you can check the picture. I got pictures of my family, but I don't want to see none of that. I haven't heard anything about that, but those
That's why you're scared.
my walking papers. I know. We need reparations, right, y'all? Oh, BG, I thought you was gone.
You know, and one thing about this thing is that, you know, those days in Africa, they don't know about this God. You understand? So all they understand is voodoo, juju thing. Yeah, it was when the white people came in, then they brought Bible. So it was them that let us know. If not, Africans, they were worshipping idol.
So why do you think they brought the Bible?
Is it not the Bible that they used to change our people, to take our people away?
Yeah, they used the Bible to control the slaves.
Exactly.
So they wanted to teach them about, oh, Jesus, if you do good, you're going to go to heaven, and there's pearly gates, and it's white up there and beautiful, and you have all the food you want, and all this. What y'all hear that noise?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
Because I don't want nobody to come in the back door.
Is that true?
And so they wanted to control them because the slaves was being disobedient. They said, we use this book, we can use this as a form of keeping them in control. What happened?
That day I fell. I used the bone right here.
Oh, so did you check on cocaine?
Which one is it?
Oh, back.
Nobody's there. So.
No, I'm talking about the bird.
No.
The chicken.
Okay.
You didn't check on him?
No.
Why?
They gave me food. I think you guys gave me food.
Okay, yeah, we checked on him, yeah.
And so what he was
He
doing?
gave me some rice. Yes.
He was cock-a-doodle-doing?
No.
What he was doing?
He just there,
Yeah,
like.
they're quiet.
So can the squad see him too?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so how we should do it?
Maybe tomorrow. They can't see now. They can.
It's dark
I'll just
That-
flash my phone light.
When I have tomorrow.
I
tomorrow?
can just flash my phone light.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Or we bring it.
Oh,
Why don't we bring it?
you want to bring it, or is he tied up?
No, we need to untie it again.
You got to tie his feet again, or you can
No, you just
leave the tie on his feet and just leave, and then bring the
and rope like that.
yes, bring it to us.
Oh.
Cause we ain't got time. Y'all, I gotta cook this chicken, so I can show y'all how the chicken is done. So and then cook him for the next episode. He's screaming right now. You thought Rose was leaving? She leaving. He's screaming right now, y'all. Rose speaking facts, meanwhile stealing and mistreating the African man, woman, and child. African. Oh, my bird is dead. Let me see, my friend. Oh, no, it's not cocaine. I just called them that. It's not cocaine. It's a chicken that I'm going to cook for y'all. I don't know if I should actually show me doing it on to really see it. They can buy the membership and see me do it. Because those things you don't want to put on it. Let me see. He acting up, y'all. He know he about to go. He about to go. His dirty ass. His dirty ass. He dirty as shit. Hey, he dirty as shit. Y'all see his dirty ass. Say hi to the squad, y'all. Say hi to the squad. Say hello. Say hello. Say cock-a-doodle-doo. And in the morning, he gonna be yelling like shit, y'all. He gonna be yelling like shit. This ain't cocaine. This is what's his name? We gonna name him Dirty Ass. Dirty Ass. We gotta get all these fellas. Not for real. We shouldn't tell him that we gonna do. Cause then he gonna be sad. Do y'all know that they get sad? They get sad when they know that they about to go, and then when you eat them, you be sad too. Because the spirit in him comes inside you because you consume it. So whatever you are, what you eat. So if you have something like this that's sad, scared, or stressed out, and you consume it, you're now gonna be sad, scared, and stressed out. That's how that works. Yes. So he dancing and shit. You want me to play some Afro beats? You want to play some Afro beats? His skin is even nasty. It's some kind of way. He dirty and he nasty, and his skin is.
You know
his
this
feathers.
how they play in the sound, they just...
Oh, he was playing in the dirt.
Yeah.
Oh, so they play in the dirt, y'all.
Sometimes they go feed by themselves too.
He's so sleepy. Look, y'all, he going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm really sure he's sleeping.
Oh my God, he went to sleep on us
Wow.
for real. Right here.
I've
like
never seen this before.
Really?
Like,
He literally sleeping.
Never say sleep, you know.
yeah, like, I mean, how can
You
he
know
be
why?
sleeping?
You know why he sleep? Because at 5 o'clock in the morning, he's like,
Yes,
quick, and all that shit.
Tired.
Close his eyes to
Yeah, he's so tired.
With all this noise and he's still sleeping.
Yes. Well, then you making all that damn noise in the morning, I'm gonna still be asleep too. You're not about to wake me up making all that noise. You say it's past his bedtime. That is so crazy. Oh my God. Yeah, this bird is off the hook. He was making all that noise earlier and now he wanna go to sleep.
All
Okay,
right,
put him
say
back
bye.
to bed. Good night. I thought he was about to Good night. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So Miss Rose said she about to go, y'all. You seem like you are from America or Ghana, doesn't matter. I'm loving your channel. Oh, I'm American and I'm Ghanaian too. Yes, I'm both. My father is Ghana, my mother from America. He's going to wake all your early in the morning because he's like a clock. As soon as that clock hit 4:35, oh, he out there screaming. Oh yeah, I guess you could put it in the refrigerator. Yeah, I be saying, look, when at the end of the day, I want to take all the bottles of water and put them all in one
I have been doing it.
Yeah, one bottle because they gonna come back and get it. No, I ain't got that much time. It's 8 by 10 picture of her. Oh, okay. It's an 8 by 10 picture. So you want us to take you to them and talk to them about it, or what? Or you still gonna come and visit? Cause she's still talking about her mother picture.
Picture, right?
Okay,
Every day she come visit
She has to take it or what?
to take the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she'll take the picture.
Or can we take it?
Huh?
Or can we take the picture?
Maybe she has to go back.
This man said he was just so depressed and he was so stressed out because his wife left him because he's a liar. I would have left too. He was a habitual liar and he was a thief and he gets on my nerves. And he gonna say that his wife left him and he want her back real bad. When his wife first left, I said, look, you should go talk to her. You should go get your wife back. He said, I'm not chasing no women. Women chase me. I'm not doing. He speaks Spanish though, so he was saying it in Spanish, but I understood what he was saying. And then I'm like, boy, if you don't go chase your wife and stop playing. Before I go to Africa, he gave me his wife's panties in a Ziploc bag and a string of her hair. And he said, go to the Juju God and give them this and tell them I want my wife back. I ain't do shit
Is
for
he
him.
black?
No, he's Spanish.
Them to believe in those things.
Yeah, they believe in it. Yeah. I said,
Black.
no. Oh, BG says she has to do it herself. Oh, so you got to do it, baby, honey. So what you need to do is come here on a trip. I didn't say come to state, but come on a trip. Come on a trip, honey. And let's get this thing together. We're going to all go together out there. And then yesterday we went to, tell them about the place we went to yesterday because I only have a little bit of footage.
What is that?
I only have like 7 minutes.
Oh, the Mungwas?
Yes.
Oh.
Because somebody on here said that they don't have projects.
Oh, they do.
Okay, so talk about it.
They do.
Don't say no, they do, and don't say nothing. Because he be doing that, y'all.
So the place is like the houses are congested, like, and you see fowls, you see sheep, you see goats, living together with the people, and the houses are close to each other. You pass through corners, and the places are dirty. So yeah, it's just the place is
And
just
when
messed up.
we seen some crazy stuff there. We seen cow
Yeah,
skin.
you see cows.
So somebody killed the cow
Yeah, yeah.
and
then
took his skin off and burned
dried
it.
and burned it and dried it on the roof or something.
Yes, and just left it there.
They use it. They use it.
For what?
They cook it and eat.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, that's why they dry it there.
They eat the skin.
Yeah.
That is willy.
That's the willy. That's
Willy?
what we call willy. Yeah, it's very hard. But some are soft too. You can get the soft ones too.
So I thought, oh my God.
That one is coming to boil it and
So
wash
when they do it
well.
like that, it stinks a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, but
You
later
come
on,
and put it in the hot water.
Yeah.
Wash it well. Clean
Before-
it nicely before.
that's why myself I don't normally like to eat willy.
You eat
because
it?
Yeah.
people
Oh
eat
my
it.
God.
Never gonna eat really.
Just that there's nothing inside.
So what is the
yeah, there's
benefit?
no nutrient inside. There's
And so what they do with the rest of the cow?
they sell it. They sell it.
So all those people in the projects in the Nungwa Zongo,
Yeah, Zongo.
all those people are selling stuff because when we was there, it was a lady making, she was making some what was it?
Okay.
Fufu.
Oh, okay.
No, and you said it was a new way of doing it.
Okay, yeah, so they ground it. They have a grounding machine now. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, they ground the cassava and the plantain. So because people don't want to be pounding it anymore. So now they have a machine that they use to ground it. It's so simple.
And what's she gonna do with it? She gonna sell it?
So maybe she has the shop. So people come there and come and ground it and then pay her. So she has the machine.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So somebody invested in her, gave her some money so she could buy the machine.
So people are buying it now. A lot of people. So they have.
And then we see some other people doing something too. They was making something in the other shop. They was grinding something too.
Okay, that's maize. That's what we use for the banku.
So one person is doing fufu, the other one's doing banku,
Yes.
and who's doing
Yes.
pounded yams?
Pounded yams?
Yes.
No, for the pounded yams, they don't ground it. They pound it because you know yam when you cook it, it's not hard. It's soft. So,
Right, like
yeah.
mashed potatoes.
Yeah. So that's for the yam. They just pound it themselves. Yeah.
So everybody that was making money, they all was hustling. And the
People have
lady,
small stalls. They sell.
you remember the witch lady with the big witch bowls, and she was cooking some drink. She was
Okay,
mixing
that's
some drink.
pito. They call it pito.
Pito.
Yeah, they call it pito.
And is it alcohol in it or not?
So when it's like when you cook it, you finish cooking it, you put it down for like some days, and then it gets fermented. That's what brings the alcohol inside. So when you drink it,
You get drunk.
yeah, you feel tipsy.
Stop playing.
It's true.
Is it good?
It's good. It tastes nice too. You like it.
Maybe one day. I don't know. 'Cause
Yeah.
I
So
don't
they
trust it.
serve it in a calabash. Oh, it's normal. It's nothing. And I think it has some little bit of medicine inside too that is good for the body.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And it's called what now?
Pito.
Pito. Y'all get that pito.
Yeah.
Cause we went to the Zongo and we seen them making all types of stuff. We
So they
seen them
serve it in
hustling.
a calabash. So mostly people like to sit down around, like they gather around and they put a pito and they have something that they put it on it. Then while they are talking, then they will be sipping. You put it down, you chat. And you
So
sip.
everybody sip all the same cup?
No, not the same cup. Different. They have different.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But,
That's nice.
But if you want to go there, you can have your own calabash and then you take it there and they will serve it inside for you.
Yeah, let them sell it to you because I don't want them to try to poison me. I ain't
Nobody will
messing
poison you.
around.
Because they don't know you are coming, so how can
Yeah, well, maybe she putting something inside. I don't know, but if she sell it to you, she won't poison you.
No.
But if she sell it to me, she like, I don't get this
No,
motherfucker.
But you need to try it. I would love you to try it.
Palm wine, is it palm wine?
No, palm wine is different.
Uh-huh.
Palm wine is different.
Oh, okay, because I heard about that in Nigeria.
Palm wine is different.
You know, the man. Oh, you never went with me. It's a man in Osu. He makes it.
He makes
Yes.
okay palm wine
Yeah.
with Guinness.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Palm wine with Guinness,
It's
it's very strong.
He said it makes you hard. And he makes your manhood good.
Well, it's true though, but
That's what he said. So I was like, I don't need that. Oh, somebody said palm wine is good.
yeah, palm wine is good too.
Do they make it in Ghana? Stockfish stinks. Yes, it does. Oh my God. I see the I see the fish be
And the
having
keto.
fly on it. Dry stockfish, yes. And if you go to Jamestown, you'll see all the dry fish out there. It's been out there for years, and it's nasty.
That's
And
why
it
the
stinks.
place stinks,
The whole
because
place
Jamestown-
stinks so bad, and it flies everywhere. You would throw up. You would die. I swear. I was about to.
Crazy.
I was about to go, man.
So you
What?
think Jamestown is more worse than Nungwa?
Yes.
Yeah, Jamestown is.
I
crazy.
swear, because Jamestown was so hot.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, I was drinking water and I was about to pass out. And then the smell itself got inside. I was like, oh my God, my head hurt. And then they up just saying, making all this noise, the people, the Muslims, they in the mosque, making all this noise. I said, no, I got a headache. I got to get out of here before I go. Like, I was about to lose it. My daughter was crying because she was like, Mom, please don't go. Please don't leave us here, please. I swear, I thought I was standing on my last leg. I said, I'm standing on a little prayer. I was praying that time. It's me, oh Lord.
Teshi, right?
Huh?
We need to go to Teshi.
Yes.
Yeah, we plan to go to
What
Teshi
day?
with the bouncer. It depends on us. I mean, Saturday.
We supposed to take the squad, but how if they might snatch my phone?
No, I mean, they are not going to
Ah.
We're gonna test you.
I'm going to be
They're
with
not
you,
snatching.
and the guys, your bodyguard is going to be there too.
I got 3 bodyguards.
Yeah, so.
I got 3 bodyguards, right? And I got him, and so we all going in the Teshi project.
When you're working together with people like that, things like
No,
that
no.
don't happen.
No, they're ITA, so they can come with grab, but they'll stop there.
But them little young boys are quick.
Oh, no, they can't do anything. When they see you with the same Teshi people, they can't do
They
anything.
can't do anything.
Because you are with the Teshi people, so what are they going to do?
This is gonna be crazy.
It depends on it. What time are we going to do it? If we want to go.
At 5 o'clock.
That's cool. That's
And I had told my friend one time I was going to test. She said, "Don't go. You know where you're going." He said, "You don't go there. You crazy." I said, "No, I be all up and through test."
You see the red light district.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
but they
you
not
have
the
them.
little girls.
Oh, there are little girls inside. They have some little girls.
Not the little girls prostituting.
Yeah,
No way.
you see them too.
Y'all want to see this? The
You
little
see them
girls
too.
are 13, 14, 15-year-olds. They prostitute and they don't have no clothes on. They have just bra and underwears. And they go for 10 CDs. They'll do it for 10
let's
CDs,
do
which
that
is
on Saturday.
$1. They sometimes go for like
No,
tw-
but you can't
20
do that on
CDs.
Saturday.
Oh no.
Yeah, you can't do that.
We can do it tomorrow.
You can do that tomorrow.
We're gonna do it tomorrow,
Yeah, I
y'all.
need to call the bouncer. Yeah.
We're gonna do it tomorrow, y'all. But the little girls, they do it for 10 CDs, which is $1. 20 CDs is $2, and sometimes they do it for 15 CDs too. But you remember we went to we was trying to go there that night to see the prostitutes, and then when we was out there, cause look, I'm gonna tell you something. You so funny.
What?
You funny acting
When
because
I was trying to record the girl.
yes,
Or which one?
Yes, you crazy. Because when we be on here, you don't never talk to a squad. You don't never say nothing. You like, yeah, so we outside. And then as soon as we get over to Teshi and we was in New Guam, you talking to all the prostitutes. Come here. How much you trying to take? You was all talking to the shit with them.
I was thinking you were going to record it so that I
just
people-
wanted to see what was popping. I didn't know if I should go record it. And then they kind of scary. They don't like you recording it.
Yeah.
Especially the Nigerians.
That's why you have to use your glasses.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my glasses
Yeah.
tomorrow. So look, y'all, we went to Nugua.
Yeah,
And-
Brefi. The place is called Brefi.
At Burford, there we
Yeah.
go. Oh, okay. And then we was in the store, and so he was like, "Excuse me, can you come in?" And so the girl came over there. He was like, "Yeah, so I would like to get some time with you." And he said, "How much?" And she said, 200 CDs. She
For a
said
night.
200 CDs for a night. And he said, "What?" He said, "Why?" He said, "Why?" Like, you think she won't take less than that? He said 200 cities, that's too much. So she was like, okay, the least I'll do, she said last price.
She sounds it. Oh my God.
She said last price is 150.
150, yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
$1.50. That's $1.50. So she said last price 150. He said for a whole night.
But I did a little recording,
You did?
So yeah, I did a little recording.
And she saw you. She
That
was
was
look-
that was when he said no.
Yes, I had to get him because she was going to look over the phone and see that he was recording. So when she looked at him, I said, "Hey, go give me some rice." Go give me some rice. rice. And he jumped right up to go get the rice. So she didn't catch him. But I need to, yes, when I put that them glasses on, they ain't gonna know what's coming. We're gonna record this tomorrow night, y'all.
The glasses would be good.
Yes, we're gonna record this. Y'all, I ain't do no taxes today. And I got people texting me. I don't know what time it is for y'all in America. But it must be just, I don't know, because everybody is texting me like they ain't supposed to be in bed right now.
It's 2 a.m. here.
Oh, it's still early. It's still early. That's why everybody texting me like, where my taxes at? It's 8:30. Okay, that's yeah. So for us, it's 2:00 in the morning. So I'm like, what the hell? That makes me so mad. Will the airport people extort me? How can I prevent that? Yeah, you would get extorted, of course, yes. That's your first introduction to the Africa. That's your first introduction to Ghana. They will extort you all the time. And they will check your bags like 5 or 6 times. They trying to find something. They trying to get you to give them some money. When we got in the airport the first time, we gave them $900. They still extorted us some more. They wanted more money. Like, you got to find that airport extortion video on my channel. Yeah, you gotta find that. You said where the parents? Where's the parents at, Patrick?
The what?
Where's the parents?
What do you mean? What parents?
The parents of the kids that's outside.
Well, you know, most of them are Nigerians. They don't.
Oh, they not here.
Yeah.
Oh, so the parents is not here, y'all. The parents is in Nigeria, and they lied to the parents. Somebody went over there, like 900 USD. Somebody went over there and got the children and told the parents that they're going to be schooling in Ghana. And so the parents said, okay, that's fine. My daughter can go there because they want, greener pastures. They want better opportunities for their daughter. And so they said, oh, they can go. And then they didn't know that their kids was going to end up in prostitution. And a lot of the older ones, that's 17, 18, 19, they supposed to get a job working at the grocery store or working at the corner store or gas station, and then they came over and they told them, nah, we was just bullshitting, like, y'all about to go on the block. And so now they outside and they don't want their parents to know. But the crazy part about it is you see all these Americans walking around. Why you don't pull America to the side? Oh, I guess because the pimp is out there watching. Because I would say, why you gonna pull Americans to the side and say, can you help me get off the streets, please? Give me enough money to go back home to Nigeria. I just want to run to Nigeria. Well, this lady, y'all, she called me, and I'm trying to see if I can help her. I really want to help this lady, right? So I can't tell y'all where she's at. But she is in a UAE country. And she called me and told me that she went with an agency, and the agency told her that she's going to be working for some people in their house, and she was going to be like a caretaker. So she was like, okay, she'll do it. So once she got to the house, they said that she had to stay for 2 years, and they couldn't let her out. And she said she's been there. It's been over 2 years, and she's stuck. She said they don't let her outside, and they told her that they was going to pay her. So when she asked her where the money they supposed to pay her, they tell her, oh, we put it in your bank account. The money is there, but she can't check her bank account. She can't go outside. She don't have none of her information but her passport. So she wants me to help her escape. So we try to come up with a plan to help her get out of there because I can't go and get her. But she's from here, and she's trying to find a way to escape. So we trying to work it out that when the people are gone, she can leave and run about and get her ticket when she gets to the airport or whatever have you, because she can't leave the house until then. So it's just really, really sad. It hurts me to see that when people go to other countries and they trying to get better for themselves, they get caught up in all this stuff. And she said they treat her like dog shit. I don't know if y'all know that they have jobs in the UAE where you have to eat shit. You have to eat shit and you have to drink piss, and they pay you for it. But they don't have the money. Yes, they don't get the money. They said they holding it for them, and then when they finish their contract, they will get all the money at once. But it never happens. So they stuck over there. And I don't know if y'all heard about the 6 guys that went to Russia. They were supposed to go there for a contract in in security. They supposed to go to a security contract, and they was going to work in buildings as a security officer. But when they got over there, they said that the guy who took them over there was supposed to be a big priest here, and so he told them about it and took them over there. They said when they got there, he left, and now they said they in the room, all in one room, single room, self-contained, sleeping on the floor, and so every day they will come and get two and say that the two are going to get trained in security, but they'll end up putting them in the Russian war. And so the two that's left escaped. And they said, look, we out here, we stuck, we in Russia, we don't know where we at, but they took all the guys that came with us. We have not seen them again, and we can't get to them. Oh, she don't have a smartphone either, and she can't check her bank account because they took all her cards and everything. The only thing she has is her passport, so she don't have her information to check it. It's not like you can check it the back of your car in America. Like they don't have it like that anyway. But they said that they lost, they stuck out there. They don't know where they at. And the rest of the guys, the 4 guys that was there, are now gone into the Russian war. Somebody had came and put a bug in their ear and said, you know y'all up next. And he said, what you mean? He said, they're going to put you in the war. And he said, they told us that we was doing security. Mm-hmm. And they said the guys that was supposed to be trained security was supposed to go to get trained for 3 days. He said, it's been like 2 months. They never came back. But they went over there thinking that it's going to be a new leash on life. You know, they're going to get a security job. They're going to be able to send money back home. So I be telling people, you got to be careful going out here to other countries. You know, you press and you desperate because of, you know, the economy and all that. I get it. But you got to be careful who you go working for. Because you don't know, these people are trying to enslave you. And that's what they're doing, especially in UAE. They get them people over there. Yeah, they get them people over there. And they actual citizens get to chill. Have fun, go on trips, and get their money.
And stuff like that.
And all the Africans is working hard, and they working for them to make their life better. That's not right. How you slaving people again? This world is wicked. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Yep, they do that in Dubai. Yep. Oh, she reached me through a phone. Like, so they phone is It's a little phone. Patrick, you don't have a little phone.
No.
Let me tell Rose. Let me see her phone, so I can show y'all the phone. Miss Rose, let me see your phone. So all the caretakers have a certain phone.
She didn't bring it.
She didn't bring it.
Yeah.
So you came all the way here with no phone, Miss Rose.
No, I have no idea.
I want to show the squad. You got a smartphone now? Oh, you upgraded.
You didn't see it long time.
It fell that day and broke.
Oh my God. So you didn't bring your phone. So what about your mobile money?
It's here.
So somebody put it on there for you?
Yeah.
But the little phone you use for your mobile money.
The SIM is here.
Oh, you put a SIM in there. Okay, so Miss Rose has upgraded, y'all. She no longer using the phone. She no longer using the phone, but the phone is very teeny.
They don't have those phones in America.
We used to have y'all 20 years behind now. Okay, so if these people are young, they don't know what it looks like. Oh, she said let her see. Y'all 20 years behind, they still have these phones, y'all. It's about this big. Y'all remember the Nokia phones? The little screen on it and the little buttons? That's what they have.
I forgot. I put it on charge in the house, so I forgot it.
I was charging it in the house.
Oh, you don't have
it?
it?
To bring it, yes.
Oh, she don't have it, y'all. Yeah, so it's like, the little Nokia phones. It's really small. And sometimes they get smaller. Sometimes they just ain't big as a minute.
Okay, the one you saw.
Sometimes they this size. They this size. They about this small. And they talk. Hello? I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Smaller ones too.
They got smaller ones than this?
Very small.
Little teeny ones.
Yeah.
And they got little numbers on it. Hello? I'm like, what the hell? You can't even got no screen on that little bit. What the heck is this? It be so crazy, y'all. You see the people. And sometimes they put them on their necklace. And so the phone be this big. And they have the chain. and they'll just put it up like this. Hello. It'd be
Like
so
the one
weird.
you saw
And
with
don't
the
it be
guy.
the size?
Yeah, little one.
It'd be so crazy. So they have that phone so they can make their little phone calls, but the phone calls they only can make it to Ghana. Okay, yeah, I saw some videos on YouTube about the Nigerian women be trafficking. Yes, I remember those off the grid phone. Yep, that's it. And they like Obama phones, so you can throw them away. Uh-huh. You remember no kid? Middle East, I have to worry about seeing me. I don't care how nice it looks. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I don't be wanting to go there either, but it's a lot of Africans there, a lot. But Nigerians can no longer go there anymore. But the ones that's there stuck, they can't come out. I got one that be calling me. She want me to help her come out. But the only way I can help her come out is I have to find somebody to marry her and take her to Mexico or take her to another country because she feel like she working there and she don't have no papers. So if she leaves, she got to be deported. So if she got to be deported, she gonna have to leave from Nigeria and go somewhere else. Or she gonna leave from Nigeria, come to Ghana, get a new passport, and go somewhere else. But she don't want to go back to Nigeria because she don't want to show her family that she ended up coming back with nothing. Like when they go abroad, they want to come back with something, some money, or say, "Look, I came back with my degree." Make their family proud. I got a house abroad. I got a car. I got a family. I got married. Now you done been in Dubai for 5-6 years, and you come back home and your family like, what you bring us? You like, man, I don't got no money. I don't got nothing. You become a disgrace to the family. So she don't want to go back. In Africa, it's a lot of pressure to be. Everybody wants you to be the top because they want bragging rights. I said earlier they brag different. So when his father can go to his brothers and sisters and say, "My son is a doctor," it makes him look good. It makes him look like he did something well. He wants to brag. But if he can't even brag to his brothers and sisters or his aunts and uncles and cousins and family members that his son did anything, he really don't even want to be bothered with his son. Like, you ain't even make me look good.
That's true.
So that's how it is. Oh, some kind of eye. Yeah, so that's how it is. So y'all, I'm telling y'all gonna learn so much from this channel, especially because we show everything. Because so now we should tell the squad what we got in store for them. Because we want to show stuff that nobody else is showing. Because they seen all the nice stuff. They seen the Baki Falls. They seen the Aqua Safari. They seen the Daddy December. They seen that y'all stay up until 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, what's next? Now we need to see everything, so we're making a decision whether or not we want to come there. So we need to start showing them, stuff they ain't seen before. So we want to show y'all. First of all, I wrote this down, but just to let them know. We want to take y'all into the hospitals. Me and Ms. Rose talked about yesterday that we want to try to find some time this weekend to go to the hospital. Maybe we're going to go on Sunday and take them to the maternity ward so they can see when the women have their babies, they sleeping on the floor. They don't have beds. The babies don't have incubators. They all on the floor everywhere. You got to walk over them while they got their babies right there with them. So we're going to show them that. Also, it was something, I wanted to see if I could get with somebody who had a newborn baby so they could see how the newborn baby is bathed, the first bath. Okay. Because the first bath, like I was explaining to you, the first bath for us, like when we have babies in America, the doctor or the nurse, not the doctor, but the nurse will take our baby and wash our baby up. Sometimes we don't even see it. Then they do the baby circumcision and they bring the baby back to us. So we don't know how the baby screamed when the baby got circumcised. We don't know if the baby was crying when the baby got washed. And then sometimes, every now and then, you'll have a nurse that wash the baby's hair or something in front of you. But in Africa, the culture is different. So your first bath, the baby's first bath is done by the mother. And the mother will take, not the mother who had the baby, her mother. I should say. So if I had a baby, my mother would bathe the baby. And then she would bathe the baby and she would do it hard. I mean hard, oh. It's not gentle, it's not easy. We turn that baby around, flipping the baby, and then she would use scalding hot water to give the baby a bath. The baby will be screaming so hard, and she be washing that baby, scalding hot water, and she make the baby tough. And that's how they could withstand so much. Damn, your whole body's tough. They pour hot water in the vagina and inside the perineum of the private areas too, and in the butt too, and they burn the baby. Like the baby be screaming like shit. So I want to show y'all how that's done. Every baby has to do it though. You can't say, oh, I'm not gonna let my baby do this. Like it's a lot of Americans that come over here and they have babies by these guys, but they don't keep the tradition and let them do it. But that's how the baby is strong. Yeah. That's why Africans withstand so much. And that's how they see it. That if they do this, you'll be tough, you know. So I want to show that. I also want to show the jail. The jail, yeah. Yeah. So I got a couple people who called me and reached out to me and said they would take me to the jail so they can see how the jail inmates are living. And sometimes they don't eat. That one is crazy. That one is crazy. Sometimes you can have like in one room, in one jail cell, you can have like 100 guys in one jail cell, and all of them sleeping like sardines. They don't have no room to turn over. They can't stretch up. Like this, it's like sardines. Yeah. Sardines, because they can't turn. Like now, if they want to, in the middle of the night, if they want to turn, everybody got to turn at the same time.
But they don't turn. When you sleep like this, that's how you have to sleep to daybreak.
Well, sometimes they do turn them. Okay. Like sometimes they'll do turn, but if they're gonna turn all together because you'll mess up the line. And then another thing too, the rats is there. The rats is there with them, and that's just nasty, it's disgusting. That they sleeping right next, like you be sleeping right here, the rat be right here on you. Like the rat, like man, I'm trying to get me some nap too, you know. The rat be right there. So the place
they need space to sleep too.
Yeah, the rats be like, "Hold, move over, bro." I'm trying to get in there too. So the rats is just running around, rats on their big rats. Yes. They running around all on their head, and they was trying to get it to where they will calm it down so it won't be so many rats. But the people are not being they not being obedient, because what they'll do is they'll come in and they'll say, okay, they got some bait. So while the inmates are outside on the compound, they will put the bait in there for the rats. It's not poison, it's dry fish. Oh. And they will put it in the cage. So when the rat goes to the cage to eat the dry fish, it will catch them. The cage looks like a raccoon cage. Yeah. So they will put the fish in there to catch it. But what happens is if they don't do it while the people not looking, more than likely if they go back into the jail where the cages are, because you gotta have a cage outside. You can't put the cage inside the cell. When you go back in there, what happened? The inmates will run and go take the dry fish off the bait, off the cage.
And they do a lot of business there too, you know. They sell cracks.
Yeah, of course they do bad things too. But ain't nobody got no cell phones in that motherfucker.
Some people do. Things are going on there.
Oh my God.
So weed and all
oh my God. So we gotta go see what's popping, y'all. We need to go see what's popping up there. So we got the jail we need to go to. The hospital we need to go to, and we need to go to the regular hospital too, y'all, because it's people in the regular hospital that's on the ground, on the floor, bleeding, and they don't have no money, so nobody gonna see them or treat them. And so what I want to do is I want to go to the hospital one day and go inside the emergency room and say, look, I want y'all to take care of all these patients. I'm gonna pay for all their hospital bills. Y'all can get them up off the floor, put them in a room, put them in a bed or whatever. Oh. Also, I have a video that I never put out. I went to the, I'm going to call my friend, because my friend is a doctor. You know Wager.
Wager, yeah.
You know the doctor who do BBL.
No, I don't know. But I mean,
you know the surgeon, a beautiful, what's his name? Miss Rose. A beautiful and Wager. Miss Rose must be asleep. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call him and ask him, can I go again and show? But he does BBL surgery, and so with the BBL surgery, all the patients stay at the hospital, and you gotta go up there and see them girls up there. They done got their bodies done. They land on their stomach, blood all over the place. They don't take care of them well or nothing. It's just so sad. And one day my friend took me in there, and I went to go record them, and I seen all them, and they was like, "Can you put the phone away? Cause I don't want nobody to know I got a BBL." So I'm gonna see if he can let me go up there. His wife got a BBL too. He did her surgery, but somebody passed away. He did somebody's BBL and they passed away. So a lot of people don't like him no more. But he's in wager. So I went to his. When I go in there with him, I be clowning and acting a fool, and he be like, "Girl, if you don't get out of here," I be going in there with him.
Did you ever hear about this story about this doctor who does abortion?
No.
And what he does was, anytime he does abortion for the girls, he sleeps with them. And that's got him. I mean, the video went viral. I mean, people saw it. The police, he was arrested.
He do the abortion first and then sleep, or sleep with them
No, he
after?
sleep with them during the process.
Ain't no way they bleed.
So he tells them like it's gonna make it easy. It's gonna make the process easy. So I mean, he does that to so many people. So Anas was the one who exposed him. I mean, Anas got him on video and everything.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it happened in Ghana. He was arrested and everything.
Oh wow.
The video went viral and stuff.
That's crazy.
It was crazy.
I need to go do some research and find that. Yes.
Sleeping with, I mean, that's crazy.
It's so much stuff to
Crazy
see.
things, yeah.
So I want to go to the BBL hospital. So you can see that. Them girls come up with that money. I swear. I don't know how they come up with the money. I don't know how the BBL, the girls be coming with the BBLs, but they do. Because my friend, she got hers done, and she's a registered nurse, but she only make like $300 a month. I don't know how she afforded it, but she was paying that money. She was like, "Girl, I'm about to get it, and so I can get me a new man." I'm like, "Oh wow, okay."
You can do the government schools too.
Oh, the government schools.
Yeah, so you see how the children are.
Yes.
Acting.
You know, Michael Blaston got a new school,
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
wanted to go there and visit that one. And then it was something else, some other place I wanted to take them that we were supposed to go. The hospital, the jail. We're going to do the government hospital. Yeah, the government hospital.
And the government schools too.
The government school.
Yeah, they have one in.
Wait, why you ain't tell your cousin to let us see his school?
Oh, his school is not like, it's cool. His school is not, it's a nice place.
It's a nice place?
Yeah.
That's a nice place to you.
I mean, not like a nice place, but I mean, it's okay. There's nothing really,
Going on.
yeah, that you will see too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really want to go see when y'all go to school and y'all go to boarding school and y'all have to live there.
Okay.
They said the bathroom is really nasty and y'all have to clean the bathroom. Y'all got to take turns cleaning the bathroom and all that. I want to see the conditions of that. Yes. So I got so much stuff to show y'all because this is the stuff that y'all not going to see nowhere else.
If you want to do that, my cousin's school too, you can do it.
But your cousin's school ain't got nothing exciting. So
Yeah,
we ain't
you see,
going.
that's what I'm saying.
we
That's
we
what I'm
ain't
saying.
going.
You need to see.
We ain't got that much time. She said, did they lock him up?
The doctor?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he was arrested. He was arrested.
Oh, so, BG said she's seen it.
Oh, okay, somebody's seen it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I would not eat that at all. On ES channel, her mother-in-law tried to get her to eat some rat this week. Oh, her video. But she did not try it at all. Oh, don't even bring that in my room. I mean, in my house at all. I couldn't do it. So somebody said, okay. So with the rat situation, they have like when you going out to Cape Coast and Elmina, on the side of the road, they have the rats in their hands.
Oh, okay.
They you know that they call them
Pussy.
no
Which one?
grass cutters.
Grass cutter, okay.
Yeah, and they have it on their hand on the side of the road, asking people they want to buy it.
Yeah.
I could never, okay? Bushmeat. Yes, I could never. Do I have twins? Oh, I had twins, but unfortunately, one of them, my daughter, I had vanishing twin syndrome. So my daughter ate her twin. So I did not have twins, but I'm trying to get pregnant with twins. I'm trying to get pregnant with twins. But you know what? Everything happens for a reason because my daughter is like my worst child, I swear. And she gives me a hard way to go and she stresses me every day. Every day. Smart as a whip. But she can stress me. And if I had two of them, I swear I wouldn't be able to make it to today. I swear. Imagine two of those girls. Oh my God. That would be hell to pay. My mother, if she ever wanted to punish me, that's how she would punish me. Because I swear, I was hurt for a long time after hearing that the other one was gone. But then I was just like, well, maybe it was for the best. And then as she was growing up, she was giving me problems. And that's why I asked Ms. Rose, Dad, did I go to a witch doctor for that baby? Because she be giving me issues. She be telling me what I'm not going to do. Y'all see when I said I'm going to have twins and she looked at me like, do you want to start this right now? I said, I want twins. And she said, no, you're not. You're not doing nothing. How you know? I'm going to do it while you outside. What you talking about? This girl, she want to be in my all in my face. Won't give me no space. Manifest those twins. Oh, you got sisters twins. That's so sweet. A lot of Nigerians have twins. A lot of Nigerians. So I was like, damn, I need to go over there and get some yams and get me some twins. Yeah. Patrick, you sleepy? Yes, you are. Because what time is it? You got to get up at 5.
Yeah. It's 2:47.
2:47.
It's like very long. Right?
I know, right? What, 6 hours or so. Yes, almost, y'all. We got to get off live. And it's still early for y'all. People calling me, they don't want me to do their taxes. They be like, do my taxes tonight. Don't wait for the morning. Y'all. So, I got so much to do. We got a busy weekend. We got to show y'all so many things. And then on top, casting video for all you guys. So let me reiterate. We doing a TV show, a reality show here, Ghana here.
Are you going and come before you do the casting video?
No, I got to do it now. Like,
still Alora? Are you still going to do that?
She said that they don't, remember you said they was going to
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to do it at a studio then. I don't got that much time.
But we can find out. Maybe they'll be back. We don't know.
Okay. So we got to get the casting video out. But y'all, if y'all got TikTok, follow me on TikTok at Nana Ashanti. Nana Ashanti 2024. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Nana Ashanti 2020. Yeah, the 2024 is my old one. Okay, so Nana Ashanti 2020. Follow me on that and inbox me. If y'all know any artists that want to perform on the show, if you know any artists that want their music played on the show, if you know any designers who have clothing that want their clothes displayed on the show, or people who make African clothing, who want their African clothing displayed, earrings, all that. So we accept all donations because we need as much money to go towards the production than we do the stuff that's on the show. So if you know anybody in Ghana that would like to be a part of the show, need a job, so we hiring because we got so many things. We got security positions, we got positions that's available. Yeah, so we got the cooks. We need transportation. So we got positions open. They will get paid definitely and paid good. Because we got money in the budget to pay. So if you know anybody who need a job, tell them holler at me. And then if any of the women who wants to come and be on the show, you could definitely hit me up. Get you on the show on some of the episodes because we film it from April till June. And we film it in Ghana and in Nigeria. So if any women want to be on the show, definitely hit me up. I didn't want to tell everybody about the show, but I told everybody earlier today the show is going to be lit. Yeah. Okay? It's going to be the best show that ever happened in Ghana, and we're going to put Ghana on the map, Nigeria on the map too, and it's going to be some fine niggas in there. Okay? It's gonna be some fine ones, but we're gonna have different tribes on the show. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Yeah, I want to go see that city too. I want to go to that city as well. So we're gonna have some different people, different tribes, different looking people, and you want oh boy, um, the albino. You want the albino, so we have to go to Circle. We don't have to go to Circle. Maybe we can go to Circle tomorrow
Oh, okay.
after you come back.
But we are planning to go somewhere tomorrow.
We want to Teshi, but that's in the evening.
Yeah,
But you want to go to Circle in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
We can go to Circle in the morning. So yeah, Patrick. We can go to Circle in the morning so we can find your man, and then we can try to get him on the show too. But we can get his phone number because he's out there. His shop is there. But we gotta.
His shop is there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then we can see him.
His shop is there, and then I want to show her the video of him, but we never found the video.
I'll try and look for it tomorrow or something.
Yes. So you need to inbox me.
You didn't get his number that day?
I didn't get his number. I thought I did, but I don't remember.
So now I think you should be giving people your Ghana number. You don't have to be giving out your foreign number to them.
Oh, yeah, I could. I could.
You could?
Yeah, she wants to stay the baby. You right. You said what state I'm in? I'm not in a state. I'm in Ghana. Oh, that's Miss Rose. She just fell asleep, and she fell asleep in the chair. Like, wow. She just fell asleep in the chair back there in the kitchen. Yeah, so we got so much to do. We got a lot going on. It's going to be busy. It's definitely going to be busy. So y'all reach out to me if you have anybody who need work or can do any of those things. Anybody who got a club or something like that we can go to. You said it sounded like a U.S. beautiful accent. Thank you. Yes. So I was born and raised in America, but my dad is from Ghana. Yeah, Miss Rose tapped out. So yep, that's it, and we about to tap out too because we gotta go to find her mans in the morning. Love you too. Hey, you said your tribe is K Squad? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna find your man in the morning, so we're gonna go talk to him and see what he talking about. Yeah. So I'll talk to y'all on the next video.